3 groups of 4. These teams play out a double elimination best of 3 group stage. The 3 group winners go straight to the season final. The remaining 9 teams will fight it out for 3 season final spots in the cross group gauntlet. The 6 teams that fail to qualify from the gauntlet will be cast into the showdown.
Yo, these.
Fight to survive in immersive.
Where my money go? Give me back my money, nigga.
I just want to see how my audio's testing out.
That's not my money, nigga.
The 6 teams that fail to qualify from the gauntlet will be cast into the showdown.
Yo, these. Okay, we're good. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you all are right now. It's 12:43. We're heading into the 1 a.m. start time for last
semifinals and
day 2. You know how it goes.
The champions of the season finals will be joined by teams who qualify
for
today's
today's
tournaments
schedule.
throughout the year, including the winners of the Copenhagen Major, winners of IEM Katowice.
I don't really care what this whole thing is about. Heading into today's episode or today's series, just looking into yesterday's or earlier. Actually, yeah, technically yesterday's games. 2-0s across the board, so I'm so happy I didn't stay up for that. I did watch a bit of map 1 for Cloud9 ends here before I kind of fell asleep. Ancient. It was kind of just rough because through and through you kind of just have so much aggression and confidence from the Cloud9 team, and the map like Ancient is so hard for a team that has a new IGO to kind of come in and just establish either even with the past tense of what the old team was doing or trying to bring in some new ideas. Like Leif said in the interview, he only had 2 days to kind of deal with all that mishap, so there wasn't really a lot that you can do in that kind of situation. So a little bit unfortunate with the 13-4 set for map 1, but you know, at least they showcased something in map 2 a little bit. Overpass, but nothing you can really take from it. These other maps I fell asleep for wasn't around. We basically have another like 15-20ish minutes until map 2 starts, or until the first series starts and not map 2. But kind of just as another blanket overview for these series, it's just there's not a lot you can take from this. Navi is still in the rebuild stage, and wow, I'm surprised that he may actually top 5 in this. I don't know. There's been a lot of Ime slander and a lot of people who have been going at his neck, especially in this Navi roster, and players like people who just don't think that he's that piece. The pieces that they did bring in that roster mania shuffle.
Hey yo, bro, I'm gonna hop off.
Alright, bro.
Alright, easy.
Good night, good night.
Peace, good night.
Easy, good night.
But yeah, for the most part, it's just like he's that kind of piece that everybody was talking about. So it's kind of good to see that he at least did something, but it's not much you can take when you had only 14 rounds altogether in 2 series, every 2 maps. That's just a little bit embarrassing, but you take what you can from that, and I didn't watch it, so I can't speak on it. Heroic, you can't really take much. I watched highlights from that overpass game. It really was just kind of like abuse from the Faze team. They had a lot of confidence, a lot of surging energy, and it's kind of good to see how Frozen felt comfortable. He had that 1v2, or well, technically the 1v3 clutch. We're chilling, brother.
Why are you up?
I guess.
Oh, you're watching the fucking CS thing, aren't you?
I missed yesterday. Well, like, I'm happy I skipped yesterday, but I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna stay for tonight. I'm gonna do it tonight. Realistically, I'll probably get to like 3 a.m. and then I'll call it quits. Just depends on how slow these games go. Still,
I've been working in a bunch of, Wicked and Synced Shroud's buddies?
E.
I mean, I have like, I've been sub to synced for a year, but that guy, he's tough to catch live, but he's insane. And for whatever reason, the finals has got him streaming 9+ hours a day.
Oh, so you just been catching them.
No, it's not even that. Like, it's just good to see him back because, I mean, like, he's been very open. Like, you know, his life hasn't been the best. But he's having fun, and it's good to see it.
Yeah. Always good things.
Yeah, I got to ask Shroud a couple questions today.
Oh, that's sick.
I mean, yeah, that's the perks. I was just chilling in Wicked stream, talking in channels like, yeah, can you answer a question to Shroud for me? And he was like, yeah, sure. Had a whole conversation through chat. Yeah, he didn't mind.
A lot of viewership? A few hundred?
I think there's like 600-700, but I have like a 1.5 badge. The man replies to me.
Yeah.
And then Wicked, I don't know why, he's just like 60-70 viewers. Deserves way more. That's insane. Me and him figured out how to use the fucking M16 rank today. I wasn't even playing, I was just talking in chat, figuring it out with him.
Emerges as a roster with a lot to prove. They made waves by claiming the title at IEM Dallas 2020.
Let's see, maybe on
Be a
on the
Twitch
outside.
mod.
No, maybe like on the weekend or something. If Shroud's like running WoW and he doesn't have a full party, down the game.
D Molly Gaming. Hit me up if you need a fifth.
Can he measure up to the standard set by his predecessor?
You never know, honestly, though. Especially if you're like, if you're already showcasing some form of like, not fanboyness, but just like a chill vibe around his boys. You know?
Well, no. Like TJ, I used to watch TJ like way back. Like I would tune into his New World stream. Like I would tune into every single one of his streams, like whatever stream I could, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it was tough to find him live. But, like he plays everything. And apparently Skadoodle, for the past month, he basically has been avoiding everybody and has been playing World of Warcraft non-stop. There's no getting him off the game.
Yeah.
So funny.
He's going through his phase again. Yeah. Let's finish this up. I don't want this one.
Funny, because they'll even make jokes about the T1 team that Skadoodle was on for Valorant. That was pretty fun.
No. Okay. Yeah, heroic phase, not much you can take. Frozen looks really good for the phase team. Pretty solid stuff. I mean, not much you can really take from the heroic team. Basically, just a show their former selves to the 3 major teams. One of the players is going to be going out soon. I don't know what's going to be happening with Tessa's and Shush. I would assume that you want to kind of rebuild around them. And I know I think Tessa's just did the re-sign. Maybe. I thought they did a re-sign. Yeah, Shush and Tessa's extend contract. That was a month ago. How long are they planning on doing a re-sign? Or did they just say he did an extension?
It's at the moment very confusing for us, obviously, because Glaive is trying to fit
well until 2024, and then Shush
likes to do and stuff, but overall I don't think we are yet
for 2 more years. When will his contract technically expire? December 2020. Oh. Okay, so the December 2024 for Shush, and around end of 2024 basically for Tesla's. My apology.
Is there communication problems in this?
I mean, I don't think
So yeah,
communication
in
problems.
terms of that, unless they're trying to
Nine on first map ancient, they
do
played
something
well,
major
and
in terms of finding new pieces, but I mean, why would you? You're trying to just kind of build from the ground up for the heroic team, and I feel like that's all that really matters. Mouse was very disappointing because I thought Mouse was going to be a lot more exciting in terms of what they had. I know Brolin's not a big piece compared to what you had with Frozen, and in terms of like the identity that Mouse had with Frozen, it's kind of like he was a pillar for them. He was somebody who was their guy. So it's hard to kind of just put him out and replace him. But they had a lot of good pieces. I mean, yeah, Torzy was a bit of a, like, you know, with his MVP at what was their event, the ESL event. I mean, yeah, ESL Pro League. You could say that it was Frozen throughout the series or like throughout that event, but it is what it is. Torzy was still a good piece. Exertion is showcasing, you know, some up and down improvements, but he's a really good rifler, and I don't know if you'd want to technically have taken him off over GDC. I really did like GDC, but I mean, in terms of what they brought with the removal of JDC and Dexter, it was a really good lineup. So it's just kind of unfortunate that Mouse is this team that constantly is in a cycle of good players, like developing such amazing players and then just shipping them off. You just don't really get to see a lot from Mouse in terms of like real competition. And even with Frozen's 4 years, it's like you had the Kerrigan phase, or like that whole era with Kerrigan as their IGL, and then you moved into Dexter. So it's just you're transitioning that player out of a winning set. You bring him into this, and it's the perfect opportunity for him to go to Faze. So it's kind of just hard on what you kind of do here. Shuhei, really good pickup. I think it's kind of just more of a build up for how they keep Shuhei, Yimpat, and Torzy. Exertion and Brolin, I would say, are kind of just the two pieces that you can take out. Brolin, it really depends, you know. I think Maui Snake, the video that I watched with Maui Snake talking about Brolin and how he's a Swedish language abuser, is a fair sentiment, because I had some hopes for him for that NIP lineup. I'm still a big fan of that NIP lineup, and I'm a big fan for what Hat-Trick can do in the future. But damn, did they fucking fumble, especially with that Lexi B piece. During the time that Hempus kind of signed out, and they put in Lexi B to be that IGL. Obviously, the results were not there, but it wasn't really there were periods in time where Rez and Brolin were that like 1-2 punch combo that really made NIP compete for a lot of the matches that they were, but they were also the reason why the team could falter at times. You know, Hedrick still needs to be a little bit more stable in terms of his fragging departure, but what he was able to do in just like solidifying that op role for the team, he did it. You know, he picked it up. He's not a primary opper, so he still has time, and he's young, so he has time to build into that status. But in terms of like what you would expect from Rez, who's I think 25 years old, and Brolin, who's 22, 21 years old, like, come on, man, those should be your guys. But it is what it is. And G2 just looked like a good team. Obviously, there was that whole thing with the CCT events, but not much you can kind of really take from that online event. You know, quick cash grab, really. That's like all it is. Just kind of get your name in the event, get some experience while you're out of the online or the LAN circuit. Just get some online experience and just experiment a little bit, see what you can get with it. And I think that really showed off. Monacy's just looking better than ever. I think he's just really showcased, him and Saibu are just really good showcases of what the op can do in CS2. You know, so you see Simple coming back to it, so it's also like something where now that he's taking his time to just experience it online. Maybe once the game kind of comes back into a functioning state, even if he doesn't return the op role, he's definitely gonna pick up the op. Like that's just gonna go without saying. But yeah, that's for yesterday's matches. How much time do we have before the next one? We got about 3-4 minutes. Today's matchups, Ents Navi. I am expecting it to be a 2-1 Navi series. Ents, I just kind of want to see what they can do in, let's say, a month from now, because one thing that I've been hearing a lot is so they don't really get a lot of major LAN events coming up for them. Wow, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, what I would expect for Ents is just take 2-3 months to really develop, kind of scratch out what this remaining team is, to figure out where they want to build with it. You're adding in a new IGL, you're adding in a new head coach, so that's two major pillars, especially when you have the soft snappy pieces. The pieces that Snappy can use and Glaive can use are from two different teams, like in terms of the way that Glaive Australis was able to build the players that he had. It was kind of a lot more given to him, and that's not to disrespect him, but what you saw from Snappy is that he was able to take these rough pieces and really make them shine, the development of a lot of these players. And that's why, at least from Snappy's perspective, they were able to get so many pieces off of him, that he was able to just take time to develop. And I think that's just something that you've seen over his career, not just him as since I've come back as the IGL, but even in his earlier years, he was always just an easygoing piece in the dangerous scene, not really the strong tier 1 player, but a tier 1 player that was able to just maintain, and that's always a good thing. So it's rough to see that he's going to be out this entire year circuit, probably next year and a half circuit, with the Falcons thing. Same with Magics. It's just like you're putting two amazing pieces, two amazing players into these CS, and you're throwing them out of the circuit. Like, as it is, current CS circuit is just ass. Like, we only really got like 2-3 really good teams. Besides that, it is what it is. We kind of have to see where it's gonna go. Cloud9 Faze, or no, my apologies, Cloud9 Vitality. Vitality is going to win the series. I would expect it to be a 2-0. Cloud9 is such a weird team, and where I could also see them just winning 2-0. Like, they have such a ability to, but I don't see them doing it without a mainline opera. I don't think they're going to be able to get something strong going. But I'm also curious to see how Mezzi kind of performs throughout that series, see how his anchor positions in not reflection to Magic's, but just to see how within the system that they're putting with Flames and Sphinx being their main pieces, how that allows this to field out. Because I think it was only like 1 or 2 events that Magic's was with before Flames was in. Am I getting that correct? How long did they have this roster for? Okay, we're gonna get back into
They've
this.
got one smoke, a single flashbang, and a P250 in the hands of Nerds, known to be a bit of a menace with that pistol. As JL plays a more defensive angle, there is going to be a lot of pressure towards middle. Oof. That's a good way to kick things off.
He got away with it somehow.
What was that?
Just
1,
throwing a
2,
couple of bullets
3,
through.
4, 5 months.
Oh,
Okay,
some high
so they had
success.
5 months
See through.
together.
Great
That's
use of
a
that smoke mechanic.
completely
On it.
different thing.
Just on the desk now. D-Hut's going to be taking down Alexi, and it's a 3 versus 3. JL
Okay.
is ready for more. He's looking for one more headshot. He'll get it. Deletes Glaive from the
Nice little play
server
around
and
for
leaves
JL.
D-Hut in a 1 versus 3. No bomb plant here. We've talked about it so many times, how important it is in the pistol round to get the bomb planted. And they're not going to be
How
allowed to
much
plant here. We've
utility
talked about it so many
drops for
times.
those 2 kids? That's 2 armor sets and a think
how important it is in the pistol round to get the bomb planted. They're not going to be allowed to. That was JL just absolutely sounding off at the start of the game.
Yeah, really nice, crisp headshots there. And yeah, it's not.
I do have a monster because it's 1 in the morning, and I'm gonna try to be staying up for this entire
It looked like
thing.
they were disjointed. The team
So,
wasn't really
I
coming
know I'm
together.
probably
Sure,
not.
they got to
We're gonna
map
see
point
how long
against
we can
Cloud9. They
get
couldn't
on
convert the
with
game,
this.
lost in overtime.
But
I know, Henry,
yeah,
that's
we're
why
gonna
you're
do
intrigued.
1 in
There's
the
the
morning.
potential for drama.
No,
you know?
exactly. Yeah, that's it.
Monster
That
energy.
Anubis is just at the
Fuck
chef
Prime.
kiss. It's the cherry on the top of the cake here. I'm very excited to see how this goes down. Yo, they force sport in the second round, even though they didn't plant. So
I don't know.
not to say this is like
I guess you could
decision
say
is just like off
the
meta, but a
most
lot
exciting
more teams
series to
be
me.
doing this right
my
now.
apologies,
On a
would
map like
be-
Anubis, maybe they can make it work. They go to the tightest choke point on the map. They go for those Tech Knights towards Darkroom. Maybe just a flash in, hope for the best here. And they've been spotted. Lexi B to
Yeah,
defend.
you could say
Oh,
Phase
good little
G2.
smoke, but it might not bloom in time.
I'd say either
Will get the
Cloud9
first kill, but now the
Vitality
team
or
gotta try
Phase
and take
G2.
him
Those are
down,
probably
but
like the
it's
two
going
best
to be the double
series.
kill. Nice follow-up grenade as well. Lots of damage inflicted. And it looks like Enter being locked out once again.
Wow,
Oh, the
good turn from
desperation, the
LCD.
Madden.
Okay.
Play through
Once
the
this round's
smoke.
over,
This call, there were a few
the
questionable
actual
calls
match
yesterday, like on
begins.
their full investment rounds, their partial buys. It is quite simple approaches. Like they didn't go for the set pieces. Like they were just rushing B on Ancient, for example. And now it's up to some pies. One of the
dropped my
few players
dessert.
that did perform yesterday for Ents. Like he
Yes.
still looked like his usual self, although he did look frustrated. He was playing very well. So not the start they were looking for. That's 2-0. Bear in mind, this is the most T-sided map in the pool. Going down like this, early stages, it's going to be difficult to recover now. You've got a full eco coming up next. That's 3-0 locked in. This was perfectly played from Alexi B.
It really was.
But still, like, it does look a bit messy out there. I'm not going to lie to you. That seemed like a call off the fly, out of spawn, not something they prepared.
And nobody even dies on the CT side, right? Like they can't even walk away from that rounds and saying, oh, well, at least we got 3 kills. We made it a bit expensive for them too. It's like the judge get nothing.
It's getting rough up there.
And JL's getting warmed up.
He's looking so sick.
That last round, he had the 1 bullet shot onto Sun Pius. I mean, it was in the end of the round, they're going to win it no matter what. But still, it makes you sort of feel a bit uneasy if you're on the end side of things. You're thinking, wow, he's having a game already.
Yeah, he really is. He's had some very impressive rounds here. Mechanical skill looks on point.
MP9, 3 outside A, it was 4 outside
Probably
A.
the kill hit, to be honest, but
Nice double
wonderful.
setup
The
from
bodyguard
Wonderful
protecting bits
with bed
from the line of
one
fire.
piece.
Alexi B continues to stack them racks. With the MP9, should
But
be a
they're
frag
doing
for
it
Glaive.
Safe here.
What? But still,
Yeah,
it's
so
just-
the
it makes
so
you
it's a
sort of
triple round save.
feel a bit
Fuck that.
Perma vetoes here, Anders. They have to get rid of something. Anubis will creep in every now and then. This is a punish pick from Na'Vi for sure. And they've got the dream started. They've got a bonus round. And this is kind of the bonus round
guess when you
encapsulated
have
right now. You've got
some
MP9.
bias,
No
it would be
one's
better
actually
to
died really
establish your
in the first 3 rounds. So what have we got? We've got the wonderful AWP.
If you're gonna do
Alexi B,
well,
MP9.
okay, so
so much money.
They've got so much cash.
you do
And we'll see if
triple
Ents can
round.
show us what kind of game plan they're bringing today. Whether it's going to be set.
Well,
piece
second
heavy,
round force
falling out
makes
of spawn,
sense.
Or whether they be running the default
But you
here
get
and
pissed
trying to
around
fend off
by.
CT aggression.
Okay,
We'll get into it. We'll
that
have a
makes a
look.
bit more of a logical conclusion.
Yeah,
You
this
get
is
pissed
so
around
interesting,
bomb
right? But
plan.
again,
You go for the
playing
4
a round
second.
12, and it's
Don't
a
get
T-sided
anything on
map.
that
The
second
fact that
round, so you
Na'Vi
have to go for that
have
third
this kind
round.
of a lead already,
Save
have the
into
money, it's
this.
just looking really,
I thought they
really
would
good.
just be
And
doing
it's
it for the
absolutely
Sun
need to put a stop to this right away. This can't be like a long, we're going to figure
But
it out
that works
eventually
too.
kind of half. Like, they really need to shut this down early.
Yeah, bear in mind, just to reiterate, this is an elimination game. The series goes away from you, you're out the tournament.
So
bear in
they
mind, I
have
understand
Dark Smoke
it's a
faded mids
a
entirely
change in the
open
roster,
right
but
now.
it is just one
They're doing
player,
a
one
3
of the
setup on
storied
B.
in-game leaders of all time, one of the
3
most successful.
outside
Like,
A right now. and
if
they're
anything,
trying-
maybe you should be boosting the team. Like new
What
ideas
is
coming
that
through and kind
idea
of like
gonna do here?
a honeymoon period of sorts, and like a chance for Glaive to prove himself. We'll see if they can get something done. 1 minute on the clock.
There's not a
much
lot
map
of
control as of yet. They've
util
got
on
a
this.
main control, to be
Actually, no,
fair.
they have a good amount of utilities.
Smoked off.
I just wonder
Wonderful,
what
that
time
AWP
they set
Glaive.
to roll
Down
it.
he goes. That's the
Molotov
in-game
down.
leader
They do a
lurk. It didn't really
heaven,
work out for them. Now
Have
they're
a
going to be ready
connector
towards
smoke
A.
with a
This is
second
quite
molly, half roll
telegraphed.
molly.
Yes, you're right, especially with the time that's
But
left
then they
once the
don't
grenades
push
are coming
in
in, you
until
know what's
another
coming
10
next. Some
seconds
counter
after
flashes
that.
coming out, I believe, but Bit still going to get traded. That's actually an important kill for Diha. Might be opening
But
up
now
for a
your
bomb
connector
plant.
smoke's
Smoke
about
is
to
up
fade.
towards Camso, and they're going to re-smoke it. That's
Perfect
a brilliant
timing.
grenade. That
Yeah.
should buy a little bit of time.
Okay, so I
Okay,
didn't see
then.
the double
Got
smoke
the
set
bomb
up
planted. Sure, it's a
for
4
them to
versus
have.
3, but they have got the skill
So
to
it's
win these
more
sort
of
of rounds.
just Navi in
Either
this
play
situation.
1 or
That's
11
kind of
sort of
screwed. Once you
situation.
get a first
JL.
pick, you're gonna have to kind of let go for
Booster
this.
behind the smoke here. The bomb ticking at some pace there. Of course,
How
they
many
do have a
kills do we
kid from the
have?
back of
None.
Alexi B. They're waiting for Immer to arrive
one
in
kick.
towards A main. Then the retake will be initiated.
Nice shot
And
from
he
Dehi,
is
keeps it
really
going,
late,
looking for a
and
third,
that's it.
but
Oh,
it's
good
Jalen Immer
recovery.
combining for a little bit, and Sunpai's on his own. Good headshot as he takes down Immer and leaves JL on the other side, and he's playing for time. He's smart.
JL
It's
just gets
everything
the
he
up
should
and
have
the
done.
kit and dips.
Okay then.
So
It's down to Sunpai's. As we mentioned, Anders, like he was one
that
of
was
the
a
few
little
players
tough.
that looked himself.
Yeah.
I kind of missed
yesterday
that.
against Cloud9, although the whole team
I missed the double smoke on the T side for that post situation, which could have gone a little bit tricky, but I was just kind of confused in that 10-second delay rush. You throw the util, do a double flash out after, but then you already have everybody on the CT side that's been in a rotate position already. It's just confusing on.
right then.
I guess not confusing. It's just. I guess it makes sense. No need to be so aggressive on the immediate push. Now mid control immediately opens up. How do they take control of this?
Listen, if you're gonna have the Mac 10, that's how you want to use it. I love a reload out of Madden though. He's in the middle still.
Molly off camera while they fight off for tempo control. I don't know what to call that, the temple connector area. And Deha just been really picking for that on bit the entire time. He's done that the last 2-3 rounds. Just fighting up into A main. Nice little boost into table, gets the one pick on the bit, and that just allows. You lose the mid control, you kind of have that. That was just rough for Navi because you have the 3-player speed, so you lose the mid control immediately. There's no way to fight back. You have Alexi B who gets smoked off, Molly's off camera, so they kind of try to cut off that control, but you have no rotates. You're kind of predicting that they're gonna try to do a late and execute onto B, but they just get the clear pick onto bit, and there's not much you can do. Deha just gets a nice pick over the boost, over the smoke into heaven, and that's just an easy bomb point for them. Simple round, but that was like less than a minute. Yeah, the second pick came in within 40 seconds of that round. Like that's just you just lose that mid duel very quick, and there's no recovery from that situation. And now we're gonna call timeout. Fucking A. Anyways, regular Monster Energy. I was thinking of going for 0, but fuck my health, I guess. Bro, you don't even know. I felt I was in a mood to make I was like in a mood to kind of like recreate the KFC famous chicken bowl, like the mashed potatoes and chicken nuggets inside the bowl. So the only household ingredients I kind of made it. The first one I made was a lot better. It was pierogies with some like cream of soup, some chicken nuggets, and then I mixed it with some corn and a little bit of cheese on top, bro. I swear to God, I took that first bite and I fell in just a state of nostalgia, bro. It's not the exact same, but it's so crazy. You ever find that one dish? Oh, that's a terrible flash from Senpai. You ever find that one dish that you just remember as a kid, and the second you have it as like after so many years? Oh my God, bro. Yeah, I just want to let you know it was fucking beautiful.
I don't like you fucking enjoyed that.
My brother finished it. That's a joke because you're making that sound racist.
What?
I don't know, the way that it came out. Just...
Very exposed in this position.
It's fair though, I'm the fat nigga in the house, so I eat all their food. You know what they say, Fat Albert.
Right away, we're down to 25 seconds, so not a lot more to guess here. They are going to be going for the B bomb side.
Yeah.
They need to do it quickly here. Try and secure the side.
I missed this round. I'm not gonna lie.
Sets on the one side. Grenade going up, but it lands right on top of
Damn.
Madden. Wonderful landing. A shot
10
miss.
seconds. What are you gonna be able to do here? Is Ime gonna just fight? What about JL in this dark situation? Oh my god.
Yesterday, we had 5. I don't know what these motherfuckers at 20k elo are doing, but they're all dog shit. At least the ones we played.
In CS?
Yeah.
Yo. Yo, after all this time listening to Neil talk about these cheaters, I faced my first like legit cheater. Like it would like instantly second round I knew he was cheating. And I just was like, bro, it's insane. Cause my other boy just does not grow in terms of like he gets better at the game, but in terms of like the mindset, it's like this nigga's just caught in a Reddit the CS Reddit, bro. He's just like, how are they hitting all these insane clips? How is he flicking on me? All these niggas can hit the 5-7 headshot, but I can't. Like,
I was one of those people.
Like we all bitch and complain. I respect it.
It's the simple solution is, you see what I'm doing on stream right now?
Yeah.
It's literally like, the solution to all of this bitching and moaning is just sitting here doing this.
Yeah. But I don't know. There's no fun incentive to grind. Well, like, besides there's no incentive to grind CS. If you're willing to place it, wow, what an amazing flick onto. What an amazing time. If you have the audacity to grind CS, there is no point grinding Premier, because
Never.
yeah. I'm happy I got myself to 19k, bro. That's an accomplishment. I want to get to 20k. I'll see if I can do that, but
19k solo is
not fully solo. Probably like half the game solo. But then,
did you play with?
like with you guys, Wade and Wade breezing you, and if not, I was playing the other half with my boy, and then solo queue. But I'll say, solo queuing MM, I had shittier teammates in terms of like, they didn't even try, but I had more fun. I just had more fun playing with those guys. Even if it was like a rougher MM experience, there wasn't the incentive that was just triggering me.
Or playing with Wade?
No, playing MM. At this point, I've been on like a 3-4 game losing streak after I got to 19k. Now I'm gaining less if I lose, or like if I win then I lose.
Interesting. I went up like 2k. We only played 2 games.
But that's the crazy thing. Like first few, like after I got my first rank, game after game, it was 1k to 900 rating per win with a 100 loss rating. Like, where's the incentive? You lose 2-3 games, that bitch drops to 200 plus 200 minus 100. It's shit.
In more ways than one, but especially in the fragging department here at the B-bomb sites.
But that's okay.
Fantastic shot once again. That's another double kill.
Sunpies is gonna go for the bomb plant. They're gonna be in a 2-on-2 situation. Madden versus Bit. Oh damn, Madden gets the win on that fight. I don't think, yeah. No kit, 1v2 situation. He's not gonna be able to get the one.
Wonderful
he
and
gets
try
out
and
of
see
here,
if he
but
can do
Madden
anything
doesn't
at all.
look.
He doesn't have a kit on him either,
No.
so
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wonderful!
and he has to do this right now. He has to run in and find him, otherwise he's gonna run out of time.
Oh my god! Wonderful!
It is an unbelievable clutch for one.
Jesus! The flicks! It wasn't even the crazy flicks. It was just like this, the fast macro adjustment. The fast. Holy shit! Boy, I tell you though, CS2 op highlights are gonna go fucking insane, bro. This game. Simple. Fake retiring so that he could stream 24/7 is actually the funniest thing. I didn't realize I'm muted. Or I was unmuted. That's awkward.
You just want some more money.
You saw yeah, Blade is fired up.
Yeah, you can't say anything in that kind of situation. You just gotta appreciate the beauty that comes with a wonderful clip like that.
He's the Russian equivalent of Terry.
Nah, that's
No
fucked
joke.
up, bro. That's
Oh, I'm not even joking.
smart, but it's fucked up. Next, you're gonna see him streaming Valorant.
That's one of the criticisms
He
of
does.
Wonderful that comes up every once in a while. People will say, well,
No, he like streams Valorant maybe like the offhand.
that's really sick.
A couple times a month at least.
Yeah.
He plays it every week. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but that nigga's not getting into fucking. What's the green one?
Look at the money across the
He's
board here.
immortal.
Like,
Immortal.
nobody on either side really has anything.
Exactly, a swing round for sure. You're right.
He's been radiant before.
And we're seeing a bit of
Yeah, the earlier acts.
I love this.
outside of B, and it has to be the execution.
Hey man, I'm just a hater, bro. I come here to hate and hate only.
That is literally it. If they're going for an ace,
If he's not able to be on the fucking top 1,000 scoreboard or leaderboard, then he's not good. And right now he's on neither of those, neither CS or Valorant.
once you do this, there's just not going to be that much follow-up utility. The bomb might get planted, they might get some good
Okay.
trades, but how do you hold them off? So there's the smoke.
Simple A execute 40 seconds in, clears a main. You have Nurse who's doing their
I
work,
mean, like, there's no incentive.
and Wonderful gets an immediate road. Wow. What a just dismantlement. With no mid control, they're just able to hold all of that down.
What did it hit to bounce into the air?
I think this sort of round, when you have no
Wow.
utility, you can't just say we're to do one smoke in towards A with 30 seconds left and flash in. I just don't think that's ever going to be an
spent
idea.
too
You
much
need to
time
come up
in
with
there.
something like a pocket strat at that point.
It doesn't sound good when you say it either.
Don't bring out the rifles. Like, take out. If you're gonna force buy, let's go Tech 9.
What are you trying to stay up till
That's sort
to?
of what happened there. Like, they didn't bait out the smokes. You got to be like calculating how many smokes are being used by the CTs this round. Can we actually pull this one off?
They do a
Yeah,
couple
not up
more
to 3 or
things here,
4.
and then
There's a chance you
up
get
to like
smoked out
another
just
5,
like that.
10.
The round was already over. My point of view, that round was
Yeah,
done.
finish your
There's no
practice
point.
and then
There's
get
no way
off,
they're doing
baby
anything
girl.
with it. They're all locked out, and that's gonna be another frustrating round for them because the star players.
Well,
aren't
listen,
getting a look
mostly
good. They're
just
getting
because I
locked out
switched to
because, they just don't have
1600
enough
DPI.
resources, they didn't have utility. I think maybe the timeout
Which
was led into
I raged so hard. Bro, I don't know what it is with the wireless, with the mouse disconnection, but I fucking smashed my mouse so hard I didn't even realize I switched DPS to 800 for a whole game. That was a fun experience. Feeling retarded.
Difficult to think of a world where they're gonna make a dent here, but you've got players like D-Hap, this deadly Desert Eagle. This is more like it. These are the pocket strats you want to see on these sort of rounds. At least what we should have seen in the previous round, perhaps, with that force buy.
I know, it's just weird having to doing the adjustment for like
He looked very sharp yesterday on Anubis, to be honest with you. He's had a lot
like
of criticism.
using less mouse pad space, switching up on
In terms
DPS.
of stats, haven't really seen those numbers realized. And Madden, he gets a knife. I like that. They need the cash.
And it's against JL, who otherwise was 11 and 2 now, 11 and 3.
Yeah, pretty good piece.
Need cash, need
Okay.
anything, probably need some
Heading into
change
round
for
11,
the
we're gonna
answers.
probably start taking it serious.
Might have guaranteed the Sunpies off, right? Just, I guess,
Heading into the half, we're gonna start taking it serious. Just, you know, first round oh my god, literally first half jitters. Just kind of get it out.
JL's still, he's still laughing, he's still having a good time.
This isn't real.
nice. I thought they heard him get on the platform, but
Jesus.
apparently not.
Yeah, it looked like Irma saw the jump up there. That's
Yeah.
what I thought as well. But maybe not.
Well,
I need to open up my mouse there.
If you can stab someone, it would be great.
what did he say?
Said if you can stab someone, it'll be great.
Okay. I thought, okay, fair enough, and he did. They don't get the AWP, but they did need the extra cash. We are going to have AK-47.
That's the biggest thing I'd say from
the AWP of wonderful 7
over
to 3,
anything.
round number 11 Anders.
I'd say it's
As
the
we see
mentality
another
between
lackluster buy in terms of utility.
the
Going
pros
around
and
once again,
myself.
couple of
That
AKs in
kind
the
of
mix.
I really need to
Extra
adjust.
move coming through.
Totally.
Bit takes quite a significant
It's
grenade.
just like,
Spam damage
even
coming
when
through.
when you're in
Matter.
tilting situations,
Using the
it's
sledgehammer of this
just
map
being
so
able
far,
to
using brute
maintain
force to make
calmness.
their way in towards the bomb sites. Smoke down towards
I
camera.
don't know. I just don't. I don't.
Wonderful defending
I don't
A
have
main
that
here. Teammate is
capability.
back up.
I'm
Battered
not
and
that
bruised his bits.
capable,
And a
but,
missed
like,
shot. A rare miss from Wonderful. We normally say those are the kind of shots
Yeah.
he always delivers on, right?
Good to me.
That really
It's
creates a big
just-
opportunity right now. They still have the double stack going on at the bomb
I
site.
don't know. I find myself
And in the
always
middle,
super
Alexi's holding,
hyper
but a good trade for Sunpius. He's
instead
the
of
one
having
getting
this
spammed down for the doors
demeanor when it
earlier, so
comes to, like,
potentially a
playing
dangerous
games. I
fight
get
for him to
so
take there.
invested.
But they are going to bring the bomb towards the B bomb
And
site.
the more invested
It's
I get,
wide
the
open at the
more
moment, so
energetic I get,
probably
the-
going to be
the
fine to
more
get
I
the bomb
want my
planted. Whether or not they
teammates
can
to do
defend it,
better.
it's
You
a
can
little
see
bit of a
my
different
dog,
matter.
bro.
Nertz and Glaive back there, and they're going to go for it. Don't
Cool,
have any
cool, cool.
real needs to slow down the incoming retake.
Well then, Nuts. This one's on you.
They have 4 kills between them, Henry.
Oh, I feel like Nuts
There's not
can
much
deliver.
you can do. You may have
Good
all
grenade.
the
It's
information
taken so
from the
much
early call,
damage
but
via
that's a
utility
good
this
name.
round. Finally, he gets
Holy
dropped.
okay.
JL with the trade, and now Glaive. If you can pull this one off, it might save
all
the
the
day.
numbers,
They need
boy.
this round desperately. First kill comes through, but JL,
Yeah.
he's not going to miss that sort of trade, is he? Perfectly done.
Simple
and,
trade
a
for
close
him.
round, decent
That
effort
one's
there
just for the
from
numbers,
Ents,
though.
but unfortunately this one's still unraveling for them.
Keep it
Some
statistically
close
proven.
rounds, to be fair, but you can see that this team is struggling right now on the T side. And that's probably got a new in-game leader, and the T sides have never looked this bad. Sure, I get it, they need time, Anders.
Yeah.
You're bringing in one of the best in-game leaders of all time. Like, you expect like maybe a
No,
little bit more
you
on
shouldn't,
this T
though.
side at this point.
You shouldn't just
Yeah, I mean, I
expect
think
to
the
change one
excuses are kind of
piece
ready
in a
made.
whole
Like, just
team,
lie. No, I know I'm focused on
especially
them
with
a
the
lot,
head
but
coach
it's
too. You're
like,
taking out the
it's difficult to
fundamentals of
ignore.
the head coach
Yeah, it
and
is.
the
I mean,
IGL,
like, in a way, like you
adding
said, that
into
this is one of the
new
reasons
ones,
why this
and then
particular matchup is
expect
exciting at the
for
moment is because Ents
immediate
are in this
results.
weird state. Like, we are interested to see what's going to happen.
3 months,
And
3 months.
So far, it is
An
yeah,
average 10
definitely
years, at
you
least
can tell
7.
Diha doing what he needs.
Except
to
for, like,
on
Rain
his
Waker.
side once again. They try and come for him. He's going to get flashed out and killed, though. That's a
Sick
nice
flash
flashback.
there. Yeah.
They're officially off disc.
Diha knows he has to take matters into his own
Hands are
hands,
off.
taking
Yeah.
those duels. This is a good response, though. I like this call from Ents. You know you've got them weak towards A, and start pressuring in towards middle. Madden, this time not finding the same sort of success. Final round of the half here, Anders. 4 on 3, but Nertz did have the advantage and will maintain it.
Yeah, they're so deep in towards CT spawn. It's
Bomb down.
really hard to stop. That is the bomb, you're right. Him able to get that kill, but finally, there's too many angles for him to hold, really, and Glaive will
Jesus
take him
Christ.
down. 2 versus 2.
Sometimes what I see
A
on
lot of
this
noise being made on the other
waste of
side
score
here.
is
Nert's going to
actually
be able to pick up the
crazy.
kill onto JL, leaving Bit on his own.
1v2
Playing a pretty good game.
situation,
Him and Wonderful
Bonson,
and JL.
upper palace,
I guess Immer's up there
going
as well,
to
in
A,
fact.
Glaive is going to hold across.
8-4 scoreline. It could be
Could be.
happening.
I
We
guess
wanted
the
8-4
only
the
thing you
other
have to
way. We
hold
wanted
is
Ents
for
to get 8
main.
rounds just to sort of have a
Get them
good
the
start
buff
at
on
it.
Smoking
Yeah.
Glaive is going to try to get
But
involved.
I don't know, this should be their
In
round.
man's
Of course,
position,
it's the
here's all
last
this
one. Bit's going to be
information, so
going
now
for
let's
it, and
play
he's going
off
to deal
of
with
it.
Glaive first.
'Cause, I mean,
And
it
it
doesn't
doesn't look
really
like
need to.
he'll be
Glaive is
checking his
just gonna get
position,
the
so I
free
think
kill.
we might be
Easy
done
one.
here. It was a scrappy half.
Easy
it was a little
half.
bit messy, but Ents have done enough to get 4 on the board here in the lower bracket final.
They got enough to just. What the fuck is? I'm so curious to just know what this is, bro.
If you don't shut your bitch ass
Oh,
up,
it's
that's
fucking
exactly
France,
like
Jay,
you
okay.
feel like a-
Your mic is so soft and shit. Don't ever
We'll
use that
enjoy
thing
some
again.
highlights of France Trace. This a year ago. Fine.
Dumb mother.
That's the least funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Holy shit, France Trace. Clean clip. Facing silvers though. Okay, now we open up our monster energy and we still have it. I mean, yeah. There's not much you're gonna take from this half. Like, more than anything. What's this half looking like? 6-9, 7-10, 7-11, 13-4 half.
It's just another projection of what your life really is.
Like more than anything, it's just about finding opportunities within the mid rounds for the calling to just make itself known. What you're gonna be able to do in the early round calls is, you know, it is what it is. It's just about laying with the foundation of what the team is, and fuck, I don't know what that is.
Free, dude. One shot it.
There's no way he hits this though. It's a fucking YouTube video. What else would I expect?
Oh, I could do that one even better.
Alright, I'm gonna have I'm gonna chroma key. I'm gonna green screen the real life gloves, and then, yep, that's a clip. That's a clip. Yep.
Wake me.
How does Franz J get clips like this, bro?
What's up, guys?
Shut the fuck up.
I need to do it.
Lit 90.
I need to do it. Lit 90.
Oh.
Easy, dude.
Alright, we're back.
Free fire?
How does Franz J get half the clips that he gets, bro? It always stuns me. I don't even care about the reactions anymore. It's just about, like, he just gets his shit so consistent.
Everything on the line, everything to play for. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Blast Premier World Finals 2023. You're watching ENCE take on Na'Vi here as we enter the second
everything
half.
on the line.
A desperate looking ENCE do manage to get one last round on the board. They're taking their total on the T side up to 4. It's going to be an incredibly difficult battle to get themselves back into it. They are down but not out. So they can win this pistol. They've got the star power.
Bro, did I really just do that?
Icar and Madden playing really, really well at the moment. So you're right. They're definitely not out of it yet. But my God, do they need a bit of a turnaround in the pistol round? That'd be sick.
They've got the individuals, especially Sampires,
No,
Madden, Diha. They can make this one work. Nerds is being quiet. 4-10. He's also a world-class talent. If he can turn up in the second half,
8 or 14,
there's always a chance.
1, 2.
It's the T side that'll look rough for this team. The CT side, the calls don't need to be spot on. Everyone knows how to play their positions and utilize their role effectively. But let's see how this one goes down. It's a little double stack with the Julies in towards Dark, and JL willing to take that challenge.
They're using the same skins just to really, you know,
wow,
really be
what
in
a
position.
weird spread. You're putting like a triple into
That's a lot of
Xavier?
pistols
Double?
in a really close quarters combat here.
Oh, you're right. It's double Julies.
Yeah, they're so set up for it.
Okay.
How are you going to get through this one?
Holding Palace, yeah. One's Palace holding for me.
JL going to try and see if he can do it, but that's half the arm of the
JL's
attack
about to
here.
take
That
this
might just
fight.
be wiped out. They're going to get some grenades down. A little bit of a
45-second
flashbang hit
attack.
up. JL, you know what? Fair play. He
JL
did get the kill.
immediately loses
Glaive
that
in the
kill.
back. Nice headshot
Oh,
at
it runs
range,
the
and
one
Bit will
goal.
take down Nerds. It's still a 3 versus 3. Even if Bit is
That
a little bit
happens
low on
all
health, he's going
within
to keep
10
it going.
seconds.
He's
Into
stolen
a
the
2
dualies
on
in the
3
meantime, and that
situation.
should open up for a bomb plant.
They don't even have to stay at B, but they are going to maintain this position. A fake plant comes in from
They're so
Imma. The smoke going to be
comfortable here right
dissipating
now.
at this stage as he finds an ultimate frag. It's up to
Oh,
Diha,
that
and
would've
the
been
pistol
insane
round slips out of their
timing if Diha
grasp. It was
just
back and forth, a nice idea, but a
gets that
very
flick.
effective
Oh,
flashbang
like,
deployed towards Dark.
catches
Shut
him
down
just
that
a
double stack
second.
setup, leaving just one player with the Julies
I
there.
think that was
Piece
wonderful.
by piece, limb by limb, they
Okay,
get torn
so
apart, and it will
what's
be
that, 4
Na'Vi picking up
person?
the pistol that ends desperately needed here. They did force buy in the second round in the first half without getting the bomb down. Maybe they'll give that another go. Most teams see the full
18.
eco here, but they don't really have the buffer to maybe let this one slip by. There could be a call to force
18.
buy here. JL's in a great spot. He's had a fantastic showing.
So,
It is
yeah.
going to be the full eco,
But
so
that was,
not
I
much
think,
to report
like,
here, I'm afraid.
this is a 2-day
Just those
break
USPs,
between
PT
that
some
and
highs.
this.
That is about it. No
And
utility
you're going
either.
from
So it's a
Finland to
5-man
Abu
stack
Dhabi,
towards
so
middle.
it's just like
9 to 4
absolutely
should be
fucked.
converted to double
get
digits.
minimal rest.
He's
You're
really
on
enjoying the victory
very
here,
fast
isn't
travel
JL?
time, so
14 and 5, yeah.
you know, this is more of
Is,
getting
the
a
whole
feel
team's looking
for it.
quite
You're
nice.
gonna, this
Like
is your
LXCB,
second day.
in-game leader.
Let's see if you can get
Well,
a little
look,
bit
he has a
more
ton
under
of
your
frags.
feet. And
Bit playing much better than you did yesterday.
different
That
nice
makes me a little bit
CT
excited. Again, he definitely has the caliber
It really
to
more is
step it up in the right moments.
about the
Some
different
hires
kind of
and
calling on
notes
T
left.
side,
Well,
and
say that, but they
we
are
saw
getting
that
hunted
where it
down
wasn't
rather
much,
quickly. Very
but
hard to imagine a world in which they're
They
going to
did
be
show
able to
good
survive losing
diversity
that
in their
pistol
sets
round.
on
I
T
feel
side.
like
Wow, sometimes with a nice little one tap.
good shot, but they're on the CT
But yeah.
side of Anubis.
There's not much you're going
It's
to be able to do
just-
here on the CT side. It's
Yeah,
just going to
this
be
is
easy
this is an
control.
uphill battle.
Well, this
especially
next
when
round
you're
will be
gonna have
indicative
to
as to
use a lot
where
of
we're
util
going
to
with this
hold-
one.
hold
It doesn't
off
look good, friends.
on a
But
map
bear in
like
mind, it's
Anubis.
Anubis. It's a whole
It
thing
really
for them
is
right
just
now.
like
It's a map Glaive
Navi's
just doesn't have much
playing it
experience on
through.
in general.
Yeah.
Like,
and
it was like barely
taking
a
their
map
time
when he
with
was
all
still
of it.
playing. I don't think he ever really got to call him it that much. We'll move on to
Minimal
Ancient next.
util,
Another
just enough
specialist
few
map for Ents.
smokes.
Like Anubis used to be one of
Just
their
enough
absolute
smokes
best
for
for
everybody
snappy in the
on.
helm.
And
Ancient, I'm
minimal
sure, play will be a
flashes.
lot more comfortable. And
What is that?
we'll see.
No,
Time will
2
tell.
grenades, but was 3.
Because this don't look
Yeah,
good.
you're
But they
down to
have
2
got the
smokes,
AKs out this time.
1 smoke, 2
Galils
smokes.
as well, but aggression from the CTs here. Stifling aggression,
You're out of
Anders. You
flashbangs.
can see him has been pushed
You're
all the
down
way
2
back into
smokes,
his
2
T-spawn.
flashes,
He's
and a
playing in
volley
response
for
at
the
least.
whole situation. And
I really like
about a
it. I
minute
like those pushes
and
out of the B-bomb side.
25,
Lately,
and
we've been
that's a
seeing
big
more of them out of the
rest of the
A-bomb
time.
side too, where people sometimes push 3 people out of A and just try to see if they can surprise the Ts. I think either way, when you're this far behind on the CT side, you've got to try something.
Like
You've got to
CB
try and
just
take the
takes
game
all
back
the
into
control
your hands
by
a little bit.
himself, nobody
Some
to
nice
fight.
shots. When actually they find D-Hard, that's unbelievable. It's because you're shooting at the top of the smoke there, it just disperses a lot more, and you can sometimes see people.
And wow, Sampayas.
Oh my god, he was ready for a third player.
Wow.
Madden will help him out, but
Good
Sampayas might have
rotation
saved the
from
round.
Nerds here.
Yeah, well, they took that full eco to bring the rifles out in the third. It seems to be working quite effectively for now, but not at the woods just yet. We're
nice
going into a
stall from
2-on-2.
Yimei.
Glaive and Madden. 45 seconds on the clock. That's a
Wonderful takes
huge
the
kill for
1-on-1.
Wonderful.
Now you're gonna have to just
Beats it
slowly
up
take
towards
it
the
out.
fountain, and
Basically,
Glaive
it's still
thrust it into another
doable. This
clutch,
is
but what is
basically a
possible?
1-on-1.
Problem is, like I said, plenty of time remaining. He has a smoke.
But
No kit to
Ime
work with here.
works.
Ima is low. Wonderful
Okay,
is
so
in one tap potential at least.
Him doubling
We'll see what he's
up,
made of. Bomb will be
you're
planted
gonna have to take these fights
momentarily in towards
immediately
A.
together
See, they've
because
got
that's
full aiming
the best
control
price.
right now,
That's
and
the best
Glaive's in the
ability
right
you're
spot
gonna
at least.
have.
He's holding
You're
towards
not
middle.
gonna be able to
He'll have access towards the bomb side, but you
separate
can
from
see a
each other.
distinct
I would
lack of
say just
information.
kinda
Starting to
shift up and take
transition over. The
everything you can.
timings might actually work in his favor. He takes a peek
No.
now, Anders. He might be able to catch one off guard. Ima, hopefully.
He definitely knows where they are now. Grenade not going to do anything at all. He's sneaked it out. You're right. He's got the element of surprise. Bomb is planted, but he's right there. All he needs is a look. It's Ima to go down. Doesn't really know what Wonderful is, and he steps out from behind the pillar and takes down Glaive.
That's just
Nice
unfortunate
attempt.
because
He
the
certainly
plant
had the
position,
right intuition for it was coming, but
catches him on
couldn't
like
find
a
that
little bit of
second
an
player.
earlier timing coming out of
Decent
camera
attempt
there.
there from Glaive. He found
Just
some good spacing on the
a
bomb side there.
lot
Brought it down to
better
the 1
for him.
versus 1. Just didn't have
Like
any
catches
information as to
Wonderful
where
and
the
then
second
across
player
that
could be.
pillar.
After some pious magic as well, a double kill through the smoke,
Different
Anders.
situation though.
You'd hope that would be enough, but they lose out in the 2-on-2. Disappointing finish, unfortunately.
I don't even think he has to
That
go
was
out too
the
wide to take that
Third round full
fight
buy
too.
from the CTs as well. They have to take another
No,
eco
you
here.
will-
They're going to take the
you will have
partial
to go
buy
to
at the
a
very
place
least.
like
Eagles, Kevlar,
or at
as
least be
Na'Vi
front.
are hunting for map point.
Front
Bear in mind, it is Ancient next, but
Now you're on
Ents did
pistols.
play that map yesterday against Cloud9. And as you know, the score was
Tell me.
13-4 in favor of Cloud9. So
Yeah.
in terms of like, sure, it's
That's
that
where they got
it's
rizzed
that
on
pick.
by-
Yeah,
by
they got boomage for sure. I don't know.
Yeah,
it
Ancient
doesn't bode
was-
well, but let's see. Maybe they can find something here. This
Ancient,
team
I'll
is
tell you that,
fantastically
was not-
skilled. The individuals
not
are
it.
off the charts in Ents.
Yeah, there's no question about that. But you know, they all sort of have to believe in the project, and they all have to come together as a team. And they've been thrown in here with absolutely no no time to put anything together. It's not.
But
an
you expect
easy
immediate
problem to solve.
results? Like, come on now.
That's in a way why it'd be so sick if they did solve it, and they have just no time at all to do it with. Right, this is an elimination game, so it's on this map or the next. That's it. The year is gonna be done.
And even if it is a fan, like even if it is
putting some pressure on
something
the
that does happen, how stable is it? How
any
stable
damage
is
on
it
this
when
one?
you have to go start adding
Hunt it
changes
down
into
inside
that
the bomb
system?
side of Sunpius.
When you're doing an immediate jump into a juxtaposition, it's different when a player. I feel like ICB, because it's like he showcased his willingness to accept, even if they're gonna have varying ideas, accept the new system that he's gonna go into, and that's the blade system. So we've seen that it's possible, but that comes with the head coach having, pardon me, authority over what's said.
12-4, yet to post
Now
in
you're
the
taking
second
this
half.
with a head coach who's also coming in Cuban. And
Let's
I don't know how
a few
Cuban
rounds.
is
Let's
as
start
a
to
head
wake
coach,
up
but
in
I
a
would
second. If we
assume
can get
that
it to
in
like
these few months he's going to try
6
to
or
take
7,
back.
I would consider
He would
that
have to play a bit, like, he would have to be a bit more vocal
and
talkative to find harmony within all the players, because this can't just
Maybe
be
they
a
could
wave job.
surprise us and win Anubis, and now we're down to what if they just don't get completely blown?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool?
It actually would be for this series, I
Okay,
think. We need them to have some signs of life. Very fast call coming in from the likes of Na'Vi. Bit with a show-stopping entry, but it will be Sunpius to react. 4 and 4 still does technically favour the T side, but Lexi B taking more and more ground. He's going for that early plant, needs to be careful. The smoke is popped open, and Madden chomping at the bit to get involved.
Sunpius going to be careful as well. He's got, I think, double grenaded so far. Speaking of nades, that's a nice one, and Sunpius good for another kill. Takes down Wonderful. Alexi fighting for his life, and he's not going to be looking very low. What an incredible turnaround. Takes down Glaven Sunpius, and Nerds is going to be dropped. It'll be Na'Vi to pick up the opening map.
Not much
Well, what can you say about that one, ladies and gentlemen? We knew it was going to be a rough ride here for Ents on Anubis. It was a bumpy road, but they got absolutely destroyed. They're not picking up a single round in their second half. Anubis has slipped by the wayside. The team didn't really show up, but Na'Vi look like they're in 5th gear right now. It's Ancient up next.
Yeah, Na'Vi Nation, total domination. We're talking about basically every single individual stepping up when they needed to, and a clinical
against
30 minutes
Vitality,
of 4 scoreline. Great stuff from Na'Vi to be opening up this elimination series.
Excellent team effort from Na'Vi. You could see that the cohesion was clearly there on their T side. Anytime, we're standing right near this, and so we can kind of sort of see the game as we're seeing what's unfolding, and we can sort of hear the comms. Anytime anybody had an idea on Na'Vi, everybody committed to the idea. Everybody is working together. There is trust in that roster right now, and you can see based off of their scorelines, everybody is eating because of it.
Yeah, and just look at the disparity between the two camps as well, right? We were really hyping up Madden in the initial stages of the game. Henry said it very perfectly. He said, you know, he's looking fired up, he's looking furious. Then it stops after one.
So then they face Vitality Na'Vi, winner or loser.
There was a slew of impact frags coming out from Modern pretty early on in this one, but if it wasn't just some X factor moment from an individual from Ents,
Vitality
really
taking on into
in the tank.
A,
not always even a plan B. And yeah, we're gonna see that Modern moment. This is really one of those times when he was gonna put another round on the board for Ents, and he gets the one kill there, posturing on the site itself, smoke out. They're gonna clear things out. Great shot onto Ema, but now 2-on-2. This is actually looking pretty good now for Ents.
I have to go Cloud9, but I mean,
Madden
Na'Vi
manages
is
to
just
really flip
Na'Vi
the
has
moment
it
on its
too.
head, and then obviously Bit falls, and then
I'm just curious to see how these projects would face.
About this is that if we've been watching the development of Wonderful on this team, in these kind of clutch moments, he saves a lot. He doesn't always go for these. In fact, in the green room, we were kind of thinking, is he really going to actually commit to this one? And he does. And look at what happens when he does. Look at what happens when he actually imposes himself on his opponents, when he puts his mechanics on display. He wins a 1v2 that not many operas in the world are capable.
With a 10-second defuse as well, like timing everything perfectly. And it was something that we were discussing yesterday with obviously, you know, the departure of Simple for now from the Na'Vi roster, and the fact that you were saying, like, obviously huge shoes to fill, and it seemed like Wonderful just didn't have that kind of natural killer instinct. Yes, I love that we get to see him kind of developing that in that particular clutch as well.
And
year. James Banks,
date, month,
you know,
year.
big Na'Vi fan.
So they faced a month ago.
Wants everybody on Na'Vi to play at their absolute peak of their powers. He was screaming when this happened. He saw probably for a second there a glimmer, a shimmer of what could be with Wonderful. He got excited for the future. I got excited for the future. And anybody that's a Na'Vi fan should now recognize that Wonderful, not just always that static opera that's going to hit the shots presented to him. He can create for himself.
Just to contextualize that as well in terms terms of the round distribution. One solitary round after that, and were able to post it, really stop their momentum. But going back to the beginning of this game as well, JL was on fire. Like, man wanted to start off looking so in form, particularly, I mean, even in the first round, right? He was really starting this game off strong.
If I have to look at this Navi roster right now and pick out who the best player is, it was between Bit and JL at... With this map, I'm like constantly, there's like a pendulum. Who's it? Bit,
Obviously,
JL, Bit, JL. This one was JL. JL was fantastic in the beginning of this game. He was getting, his rotations were so strong. His utility usage was good. Ignore that Molly, but everything else was so good for JL. It always felt like he was in the right place at the right time. Exactly how you want your rotator players to be. And we know that JL, beyond that, is such a positive influence on this roster in terms of mentality.
Faze is the steamrollers right now. I'm guessing G2 just because I'm a G2 fan. Like, realistically, you'd have to
you
go
said
Faze
Bit's
in
name,
this
obviously we have to give him some credit as well during kind of the later stages of the game. Really instrumental in terms of, you know, locking down the bomb site. I love how he was playing this position as well. He sometimes goes a little bit more aggressive. Some great utility obviously helping him out there as well.
With Bit and his development as an individual, before Navi put it into some of those action positions, I think of maybe a spot like A overpass, where you're going to really have to kind of think about your spots, take some good fights, and they've actually really swapped
what becomes from this is that
made Bit into more of an anchor, but what's
Faze, until something happens with that with the merger, I think it's Game Square, who's partly owned by the Dallas Cowboys. Until something happens with that, we're just gonna have to call Faze probably like the top team. Obviously, there's now the switch up with Frozen, so they're probably not gonna hold that #1 position. But you know, compared to Vitality, like they're fighting for it. They're 1A, 1B, in my opinion. So it's gonna be for single elimination bracket for Friday. It's gonna be Navi versus Cloud9 for Group A into the best of 3 series. I would assume that it would have to be I'm not gonna put money on that one because that's a matchup I can't give money on. But then it's gonna be Vitality versus whoever on that series, and then for this it's gonna be Mouse versus G2, which I could just see just being a clean 2-0 for G2, but I would hope for more out of Mouse to be a nice 2-1 series where Faze then faces the winner for that series, and I'm assuming Faze just goes straight to the grand finals because I don't think G2 has it compared to Faze, and I don't think Mouse or Heroic have it against either of these teams in this bracket. So there's not really much to talk about there. It's just really well, I guess every team has to face each other in this bracket, so or like with the setup, it's just like so annoying having so much emphasis on these yearly circuits for Blast and ESL. At least with ESL Pro League, it's like it's so long of an event, but there's so many more teams that are in that for Pro League compared to like what you're getting with the Blast. With these ones, until you get, wait, is this like the actual World Finals? So how many more teams? Like, you know, the group. So maybe that's what it is. I'm just a hater of the World Finals, and I'm just a bigger fan of the group stages because there's just more content throughout the group stages, but there's also more teams that are fighting for it. So even though, so they're all partner teams. That's actually crazy. It's only just partner teams. I thought there would be like 1 or 2 slots, but I didn't realize it was literally just 8 slots. Was it? No. 12 slots. It's 12 slots that are paid for. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. Jesus, that is a lot of money. Yeah, so I'm probably more of just a hater of the finals because it's less. Yeah, it's shorter periods of time, but it's also just less teams that you're getting a feel for. even if it is 8 strong teams, is it 8 strong teams or is it also 12? No, it's 8 strong teams. It's just like, you know, that is it, but it's also just this period of time, the roster mania. So the only really good competing teams are like 2 of them, 3 of them. Like, you could say there's the top 5. You could say there's the top 2, Vitality, Faze. Then there's the top 5, which would include G2, Cloud9, and Na'Vi. And then you would put Mouse there, Ents there, and Heroic there. And like, Ents should be a stronger team, but you know, like, for the context behind it, like the context behind teams right now, you can take half of them out. And I would say the same for G2, Na'Vi, and Cloud9. It would really just be a Vitality Na'Vi series.
These C sides just haven't been kind to Ents whatsoever. It's probably why
that's the easiest way to put it. So at least with the like, in the context of where we're going to with the spring showdown, at least you're getting a few different teams. You're getting the complex, like you're getting the NA. So you know, NA supporter here. I'm a big fan to see what happens with this Liquid lineup, but I'm sure a lot of people are also too. But I mean, just these other options. Just like, I'm not a big fan of big, but I love to see the big team. I always love to see the crippled build up the taps and showcase. You know, Mantu, you know, has his highlights here and there. It's not really good content. You know, they're gonna get eliminated, but at least they bring something to the table, and it's not like it's always gonna be just an easy elimination. Device with well, you know, Australis is going to be an exciting team to watch as they slowly develop, as in the meanwhile, while Heroic kind of slowly falls. But yeah, there's more excitement to come from this than there is the World Finals, but that also just comes with the timing. CS is such a shit state in terms of competition.
So something that Na'Vi and
And
have in common on this
with that, the weaker tier 1 pool just creates for less entertaining gameplay. And when you're doing these circuits where the teams are in mishap from where they were months ago when they qualified for these events, it's just like, wow, where have we gone?
Well, if they did their homework, and I'm sure that they did with the staff that Na'Vi do have, they would have seen that Boomich and Hobbit were responsible
Another
for
3.5 minutes?
absolute havoc on N.
Okay.
Yellow's cheating. Let's kick him.
Bro, it's a pre-fire. Chill. You said single, so I shot there.
You're done, bro. You're done for
you
it,
said
dude.
I swear to God, I keep manifesting that, but I gotta stop that shit. I swear on everything, though. If all of today's series are 2-0 and I stayed, because I'm thankful I skipped last night because of that. But if it's like that today, that's just karma getting me. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad as a mother.
Yo, the M4.
Mama.
What the fuck?
Uh oh.
Why you beat? Bro, shush. Orange, do you have one of those mics that's like shaped like an ear?
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, throw a proper molly and I'll send you $100.
I jerked off so hard that there's like bits of foreskin shedding.
Sink? Nice.
Nice Crosshair, bro. This shit's fucking sick.
Upload this guy, but I eat fucking clips, Peter. Das. Oh.
F1, please, I need to toilet. F1,
Oh my god, dude.
Back when I was in high school, there was this one dude who would just take shits everywhere. Like, you'd go into the bathroom and there would just be like a shit on the floor, or he would like shit in the middle of the cafeteria or in like a seat in the school auditorium, and nobody knew who was doing it or where the food came from, and so we all just called him the Fecal Phantom, and he went down in history.
go up.
That's unfortunate, bro. That's so unfortunate. But it's okay.
Yeah, dude. That's how I faked my inventory and dude, I'm gonna get I want a butterfly, boreal forest, factory new. This is part of a mix. Oh, yo, quad 8, and it's like white scope Skrillex, dude. What the fuck? Dude, is that real?
Yeah, I think so.
What? Did
What?
you actually just open that?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm checking your inventory right now. Fuck you. Dude, fuck off.
Bro, he put the light bulb in his mouth. Couldn't get out.
Like, damn, bro, that shit hitting, bro. Like, what?
Nah, I can't take this, bro. Hey, yo, he kind of staring at the wall, though. What? Nah, bro, this guy's pranking. This guy's gotta be pranking, dude. Bro, he doesn't need that. Hey, yo, dude, I thought I saw something. Tweak a leak, right? Okay.
Bro, if they made a Dream Manhunt in CSGO,
Hedy, we would all love to be wrong about this. It'd be so
Let's do this. Let's see if they fix it up. I like the setup with the double doormat and the red room media control. You're walking a 4 outside cave, so this is a crazy duel. Immediate bomb control. Wow.
Decimated in the middle.
Oh, what can you say about that one?
Just
they've been obliterated.
Wow.
Destroyed, wrecked, whatever you want to call it. That happened. They didn't even fire off a bullet, I don't think. So whatever call they were going for that mid-split, some pies says, "Oh, boys, did everyone get disconnected from the server? What just went down? No real damage inflicted. Might as well just, throw a smoke if you can get a bomb plant on this. I
45
guess that would be
damage.
something, but the bomb's down.
What's so sick, if you look at the little X's on the minimap about where they died, is they're actually pinchering the middle, right? So all of the pressure is supposed to be on the CTs in that moment. It's very hard, right? You're sort of flicking left and right, trying to make sure you're not getting
Emi
shot
just
in the back
gets
at any
3
moment,
there. I
right?
want to see that
Imo
clip.
just comes up with 3 headshots, bit in there to help him out.
They should just run him. Don't let him get any kills. Don't even kill him. Run that clock down so he gets no money.
Oh.
That would be the play right now. If you really wanted to put your foot on the throat of it, you bleed out some pies, but it looks like he will be farming money instead. Like that's not bad actually. The fact he's got himself $600 does set them up for the future somewhat. It wasn't just a complete whitewash here. Maybe he can still do something with it. It's only 15 seconds.
Nope. Emi just is going crazy with the 4-piece right there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see a
An extra
replay, please.
$600, so that's pretty massive, honestly. So it wasn't a complete embarrassment there because I don't even know how you get wrecked that quickly. Let's have a look from the POV of the likes of Emma. Aggressive, of course, and he does get a lovely hat trick there. That is fantastic. I don't even know how you get wrecked that quickly. Let's have a look from the POV of the likes of Emma.
I don't see that first shot.
It to be
I don't see that first shot.
Heavy as Anubis, not as heavy was in CSGO, but still, the fact remains, and we will see him up. Confidence is oozing out of him right now. After that brilliant pistol display, what a sequence that was. One of the plays of the tournament, honestly. Like in the context of this game, not that massive because it looks like this is an open shut case, but still, in terms of individual form, that was really quite impressive.
Yeah. And you brought it up on the first map, right? Emma's performance yesterday was pretty disappointing. So I think
So at least this way,
throughout his tenure with the Na'Vi,
no bomb plant in the first round, so at least they're gonna have to force into the 3rd round instead of missing me with that bullshit.
These things take
Or
time.
forcing second round.
Like Na'Vi
But
rebuild, right?
I'm not sure by this style. You know, economy is so weird in CS2. It's bullshit. And you can get broken just by losing 1 round, even just by losing multiple players from throughout the rounds, even if you're winning them. If you're having to force, and you're losing more than 3 people or more, for 2 or 3 rounds consecutively, your economy's fucked.
the best mid player on Ancient for my money.
So
he had a really rough game though on the first map. He was 5 and 15. But
it's just,
Ancient, like, he is an absolute
it's just
master.
crazy.
An expert, really, which is
that
so critical in the map.
I don't know,
You get them in control of
like
the T side, you're in a good position.
you saw, especially if you played a lot of short matches in CSGO, where people like to do the second round first, and I kind of got used to that compared to CS, where it was always just like the second round save, and then you would buy for third, right? But I feel like even though economy has changed in terms of like how many rounds you can save and how many rounds you're gonna force and try to make your money back, the philosophy has still relatively stayed the same, where like if you don't get bomb plan, you don't force it.
That does happen a lot, you're right. When you've got the SMGs, you want to get a little bit closer, you want to try and take some of the initiative
For
away
pistol
from the
round.
side, and I guess Alexi is in the rightest spot.
I didn't think that gap existed anymore. I'm just trying to look for it. I think they changed that.
Yeah. Well, he gave it up pretty quickly, so probably
Maybe it's different if you're getting a few kills. Wow.
good for the kill.
Okay.
A lot of damage on the other side. There's the grenade, like you talked about, taking down Madden. 2 versus 3, a burst and a long fight for JL. He almost came out on top.
Yeah, that will take it.
4
It's
HP.
2-on-2. It's winnable for NC.
It really is just like a 1-on-2 situation right now. It depends. I mean, Sampayas does have an AK, so he has the ability to do the one tap, but Wonderful is getting all the information that he needs. Alexi B is going to be here. So it really just depends on this duel right here on Sampayas and Alexi B.
CT's Sega. It'd be a nice 1v1 if they can trade him out, but this is a guaranteed frag for Alexi.
There really will be. some highs going down, leaving Nuts on an enviable position. 10
he can do this. He can do it. He just needs to kill.
Yeah, but Wonderful's getting kind of close as well. He has to get the swing in. He can't even fake the bomb anymore. He's out of time. He's lost them around the end. As long as they stay away, they're getting a bit close. Oh my god!
Oh.
They almost slipped up. They almost slipped up on that one.
Almost being the operative word. It didn't happen. That was the bonus round. The fact they get it over the line.
Yeah, that's sick.
Still massive. It doesn't matter how close it was or how scary it became. Yeah,
he died after though.
I know that they're trying their best not to let it like kind of shine from the cameras, but we can all see it. Like, no, they did everything they could here. Fantastic effort. Like I said, this is one of his main maps and a name for himself over the last couple of years. Yeah, exactly. A sigh of relief there. That one could have fallen apart, but Wonderful just about keeps it together. Partial buy here as the maximum loss bonus is coming in next round. So Deagles.
Double Molly immediately mid. Outside cave, and deep A ramp smoke, or Molly. And D-Hoyle was just able to walk up aiming because they allowed that.
Okay, I see what happened. He died after the time, but he got 2 kills, so he's still got like $600. So he's got himself some Kevlar, so he can pick up one of the pistols from his fallen comrades. But yeah, that's really put things in a strange spot.
It really has.
Yeah.
All right, there we go, Glaive. Yeah, get the M4, do some damage, do anything at this point just to try and revitalize this team even a little bit. Got the right idea, doing some good damage here.
Was almost able to.
Might not mean too much.
But Bet has that donut control, so it doesn't really matter what Nurse is able to find here. I mean, Madden's walking out straight, so let's just see what he can catch on this timing. Oh my god.
It's one of the players with a helmet, with a Tech 9.
Okay.
Form is one of the few players that really did turn up. On
See, now, okay.
There's that form.
Alexi was so deep in that angle. It's very hard
So
to
now,
figure that out
this Nerds JL timing is about to be actually insane.
Nerds unfortunately dropped.
Yeah. You still are able to get bomb plan in this situation, that's fine. But
there is
3v2, at least you get bomb plan. And I think it is max round, so
this ballpark, he can actually make
you're about to make about 6k here.
There is a diffuse kit on Wonderful, but they are running this very
you're
low.
about to be 5k.
Gonna be going down. It's Wonderful to pick up the shot and leave.
Sampayas is about to have 7k. I think he's about to have 7 or 8k here. So he's about to get himself a knock real quick.
That was more expensive and a little bit more tense than you would have expected, but again, it is Navi winning the round.
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen it. The CS2 economy.
In terms of that, that's gonna be easy money.
But if they're close rounds like this, you lose one and the money spirals. So the fact they're getting the bomb down, they're making that
I didn't even see him.
Sure, it's a rough start, but it's early days here. on the T side for End, so it will give them that. They are finding some pressure. They are getting these plants down. It's not as bad as the scoreline suggests right now. So
I do need to get me a fucking chocolate key award.
Every single one of them seem to have some sort of teddy bear now.
Like you bring like a little.
I feel like that's actually gonna create so much less stress on my hand, though.
Like they were on countdown or something.
Not less stress, but like just at least in terms of like how high I'm using my hand, claw grip when I'm using an extension.
In, Henry. We've got it. Still no AWPs in play. Nobody could really afford them.
No, certainly not. Nerds will have to make do with the Galil. You can see this kind of a lot looser now.
The LXCB information, they're walking in dry. See, they smoked off cave so heavily there at JL with the 2Ps. That's unfortunate. Glaive has no control. But there's no util for them to really do anything. And this is just an unfortunate fight. JL gets the easy 3Ps. The Ahas are not going to be able to do much. Nerds gets the 1 piece outside. Cave. What util did they have? So Sun Pius dies with a full kick here? Yeah. That's so unfortunate. You just lose everything that you have in that round because of that.
To be honest, that's what won them some of the rounds on Anubis.
Sure, but like Madden can't do this by himself.
At least if Sun Pius is able to survive in that situation or just get the trade.
Yeah, I think
I don't know if Alexi B, sorry if I hit the mic and I fucked it up for you. I don't know if Alexi B puts himself in a trade position. I think he just kind of keeps that 1-for-1 so that they can hold on for the defense and try to maintain for cave control. But that's just unfortunate that you lose the Molly double flash and smoke there.
I know I sound critical, but come on, we can all see that that's.
But then also, why are you pushing out so deep dry? Like, Glaive got up, sees the Alexi B fight. Immediately from there, either you're gonna molly off cave or you're gonna have to smoke off one of the long, like short or long, so you don't have, or Jaguar long, so that you don't have to worry about those fights.
I think that's mad to say I'm just gonna go do this.
But
that's what it looks like to me. I know I'm
okay.
Speculating wildly there, but weird round to watch. Needs to pull it together here. Cuban needs to inspire them as well. It's not all on Glaive. They've got a coach behind them.
You like to play under pressure? Yeah. Then if we lose this, we are out of the tournament. So let's win.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't even know what to say about that. Doesn't really inspire me.
Oh, sick. Oh, that's actually sick. I like to play under pressure, then let me remind you.
I'm very aware of the gravitas of this situation.
The double mid smoke when there's immediately on the push out, the catch is nothing. Then it's just a default of a ramp outside cave smoke or outside cave molly into the immediate cave smoke.
Up on the ledge. We'll dismount for now. Good incendiary to just diffuse the situation for a second.
Dia has been doing something outside A every time. It's just unfortunate that he hasn't really been able to pick up anything off of it. But he's had some really good control in the early game.
At least they're quite jovial. At least they're not like snapping at each other, you know. Like at least there's that.
I don't know what else you're supposed to do. This is so.
This round's different though. Glaive gets the one pick out mid on the red room.
Yeah.
JL sees nothing though.
Kills. I mean, they have the top fragger is Glaive with 3 and Nerds with 3. They're not doing anything in terms of that output.
All right, they can win this round. In terms of like, all jokes aside, they can actually make this one work. The thing is, they've heard the scope clip of.
I've heard the Sun Pius push here.
They're on high
alert. Yeah, just keep for that hold.
Time is of the essence. They've got 30 seconds.
Wonderful on the AK. So it's 4 AKs versus the out.
I think he just gets drops. He'll have to commit. Alexi should find
yeah. Okay. So Sun Pius pushes up. And so what does that early push up do? I guess that you want to lurk.
There's the frag he needed. It's a 3 versus 2. Still possible. Glaive to find this kill.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Madden, he's a bit of a clutch master, but doesn't get the bomb planted here. That makes things very uncomfortable. Has to just go for the plant. One player can be sacrificed to try and challenge him. That's going to be Alexi. Let him bleed him out, boys. 6-0. And quite uninspired.
They
I get why you would want to take those immediate fights. My thing for Sunpius is you just hold that cave position for that long duel. I don't know why you want to be aggressive when you have no immediate trade back in that situation. You're doing 2 1-on-1s, so let the ramp person push up.
His approach, his tendencies, and you can see that spam coming
Yeah.
through. I think him has been told to watch out for that sort of maneuver. And yes, another partial buy. They're not getting these plants down. It's 6-0.
I would have just loved to either Glaive push up a little bit faster. Obviously, the JL peak was fighting, but like he had taken that fight so early in that round, and he like. I would have just loved to see him push up so that they could have taken out an immediate duel. Not immediate duel, but like take a lot more of an immediate action to take that B hit. But they were so comfortable just holding outside the way that they have the entire time. And even here, they give them the pulse plant. But that's some good shots that are going through the smoke on long. But they have nothing. They're just able to get the one.
Almost feel like that was too soon. I feel like maybe you wait, you make sure you can get the multi-spray down.
Yeah, now you kind of just cut off.
Now they're going to be already on that defuse. I don't think anyone's going to be able to stop them here. Nerds, some great kills, a lot of impact here, but the round is still
and then you die off of it. So look at how much money is on this fucking CT side. Everybody except for JL and EMA have over 10k. That's crazy, but what is that? Okay, 6,500 to 5,500 or to 5k for, and so they're gonna be able to buy the get something going. It's gonna be into round 8, so hopefully you're gonna be able to get something going. And it's not too bad. 8 you can do, like, you know, 7-5 half, but.
Everyone knows that there's some question marks right now, that they're not enjoying themselves.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Henry.
The body language, the results are getting worse.
Well, yeah, the body language is not good.
I don't think I want to see a third
body language is not good from this team.
I don't think I'd want to see it.
It's so tough, isn't it?
Look how much smoke control that they've taken.
This T sides is the problem. Like, I know it's harsh.
I literally was just facing this earlier today. There was literally nothing I could do with this amount of fucking control that they had. They were doing a double mid control, pushing onto boxes and smoking outside cave and taking that fight every time. Break the smoke, fight it, double up, and then I'm there trying to push. They had a hacker, so it was a little different. So it's just a lot easier for them to take those fights, but still. You gotta give credit where credit's due. The way that they're taking mid control is just aggressive. Nothing you can do. What is the smoke though that is thrown? That looks like it's gonna be a temple smoke. No. That's, oh, okay, that's a deep donut smoke. Cut out the fight. Yeah, now you're getting the 2 duels. Not much. Sometimes it's going to be able to do mid. Diha, again, Diha's able to get out, but for what? He's just been going out A and getting all this, like, not even getting control, but he's just been able to get out A every round. And nothing really goes from it.
Did say that they like playing under pressure.
I think the pressure's already alleviated. I think we all know as it's going. I think the pressure's gone. Yeah. So you got 30 seconds. You once again, Anders, aim of the game, CS Counter-Strike in general, you've got to bait out the smokes. You've got to apply pressure on these choke points. Make sure you can't be smoked out at the 30-second mark. There's no pressure anywhere. There's no pressure being applied. They're not taking duels.
They are not taking any duels. They are not trying to be aggressive. They don't care about... They're just allowing time to just pass by them. And that's what hurts most. Like, they are just completely fractured. And you can just see that on their face right now. It's okay.
Make them fight to come and reclaim territory, and that hasn't happened once. Blade, what have you got for us, my friend?
There really is not much you can do. I just don't know why you would just come out and say that you're expecting a lot to be a winning team out the gates. I don't know why you would go and make that comment. on HLTV from Glaive. I get like what you want in terms of morale, but you know that this is not going to be something like I need to read that article. I want to go back and read that article during the soft time because I didn't. I just got the headline from it. But now I'm on stream, so now I got time.
It's kind of hard to rally a team behind that kind of situation.
One of the teams of the year as well, Ents. What a disappointing way to close out 2023.
Yeah, I really think, because I personally just think Ents have a really long history of building insane teams from almost nothing. Like
so many playoff runs, so many memorable moments, so many individual highlights.
It's just like a minute 10 has happened, nothing has been pushed, no aggression has happened, they're gonna double up cave and there's only 2 outside B. You have no mid control, so there is no reason for Glaive to go and take this aggressive fight. You're kind of just waiting for them to push on you at this moment. I'm assuming once the smoke fades at mid, yeah, they're gonna go and start. I don't know what that cubby's called, but they do a flash, double flash into the molly.
He's ready to catch Glaive.
No smoke. No, they did smoke.
Okay,
Okay, good red room kill. Glaive gets killed immediately, so there's not much you can do in terms of there.
And that's nearly a double. We're down to 25 seconds.
Okay, this is the best looking round we've
So now you have JL on site trying to hold off, and then you have a double flying situation that's about to happen. Okay, JL's not able to get the kill. Last time, something. So wonderful goes into CT and bad timing from Madden. Okay, this is all on DR right here.
With the Galil in hand, they have no further utility. He kind of has to do it by himself because some Pius is so desperately low.
He's got 0 kills, Diha. He hasn't fragged anything so far in the half. That might be his opening right there, taking down Alexi.
This is the first round.
Wonderful on his
Pius is not going to be able to find anything. Wonderful's going to push.
Hard to find these 2 players. He's looking deep in Donut to try and find Sun Pius. He's finally going to be able to. And he's going to run straight for it. Surely you don't fake this. You just hold it down and hope that Diha's rattled. But he will find it. The first 2
great stuff,
coming out
Diha.
here from the Polish player. And it's
That's what you're just excited to see, you know? Able to just break from that. Find something different.
It was labored for sure, but they get it done. It wasn't looking great. Again, they're taking initiative.
Great rebound from Nerds right there.
Like there's no pressure again, and it's well played from Dia. Like you said, he didn't even have a kill coming into this one. Wonderful. That's pretty much all he could do is go for that full defuse. JL, he knows he needed one there. Like if he gets the 1 kill, which he should have got, to be honest with you, they win that round. But the problem is, there's still a ton of money for Na'Vi, and now even after winning the round, because it's a 1v1. You've got Galil's out of 3 players.
3-on-2 situation in that kind of environment. It's a 3-on-3, but then you already had some Pius who was low. And then you tag somebody else. Madden.
Taking some challenges, applying
I'm not sure who was Madden. I think it was the second player who was low.
For your own dignity's sake, right? Like you said, don't just.
Oh yeah, it was Madden. Madden immediately ran to the main and died.
Just try and hold your heads up high here towards the end. You absolutely need that.
So at least if you know,
coming through though, Glaive dropping quite low.
JL gets one in that situation, he's able to do a little bit more. My bad if I'm like a little bit slow, but it's 2 in the morning, so cognitively I'm already delayed. And oh no.
What a play! Really sick. I thought he was going to put up that smoke just to buy a little bit of time, but he actually uses it as a station to try and get the first kill. Then he pushes through his own smoke to get the next one.
A real cerebral moment there for Alexia, dropping that smoke in front, to jump up into the box. He kind of planned that in his head. He was 3 steps ahead
they saw
of the
him.
entire play, and he couldn't have played it any better. Some Pius,
Yeah, 69.
The bomb's down towards the temple side. He can win these rounds. Like I said, he's still a world-class rifler. He can make these shots work. But wonderful. The AWP here probably going to take him down. Clips the wings. And it will be Alexi B. Really nice play there. Like, hasn't had the best tournament in terms of stats, but that sort of play just shows you the value he brings.
That's some good stuff.
He understands how to win rounds and what he has to do, not to take too much of a risk, guarantee some kills. This jump up, he dropped that smoke himself.
Yes.
No one saw that coming. That's the bomb going down, and then Bit managing to secure the round here. Nothing some players can do, and the money was already pretty bad in the round after the round they won, so it's going to be partial buy territory here. And yes, Tech9's Some utility. Let's just see a set piece. Let's do a B set piece. Let's just do like a B execution right now. That's all we need to see.
Sure. This can work. I mean, you get one good entry. That's all you need.
Okay, wow. Another just fucking economy save.
They did this against Cloud9 yesterday. They say B rushes with Tech9s. I don't think that will work anymore.
Yeah. I think at least what you need is
I might just go to sleep. I'm kidding.
Just to go for the protocol now on the
but
side
this
is
is
so good. Like, I don't think
this is
B
just
rush
rough.
Tech9s and a couple of flashes will ever work.
There's not a lot of diversity that's changed on their T side from yesterday, and they've been doing these same repetitive B hits. They've been trying to make the end goal on B, and they've also just been getting deconstructed in like the first, whole minute of every round. They're doing 45-second attacks, really hoping for something. Like, now we're caught to a minute going into the 50th second, and now we're trying to do hits after, what, 1-2 picks already, so.
Different player getting the kill. Nuts. Yeah, you can throw some bullets, you can try, play for the highlights.
Yeah.
Maybe not happening. It'll
Just
be
gotta call it for what it is. This game's a dud.
Absolutely bringing them down. Lex is saying close the book on them right now.
Yeah, seriously, just get yourself into position.
It's still dangerous, right? Like, even if you get one round towards the end, if you give them that last round, you're just like, okay, guys, like, who got too aggressive? Who was having too much fun? Who went for that over peak?
I mean, Navi this in the past have not
And
looked
so,
like mentally the strongest team either. So yeah.
now today's Thursday. Yeah, I forget it's the fucking AM, bro. So it's literally Thursday.
It looks like the map's done. It's been.
So that means tomorrow morning is gonna be them evening games.
Pretty meta. He's got so much time to find the frag. Imma doesn't quite connect to his glaive, though. To be fair, finding the opening picks, he might have been the best player of this half, to be honest, in terms of the end's performances.
Nice.
Trying to make a play through the smoke.
Just like a recovery. At least they were able to get something. I missed out with these two picks. They're both down mid. Outside Donut, and JL dies immediately to Madden there. Oh, but Alexi B is able to get one and Dango rather. Wonderful's not going to be able to do much though. I don't see why he wouldn't go for it, but their economy's already broken.
You said they probably realized that this is not going to be.
I think they still get. No, they wouldn't get max here. They can't reset here. So just grab an AK and go.
Very tricky, if not almost impossible clutch here. They're playing really far back. He's going to have a hard time finding all these players, but at least he gets the first.
Oh wait, it was end of half. You had to do it. I don't care.
Kill myself.
Oh.
Using their brain.
Dude, he's staring. He's staring.
He was on site.
Put a staring card.
Dude. Yo, Shadow played it.
No.
It's got the mind. It's got the emerald skin.
Dude, bro. No way, dude. No. No, dude. Don't even.
Dog's just laying on my bed, on my pillow right here. That's so cute.
Oh.
Purple, green is a furry.
No, I'm not a furry. What the fuck? I'm a Toho fan. That's different.
They're all like
no,
cat girls and shit.
No, that's not. You're stupid.
Holy shit.
Huh?
It's fun.
It's what?
It's fun for me just to grab him.
Okay.
Ooh, and calculated. Okay, watch this. Can I bounce this? Okay.
Holy shit. Yo. Pego is different. It's a different skill game, bro. To do a one ball completion, bro. The satisfaction.
Cock and balls torture.
Jesus Christ.
Lick my ass. Nick is GDR.
I hate Twitch, bro.
Nice cock. I will skin you alive.
Oh my god, it's just getting sped.
Cockers. Massive cock.
This is just
It
it was Among Us.
There ain't no way.
I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to know what it is. Wait. Let me clip it. Oh, good thing I didn't look. I'm gonna check out that knife in game, dude. I don't want to look. Okay. Nah.
That's crazy. Double autotronic.
Shadow daggers.
Wait, autotronic. Double shadow daggers.
God damn, bro.
Duh.
Toilet.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. Man,
Wow.
I don't know. Yo, what the hell?
Okay. And we're back to
I think
this.
we all know they need to win this pistol.
Dude, they need to win this pistol. They need to do a lot. They need a miracle. They need to pray for Allah.
He's been playing very well, and he's 11-2 going into the second half. Here we go. Na'Vi now on the T side, and all they need is 3
All
rounds
high
to
above,
get out.
because
That's
right now that was a nice entry. I just like this aggression play from the Red Room Deep Donut, Smoke, and immediate push through Red Room, and
Yeah, a lot of work to be done still, though. It's an awkward position to be in. You can see they're being surrounded by
like literally though, like what decision do you make? And you're all tagged to like hell.
Next move is going to be absolutely everything. This is a nice position, though. You might not
Actually,
necessarily
yeah.
take this portion of the cubby. Kid spotted him, though. They're going to wait, try and challenge him together. Nerds has done well. There's no trade from JL.
No way, they win this like that. Actually, can't believe Wonderful gets bomb playing here. That's pretty good though.
He actually might be able to win this, even with low HP. This guy has got some clutch potential. The X factor. And if you can find a couple of headshots, you never know. But still, the fact he gets the plant in 3 versus 1-handers, that's pretty massive. And
Yeah, that's all that they really were hoping for there.
Trying to keep Glave's head in the game. Like, he knows he's going to be under a lot of scrutiny after this tournament.
Zac Efron, bro, keep your head in the game.
Like, it's going to be a conversation.
Or Troll Barnes. Troll Barnes? No, that's Glee.
I wish.
High School Musical.
Wish we had a camera on him just the whole time, you know, like
you couldn't do that to him.
Troy Evans.
Just because it's so interesting to see how they look, even from the start.
Troy
like, you
Bolton.
can kind of tell that they didn't look.
Troy
particularly
Evans.
fired up.
So, as mentioned, the bomb being planted does yield a nice buy in the second round for Na'Vi. Galil's be brought out.
Oh, East Ventura.
Good utility as well, as Bit and Alexi be opting for the pistols. So they have the
It's one of the same Jim Carrey movies. Damn, The Mask, bro. The Mask is, oh my god. Maybe it's just nostalgia. I haven't watched that movie in years. But The Mask is classic. Okay, so we're going with a 4 outside A setup. This is into the 4, so what is JL? He's head armor, Galil, and Smoke. I don't know if he's just, yeah, he's probably just pulling off of the late lurk, but they're doing a 3-2 no mid setup for ends. D-Ha on this A anchor has just been solid, but it's kind of unfortunate that he just hasn't been able to get off on this. But seeing how they are armor pistol, I don't know if he gets more than one here. No, gets 2 is nice, so, you know, that's what he, like, that's all you can really ask for in that situation, is just a 2-for-1 trade. If you're not gonna get a 1-for-1 save, or like just a one kill and dip, at least a 2-for-1 trade makes it worth it. Now it just kills JL through the deep. Oh, kills him through the outside cave, so that's pretty good. So that's what I was missing. Email got, I think it was D-Ha. No, he got some pious outside. Or outside donut.
He's gonna fake the bomb once. Doesn't get the fight. Oh, maybe he does. They're so aggressive on the inside. Surely they can find a way to work
Unfortunate
together.
2-on-1 situation, so at least they got 2 rounds on CT side. But that's the same thing, it's just like, I guess that's you can't really expect much out of the T side for these teams, for this team, because how much can you really change old philosophy, new philosophy, and like a lot of the calling for these teams and for the IGLs is really heavy T side. So it is about like what kind of formations are you able to do on CT, how are you able to recover on your CT side. That's something you can take to highlight. And I mean, it is just a simple pistol round and winning a force, but at least it's something that you can look towards. There's always something good that you can look in the bag,
One of the few chances for Ends to really just have a relaxing
Nice little spray from Madden, gets JL low.
Yes.
What is this triple outside B, and they're going to be going outside all 4 or all 5? Yeah, by the time the smoke ends, it's going to be all 5. And does Sunpies catch this timing here? No, they're going to be trying to fight for Sunpies here. Madden pushes through. Wow, Madden.
Good individual form throughout.
Oh, JL. Oh, Ime.
And it's only 1 kill given away.
Let me see that one deep one more time.
Pretty nice mechanics. Good individual form throughout.
No, you just flicked onto him. That was clean.
The money will be pretty decent now. Here comes the all-important gun.
Yeah, pretty good. Can't really complain. Now it comes to the round where they actually were buying, so let's see how they kind of counter on this setup. I'm curious to see how they do their entry setup, because Navi was kind of doing it basic, the molly outside cave, double molly, and then just a double smoke mid after molly. Do the immediate red room smoke, get molly deep mid, deep ramp molly, and Glaive is just immediately pushing up cave. D-Hog does the outside A main, or just the front A main molly. Wow. Oh. Yeah, he did. And they're going to be doubling out with Nerds and Donut. Comes quick, loses that immediate duel. They're going to take immediate control, so I don't know if the Nerds is going to be able to do anything. Yeah, just molly and back out. I'm just surprised that he's not worried about mid at all. But that's unfortunate. Yeah, you lose your B. Your A players like that, your donut player. There's not much you can do.
It's going to be hard to even escape this bomb side and save the rifles.
Good discipline from Wonderful as well. Understanding there's still an open play. Doesn't jump in towards temple. Doesn't take any risks here. And right now they're trying to get the absolute maximum out of this round. You can see this is discipline from Navi.
Yeah.
You got JL watching the extremities. He'll go for a little hunt towards the end. If you can do some financial damage here, that would be great. But it's the first gun round, and it will be 11 rounds on the board, courtesy of Xtrfy. Great shot towards that donut position. Speaking of great shots, there's another. JL, as mentioned, on the lurk right now. It's the first of 3. Pius is the high-value target. They can find him. That would be fantastic in terms of denting the economy, but it looks like it's done enough.
No, that was just really good execute. I mean, it was unfortunate for D.I. He was on the MP9 playing close, and so he didn't really have a position to get out. Nerds was in a tough situation. You're kind of having to cover yourself from mid, but you're also exposing yourself, and you know that it's at least 3 or 4 A from the information that you're getting in Donut, so
the round's over at that stage. A was wide open.
That was just tough.
Tactical timeout might be beneficial for either side, to be honest, knowing that the AWP's still in play and the money will be questionable for both teams. This is a huge swing round, of course. Both teams will be pretty much fully invested. 1 round away from series point, elimination point for Ents.
So double molly, they do an outside cave smoke. I think that was a T side outside cave smoke or cave smoke, and then they do a nice molly or ramp molly. Quite deep compared to what they were doing on for Navi on CT side, but from wow, okay, so they're giving up mid, and I think Navi is just about to take that completely. No way JL gets more than 2 here. Okay, so again, gets the immediate information, and look at how this is just gonna trap on them. Glaive doesn't. Oh wow, Glaive gets the 1. Oh my gosh. I would be so curious on if they took 2 to go outside A or go outside mid. Like not even 2 pushing red, but just have Ime go red and JL go donut. But instead you do the late last second 3 people push. Bias is able to do the 1-for-1 trade for Nerds, so that's fortunate. I think that was Nerds. That's a name.
Good flash. CTs might be able to shut this one down right here, right now. Wonderful drop. JL thrown into a 2 versus 1. He can't convert.
Confidence builder. You just gotta stop him from getting more damage done. You know, push them before in that 2-on-3 situation. Let's see who else was with Ime, man. So as JL gets out of here, I would have loved to see Alexi B or Big go towards Donut. I get why you wouldn't, but then they don't even do anything to press onto Cave. Yeah, they hear a lot of the information, the double flash and everything, so I guess I get why they go back. But they leave Ime to do the mid lurk after they just got the deep information. So I feel like you should like just slow down and play for that pressure. I think he still had a one-on-one situation there, and Wonderful was just not able to get the pick.
That's 4 people right now in the bomb site with
2 cave, 1 outside A, 1 holding mid, and 1
if somehow Navi were to
deep
get
ramp.
into this, they could really go for it.
Deep cave Molly and a Molly back. They smoke off ramp, so JL's just holding off and waiting. Now they're doing a rotate back. Diha is holding off for their mid. At least they had some pass with the op mid kind of coming in and out. They smoke off for everything, so now he's going to have to give it up. Tripling up back onto B here. 50 seconds. What does JL decide to do in this situation? He's going to have to do the smokes out. No.
At the start of the round, they still have like 3 players T-spawn around the 40-second mark.
He's just running it.
Over back to the A bomb site. JL with the bomb on his back. Had success here.
They have no information about the 2, and now it's a 2-on-3. Diha smokes off. I'm assuming that they're gonna push through this, but that, yeah, I would assume 2 would want to go into cave here, which Red Room, I mean. Madden gets the information that Alexi B is flanked, so as long as Nets is able to hold off 1. Wow. Madden is able to get the pick here? Yeah, Madden is able to get Alexi B, so that's good. That's really solid.
Very convincing round there as well. That was
so that's more than anything, like, how you have to take it is that you can't take much from the CT side or from the not the CT side, from the T side, because there's so much variables in how the team is managed, and that you kind of have to just allow it to be. But CT side, in terms of how you can manage rotations and how people are playing, like the way that you implement some pies like that, that's completely different. And the double pick is just unfortunate, but that's what you do when you're just trying to fight that mid control. At least Madden's able to bring it out. But okay, Wave not able to get the second there. At least he brings it into a 2-on-2 situation.
There was a chance for a kill right there. Smoke's gonna be going up, but that might have been just a slight no, not really. Waiting for it, hoping to deny the bomb plant or at least do a little bit of damage. There's the Molotov on top, but the bomb's still planted.
Yeah.
JL still gets an AK, and is he going to be able to press up here?
Always 1 step ahead of his opposition. He knows their tendencies. He knows what's up their sleeve, and he's read it so well.
Yeah.
2 versus 1 for Bit.
You have a double smoke, but I would assume Senpai's just holds for the op.
Yeah, they have smokes. They even have a Molotov, so they could throw it. I think they just picked it up in transit, so...
Yeah.
That's perfect incendiary. I think he knows he might as well hold on to the D. There's no way of winning this, unfortunately, now.
Yeah, that's a clean recovery. That's a clean retake, and I think that was an amazing... Well, that wasn't an amazing play from Senpai's. Just kind of having that information to wait for...
in terms of CS2 at least,
who was that, JL?
They can be converted. We saw it a lot of IAM Sydney especially. But there was a double kill with this MAC-10. And looked like that was the opportunity to find elimination points. But
bada boom, bada bing.
Yeah, finding it. So at least playing with some dignity here. This is much better. It's the squad's coming to life. They're fending them off.
What I don't get is that they heard the molly tick. Maybe they didn't because they were overly communicating, but they should have heard the tick, so I don't know why Madden was looking away from them. Unfortunate that that's not able to get at least one.
A little bit more problematic for them. Still in this game, our ends fighting for their tournament life. Bear in mind, it's just one round Na'Vi need to find that all-important elimination point. That was the partial by before, managed to farm some cash for that Mac 10. Bongo planted. Nice strong buy here.
Getting some real weird vibes now all of a sudden. Harvey, where's that closing instinct at? You're so close to doing
Double
it.
molly deep.
Elimination on the line here.
Get the information that he's hit from the flash. Wow, JL is able to push out here. I'm assuming, okay, he gives himself up, but he hears that man and pushed up. You do dink JL through the bracket, so you know that he is.
Nothing wrong with this. Difficult to poke any holes in the defense so far.
He is around.
Na'Vi jostling for mid control. Smoke down towards red.
Smoke red, Diaz, Sunrise is going to double up. If you're going to double up here, I would assume Diaz is just going to back out. And okay, so they want to just. Sunrise crosses for mid, and Nerds is holding for the A cross. Going 3 outside A. JL, no util. AK might as well just team up so that they can kind of do a late push. Or at least be a late.
And they could play the same way they did last time. You know, you try and do damage to the bomb planter. You're just trying to maybe delay the bomb plant, get some shots through.
Yeah, by the time JL pushes, all 4 of you are up together now.
Shots through. It's Alexi nearly going down. Sunpius just sneaking in
Oh
a kill.
my God, Sunpius.
Take down Bit as well. This is beautiful. The defense is absolutely working. You're right. Wonderful.
That's just good on Sunpius for able to get that second one. The first one is fine. You know, at least Nerds isn't established. He gets himself with the one piece up mid. How did I? What time did I go? So Sunpius gets the first one. He gets the second one. And then Glaive gets the mid pick? No, then Sunpius is holding it. Oh no, Sunpius goes for the third one. So yeah, the entire time Nerds didn't even have to initiate himself. So that was really amazing from Sunpius. Not even just for the third 3-piece, but just for able to get that second kill. And that's what you want for your Opry, you know?
They managed to take it to overtime on overpass against Cloud9 yesterday. They had a 12-10 lead.
Yeah.
They can get rounds on the board. We know that. But unfortunately, they gave that lead up, lost in overtime. I think they've done enough here to just to save the dignity on this first map. That's for sure. They could actually still
Holy
win
shit,
it.
it's 9-11. Oh my God, they brought it back. From 5 rounds is pretty good.
With Ancient, but here we are, just 2 rounds away from tying things up. Just a single round posted for Na'Vi. And we'll see whether they can work this one out. Oh, that's Emma in a very rough position, taking a lot of damage en route towards middle, but he has broken through. Sunpius, he seems to be everywhere right now, starting to hit
that was
some
10-2, no?
shots. This is much more like it.
If they only roll 1 round.
Yeah, that's a good
so
point.
it's a 7-round return.
They have no idea where they're going to run into him at the moment. This time
I did not see how they set up initially here, but Madden gained that aggression. Wow, I love just the confidence that's been able to come back. You know, they talk, and bro, the morality and the player emotion that you could just see on their faces in that first half, and how they've been able to transition. And Aime's able to get this one here. No.
Now all of that is in the past.
Yeah, I guess the spam out, but I mean that's enough information for them to do a good read. Wow, Sunpius is going crazy. I think that's the call right there. It's a 2-on-3 situation, but I think Sunpius is that difference maker for this team. See if Nerds is able to get himself initiated, but he's so deep. Oh!
He jumped into the shot! I can't believe it! He could have died right then and there, but he's recovered the AWP. And now he's looking for it. 1 versus 1. He misses the chance. Nerds on the other side. He doesn't have the kit. There's a 10-second defuse. He's going to be running straight in there. And now he's got it.
Great stuff from Nerds to be able to recover that. Wow, he jumps into the dink, bro. What is that situation? And that's just so rough because Wonderful plays that so aggressive. off of his teammate immediately dying, able to get the 2-piece, and Nerds is in no situation to get a recovery. But just off of that dink, bro.
It's all about Sun Pius right now. What an absolute
Yo, seriously,
monster.
that second shot right there is insane through the smoke.
Missing. Wonderful, did very well. He gets dinked on Brew here. I think that's what decided his fate.
Yeah.
He didn't really quite trust himself. He thought it was going to be a full defuse there. And yeah, I can see he's frustrated that one. All he had to do was slow it down, not leap himself into that one.
I feel him there.
One round away from tying things up. I can't believe we're saying that.
Oh my god, Glaive. The double molly allows for this immediate aggression, and man, it pushes out too. Wow. Yo. This ain't even funny anymore. Oh, bad timing, bad timing, bad timing.
Yeah, just keep the gun out. Don't think about throwing any nades right now. We're gonna get double peek, but
Madden gets himself out, but wow, that's an 3v4 situation. Alexi B's already half health. And he has a glow, so he's not as effective without it.
They've been disappeared by Ents, and most especially by
DI is able to maintain. I think Nerds is gonna have to rotate here. And wow, some pies.
One of the first half that was doing anything. I think he had about 10 kills going into the second half, so he was playing quite well. Some pies.
Oh, they were doubling out their cave. Didn't realize that.
No bomb plant gonna be possible here, I'm afraid. Swings just to take a little bit of a peek. Oh, maybe with the Molotov he could. Alright, that actually, I mean, whatever it takes, just, they have the loss bonus, they need the bomb plant.
Yeah, you're right. They can just get the plant down, at least they'll have something to work in the follow-up round. Bomb goes down, he won't be winning this, that's for sure.
Still gets the bomb down.
Like we said,
I would laugh if he got a second win there.
That's why I didn't write them off. You wanted to.
Yeah, I obviously... Like,
6 rounds in a row.
It's not even just there's a scoreline, it's just more like the flatness of it.
Exactly, no, it's totally fair, but it's like, there's something about Ancient. I don't know what it is in CS2, like...
10-2 half.
Scorelines, like, nothing is safe. Nothing is guaranteed. And this is ends like...
We're on this together.
Everything's done. They're finally showing up to this tournament. This is the edge, you know, and love. This is the team that's been dominating
1, 2, 3,
making the
4,
playoff
5,
runs.
6, 7, 8.
And they've got Navi on the ropes
3,
here.
6,
One final
8.
timeout used. They went from a 10-2 scoreline, having the most fun you could possibly have.
So then they did 3 rounds. 3 rounds, lost to the immediate bomb plant, and now they've done 6 rounds consecutive.
Blade can't bloody believe it.
I don't think anyone can at the moment.
No, this is...
Fuck you, Destiny. I don't care about Destiny. Bullshit.
If they pull the sweep up, and especially
My boy plays it though.
You know,
you imagine?
So it's like, yo, what must you play on it? It's cross compatible. I can play with you. I'm like, nah, bro. That shit's like 150 gigabytes. That shit is GTA. I am not trying to play that. So a bit of a different pace from the B setup. It's a bit of a later ramp in outside cave molly. Well, it's not even an outside cave molly. They do an outside cave smoke, but Alexi B is able to take a lot of fast outside cave control, and they're able to double up mid really quick. It was an immediate double flash. Oh my god, Nerds is able to get both. Wow. And they just dry walked it, so they were confident. Just, you know, they were able to at least get a 1-for-1 trade. But wow, that's tough. Some bias gets across, though. That's unfortunate. And that felt so uncomfortable in the very beginning round 2, because if you see the setup that they have here, that double molly gets smoked off and they push it so fast. So some bias has to back out. He's smoked off. Nerds is smoked off, and this is an immediate, like, within 15 seconds of the round, or well, 20 seconds of the round, they're already up off the smoke. Don't have to worry about that cave cross or that donut crossfire because it's late smoke. And Nerds is just able to get that. That's just so unfortunate. They get match point, bro.
He's everywhere on the ramp right now. He's like, everywhere they go, he's always one step ahead.
I'm so happy that they are able to get this round.
Nerds is fired up, and they've got map point after a 10-2
JL tags himself. They do the deep double molly, and JL has to use the immediate smoke. Alexi B's trying to get something. He's not D-hot though. He's kind of just like DeAndre in that situation. They're going 3 outside, and oh my god, Glaive!
The in-game leader might have just guaranteed Ancient. It was a 10-2 deficit, and now they've got a
Glaive, man.
Points. How have they done this? How have Na'Vi let this slip away?
It ain't over till it's over though. Let's see us go into OT, baby. Sunpius have really had to step up. Sunpius Nerds duo, Madden. You know, the reason why Sunpius is so highlighted in this kind of situation. Oh wow, great shit from Jihad to just end it off. Even though he started 0-8, you know. Great fucking recovery. I want to listen to that talk, but you know, what's so amazing about how Sunpius is able, like that 3K that he's able to get into that round. I don't remember which round it was specific, but I think it was either into round what is that, 12, 15, 16, 17, round 17 or round 18, where he's able to get that off, or round 19 where he's able to get that off 3K from Donut, where they're doubling up with Nerds. Like, wow, just amazing opportunities that kind of come from that. But like more than anything, it's his presence that he was able to put all throughout the map, and that's something that you got with an opera like him, where if he's comfortable and he's confident and he, like in his dominance, he's able to just control the map like simple, and not that sense of like he has simple-ass plays, but the way that he's able to move around over the map, he has that over a lot of these other operas. Wonderful is somebody that, you know, is very polar opposite in terms of like he keeps himself a lot more composed, passive. He finds himself aggressive, but a lot more in these passive positions. And it's not like Sunpius was any more aggressive. He was like taking donut holds. That's not aggressive. But the way that he was able to just put presence all around the map, even when he was transitioning out to B, taking temporary donut holds, he was never really a red room holder. Even when he was in Donut or in Cave, able to get that one pick. I mean, I think that was Ime who shoulder to shoulder a little bit before they even know. But that's fine. This is just really amazing that they're able to get this going on. And look at that general manager, such an OG, bro. I hope that's a general manager, or at least an assistant manager. Manager assistant, but yeah. Let's see what they actually have to say. I don't care. I don't really have, my brain's not really functioning anymore. I'm just kind of rambling on from what I see.
In terms of what he did on T side, there wasn't a lot to be happy about, not much to speak of, really for anybody for that matter. But when it came to the CT side, Sunpius
so
doing
let's see.
He was doing this back in the Movistar days, you know, just being active, being mobile.
What
He's
Glaive's
everywhere. He's making his thing so
was
difficult,
about.
and every little bit of missed utility from Na'Vi that went his direction, he was able to capitalize on top of it. There were some moments here where it didn't feel like even Sunpius in a normal default should have been presented some of these kills, but he was able to find openers because there were slip-ups on the side of Na'Vi. This wasn't just in terms of just individual performances, people popping off, but right there, that Sunpius kill in Cave right there, that Molly's supposed to Molly him back. Not that is to say, he shot everybody that was on his screen. Like every single person dead and instantly. But there were a few more opportunities than he probably should have been allotted.
Yeah, there were obviously, errors on the side of Na'Vi, I think it's fair to say, but well played for Sunpius to be capitalizing on those. And we've got to bring one round into an instance where obviously Sunpius had huge impact. It's round number 20. Just one of the slew of CT rounds that Ents managed to put back to back to back.
This was such a strange round for Na'Vi. They have no utility other than this smoke towards CT, and Sunpius, again, he's just going to capitalize. The utility was used earlier towards some kind of fake, and at this point, there's no flashes to support this hit. There's no more mollies. Just that one smoke, and a double cave setup is all that Ents needed to put this one away. This felt like a key moment where at this point, Na'Vi, they just felt stuffed. There was no
round 20, okay,
if
so
they're not going to throw the proper utility to take this bomb site.
Yeah,
oh no, that was round 20.
I don't know if
I think that was round 2. Yeah.
It wasn't as
such a significant change.
Anticipated.
1.64 in that half. Wow, amazing. Okay. It's funny you mentioned Snappy because I wanted to ask you about him too. Danish IGLs, you mentioned you spoke to him before you joined. What is it going to be like for you filling his shoes? Because a lot of positive things have been said about how Snappy led Ents. about the way he helped build up teams without most resources. Is there any pressure on you? Oh, yes, of course there is some pressure because Nabi has been doing really good in Nuns, and I know him personally. He is a good guy as well. Of course there will be some pressure for me. I don't really think about how they did before. I think about how we will do in the future when we start to implement new stuff that me and Cuban have been talking about. So yeah, this whole current piece is done. I'm not aiming to be a top 5 team. I want to start winning trophies again. So that is our goal. We should not just settle with everything they have and hope for the best. We should also try to implement some of the things that we think are correct. So that's basically just saying, yeah, what we have right now is not going to be what we have in the future. And so even though I want to be a top 5 team, okay, so then let's get to this part where he claims this. Wait, or was that just also in that same part? Oh yeah, okay. It's literally just a word for word verbatim. Yeah, honestly, basically what I just said, but it makes a bit more sense that they would just, HLTV would just take this and make it their headline instead of, you know, it catches more viewership and more clicks. That's what they need, because, you know, online forums are fucking dead.
I mean,
like, this is
I mean,
like
the
news,
woes
like
of
online news
calling
articles are like
isn't
not
what
really
saved
it anymore.
this game. I mean, they won because
It's
of a
just
sneaky
rough.
side
So
where
they need to
everybody
get the
was
clicks
finding
however they
multi-threats,
can.
even unsupported sometimes. So I would. This is more of a Navi loss to me than it is actually.
There's not much you can do for that.
Seems a little bitter in some ways, but it really is.
He basically, he basically just said what I was expecting him to say.
A few individuals caught fire at the right time.
Yeah, and of course that does bring us to the third and final map of the series, but not before a quick break. When we're back, we're going to be diving into the grounds of Nuke and
Who's the
potentially
top 10
a chance
right
for
now?
one of these two
I'm
teams
assuming.
to keep their heads above water. We'll see
Oh
you
wow!
in a few.
Look what's not even in top 10 right now. Let's do December 1st, 2018. March 1st, 2018. I think this was, yeah, this was the era. June? When was Boston Major 2019, 2018? January. Okay, so we gotta go way back. Yeah, #1 team in the world, baby. Look at Young Twist here. JDM still around. Yeah, I miss this era, baby. Shit, Complexity. Peter. Ugh. Such a famous dude in the CS community, NACS community. But where has time gone, my friend? It's been a year since you played. Peter's Hookah Lounge. They literally just played for qualifications and they came in 3rd, 4th. Okay. How long do we got? Another minute. It's probably gonna be like another 5-10 minutes realistically until they come back. Speaking of Life is Strange, I am going for the save Chloe ending because I've never done that. I always did the save Arcadia Bay ending because, you know, why would I save one person when I could save the whole city? But yeah, we're gonna try that. We're gonna go and experience that for the first time. Let's see what his most popular videos are. Well, yeah, I'm assuming a lot of his, yeah, he's British, the true Britsman, but you know, he has his foot all around the world, so. So I saw this video. Well, I saw the video that they're referencing this to, where they crossed through the border, the Darien jungle. That was rough. We're gonna see something on here. Well, I see big titties, so my eyes are just attracted to that, but it's also 6.9 million views, so there's probably a reason for that. All those other videos are like 2 to 1 million views. Okay, I want to see the Afghanistan video, so we're gonna peep this out. Holy shit, Hotel Uzbekistan. Oh, wow, that looks beautiful. I would love to take a just photo of that, bro. That would be so amazing.
You hit him? Yeah, but I think he's going long, maybe. Long or short? Not planted for him. He's long or short? Long or short? Hit. Nice! But you have time.
An unholy comeback from Ents leaves us awaiting the third and final deciding map of Nuke. Now, when we come into this particular ground, Maui, let's start big picture. Where's Ents standing? Where's Na'Vi standing in terms of their kind of a tape, their stance?
Yeah, another 5 minutes.
Well, Ents, with this 5-man lineup, have only played it twice. They beat Gamer Legion at Elisa, and they lost to Havu. And so, you know, 50-50, that's okay. But for the side of Na'Vi, in CS2, they've only played this once and lost to Complexity. So neither of these teams really have the most reps in for CS2, and we know that when it comes to Nuke and CS2...
There's not really much that you can talk about in this.
When I was recently unceremoniously thrown into a Siberian prison cell, I said to myself, Benjamin, if you ever get out of here, promise yourself one thing. You will never, ever, ever visit a dodgy country ever again. And then I was released, and a mate of mine called me up and said, Mr. Bald, do you want to come to Afghanistan and meet the Taliban? And I said, sure, why not? Let's meet that friend.
Hello.
Ben, are we going to be okay in Afghanistan?
I can't guarantee it, mate, but let's go anyway.
He can't guarantee it, but let's go anyway. All right, let's go meet the Taliban.
Let's do it.
Which images spring to mind when you hear the name Afghanistan? I'm guessing not the most positive ones. It is, after all, a nation that seems to have been at war with itself and outsiders for millennia. But the foreign forces packed up and left in a humiliating retreat last year, and the Afghans, in the form of the Taliban, are in charge of their own country once again. And so I decided to use this no doubt brief period of stability to go and see places that tourists have not been able to visit for 2 decades, and try to understand this nation of warriors a little bit better. Join me in Afghanistan.
We've arrived for our flight, which is Cam Air, which apparently is one of the most dangerous airlines in the world in terms of safety records. They're banned from Europe. But it's only an hour and a half to Kabul, so I think we'll be okay.
Welcome on board.
Thank you very much. Ben wanted a window seat so he could like film the views, but he's got the only bloody window. He's got the only seat without a window. Look at him. Where's your window, Ben?
Look at this. Our flight time to Kabul will be approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes.
So he got the actual, he got the view that he needed us. That's unfortunate.
We're just now crossing the mighty Oxus River. A river that was crossed in the past by Alexander the Great and his army on their march towards India. And then much, much later, many British explorers such as William Moorcroft, Alexander Burns.
Breach. Facts.
We are now flying over Afghanistan.
It's always just weird getting to... I just never really traveled outside Canada. Or well, like outside Jamaica. I only ever been to the US once. So it's just weird to kind of comprehend the culture, not just the cultures, but just understanding, like, you know, this is an everyday life for these people. Like, the view is different for these people. The experience is different for these people. Obviously, that all comes into it, but it's just like you don't really know how different life is.
Security. A lot of questions. They didn't want to let us through, so like, surely you're going onwards to Dubai. You're not actually stopping in Afghanistan, but we are. We're the only two people, as you can see, actually got off our plane here. Everyone else was going onwards. But look what we're greeted by. Oh, wow. We've got a lovely I Love Afghanistan sign. And because we're in Taliban country, we've got the flag of the Talibs. Wow.
Okay, round starting.
Chaos are known for rushes. I'll see if Glaive is well mentioned as we get into the final map here.
Let's get into this.
The way to the quarterfinals, the other goes home.
Ants on T side, Navi CT side.
They should be feeling good about this. We'll see if they get a strong
Wonderful
start.
outside, Alexi B Mini, JL top height, bit ramp, and then Emaze in heaven, Raptors control. Doing outside to support. Okay, do the immediate mini smoke. I like to call that the Rob's mini smoke. Cuts out just enough so that you can fight.
They are stretched out across the map defensively.
Where's Bomb at right now? Top heaven.
Taking a huge risk. There is someone right above him, so
yeah.
If he wasn't going to be dead that way, he's probably going to be shot down somewhere else.
Okay, this has just been unfortunate. Alexi B decided to drop down vent to take the B control because they had the secret fight.
He's just too far away.
Now he's just going to try to go top secret. Not going to get anything immediately, but I think he's going to take the Nerds fight. No, so Glaive takes it immediately. Okay, I do need my water though. Holy shit.
Can't even imagine a world. I think you ask 99% of people, they would say, this
able to get the one though. So at least he got something.
But my God, did they ever? And Glaive actually up there in terms of one of the more impressive players. He got that nice three-man spray down. He was influential. The couple of rounds they got, he was finding the picks, and yeah, they might be back. And like that's going to light the fire beneath them. This is a team that looked dejected. They were tilted throughout the tournament, and now was winning that one map. It could save their tournament.
I feel like just to avoid the cringe.
Smiles now.
Yeah, we were laughing our way through the first half just to not make it awkward, right? Because it was
Ooh, I didn't even realize y'all see my booty.
Yeah, and getting eliminated
I hope
from
that
the
was an
tournament.
enjoyable view.
That's what was
I have to go
happening.
grab my water though.
Right up until the point when
Nice
they
on
got
the
in that second half and they
on the windowsill, so it gets nice and cool. And I got a little bit of a few day old pie that I had. It's like apple and oatmeal pie.
In terms of impact, especially, like just not getting the kills on the board, but he's just changing some of these rounds.
One thing, he's only always a super clutch specialist, or he can always find the openers. Like, it seems like every facet of the sniping responsibility he seems to have under lock and key. Here we go then, it is the second round.
They do the pistols around the scout, triple deagle in 157, not able to find anything around that. Double ramp kill for Nerds, amazing entry, but they do have two towards B already, and Diha is able to find the E-main and that control, double that bitch up. And I'm assuming Diha is able to get this, and if not, JL gets a one tap. Oof. Nice and rude with it, rude boy. And let's see if I can do this and dog out.
Next, 3-0 is locked in. That's just as many rounds as they got on their T side of Ancient. Already in the first.
Yeah, that's you're not wrong.
So if it all goes wrong now, we still know they have enough rounds to win. This is 2 is all they need. 2 will do, is the famous saying. 2 will do.
Do you like playing under pressure? What a line. What a line to drop at a point of elimination, and then you do the reverse sweep. Now you're playing a third map. We'll see if there's anything in Minabi to be done in this round. Any kind of damage to be inflicted. They've got a single flashbang, so I'm assuming they're going to try and set something up in the yard. It's Alexi, but he needs a cue, a time to throw the flash, and it might have already passed there. It's going to be coming out, but it's too late. There's nobody else here. Diha's in mini, taking care of business.
Oh, Diha's getting in his zone.
Yeah.
Duke is his man as well. It's normally Anubis, but he does devastating things on Nuke, as we just saw the Mac 10 master Diha. And we're going to see the first gun round come through, but 3 rounds, 3-0.
Let me ask you a question, Henry.
Oh, please.
How would you spend your birthday if you ended up getting knocked out after being up that much?
I actually don't know. Like, I don't think it was on anyone's mind. I don't think even the players considered a possibility. Like, Blade just stood behind him and was like, yep, just close this one out, boys. It'll come eventually. That round's coming. It never did. I'm not sure. I'm lost for words.
I mean,
like,
you gotta take that
one of the most
with a grain of salt in nature. You can't just look at that for study. You can't really. Wow, wonderful. Oh, if he was able to get that second one, that would be insane. But you can't really look at that in terms of like
you'll take all day long.
Absolutely.
a serious map. You can't just let that one go.
He is a specialist with the MP7. He's one of the few people that will routinely pick it up and sometimes even over other rifles. He had plenty of money, right? If he wanted to buy an AK, he absolutely could have, but he is really strong with that weapon. 3 versus 4. And another kill. Like you said, D-Har starting to get warmed up. He's 8 and 2 right now.
Well, now they've shaken off the bad vibes. You know, like they're looking like a different team.
Well, I mean, that just kind of comes
with
with
they lost faith in their leader.
The momentum.
That's frustrated.
That first game was just really
the body language
a
was saying it all,
whirlpool.
but now they've just got that map win and such a remarkable one. Like I said, historic comeback. I think that's fair to say. They look like everything's changed. They're feeding themselves now. And Nuke is famously an end snap. Like they thrive in the chaos of this one when they're under snappy leadership. As we get into a 2 versus 1, D-Har doing all the heavy lifting here. It's down to bits, but nothing can be done. The win streak continues here, doubling their total of rounds. They got on the T side of Ancient up to 4 now.
That's just nice overall.
It's maximum loss bonus for the CTs,
I mean,
but that's
for us at themselves, I mean, how much of this do you really take
still in half-by territory?
in terms of
this is worth highlighting as well. We're talking about a team that had no real time to prep coming into this.
It's just weird because you go from what they had with the Finland series, and I mean, it was a bit of a juxtaposition because you're jumping straight into that series, but then you're following it up with this. So how much do you take of these maps, and how much do you just try to implement of new stuff?
Normally, it's going to take months and months to solve these kind of
Like
problems.
these results, I don't think you really
where everyone's
care
changing
for.
players every other week. You might never get to solve it with this lineup. It's possible, right? That things
But
just change
wow,
before you
the
get a
Southside
chance. So
control is actually
yeah, we
crazy
are
right
witnessing
now.
something really, really
Nice little
interesting right now.
crossfire,
That
CB gets a
I don't
2.
think I've ever seen before.
Just a 1-for-1
Some
trade.
players going to be taken down a Lexi.
Unfortunate, nobody
And
is
it's a
under.
4 versus 4, and they're down below.
It has immediate ramp control,
5-0 here.
so they should be able to drop, and I don't know if they would want to go van here. I think they just want to try to take a little bit of ramp if they're not going to push the lobby.
CTs with just one following smoke and
Are they just waiting for the smoke fade?
Wonderful.
Yeah, okay, so they did a double up secret so that they can take the lobby control. Yeah, so you can see wonderful in bit went down ramp so that they could take that fight while Nerds, that's just some pious himself. He's down B. Everybody else is outside.
Glaive. Like I said, he's back, baby. The individual form's looking much better. The Tito calling, like so far this tournament, sure, underwhelming. But
Ine doesn't get this
series,
prospect,
like,
no.
the way he's playing individually, like way higher than you might have expected, just given the context of how Ents have been faring in this tournament.
Yeah.
Pius closes things out with a lovely shot there. A stylish
That's
shot.
just wonderful,
Nice to
though.
see Glaive smiling.
That's just really wonderful.
He certainly
Okay,
wasn't
let
in
me
that
raise
first half.
myself
Like,
up a bit.
it looked like his life was flashing before his eyes.
We
I'll
should
go
do a compilation of
2.
reaction shots from the
Yeah, we're fine here.
first map, and maybe even the first half of the second map, and then till now, like their faces are going to be completely different. Guaranteed. A timeout being called
As
here
he
by
calls
Alexi
it, bro.
just to maybe take a deep breath and get people back online, because Na'Vi are in a lot of trouble right now. They were meant to have already been celebrating. This should already been it. Like, fine, we've knocked out like it.
I don't think I ever
Is my
have.
stream fine?
Like CS2, like bear in mind we're still in like the kind of fledgling stages of the game. That's why I think that these comebacks are so common. I guess that answers my question as to why like in CS2 we're seeing so many of these. But yeah, like this is baffling to see this. As we see Wonderful trying to find the first round with the CT. Some Pies having none of it though. Cracks open the bomb site, giving Nerds some open runway here. Can't convert the second kill. JL sets up the blockade. That answers my question as to why like Glaive with a little bit of space so trying to thread the needle. Yeah.
No, my stream was good.
Save the day here. Tucks himself in towards the round.
Everything's fine. I think OBS was just freaking out for a moment. It was showing that I was like,
Somehow
I was sending off like 0 kilobits per second.
Yeah, certainly had the right idea. If there was going to be a way back into the round, it probably would have been Glaive trying to get that one. But, all right, it's Madden. Good news for Na'Vi if they can win this round and survive with 4 people, but Madden's already trying to make it a little bit more expensive. Another kill here would actually be devastating to Na'Vi, but they're going to be able to solve that problem. All right, they're on the board. They finally get it right, and it's after a bit of a timeout there. So a conversation and a bit of a change for Na'Vi.
Well, I kind of got distracted through this round, so I'm not really too sure about what happened.
So badly. I mean, the conversation's going to be flipped on its head.
Ooh,
now.
unfortunate. Wonderful just catches D-Hard there. Good ass second smoke fade.
How did Na'Vi stop themselves from getting eliminated and ending the year in an absolutely god-awful way? You know, like it'd be so hard going into the player break, having this in your back pocket if you're an RV. Don't want that.
Ants have already got enough rounds to this first half. This is serviceable already. Right. A 7-5 scoreline, nothing to be sneezed at, to be honest with you. As we go towards an outside play, plenty of money for Ents, even if this round falls awry. Good nade to blow things open. Shot not converted by Wonderful. See, he was
it's a good amount of damage that just was sent out through.
A lot of missed shots there, most notably
through that outside smoke or nade.
On the B bomb side where he could have
But
found
that's
elimination point there. That was his shot. That was the moment.
Secret smoke. I'd never seen something.
Yeah, you're right.
I never saw that go.
The first 2, maybe being a little unfair, but the missed all shots
There's Molly.
noticeable is my point.
But they have a crossfire already going with the EMA, and now let's see.
Crossfire here, but it's a shallow one.
D-Hard's able to get the one.
One of the kills. He's gonna fall back. Yeah, close that door behind you. Try and relocate. D-Hard's dropped very, very low on health. 50 seconds for a 4 versus 4. Are they really gonna try and see if they get out the net?
It's just taking lobby. He's kind of been able to maintain it this entire time. I feel like once the smoke fades, Molly opposite side. Yeah. And then there's an immediate having to rotate.
He's actually very much alone and he's overworked up here. Wonderful, just in
Vic
time.
is able to hold himself. JL immediately gets the trade, but yeah, 2-man, 3 situation. Can't even bomb plan because you're uncomfortable. Yeah. That's pretty good on bid for just immediately out the ramp, just going for that lurk rotate.
Some of that round a little bit there on the T side, but good job on that.
The comfort of JL just being able to control site with that Molly too. The way that he's able to avoid everybody on that site.
Establish their own finances. Nice idea from Ents, like I said, just calling those isolates set pieces from spawn. I think that's going to be the best way to operate with this squad, just considering how lackluster the T sides have been this tournament. But there's Na'Vi picking up their second. Blade trying to rally the troops here. He needs to get them all online. They've now got their money sorted. They've got a nice strong buy. AK-47s with their ranks as well. It's wonderful. Managed to hit a couple of shots in the previous. D had though. One of the deadliest riflers on the server. They're doing for a very same approach, I think, Anders. They successfully managed to navigate their way down, and it's Glaive hitting some bangers right now, rolling back the years as we see a 5-on-4 initiated, but some players will soon drop. Alexi B patrolling those vents. He will be challenging. The Molotov makes things a little uncomfortable in there. Nice and sweaty in those vents. He actually does come out on top with JL.
There's just been good trades that have kind of gone throughout this entire series, or gone throughout this entire round. I mean, I can't just, I really just been blinking out throughout this series, so I'm not gonna lie. And, I'm just tired.
He's given a little bit of time to sweat at
Not
the
tired.
moment,
I have energy, but like I just can't think and do how it's caught.
And that might be what changes their mind, and they say, all right, let's go. But him is holding.
But Nerds is not even in a good position. 38 seconds. Holy shit.
Right now. They know that no one can rotate to really help him out. 30
Oh,
seconds.
Nerds is not ready here.
He's back in a great position right now. What a movement from him here. Imma gets the first spray down, and Nerds, he's in trouble. He's boxed in. Does pick up the bomb. He probably wants to go down below, but
Alexi B being able to catch D-Hon and Nerds right there. That's just been good for him, bro. That's just really good for him.
Yeah, Alexi B doing so well there. I've always appreciated his new plays, to be honest with you, but what an opening kill that was.
Hello, my God.
Glaive showing some great individual form in the last couple of maps. Definitely been a rough tournament for him, but this is looking much better. Imma and Alexi B working in tandem to close things out against Nerds. He just didn't have the time or space to work with there. locked in towards the squeaky door. They try to come back up those vents. Doesn't quite work out for them. It has to be the tactical timeout at this point. It's going to be Ents to call it after giving up 3 in a row. Like we said, though, they've kind of already done the job on the T side. Anything else will be a luxury at this point. If you can find 6-6, even on the T side of Nuke, you're in a great spot. Of course, you always want more. Like, no one's saying that would be ideal, but just to kind of put it into context, like, they haven't had many good starts so far, and this is one of the rare occurrences where they've actually got some decent rounds on the boards on their T side already. Even if nothing else comes in, they are absolutely fine to still take this game. We just saw them recover.
It really is just Magnum ice cream bars. Wow. I wasn't sure if it was. I mean, it wouldn't be the condoms, but you never know.
So yeah, don't mind it. Down towards low we go. Is that the bomb that's made it?
I mean, gamers do love ice cream, man. Magnum is a good company, but Haagen-Dazs, strawberry ice cream #1.
One of the CTs hunting him. That's a good move. Immer taking quite a bit of damage. I think they realize that someone's out here. They have the idea at any rate. Now they definitely know.
Blade is able to get that off the flash of the amazing.
All of a sudden,
or I don't know if that was D-House flash, but that was D-House tag through the wall.
That event forever. He's so sure that someone's going to be following him, but for the minute nobody is. Every time they seem to be slow playing when they're in this position. I'd be interested to see if they want to change the pace at some point here and just sort of go for a quick bomb plant, but they are really slow playing some of these rounds.
Yeah, 50 seconds. And you're committing 3A, 1B with bit. Ooh, Blade gets the trade immediately, and Wonderful's not in a position to get anything here. No good util. Ooh, Senpai, he gets. Wow, Blade gets Wonderful. Where was Blade? He pushes out control. No, he pushes out double door and gets him. That's good.
Get himself in a really problematic position with the CTs.
It's just great control from outside. I think they're just leaving Nerds inside or to hold lobby every round, but what they've been able to do off of this outside pressure and just play off of secret and into mini, take a little bit of heavy control, that's just been slow and steady.
Couple of rifles, and now they've reset the money. The loss bonus is just not there for them. They can't really even partially buy into this one. It's going to be upgraded pistols, no Kevlar, no nades, 6-3. So they've already got 50% of the rounds available in the first half, and this one should be a lock-in as well. They're going to be winning this half on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah.
A team that didn't know they could even operate on the T side going into this tournament.
Yeah,
especially from the first half, it's like, wow, you can take a lot more information on this T side too.
Coming into this game, it looked so disappointing, and the turnaround has been spectacular. I'm still in shock just even thinking about it. Yeah, absolutely.
I think the whole world is. And now, like, bear in mind, like, Ents are synonymous with Nuke. You and I have commentated them plenty of times, and we talk about the chaotic upper rushes. We haven't seen many of those yet, but that was the snappy playbook, right? Like, run these defaults, the outside smoke, then just throw in those upper rushes, like, every few rounds. And, haven't had to rely on that yet.
Nice on Nerds. Able to get just a nice little 4-piece from that round. But it was a pistol. Then they pushed into 4 ramp. No, that was 3 ramp. And then 2 and A.
Sometimes detrimental to their T sides on
it's just a nice little round. Nice little confidence boost on the economy. Got 4 kills right there.
They've got a weak buy here. This is the round you do the upper rush.
Nice little boost.
Love to see that. They don't have a Mac 10, but
you can really see now Ime's just underperforming for them. At least everybody on Ents is able to maintain, you know. Lowest player has 5 kills. And then you have Diaz who've been able to get a confidence boost and Wonderful with the immediate pick of the squeaky break, and JL also be able to find Nerds. That's a nice transition. But that's a difference. Now they're doing something a lot different with their outside play.
You know, before any one shot, both Wonderful and Senpai. Maybe the Molotov fire just making it very hard to see anything through the scope. Glaive to try and bring it back. He looks for the double opening.
Unfortunately, with a nice little 2-piece, just that is a reverse confidence booster that's needed for Ime right there, though. But Glaive is looking very confident, very aggressive. The way that he's kind of just pushing in and taking these attacks, these dry peaks it's kind of a beautiful thing. Like, he's really just catching. He has really good timing for what what his teammates are doing right now. And for somebody who was out on circuit for almost a year, like a year and a half. I don't know how long it's been for Glaive. It's been a while for Glaive, but for how long he's been out, he's looking really good. At least he's had some time to coexist with his team. Oh my god.
He's gonna burn alive. I don't think he realized there was a second Molotov there.
Nope.
He definitely
Sometimes
did.
gets a second.
Out, but you could just hear the burns continue. Alexi going down.
Hissing of the flames.
Yeah.
See how nice it is once they have that outside play? And I don't think Emay's able to catch him here. Nice. DR wins that. I didn't even see where Bit dies from. Bit's the 8 player, the ramp player, yeah. And Nurse just catches him on the smoke.
Apart and below.
Yeah, that's
can happen, but for Ents it did. Somehow they have. It's so stupid.
Here it comes, the last few moments for JL. And the thought of a third map was remarkable. The fact they
what a fight back for this half. That's pretty good.
Stay tuned, we'll be back for the second half.
Good recovery, honestly. Guardian. Oh, Kovac. Hunter. $7 seconds, I'm pretty sure. Probably 9 though. Hey, 2 for 2. And that's Elite Museo. Bro, these are literally like 5th grade questions. These are the kind of questions I was doing. There used to be a quiz out where you could do 1-on-1, which map features the call-out, squeak event, and control. Nuke. There used to be like a phone app that you used to do quizzes for different genres, and CSGO used to be one of them. And so it had a bunch of economy, like pricing for weapons, skins. One was vertical added to the map pool, 2019. I would assume. It wasn't in early 2018. But you know, I used to dominate. I got number 1 in that in Canada. Which team was Hooksy playing for before joining G2 Copenhagen Flames? But it was literally just trivia questions that he would have to face somebody else, and you would do it by it was 8 rounds, and the faster you got it, the more points you would gain. And what year was Nuke added? Nuke has been around since 1.6. Easy money. Or well, technically 1.3. But yeah, I can't remember, but it's basically this, but it actually had a lot more of a higher incentive. I think it's 15 seconds, but it's probably 18. It feels like it's 18 seconds now. Yeah, it is 18. It's really long, actually, 18 seconds. How many finals has Vitality's played at Boss? I don't fucking know this question. I mean, total probably 5. Yeah, it's the one. I don't even remember when Blast came around, bro. What is the oldest member on G2s? Hunter? I'm assuming Hunter. Hunter looks old. He has a kid too. Oh shit. Oh, the sexy. Oh, like 28 to Hunter's 25.
I cannot kill you.
27.
Yeah.
28.
Nice man.
And that 18-year-old, holy shit, he brings down the age.
Nice.
So minimal.
Wherever we go, they will die. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter, exactly.
That's the mindset you need to have when you're just getting into control like this.
Wherever they go, wherever we go, they will die. That is quite the statement, and one that's not inaccurate. They absolutely ran away with that first half, 8-4.
Henry, I've said for a while that we're not living in reality.
This isn't real, the real world.
It can't be. There's no way.
Like, after everything we've been through, After everything we've seen, it's Ents that are on the precipice now of knocking out Na'Vi at the tournament. I can't believe I'm saying that.
It's exciting.
It looked like they were done. They were out. Na'Vi had this one in the bag, but they fumbled that bag.
But they're able to drop 2 into Squeaky. And Glaive gets the 1 piece, so at least... Oh, Madden is fighting outside too.
Wherever we go, they die. It doesn't matter, and he gets the shot outside. Wonderful.
Wow.
It's his birthday. He's trying to fight his way back. He just wants to keep the dream alive. 2 versus 4 on this one.
Wow.
The pistol is critical here for Na'Vi. It's looking unlikely.
Wow.
It's not impossible here. Some higher spins around, and he's ready. Too good.
Oh, this wonderful
Taking
now.
down in the end. Wonderful. My God.
When he's on, he's my favorite player to watch, I think.
19.
Absolute beast.
I remember when I was
That
19.
is significant. The fact we're even on Nuke.
The pandemic was only just about a youth.
It shouldn't have happened.
Absolutely. Like, I can't even imagine who would be saying, yeah.
Pandemic has been around for maybe, I think it was like 4 or 5 months.
Comebacks do happen in CS2. This will be the map to do it on. History suggests it's always ancient.
When did the NBA shut down? That's
because it's blown everyone's mind. And now
NBA shut
it looks
down.
like they've actually got this one like all tied up. It's a full eco from the T side here. As we look for double digits on the CT side of Newcanders. They've got nothing to bring to the table. Not $1 was invested into this round. Glocks, 0 Kevlar, 0 utility.
March 11, 2020. Wow.
D-House starting to mow them down. Jay will pull one back. Maybe he can get a second, but no. The round
I really was 19, 2020.
Have actually done it. So now they're the ones with a huge scoreline. They're the ones who can give this game up. And on the CT side, where they've played, honestly, they played pretty good CT sides. That's not been a problem. It's been the T sides, and they've managed to have a good one.
It's the T sides. Yeah, that's been the ringing criticism. CT sides have been pretty respectable. 10-4. Na'Vi deep in the hole right now. But Ents, I mean, yeah, they got to be careful they don't get overtaken by the same kind of feeling, right? Like, just keep the focus here. You're 3 rounds away from doing it. You're so close to the finishing line. Just this where you want to see some leadership out of Glaive to keep the troops in line so that they don't just take it for granted here, because nothing is done. I mean, if they should know better than anyone. It's not over until it's over.
Good point. A bonus round, though. I can't believe I'm saying that for Ents. Oh, wow. After such a smashing on the first map, Anubis, we know Glaive hasn't got much experience, and we expected that, right? That's not a huge deal.
That's how we started laughing, just because it was so ridiculous that they had to play Anubis as the first map. Obviously, it was going to go wrong, and it did.
Yeah, and then it looked like Ancient. It was absolutely over.
Oh, you can see information on JL though. 3, 2, 1, no spray. I don't think you commit to a spraying here. I think you can't just wait for that drop. Give her the information on Bit. Does Bit see you here?
If we get a losers interview, I'd love to hear XTV Sports on this. Of course, they haven't lost yet. But like,
Wonderful, starting to slow into ramp. JL's not creeping anymore. Oh, but we're starting to see Lexi B gets into a secret with Ime.
I'll tell you that much.
How does this nurse fight go down? Senpais gets dropped by Bit. That's good information for Madden and Mini.
Good shot from,
How does D-Hall win that?
to take down Nerds. This is looking good. Na'Vi answering back. I like this.
Yeah.
You actually don't, obviously, you don't want to see Na'Vi just get sent packing all of a sudden. It'd be nice to see them try to recover this and keep the dream alive.
just fight a bit back.
As well. They've had the same kind of body language issues, the same kind of stuff where you can sort of tell that they're just not feeling really good. And once the team collapses, it seems to be really hard to recover the mental on the Na'Vi side. So it'd be cool to see them try and see if they can follow in Ents' footsteps here. Obviously the round is done, but D-Ha's trying to make it a little bit more expensive. Bombs been planted, so no chance for Dia to do anything here. Great news for Na'Vi.
Absolutely, but again, Anders, this is the bonus round. You know, like sure, they've got it done, but
if Senpais gets his fight here, changes everything. Nerds still dies, but I feel like there's a bit less stress on Madden to take that outside control.
The mascots on the Na'Vi table.
Diaz kind of just holds with ramp.
What's the equivalent here for Na'Vi, like the real world? Because it's worse than crashing your jet.
Actually, I don't know.
Definitely, like.
You still have to take that
out of the fight. The same
fight.
amount of money, they won't be received. Like 1,000 euros, and it's just gone out of my pocket. It's just gone for nothing down the toilet.
Well, Madden doesn't have to take that fight because then Senpais
having too much fun.
gets out of trade.
Way too much.
So that whole situation becomes irrelevant.
We were riding high on the second map of Ancient in the first half. It's a 10-2 first half. I know we're retreading old ground here, but it's just so absurd.
Madden's going for an old classic, the knife in the vents.
He lost his damn mind.
Please work, please work.
No, they're just gonna go for the lobby for the top crunch.
Doesn't look like his push will be granted.
Alright. 5-7 is out. He comes barely through.
Perfect. Perfect double piece. That's more than enough.
He's finally taken down, but that might be the difference here. The bomb is planted, but it's a 2-on-4 hand.
They don't have enough.
They dream of holding on to this one.
They don't have any util. They're out. Wonderful. Wow.
The squeaky door. D has gone down, but Glaive gets a shot, and now they're on the defuse. They got the kid as well. One more second left. He can't find the shot through and steal the round back.
That's just unfortunate. If Wonderful gets Glaive there, at least it's a little bit more stress onto that 2-on-1, the two-side pinch.
The swing out, the perfect pre-aim, the recovery of the AK-47. So much
what an amazing recovery from Madden right there. Wow.
Look at this maneuver. This is what's saving the day for Ents. The individual shining bright as you go 11-5.
Easily peasily lemon squeezily.
Easily peasily, lemonly squeezely. That is how the saying goes. And it is looking easy for Ents right now as we get into what could be a elimination point.
He may at least get the fight there.
Traded out by Madden. What a series this is turning out to be.
Oh, Madden gets jail too.
This one we talked about for years to come, Anders.
Yeah, scratch.
No question,
Scratch.
no question about it.
Come.
On both sides, the Ents recovery, Glaive finding his individual form again, the team rallying around him on the second map, and then coming into the third one and just blowing Na'Vi out the water. But for Na'Vi as well, conversation's going to be what on earth happened. That is the one question that people are going to want to know. They're going to want an answer to behind this game. 4-on-4 in this one. A chance for Na'Vi to slow this down, put a little bit of a break onto Ents, who are just now 2 rounds away from knocking Na'Vi out of the World Finals. 40 seconds here, just about.
They do have all the top control that they do
running
need.
under the bomb site, so
I really don't think they stress in this situation if you're Ents.
For Ents, the question is, I suppose, with the money that's in the bank.
Yeah, you kind of just gotta go for the save.
4-on-4. This happens on Nuke more often than you imagine.
I would say, with all the hype of that previous round, is let's just hold on to the weapons. It's not required. You've got such a nice buffer.
Literally.
It's not necessarily required.
I see D-Hog getting at least 1 or 2 on an exit. No, 1 and done.
To keep their head above water because they are drowning right now. They're the ones with the self-doubt. And what felt like one of the most locked-in games we've ever commentated.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
what timing on Madden.
Every angle of it. All the individuals on Na'Vi firing off.
We've got to get a losers interview if it does come through. We've got to. If it comes through, we need a loser. I'm going to say it.
We'll do an unofficial one. We'll hunt him down ourselves the whole way.
We'll be the journalists if we have to. So I need
Paparazzi running up. Lexi!
Can Anders just get 2 minutes of your time, please? Please. You need to. All right. Oh, God. 6. Na'Vi themselves in the tournament.
You really have to just get another bomb plant round here. Your economy won't allow it.
It's been a ridiculous meme game as well. What do we got? You like playing under pressure? Wherever we go, they die. Oh, we got knives coming in.
And that's just a bad decision from Nerds there. A little bit in the BM. That's okay. Okay, dog. I'm gonna take you off.
Possessed by the spirit of config in a moment there. It's too much.
We'll jump you onto my pillow though.
That's the opening frag Na'Vi we're looking for, desperate for. Glaive. It's actually quite a nice position, Anders. They're 1 step ahead of him. Continues to find the advantages here. One last line of defense, but the Spaniard can deliver on all fronts. He is in position. Fit to continue that strong individual form, and that's another round in the bag. We're not done yet.
Well, we're definitely not done yet. Puts a bit of a smile on my face seeing a bit.
Okay, we can drop this back down a little bit. I'm gonna get a little closer. I'll do 4.5.
11-7 going to be the scoreline after this one.
3:36 a.m. boys. And this map ain't done yet.
A little bit of a ladder play coming out, but it's not going to be working out.
I don't think DR sees it here.
The money will be a big question.
He's able to get the one, but let's see.
That could easily be the deciding difference between how much of a chance they're going to have.
Gets two, drops their economy a bit, and you can see right there how much they have. So you're going to be able to get up into this play. But that's a cheap economy. Yeah. So I think it really started with this. Nerds kind of just allowed it.
I guess he just assumed he'd like be holding the ladder itself or something. Like he could have ran down with the gun and got the bayonet spray down as he's there, but oof. Interesting one. Not sure that was the maneuver he was looking for, unfortunately.
The aftermath of him sitting in the chair. Just you can
it's
tell.
A moment of madness, I think. It happens to the best.
Yeah, it does.
You want to sit on my blankie? That's okay, Toby.
Easily peasily lemon squeeze.
He gets to go sleep on the blankie.
That's another iconic line.
That's what I say. Like we've got like 3 different memes just in a single
Gets
game.
to warm up my sheets. For when I lay in them in 10 in the morning, probably not till noon.
That's the original, obviously. Yeah.
Well, match tomorrow don't start till evening, right? Till 4. When I say evening, I mean 4.
Much else to really work with here at the moment.
So at least I'll be able to catch them. I'm gonna be able to get a bit of a rest.
2 rounds away from
because you know we're gonna stay up for that.
Knocking out Na'Vi. The individuals on Na'Vi look like they're finally coming alive a little bit here. It's an interesting position. A boost to look over the crane in the middle.
Yeah, we've seen on the other side of the rafters a couple of times. This is super interesting, you're right.
You see the gun barrel, but he just needs...
Just give me a bit more.
Needs him to step forward. Oh, no. He didn't even realize it was a boost, I think. He's
true, at least we get a kill from it. Still works. I guess, yeah, he's just... What the hell? He gets 3 kills, not a big deal.
There ain't even nothing to smile about at this moment. You kind of just gotta keep rolling with it.
Right, Na'Vi on the comeback trail now. Still yet to find match and series point here in the 3rd and final map. Giada's joining us.
What I always wanted to know is why.
Don't have time to get into all the details.
Is why it always is at the 2 instead of the 3.
It's unreal. Right?
Or if that's just a player preference thing.
Here we are. One of the most entertaining series you're likely to ever see in CS2. And it's Zimmer.
Okay.
Things wide open towards outside once
I
again.
guess the immediate.
On bit here, applying pressure to some highest. Isolated in those locker rooms right now, but still more than willing to fight.
Damn, I would have just loved to see some pies go for that random spray click. Yeah.
Unbelievable shot.
Thank you.
I have no words again. What is that shot?
Thank you.
That kill? It's supposed to be unbreakable.
I have no idea.
Oh my god, it's Madden's able to get the MP9 kill over JL.
No longer in reality, I can tell you that much. 2 versus 4.
How does he read
don't know. He manifested that kill. He just
Leaf takes round control immediately and he wins that duel. Perfect. 3-on-2 situation. Sunpies is already down ramp, down below with Nerds. And Madden's gonna go down fence.
They need to hold on.
What is he going towards? Single? What do you got? Double flash with a molly? I think there's not much you can do with Nerds' util right now.
Very hard to predict, and they're gonna get the kills. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
The Madden goes down.
That's just bad. That's just awkward position for where they were. That's all it was. Yeah, so now he's good.
One of the shots of the year. Through Unbreakable, like I said, he was isolated. They knew he was in towards lockers. Takes the pick, gets the wall-bang headshot. We've got to see that again. Look at that shot. It's an amazing first shot. I have no idea how he's pulling that one off. Honestly, I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't know you could get kills in that manner.
Admin detection system.
Well, now we know.
Now we know. Now Na'Vi know, but it didn't seem to be anything but a
These
bump in
sounds
the road.
innovative ADS is designed to help admins diagnose potential issues quickly during live event and ADS.
Baby, we wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay,
We'll use that
so
final
that doesn't
timeout
really
now as the pressure is mounting.
helps admins solve problems live on stage. This system consists of several features built for tournament organizers to detect when players are experiencing audio issues on stage and help admins diagnose the problem there and then. That's pretty cool.
As they try and find double digits, that's 4 rounds in a row on their
I guess that's
campaign right now.
That to me more than anything is where I'm like,
challenges here for Na'Vi are so impressive.
That's the interesting piece.
We're better. We
that's
can
cool.
Fight them and win. And then
but I don't know if that's the sign. I don't think that's like the actual
you can just tell
sign.
They look revitalized themselves. Imagine how
maybe it
humiliating
is.
It would be for Na'Vi to
Yeah,
get
so you
knocked
get
out
the
after
economy
this
cheap.
game. They don't want to face that humiliation. They're trying to fend it off at the
yeah,
moment.
so
They're doing
last
everything
round's
they can to make sure
force was
that they don't end the year
was rough.
getting one of the most ridiculous comebacks on over the ends.
This would be the very definition of a reverse sweep.
Yes,
right?
it would. 10-2 on the first half of Ancient, and then you turn it around and you win. For ends, that'd be such a headline, and for Na'Vi, it'd be just absolutely devastating. Let's see how this plays out. Pistols are out. Ends very unlikely to be doing anything in this one.
Ema's just gonna take the immediate secret control, and now we're gonna try to do the triple up onto ramp. And Glaive is stuck. Sampaius, what are you able to do here? I don't think. Yeah. But we have the immediate rotate, but you hear Ema get that immediate information off of that. So I think it's just now. Oh, no.
He's had some ridiculous moments with this 5-7.
Yeah, so he's just gonna try to hide and creep, try to get the one pick. Ema's gonna quickly kill him up. Oh, at least he's able to get one. Where's the Hog going into ramp now? Wow, so this has been a pretty good recovery from Na'Vi, and on their side. Did he get one? He got one. Would have loved to just see him at least get the second. I don't think he's gonna get the third in that situation, but
playing on the server right now.
Yeah, it's been a stressful map, bro. That is for sure.
And a team that looked like they had nothing to put down after the first map. The tournament seemed over for them. We didn't want to
nice
see
little
more,
crosshair positioning for Dia, for a bit. Nice little hot streak for Na'Vi going on. I think that's like 3-round hot streak.
Partial buy in the previous, they have got the Sampaius AWP.
What a spectacle.
3 or 4 round hot streak now.
We're 11-10.
And JL's immediately able to draw. And remember, that's what started it all. Was JL just able to get the nerfs in that situation? And oh, wow, really good timing.
JL goes down.
Now they're putting 4 lobby. Okay, now they do have Ema outside, but they're Sampaius. Oh, Sampaius.
A follow-up as well. I can't believe it. They actually could have been double. It could have been a 2-for-1. Bit will take him down. Just
that's
when
tough.
They needed him. Wow. He was missing
Yeah,
left
Glaive
and
drop,
right on
but
that
he's
one.
already on the low health, so what can you do here? Nothing. You have Nerds who's rotating in from double already.
But Nerds fancies his chances here. First kill, very important to the context of the round, and yeah.
This is strong. This was a strong recovery from Na'Vi.
If you did a round-for-round analysis of the T side of Na'Vi versus the T side of Ents on this map, every time Ents had an advantage, they slowed it down. Not that it was bad, it worked really well, but they slowed it down. Na'Vi, on the other hand, as soon as they see a crack open, they just
bolt that
power
bitch,
through.
bro.
There's no chance for Ents to really rotate or anything. It's down to the individuals. They're just running them down.
So much to talk about, so much to break down. We're going the distance.
Madden, he's thinking about it. He wants the defuse. He's got the kit. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Tries to run in there. He wanted to crack it open. I don't think it would have been possible, but he had the dream then.
Can you imagine?
That would have been sick.
Yeah, might as well give it a shot, bro. What else can you do in that situation? Go for the double save, but you're already stuck. Unless you want to hide outside secret, which I don't know if that's comfortable for you. Yeah. He gets that shot right there. At least it's less pressure. He's able to hold off on the smoke. And I think it wasn't Glaive, but whoever was in hell is able to fight there. But now you see them on this force, and this is what I was talking about. Your economy gets fucked, bro. They're on max, and this is still what they end up with. At least the Oz are going to secret control.
Oh, they've actually, so it's not a full
They are doing 3 outside, well 4 outside.
And it, okay,
And then JL was just holding.
At least
Well,
we want to be able to fight for overtime.
what's JL doing?
Goes down. He's been lights
D-Hop
out,
immediately
but
gets knocked out.
lights out on this one. 21 kills on him.
Yeah, you're kind of just playing for OT here. Yeah, you're just saving enough money so that when you get max next round, you're gonna have the outplay.
Either way, fine with these
But at least
players
this is
coming
still
out
giving you
this
somewhat
one.
of a chance.
They're gonna remember this game for a really, really long time.
This is insane. This is an insane first series. This is a lot better than what happened yesterday. So thank goodness, bro. Let alone with the fucking 210 recovery.
Back and forth we go. And it's Na'Vi with the advantage here in round number 23. Looking to focus first elimination point on Nuke after a huge deficit. They were 11-5
2 on rafters, no 2 on B. I don't know if Glaive should take that fight, yeah. And this is the dissection of it. Oh, Glaive able to get the 1. Nerds! They said loser! We're going A!
Maybe can do something with this, Anders.
Oh,
there was a chance of a triple kill. No one was watching me. If he had an M4, maybe. But there it is. Guaranteed. Glaive will not be winning this round. I'll tell you that much for free.
He's not winning this round. But they get the AK and they get 35. At least with Senpai's getting that MP9 kill, that guarantees that he's gonna have some util with the op. And he's able to force it himself.
Now they have either that or overtime to play.
And they got an AK that you can put into hands of really any of the players right now. I would say D-Hop, but all the players are feeling super hot at the moment. It really does not matter.
The calls, and I think more than that, the follow through. Every time they had an opening Navi in the second half, they didn't hesitate even for a second. They just went for it.
11-5 to 12-11. Oh man,
spectacular, isn't it?
Oh man, I don't know. I just don't know. I've never seen anything like this before. Like, sure, I've seen comebacks on maps, but there's a series to be like.
That's just an amazing timing drop on bit.
One team looking like they're down and out, and then all of a sudden they come back to life, and they're the ones dominating their opposition. And this fairy tale run could be coming to a crashing halt here. But bear in mind, the resources are there. You said they're playing for overtime, right?
Yeah, that's what they. I mean, they structured it this way, right? They made sure they had enough money
okay,
to have a
so
reasonable shot at getting into overtime. The question is,
I'm curious
how do
on.
you stop Navi from just running the whole team down? Because that's what they've done for the last 7 rounds.
Wanders.
After 7 in a row.
Hey,
go
fuck
overtime
that.
now. I
don't know
Wanders
videos.
We need it.
We deserve it.
Oh, look at that. He started. He uploaded it already.
Push these guys to the very limit. Timeout was called by double timeout.
Double timeout.
Double timeout. After winning 7 rounds in a row.
Let's go.
This is sad at all. This is my favorite CS2 game I've ever played.
You're fatigued.
This is so good.
It's because the stakes are so high. Like there's so many storylines coming into it.
Absolutely. Just the whole like kind of the rumors circulating regarding ends, the T side.
It's got the drama.
The T side performances from them as well.
It's got a little bit of personal spice coming in, like Wonderful's birthday for some reason. Like it's just everything is on the line. It's unreasonable.
Moments. We've had the 10-2 comeback. We've had the 11-5 fumble from Ents now.
Ason, A-Live,
Can they make it 8?
Heads up.
Na'Vi, 1 round away once again from eliminating Ents from the tournament. And XCB taking matters into his own hands as he want to push the smoke. Considering he has got a slight gap to work with there. D-Ha taking down to 29 points of health. Double timeout.
Wow, a lot of mollies used immediately.
A little bit slower than what we've seen in previous rounds. Madden.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Wonderful, more than happy to oblige. I think they've done it, Anders. 3 kills are found. Some Pius is
yep,
just as
GG's.
well. And D-Ha with 30 points of health. It would take something unbelievable, unfathomable, to think he can actually do something with this one. And they've done it. Na'Vi will be posting 8 rounds in a row, kicking Ents out of the tournament as D-Ha fights for his life. Surely there's nothing that can be done.
Absolutely not. They know exactly where he is. They're going to go get the bomb planted. Wonderful, giving himself the best gift possible, getting that double kill as they walk through. And Na'Vi, I can't believe they managed to mount the comeback themselves. What a wild game this has been. There's nothing Diago do from the high ground. He doesn't have the kit. He's got nothing to work with here. No teammates left either. Na'Vi, it took everything they had to make this work, but they will.
Oh my gosh, what an amazing first series, bro.
I love this game. Na'Vi, a sigh of relief to say the very least after giving up a 10-2 lead on the second map. They recover an 11-5 deficit. An amazing game of Counter-Strike, and it's a sign of things to come. That was our first best of 3 of the day. We've got much more action coming up with Cloud9 and Vitality facing off after this.
Holy hell, to call that an emotional roller coaster would be the understatement of the century, but unfortunately,
Holy
it's
hell.
one that leaves
Holy
ends in
hell.
dust. It requires
That was an
8
insane series from top to
rounds in a
bottom.
row from Na'Vi to do what they should have and some say could have done on Ancient to close out this series with a victory. But talk about the mental fortitude, the tenacity to bring this one back to an ENCE that almost looked like they could do this one, Maui.
I thought they were going to do it. That was an inspired performance in that first half from ENCE. The defaults, the way that Modern we heard in the mic'd up moment, that he was saying that everywhere we go, they die. That's how it felt. It felt like nothing could go wrong for
No,
ENCE.
it really
But then
did.
we saw the calling on the T side. Alexi was in his bag. Blade behind him in his bag too. The way that they were able to manipulate the defense, the way they were able to find some of those openers there. What a great performance. And if you actually look at the kill count right there, it actually looks like ENCE won this game in a few ways just by KD. But no, Na'Vi, they actually were able to take it down.
I'm Travis Gafford.
Man, Bit also just so many impactful kills.
God.
That his kills towards ramp were
No, that was an insane series.
In Counter-Strike, there are limitations to what can and cannot be heard. This is called the audio radius. Imagine a circle with you in the middle. Everything within the circle is
Well,
audible.
yeah, I bet are you gonna talk about? No, you're not. No, they literally just used this audio for this clip. Okay, so this was the video that I was looking for.
It's actually...
Up thinking they are very silent. I don't think they are even meant to be heard. It has to be dead silent. Or you have to crank up your headset so loud you're damaging your hearing. And then in 2 months you can't hear them again. And then you have a problem.
So not only do we have both the consumer grade and the pro grade headphones sitting very close to each other in terms of how quickly you can hear the footsteps, this is at a LAN environment, right? And when we up the stakes and you become a pro player, because I know it's coming, then you might have to switch to the pro grade headphones. But right now, you're getting nearly the same value out of having the consumer grade headphones for everything up to a LAN, and we're about to test that live in a second. Should we waste no more time?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let's test it. This is what more than
Yes.
All right, let's try it out. So it's time.
Things to be improving. It at least looked like you had a chance here, right? We look at this, come in and we see this half on nuke and we think, okay, there's a chance here for you guys, but what is still not clicking? What's still not coming together?
I think it's not about anyone, it's like it's about the team. We are not clicking right now and we are trying to understand what is happening. I feel like there is something outside the server that affects us, and I hope it's gonna be fixed soon.
New IGL and head
I
coach.
guess you mean like the rumors on the roster possible stuff?
Maybe.
And in terms of that, right, do you still believe though in the core, this team you have?
Yeah, of course. I think Lucas is insane. Like, he's a legend of the game, and for like 3 of these players, we made a lot of impact, like a lot of damage in 2023. So everyone like are insane player, and we of course we are believing in each other.
Which is all you can really say in this kind of
So what do you want for 2024? 'Cause
situation.
ENCE was riding high.
In 2024, we want less choke, more wins. I would say, yeah, this is what we want.
I think that's the same for most players. Fair enough. Thank you very much, Nurse.
Yeah, eloquent words coming out of Nerds, because we've all heard those rumors circulating of maybe a roster trying to poach the core.
Yep.
Time to put ASON's money where their mouth is, and we're going to put this.
Okay, so
for exactly how.
The Aspire.
More clear in a LAN environment, the same 2020 strike. So.
Okay, so I've got a nice clamp down at the moment. Right now I'm not playing any Counter-Strike, and the crazy part is right here, when I play Counter-Strike while I'm listening, I hear even less from outside, so it works even better.
It's actually, it's so comfortable to be right here in Stockholm with the headphones on, knowing there's craziness happening outside, but you don't know what exactly is happening.
I think the most interesting part about this is that it's more comforting to listen to the in-game noise than it is to think about anything else, because it's so clear. It's exactly what I normally hear when I'm at home, and so
even though we've raised the decibel levels,
that was a good series.
We've raised it
Cloud9
with the
Vitality.
headphones to
Anybody?
match, and so it almost feels exactly
A 4:30
the
start
same
time?
as if I were
Anybody?
using the Aspire headphones at a local LAN.
God damn, I don't know
Using
what to do for
the
myself
Rise
now.
headphones at a Pro LAN. That's pretty cool.
and I know from the mic test that you're going to be hearing right now that it's going to be clear as day. I'm just going to take these off just to listen.
Okay, it is what it is. It's not going to tell me what I was looking for. Let's see what they're saying after this.
Music. No alcohol. And no thinking about girls. Anyway. This man who works here is so shocked that we're leaving the airport. He thinks we're in a transit flying to Dubai. And I'm like, no, we're going into Kabul. He goes, no, 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 not Kabul. It's okay? Okay.
Okay. No transit.
Not transit.
Kabul, Dubai.
No.
Okay.
Tashkent, Kabul City. Tourism.
Okay, okay,
Holiday.
okay.
Zindabad. Hello, my friend. Crikey. He can't believe
Crikey.
that we're actually stopping here in Kabul. The guy made a phone call and he said, yes, you can go to Kabul if you want to. I don't really want to, but... Taliban flags. Yes? Ah, brother, nice one. Salam alaikum, how are you? You okay? Nice to see you. Thank you for coming. Sabtiga, Sabtiga.
Finally meet my friend. How are you? Thank you. How are you?
We're good.
So happy to be here. At last, I'm finally here.
Wow. Ben did find a guide. It's amazing.
How would you make to trust me?
I don't know.
How do you feel?
Feel
I don't
good?
got the
We feel
connection
excited.
skills than
We're
the
ready for an
socialization
Afghanistan
skills
adventure. With you.
to do shit like this, bro.
Oh, I like it. What is this? This is a Corolla.
Yes.
Yeah, nice. I had one before in England.
This one?
Yeah, many years ago. My friend wants to he wants to find a wife here, so we need clothes to look like Afghan man.
Yeah, it's good. Afghani clothes is good.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Don't take picture in
Like here.
Yes,
Okay.
like here. Like
Yeah.
Despite their best efforts, could not show up on the server when it mattered most at the start of the 2023 season. Now, after shaking up the roster from the ground up and calling upon 3 of the
Mine is
most
Shiro.
renowned players of recent years, exchanging
They're
their
using
black
the
and yellow
exact same,
allegiances to fight side by side under the blue and white banner they have created.
like
what
beginning
could just be
intro
an unstoppable force. Having yet
as
to showcase
last
their
night.
full potential, Boomich and the team will be
That's the one thing I've always hated about these fucking productions is that, like, yo, it's a few day production, you're trying to be high end, at least, like, do us a favor and change up the music, or, like, you know, give us a diversity from today to day. I remember ESL Pro League, oh my god, it's a Zywoo! Literally, that's the only fucking transition side that they would have, but they're a tier 1 organized, or they're like a tier 1 event, you know? That's getting paid millions of dollars, like, come on. I don't blame the production team. I just blame the fucking heads up, bro. Dubai mans.
at the Blast Fall Final. Buoyed by newfound confidence and navigating what could be a new era, Vitality is poised for even greater heights. The potential is tangible, and they stand on the brink of being crowned Blast Premier World Champions, cementing their status as a force to be reckoned with in the world of competitive Counter-Strike.
They're just more or less having a really good arrow in such a
on the
turbulent
horizon and an opportunity
point in
for
time.
either Cloud9 or Vitality to make it straight on through to them. Funnily enough, semi-finals was the last time that these two teams faced off back in Copenhagen, where Vitality were the ones to be victorious.
Okay, so it's not a 4:30 start time, but I feel like it'll be a 4:30 start time.
Conversely, for Cloud9, it's been
Wait, did they just add time? No. Okay, I'm tripping.
Ministry of Defense, like,
okay.
Like police, like bases.
Okay.
They are not allowing.
Okay. So our guy told us we cannot film military checkpoints, ministry buildings, police, but everything else should be okay. Doesn't leave much. I'm sure we can get a few sneaky pictures. Oh, Jesus! My God! Ah! Oh my God! Welcome to Kabul. Whoa! Careful! Almost fell in a hole. Wow! Flipping egg! Look!
Wow, beautiful infrastructure in the city, though.
La ilaha illallah wa Muhammadur Rasulullah. Yeah, Muslim brothers. Okay, I've converted. Seems safer that way. Hope no one watched my last video. Wow, security. I would say we're the only guests. There's just no lights on upstairs. Where we go? We've lost our guide. Oh God, we might walk into enemy territory.
Yo, he is so casual about these, like, with these jokes, bro.
We've just been told by the manager that we are the only tourists from the West in the Safi. What is the name of the hotel? Safi Landmark. Safi Landmine. In the Safi Landmark Hotel, the best hotel in Kabul. So exclusive, other foreigners don't come here. It's too exclusive. Just us two.
Why I bring you here? Because it's safe hotel.
Okay, okay, that's good. Inside the...
He will prove even more.
Electronic. And funnily enough,
he is more comfortable in the team. Do you feel like he's warmed up to the way Boomich wants to play?
I mean, we used to play a lot with him, you know, it's like 5 months or maybe more that we played together, and now he understood much more that we want to do in some situations, you know, and of course, I think it's much easier for him to understand Boomich because of his leadership abilities, you know. So yeah, I think he will prove even more. I mean, he's beast, and everybody knows that.
So that's going to be a very deadly Cloud9 as everyone's starting to come together. Now, last time you faced Vitality back at the full finals, and you almost had them. It was such a close game. Do you feel like you guys have a good understanding of how they play and what to expect?
Anubis is a crazy first pick, but a Vertigo
with Vitality a lot of times, from my career at least, you know. So
yeah, this is
I
like the most
understand what
fair
they're gonna
matchup
do on the map,
I could see
or
from
what
both these
playstyle
teams.
they have.
Inferno's
So
gonna
yeah,
be
it's a bit
crazy for
not
Vitality.
easy to play against them, but I mean, it's kind of okay.
And when you say it's kind of okay to play against them, right now they seem to be the team who's in the best shape here. But do you feel like you're the team that can match them closest?
Yeah, why not? Because we want to prove for ourselves, for our team, you know, that we capable of win some tournaments. Not some tournaments, win tournaments.
Let's see if you get it done here then. Thank you very much, Electronic.
Yeah, and that shape for Vitality yesterday was looking...
It's stronger, I think, after a fall fight.
Words from him ahead of the series.
How much stronger is this Vitality today compared to when you faced them last time?
It's definitely stronger. I think after fall finals we practiced a lot, we worked a lot also to make Mezi comfortable as possible because we have a lot of new positions and a lot of new roles and it's a new team and it's a lot of stuff to adapt. So we worked also to make him comfortable as possible. And I think he's doing just fine, even if sometimes the scoreboard might not be like top of the scoreboard, it doesn't mean he's doing his job not so good. Sometimes it could be hard on playing Monster Overpass. No one expected to have a 1.4 rating, But I'm thinking he's doing
like that
just
right
fine.
there. That was just really.
And for you guys going up against Cloud9 today, obviously last game was so close. So it was almost a way they could.
Flamesy has a lot more of like the traditional
still such a strong
English
team, even without like a
Israeli
dedicated
accent
author?
that
Do
I'm
you
used
feel
to.
like you understand and know what you need to do to play against them?
I think we do understand what we need to do to play against them, and
it's not even like a list. It's just
team,
like
they are a strong team because
it sounds like he
everyone in
has
the team is really strong.
marshmallows in his mouth
They're
when he's
also really
speaking.
smart players. They know what they're doing. They have a lot of experience behind them, so they have all the key factors to be a strong team. And of course, they don't have the AVP, which is kind of a small weakness, but they're also aware of it. So they're trying to do other stuff to overcome this weakness. So yes, I think Cloud9 is just a strong team overall.
But you're getting the win today?
I think so, yes.
Thank you very much.
It just sounds, yeah, it just sounds like he's speaking in like the middle of his mouth. There's no like the back of his throat
but
or the
last time
front.
it was Mirage
He's
and
speaking
Inferno
so
in the map pool.
much
Now we see
in the middle
Cloud9
of his
bringing in
throat.
Anubis. What's your take on that? Do you like it?
That's
I
weird.
think there's a lot of footage. Be bold, Pred, with how this series is.
Yeah, we're gonna be waiting another like 10 minutes before this map starts.
Outside the hotel?
Safe, because it's main place of Kabul, yes?
Okay, we're okay. We're in the center.
Yeah, center.
Whoa. Look at it. Sofa.
No windows.
Oh,
no
bathroom.
Porch.
Soviet. Dildo. Hairdryer.
Do you like it?
I like it, my friend. Good room. We are twins. You and me are like, you're my Afghan twin. Why did Yul Brynner just check me in? And why is the hotel called the Safi Landmine? I mean, what are they trying to say? Wow. I mean, first impressions, Kabul isn't as crap as I was expecting. And, you know, I'm allowed to mention the W word, but you see some knocking about.
The W word.
Women.
Yeah, it's just a different.
Through the security doors.
It's a different world.
Back on the mean streets of Kabul. So this is where the trip begins. Let's see if we can dispel some images of Afghanistan. The people, the place, the safety, everything. Hello, my friend. Oh, she's offering me a rose. How sweet.
Yeah, she saw white people and she was like, money, money, money. But respectfully,
so the words
you
that
know.
you see on the Taliban flag is basically saying that there is only one God, and that is Allah, and Muhammad is the messenger
Who's
of Allah.
starting for
That's
these
what the
maps?
Taliban flag says when you see the black and the white. And here's an old truck which once had a machine gun on it, but now the machine gun is gone. Oh, crikey. Zindabad. Haram.
Not officially
Music
live
is
yet,
haram.
so I'm gonna just go
Haram,
pee
yeah.
before
Oh, if they listen, if they hear
this
the
map
music,
starts.
hello sir, salam alaikum. Don't listen, don't listen. It's haram. Oh no. If the Taliban hear the music, oh phew. Thank God, now we can relax. Whoa. Oh. Yes, we should park and go by foot. I agree. Wow. My God. Crazy parking place we've come to, because once you park, you can never get out. Look, everything's just double parked. Look at it all. That's it. People just leave their car and then go. I like it. Look at the old bangers. Bullet hole. I'm on my own. I've escaped the guide. I'm going. I'm tired. Wow. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. How are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How are you, my friend? Hey, salam alaikum. Wow. Friendly people in Afghanistan. So, the first thing we need to do, I think, is change some money, change some USD into local money. Hey guys, change some money, and then, and then we're going to buy some local clothes, some shalwar kameez, or as
Shalwar kameez. That's the way I'm imagining.
in the semi-finals if you take the take the victory here today. So favorites Vitality for sure. I love that angle though from Maui, the fact that they'll be taking each other's picks, and honestly I think I agree. The fact it's Inferno picked by Vitality, we know that's a Boomage special, right? That's what they do. Devastating work. Like, he could be onto something there. We'll get into it. I hope you enjoy yourselves, and we'll try and deliver the fun as it unfolds. It surely can't be the last series.
Okay, let's get into Anubis series number 2, Cloud9 versus Vitality. A lot more interesting. We have one outside rugs.
Vitality starting on the T side, Cloud9 on the CT side, and look at this.
3 going drop in mid. Oh my god, 3 outside A, and they're going aggressive.
It's not the first time that I've seen it either, so I think more teams are starting to get aware that it could
Apex
be
those
a
the
real
outside,
strategy in a
those
pistol
the
round, but it's
Beast
still winning
and they
it.
do 3 from drop.
Getting a kill each. The bomb has been planted.
Into B site.
A lot of trouble here for Cloud9.
Flames,
The recovery is
Sphinx
not going to be
dies,
easy.
and that allows for the 2 dark control to push up so far. This 2v4 is very intense, and amazing 2 trades.
Fighting back with the Glock, we're down to the 2
Oh my
versus 1.
gosh!
A clean finish from the in-game leader.
Great
Apex,
stuff
the
from
bomb
Apex.
planted. Beautiful headshots delivered. A chaotic round, but Vitality do come out on top. Beautiful shot as well from Sphinx to open things up, and he actually got the information. 2 more players are pushing towards A main. You think it could be a walk in the park.
At least he gets the first one, which is really good.
Defense there, and it will be 1-0 for Vitality. Apex that PT50 to close things out. So you can see he spotted 2 players. That's why they make a quick pounce into the B bomb site. They thought it'd be easy pickings, but apparently not. It gets a lot closer than you might think. Sets the tone for this game, as we'll see if there's a force buy. It's actually not. I thought they might go for it. They've actually gone for a full eco and a 5-man stack over toward the A side of the map here. It's unlikely they do anything too detrimental towards Vitality, but it's an interesting setup. You have to say that, Anders.
Yeah, I love it.
Setting up the pyramid on Anubis.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
It makes a lot of sense.
More people should have done it, but
need one more player.
So it's one of those things. If you're a little bit careless coming into a peak like this, maybe you just walk into it and you get 5 bullets. But it looks like they're going to be dodging all of it.
It is the strongest structure you can build, the pyramid. So it makes sense.
Not really much that you can take from this round, just a simple execute. They were just, doing a stack onto A site. Didn't work for them. Vitality was able to just slowly discrete in through mid. Dark, E-box, and outside of B main control. Take the site with some basic util.
That's a bit of a shame.
And you're facing against 5 USPs, no buy. This is the kind of buy that I like to see,
over any free kills
the
to the
kind
Mac
of just
10, that's
full save,
victory of sorts, I suppose. If you're on the CT side here, just try and make sure you're not giving them extra money, and then wait till the next round.
I'm a double save. I don't buy no in pistol round. I don't buy no in second round.
Aliens or Mac?
Maybe a P250 second round, P250 Deagle.
Why are you nasty?
Just wanted to clarify, that's all. There they are. Oh, beautiful work. You see that?
But that way I get that 2700 from second round to third. Boy, I'm buying me that M40 when that's head armor, smoke, double flash, or smoke nade.
And we get into
no matter where I'm at, I'm fucking controlling it with that.
Plenty of reserve cash.
Basic setup.
Vitality not losing a
but I've been playing around a little bit more, getting comfortable with
a rare treat.
on
it's all about helmet watching.
pistol round buys or like pistol round wins. If I'm buying A1S next round, it's always head armor. But I'm getting a lot more comfortable with like the Eco 4's body armor. A1S, where you're not spending that 3,900, but you're spending that 3,550.
It's so rare.
Did anyone die in the last round at all?
No.
That just gives you a lot more flexibility with that 900 to 5, like that 450. That double flash ability.
That's important.
You have some extra $300. You get a double flash or a double nade. Gives you a little bit more flexibility.
Yes, I could have maybe had that kill.
Unfortunate for Sabu not be able to get that kill. Very minimal damage.
But like we said, didn't have the firepower.
But double Mac 10 situation here.
I'm full.
Flamesy has all mid control, but they're doubling up with camera and boomage and temple connector.
The bomb site.
Really no focus on B main here. I don't think they have to worry about that pressure. Look at this round
mid
Vitality,
knowing that it probably not is going to be that easy.
Just
have a little bit of a
they're
disadvantage
just
with the
gonna
Mac
try to
10s.
double up and clear out this entire area.
Still would love to make a round out of it. Flames about to get shot in the back. Oh my god!
Oh my god, Flames gets a
He's
double
not
piece.
Henry, I lied! A double kill instead. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Okay,
4 versus 3.
Okay, this is a huge round. If they give this one up, it's going to be a disaster for Cloud9. It looks like they might have done already. There's now
Flames,
an M4 in the hands of Flames, one of the deadliest players on the server.
He was underperforming last time. That's how they played. They still ended up with a victory, but it wasn't the most impressive game out of him, if I remember. Apex is playing really well.
I think
Mezzi's
just
playing
trying to
really
see
well, I
if
believe, but
Perfecto gets anything so he can play off.
this is one hell of a round out of
There's
him.
no reason
from
for Hobbit
almost
to
just
make it.
getting side-swiped into a triple.
I guess
that
there's a
easy.
reason for
Have a
you to
little bit of a
commit here.
disadvantage.
I just want to look at the
Mac
mini
10s.
map and see when he flicks.
Still would love to make a round out of it. Flames about to get shot in the back. Oh my
Literally,
god! They didn't quite
literally
hit.
the second that.
Walking in really awkwardly.
Yeah,
Would have been a really
that
awkward
was just
5
perfect
versus
timing.
3.
The
I think
second
if
that
Flames
decides to
doesn't
walk
come
out,
over
not
this,
card clear it.
keeps it going.
Flames just gets the
3 kills
amazing
with a Mac 10 at so much money as well.
bounce off timing. That's just like micro. That's just micro, bro.
Disgust.
Yeah, that's a really significant round. Like, not a single AK-47. You had helmets pretty much across the board as well, and the Mac 10 found 3.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It came down to like the minutiae there. It was just like you said. He should have been shot in the back, but somehow got away with it. Gets a double kill instead. I like this. That's a pretty cool approach. That double nade towards the double doors. One from canals, one from
You
middle.
do the immediate molly. You do the immediate double
I've
molly
commentated
into the
Cloud9 a few
triple molly
times
setup.
last week.
Take
on
all
Anubis.
of
It's
the
about
dark
they're pretty good on,
and
especially the
control.
T side. They've got some innovative T setups.
Even though
one-man
it's just
execute,
pistol,
so
it's
watch
just
out for
about simple
electronic deploying
execution.
utility towards the A side of the
So
map. He's
Wu was
got
just
quite a
doubled up with
unique
Messi that
way
whole
of
time.
doing it. And talking over this round, because it's pretty much the eco.
Messi or Flames, one of
already
the two.
back I'm afraid. But electronic making things a little bit more interesting. Speak of the devil. Just to finish the point there, he has this
I'm
really
just trying to
interesting way
see
of doing a
how
one-man execute
people
for
are
his entire
playing
team,
off
and all
each
4
other.
players to be
Like
grouped
you
up
see
when they're ready
Zabu
to enter the
immediately
site.
gets
So
that contact
that's
and
not going to happen
goes
this
from
round,
the
but
IP
that's something to
onto
keep track of. And for
onto
now,
CT.
just waiting for this one
Sees
to be
nothing,
concluded.
so he
The
goes
smoke
for that.
completely
So he then
guarantees the round.
hits the
And,
smoke
might
onto
as well hold
Palace.
on to your Kevlar and your 5.7, I suppose. Look for any
Gets
wandering
Apex gets
Ts.
flashed outside B main, does the hard
Money
clear
to
so
be
that he
very
has
strong
an exit
position now,
route
Vitality.
for
They're
the
going to
team.
have $3,500
And guess how they're going to get out.
$6K they've got on 2 players right now, or 3 players, I should say.
Yeah.
So they are high
It's
rolling.
things like
They're gonna
that.
have a lot of
How is
money going
Util
forward.
helping
I don't think
helping
you'll
these
see
players
Nico,
get out,
from
make
Vitality in the
moves?
first half.
What kind of
No, it
what
feels
kind of
unlikely,
utilities
because
are
once you
on the
build up
map
this kind of
when
an
people
economy,
are
right,
making
by the time that you've
pushes?
lost it, the round loss bonus is kicking in. Like
MR12,
it takes over
That's
like
a crazy
really
flex.
quickly.
It won't be enough. Like, that's if they lose like, the next 4 or 5 rounds, yeah, sure. But the way they're playing right now, I don't think that's likely. Mezzi getting it done.
This is amazing, though.
Tactical timeout here. As we get ready for the next round, we'll see if it's called.
Nice
Play will
little
continue.
full
Full
buy
for
for
Boomich.
Cloud9 in this
0-3.
situation. How
Sort
did
of a
it go
shocking way to
about
get
it?
started for
To
Cloud9. In
be
terms of kills, if you look at
immediate
it,
mid-smoke.
they have like 6 kills across the entire team, and we're
Oh,
going
that's
into
a
round
burst.
number 5,
That's a
right?
E-box smoke,
So
never
then,
mind.
and it means it just goes
So
by really
mid-molly,
quickly. Like, fair
B-main
play, they haven't
molly,
had the kind of
doubling
money that
out
they have now
dark.
where they can really invest into, but it
Right
just
now they're
is
just
a little bit
fighting for that
disappointing.
outside A main
This is
control.
actually pretty cool.
I
They
don't know if
actually
that was
threw an incendiary towards
on
the T
purpose
steps to
smoke.
allow them a bit of wiggle
I'm
room here.
assuming it was on purpose because that
It's a
kind
very
of
powerful
obscures
position
that
he's
A
now
main
residing
fight.
in.
And Perfecto and
I think last time I saw this, I said, surely no
Hobbit
one will
holding
check
B
it,
main
but
is fine.
someone did.
Perfecto and Boomich
So
having
we'll
all of
see if
this
Vitality are going to be
canal
aware that
control is
I mean,
amazing.
with the lack of vision they've got towards A main,
You have
they'd
Axel
probably be
who's
aware
ready
there'll be
for the
some sort of
trade.
CT presence here.
Holding towards T stairs. I don't think he's
I think they check it.
fighting.
Whether they can kill him is
I
yet
don't
to
think
be
he has
seen. They're
immediate
definitely
contact. I
gonna
think he's
free
just
fire.
playing off with.
There we go.
Yeah, okay, so they
Good job,
allowed it to
Messi.
happen.
Axel
Axel
Perfecto
and
chiming in though.
Perfecto are able to get that
Axel
trade, and I
running for
think
his life.
Axel
I think
gets
he
it
gets the
here.
second
Yep.
kill though, and indeed he'll convert it. 4-on-2.
Perfecto's kind of
Great
stuck.
work here from Cloud9. Good setup. Nice
Good
and aggressive,
recovery
but
from Sphinx there.
still
Good
the
timing.
round is up
Down
for
two
debate.
situation. Now you're kind of
Round 2,
stacked.
45 seconds remaining. Still
I like
plenty of
electronic
utility
pushing
from
it to
the
be
likes of
main
Flames. Got
here.
everything
Just so
you
that
need,
they
a
can
full
kind of
distance
cancel out
belt,
all
in
of
fact.
that. You
Axel
can can see
solo A hold.
Hobbit's holding a little bit towards Starking mid.
So a few bullets in his general direction will
So
drop him.
Electronic can kind of focus
Does he
there.
get a chance
Hobbit's
to
going to
avoid that
become a
utility?
bit of
Axel,
a
more of a
late
retake
round
setup here. He
rotate.
goes down and the
And
ball gets
Axel's
planted.
just
He knows
playing
he
for
keeps the
sanity
advantage
this
up.
entire time.
They don't want to
They
let him
got
know
not
they're en
enough
route.
Utah. What does
Very
Flames
quiet
decide to do here?
Contact play here. Axel couldn't be more defensive, which is absolutely fine.
Can't smoke,
The
Heaven
bomb will
Molly.
plant in. He'll call for the cavalry. Nice Molotov as well. Okay, well played.
Yeah. This is actually really sick.
Yeah.
I mean, what a...
Just giving his position up.
There's Flames moving in. They're going to double team him, and that actually works. Spinks to get that one. Got to be careful. They could come through the smoke, and he's well aware. Okay. They did have one at the start of the round. I think it might have been an exile, actually, so they might have to go and find it, but they won't need it. They find Spinks instead, and that's maybe the more efficient. So, Cloud9 are on the board. It took a little bit of work in this one.
That was nice.
2-on-3.
That was just a
necessarily
nice
going to be easy,
recovery for them to get bumped around that situation.
Well done. Absolutely fine.
But that's what you kind of have to do in that Cloud9 situation. You already have the advantage. You don't need to take any more of the fight. Perfecto was just unfortunate because he had to take that T. He was just stuck in house. You know, he could have gone back into E, but he was still going to have to fight towards T stairs. And I think the way that he was just applying more pressure if he clears outside A, that allows for a lot more clarity on Exile side, and then it kind of just becomes a 2-2 hold, where you only worry about mid.
Tronic, bit of a master of the grenades these days.
Okay, so that is a purpose more. No, because they found that smoke twice now. Unless that's meant to be for T stairs.
Why did I have to say it? Why did I go for it?
So there's not a lot of excess util that's being thrown. It's really just dark. It's just an outside dark smoke, and then mid molly
betrayed by
smoke, depending on if you're trying to take double doors control or not. But you always just smoke off immediate mid peak, so that you can try to fight double doors.
Vitality, a two-man setup in towards A main. Trying to bait an electronic. Axel gets that done. Now we check in the barrels.
Messi is just able to get the
cracking things wide open.
Wow.
Brutal shots of the AK-47, showing why he was the man for the job to replace Magisk. Those are the sort of kills he can deliver.
Yeah.
I think
really
most people would have said that's an impossible job. I don't think you really can replace Meg. Certainly they even said as much, like there's probably no one in the world that's going to be able to sort of one-to-one slot in. But I've got to say, Messi's been doing an amazing job right now. Did it last game as well.
People just look at like what he does on the server. Like someone who's worked with him very closely, that being me. He's one of the most malleable, hard-working, like nice young men you're ever going to meet in your life.
That's just a
in terms of
great round all the way through, bro.
He works hard. He understands how to work in a team, and his fragging potential speaks for itself. When he's on, he's really on. Sure, he has some inconsistencies, some quiet performances, but tell me how many players can pull off these sort of frags and look so good while doing it, so calm.
That second kill,
as he continues to deliver a strong performance here for Vitality.
That's really good.
Yeah, let's go.
That's just strong focus, though.
Another partial buy here for Cloud9.
And it happens right when Cloud9 are just trying to get the economy. They're just scrambling to get anything on the board here. And it gets wiped out.
I'd say you would just save in this situation.
Go for a little bit of a partial right in this one.
Really solid.
Training in, they explode, boom, it should
you're getting max bonus loss, which is good.
Spinks able to take him
so
down,
you're able to fight
and it's a 4 versus 5
this round, but
Cloud9 didn't really get foot into the round.
Giving up so much util, I'd rather you either just stack it or focus on just getting a full buy.
Either you save
with util,
you know, the FAMAS MP9 or the
M4,
or you group up. You just say, let's just try and see if you can group up and do something. I think that's what they're doing.
The good thing for them,
I think it makes a lot more sense. Like, why would you try and spread out in a 4-on-5 like this?
They don't have a dedicated opera.
Flames might walk into it. That's fine. That's what the grouping is supposed to be about.
For one train.
Get maybe a little bit more on the board. Still 3 of them in the middle. See if Vitality can smell what's on the other side if they're gonna try and get the bomb planted as soon as possible.
45 seconds here. And now they're gonna try to triple up onto
Cloud9. Not all said and done.
B, but even with this, now you're gonna do a 2-for-1 trade.
Rotating in from that temple position.
Temple, and you got the VCT.
He is surrounded and only got the SMG.
You got
bomb
no
util that might signal the end of the round. That Molotov could do it.
So.
Yeah.
Comfort plant.
This is
CTs considering their options. Bear in mind, it wasn't a full investment.
Unless
they can still go for this. They've got money to buy going forward.
But why would you do that? Just let
it might
Hobbit be the
a
person
case of throwing that M4 away, which might not be ideal.
You still technically go for the situation until about 20 seconds.
Not enough grenades to do anything with. It's an interesting start. Hobbit at least gets the one.
Okay.
Actually picks up a second. They're still far away from winning this round. 10-second defuse is what they're faced with here. Oh my god, it's Apex to try and save the round. He might have done enough here. Takes down Exile.
What a fucking G with his position.
Oh, it took the captain to bring them out of the water there. That's scary.
Yeah, like I said, he might as well
That's
go
just
for
good
it.
on Hobbit for getting the
you've got
2
money
piece, so at
going
least he
forward
has some
anyway,
money
and you've
built up.
Down
and how
that
much
faced
he
with
paid.
here. Oh my god, it's Apex to try and save the round. He might have.
Yeah, so they're getting 5k, 6k for Hobbit. So
These sort of
they
rounds
actually
certainly
might
helps
up
contribute
here.
towards that fact. Still quite early days here. We're just over the halfway line.
They have the option for it. I could see a world where they're just going 5 a.m. Yeah, okay, so they go for the option.
Apex got $10,000 still.
But Boomich decides to buy it.
Elsewhere pretty much. Zywoo up against a Boomich AWP here. They haven't had to utilize one of the T sides so far. I guess if you know your opponent's not really wielding it, you don't need it necessarily either. Speaking of Zywoo,
it's a decision.
good
Even now, I
progress
told you.
down the canals here. Looks to be a beast
With
flip.
what
Bomb's
you
not with us,
decided
so
to
don't
invest
expect
in from
any
last
real
round, you're not going to be able to get a full economy buy here.
Trying to take
I
control
mean,
of the dark
Axel
room.
just picks up
Bait
a
out those
Molly,
grenades, pressure that utility.
but that's
Exciting
immediately
thing about the
rebounded in
Boomich
the first
primary orb is
30
just
seconds of
how
the
all
round.
over the
Look how
spectrum
much
it is, you know?
utility
It
just
could
had to
be
take
anything.
Yeah. We saw
within the first 40 seconds to recover nothing. They've gained absolutely nothing.
Sustainable. Having a guy that is like, yeah, I feel like using the orb this round. I just don't think you're going to win like multiple championships. Like he said in a recent interview, like I don't think it's the orb's the problem. No one's saying it's the problem. It's just like for a team to be world class and
now you got one flashbang to hold off this 5-on-5 attack. I mean, Vitality have something.
A little bit anxious, thinking, well, if he turns up with the orb
double
today,
flash,
maybe
double
we can
smoke,
get this done right.
Sick, but if it's one of the days where it's a little bit off, yeah, maybe not so much. Ooh, the timing is sick.
That's so
Exile.
insane
Look at
for
the spray
Exile.
and the control. He could have had a triple there, nearly took down Apex, but the round is still on somehow. Cyrus found a
Actually,
headshot,
though, but Sphinx
sneaking that one in
Perfecto,
towards the middle, I believe, and
that's never
like
right.
that. Electronic with the
This
kills.
is just
Yeah,
using
this is a
money
lot
for
better.
Vitality
20
for
seconds.
at this
Very
point.
doubtful if
Pick up
Vitality
the
can win this round. They shouldn't be able to.
Easy.
And they're going to get locked out. Even Boomich getting a chance to flex the AWP. I think the first kill of the
Unfortunate.
Yeah, there we go. That's what he needed.
It's just surprising that they were able to make such a good recovery call and putting 3 people towards that A site near that last minute call, or like that last minute position. Even though that they lost all of the E-bucks and they had B main open the entire time.
Time out.
Like what? Let's just triple up on that by time. Okay.
If it's one of the days where it's a little bit off.
So Yuto gets immediately thrown, and that's when they start to do the rotate.
Yeah,
but it was a two-person hold. That was a two-person on-site hold. So thankfully, Axel gets both of those kills, which slows down this entire round
Cyrus found a headshot
and gives them that opportunity to just recover. But Electronic being in that immediate position by the time that Axel is dead is just solid for them, because he knows like he's going to be able to stop bomb. And that is all they really need in that situation, where they can just play for time. Try to get somebody to come rotate while they get the lurk. Because Sphinx was just fighting that mid. Was playing that shit mid, bro. He was playing it like a sleek little man. So what are we going to decide to do here? 3-2 setup. No one mid.
Cloud9 can get themselves up to 4 or 5. They're cooking with gas.
Double mid smoke. You can see it's like a spawn smoke, it looks like, and then they're doing a late back smoke.
Seems to be everywhere. Sphinx
Boomich gets the off piece.
Hobbit
takes dark control, so at least they have that to less straightforward. And Perfecto gets a nice little 2-piece before he starts to get molly off.
Self-preservation, the aim of the game right now is Mezzi.
Good shot from Mezzi to kill Hobbit in dark, but now Axel's already rotating. Now it's going to be a 4v2 situation. What does Zywoo do here? What can Zywoo do here? Okay, Mezzi.
Trying to get the pre-fire for the smoke. It's Zywoo that is with him. What a teammate to have in the back of your pocket here. 55 seconds on the clock, and just like that, from a 5 versus 2 into a 2 versus 3. And they're not done yet.
But what do you do here?
50 seconds. Bomb now being planted, and CT side looking to pounce on them just as that happens. Important kill for Axel.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Mezzi!
He's on for the X. He's looking for it. Axel's going to be worried on the other side. Mezzi, does he have what it takes? It's so close, Henry.
So insane.
17 health left on Axel.
Could have been
Good
one of the
stuff from
clutches of
Mezzi,
the
though.
tournament there.
And I
Mezzi's in
think
the
that's
zone.
the place they're
Well,
playing
it
it,
takes
though.
it so
Yeah.
Close, Henry. He nearly
did as well.
Cloud9 is broken
One
again.
bullet away, maybe, from an ace clutch.
That would have been it.
They needed to have 3 people survive there. Now they're going to be on an MP9 from Mousepad again.
5-on-2-handers.
Nice little 4-piece though for Messi.
That was sickening, wasn't it? It's still kind
This
of
one right
devastating
here
for
is what was
Cloud9. It's
really
so
needed.
many rifles lost. The lineup here. The fact that a stray bullet just catches Boomich in the back and then... Oh, it was close. It was real close. You could tell.
Is it ever a good try? And
Solid
now
attempt.
finally, financial implications
See,
here.
now we're
It
sent to
took
do
a
some
lot,
replay.
but still they have 4 rifles. It's only Apex
Exile,
that's got the Desert
Ultronic,
Eagle here.
okay.
Still a buy of
Oh,
sorts.
wow, Exile.
A cheeky kill through the smoke will find flames. Happens a lot in Anubis. You
Yeah,
see a
one
lot of
canals,
smoke
one
sampled
dark.
that mid area. And it's going to be a double kill.
Apex.
Cloud9 look to take number 10, no problem. They've
I
got a 5
wonder what
versus 3.
Zywoo does here, because
Boomich.
Sphinx not going to be able to get much.
Actually looking pretty decent with his AWP. Hits another shot, this time through the box. So,
So
doesn't
Messi's
quite
going to
find
have
the
to take bomb control, bring it back towards B, it looks like.
Well, this is
See
very
what
interesting.
Zywoo's
though.
able to get
Cloud9,
here.
they're actually about to
This
be in a
it
very
really
strong
just depends on
position
Zywoo
where
because they have no
they will
util right
finally
now.
got rid of the vitality economy. They're going to be up to 4 rounds.
Sphinx and
Could
Sphinx
bounce
and
straight
Messi
to
are able to
5,
push out
which
mid.
again, it's within striking distance. You're going to be quite happy if that is how it's going to be going down.
Oh no, Exile, no,
A
Charlie
lot of the
pushing
heavy
out
lifting
mid,
right
that's
now.
already what you need.
Here we go. Look at how they're moving out. They're in a 5 versus 3, Henry, and they're still
40
being
seconds, though.
aggressive outside of the A bomb side. I
Yeah.
absolutely love it. Sai was going to be so pissed. He's like, what? Like, you should be playing
Oh,
offensively.
no.
You're the one with the advantage, but they take it away.
Well, here we go.
3, 2,
Cloud9.
1. Haha,
Pick up
got you,
pieces,
baby.
actually.
I got you,
As
Boomy.
Boomich hits the second shot. This time it is a kill. Mezzi got close in the 5-on-2. Would have to go above and beyond in the 5-on-1. Good flashbang to push that EWP back.
Do you just
In
try to
10
die
seconds,
here?
Though. And finally, they have been broken financially. It
Yeah.
took so long, but they've done it. Mezzi probably goes down after the time as well. They're going to swing on him now. Yep, he's dead. So $0 for Mezzi. They're
How
gonna
much
swing
is
on him.
that? 50 bucks that he
That's
keeps.
A nice call from Cloud9.
Nice little reset for Cloud9 that they're going to be able to cover now.
Hey, you might as well.
First kill.
So they'll be able to get it to about...
Throwing the smoke open, electronic, very nice. Boomich hitting the shot.
If Vitality forces here with bomb plant, they're going to be able to get they're going to be able to get a comfortable 5-6 half and fight for that last round. But yeah, so they're going to go for the double save and just try to make it an even half, if anything, because 6 rounds on T side is pretty good, at least for Anubis. A lot of people try to say it's T sided, you know, a lot of momentum that can go on it. That's why you see so little mid control, because you're gonna get abused if you're trying to do anything mid
Is it the
late.
next big thing? I still think the decoy should have a slot that isn't a grenade slot, like a separate decoy slot. I don't know why it's taken up other grenades. Doesn't make any sense.
We'll see. Maybe there's a future for the decoy yet, but for now it's just Apex, the hero of round number 11 potentially. One more to go after this. Mezzi.
Oh my God.
Block and no Kevlar. The cannon fodder for Apex. He's actually given him some open runway here for a couple of kills. Maybe they can get a plan out of this. Vault himself up towards heaven, and he gets himself a triple kill. The in-game leader.
What does Sphinx do
leading by
here, though?
example.
I think I got caught earlier.
Got the bomb plant, yeah, it's secured. They had nothing going into it. They had one AK, but what they did have was a lot of space on the A bomb side given to them by Cloud9. No one was even watching. They just walked all the way up on the plateau before anyone even realized. And that's not acceptable if you're Cloud9. Somebody has to have an eye on the main entrance there, and nobody was even looking. So they just get the clean sweep.
But there's
that
not
they
a
needed.
lot you can
2
do
versus
with the
2 now.
util kind
A
of given
retake
out
being
right
attempted,
now.
but
It's
no
kind of
picks
just
were
going to
picked
have to
up
be
at the
2
moment,
dry
so
fights.
time is running against them. Finally, they get rid of Apex, and they get rid of Flames as well. All right, there's the kid on the ground. They're going to be... Oh, no. No one picked it up. Fair enough. They're going to be fine anyway. Still, that's a huge security gap in the A-bomb side that they need to fill as soon as they can.
I wasn't 100% sure he got that. I thought he got the kid as well. Like, got a bit close. Yeah. Final round coming up next. And this Apex performance, very impressive. Ultimately doesn't mean a massive amount considering it's the last round up next, but still gives him some
Still can't believe the Henry G got ambassador position on Cloud9. Man wasted $5 million for nothing, bro. Wasted $5 million because he could.
He knows he could have won the round short.
I don't know how much it was.
Not all is lost. That's still pretty decent. We did say though, Anders, if they could manage to get themselves up to, 4 or 5 rounds, this game's back on. It was a really slow start, but this is quite impressive now. Cloud9 showing why they picked this map. Could tie things up at 6-6, and on a T-sided affair, no, this is already impressive that they brought it all the way back. They were, what, 5-1 down, or 6-1 down, in fact. Yeah, 6-1 down, and they've actually posted 4 in a row. That's what it took to get an eco out of Vitality.
I'm really impressed. I really thought the start that Vitality had, the way they were fired up individually as well. Apex doing a fantastic job.
Jesus Christ, 2 million, 2.5 million.
Like, it looked like they were about to stomp on Cloud9.
$4 million.
The case. This is actually a really nice recovery. Got to give them some credit here.
I'm so curious on what he wrote as this statement.
No one on the other side to get any of that spam for the smoke.
Okay, 5-on-5 situation, pretty default.
Yeah.
E-box smoke, about Molly, E-box, so Sabu can try to fight it out.
Very aggressive in trying to take over this part of the map. Hasn't been the most exciting first half
Oh,
for Sabu
unfortunate
yet,
timing,
but,
the double Molly just is not. That just comes down to miscommunication a little bit. Two people thinking that they're going to take that role. Electronic is probably going to win this fight as soon as Iwu tries to wide peek it. Oh, I guess not.
Gets a second kill towards that jail position.
50 seconds, nice 3v5 situation. They have a good amount of mid control. A is completely cleared. Now they're going to have to double up 2 towards A.
14 kills.
Boomage is going to stay camera, so at least he's going to be a good rotate for them. But you can already see where this is kind of jumping towards, but Messi and Apex. Boomage is going to have to now do this fight against Messi. Perfect timing.
Flashbang worked out really well to came across.
And now they fake B.
First time, but
or they fake A, hit B.
Triple said he's been a bit quiet, but that's going to get the job done here. Boomage.
That's crazy.
Nothing he could do here in
crazy flash from Apex. So that just allows for Messi to create enough hesitation for that team. Okay.
That's well played. And
so 7-5 half, not bad. Pretty good stuff. A power shot from Southpaw. A power shot from a Southpaw hits different. Hits differently, and a devastating left hook from my Colossus is provided by the impossible quick Turkish sniper Woxic, famed among fans and feared by his peers for a ruthless style, playing style and unrelenting aggression. Ozgur has been the dynamo powering some of the most unforgettable and exhilarating Counter-Strike results of the last few years. As such, it is an honor and privilege to welcome such a fierce fighting spirit to the new Cloud9. En route to critical acclaim, highlighted by HLTV ranking him the 12th best player in the world for 2019. Woxic's talent was integral into Mousepad's run, in which they put 5 trophies in their cabinet and once more established a winning tradition, a true land at heart. Wait, does he talk about money? No. Okay. Deal value 1.36 million. Oh my god. So this contract just ended. Wow. Great pick. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know about this. So 3 more to announce. Yeah. Let's see the last C9 win tag. Oh. Yeah, okay. No. Not really necessary. Anyways, this is just kind of funny. A management role for G2, he aimed to shake up the traditional peak nature of the sports, transferring details. I'm sure this will spark another esports hot topic with the disparity in the salaries assigned each player and negotiate their deals on an individual basis. Ricky has received the pay increase for his previous contract, and that will be reviewed each year of his stay. And I'm assuming Ricky is floppy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, there was just a lot of bullshit that came through that era, but that's $4 million down the drain, bro. Oh, so Wikipedia might have a better entailing history. Named Game Sharkers Sharker of the Year in December 2018, honoring the people who have made a long-lasting impact in the brand, in the esports industry, and helped raise esports awareness around the world. In the few following months, Cloud9 entered sponsorship with apparel brand Puma, telecommunications company AT&T, and automotive company BMW, where they were all the company's first-time sponsorships in esports in that time.
Yes. Hosting 5 rounds. Yeah, this one's wide open. Anyone can take this.
I want to hear about the Cloud9.
It's aggressive. Spinks with first contact doesn't quite land the mark on the shot.
Yeah, but it's still pretty good information, right? You get a chance at the teaser there. They're not setting up for an immediate A explosion. You kind of you know a little bit of something. See if they're going to take a peek once again. What a jump out. That's so scary. He's just jumping for the rest of the team to get up behind. There's Messi hitting a bullet to Perfecto's face. And yeah, why not quit when you're ahead?
On September 10th, Alex signed a 3-year contract on September 19th. Acquired Messi. Walksick on September 19th, resigned Floppy, who became the 4th player of the new team. And the last player was Hasatag from Australis.
Scary for Cloud9 in this one. Whatever you do now, it's going to feel like they probably know. This actually might be a really cool reversal if they can go through the middle and just pop out onto the bomb site. That'd be pretty sick.
They don't really tell you how much money that they fucking lost during that whole endeavor. Okay.
Here we go then. Toward the B side we go.
Flamesy with the immediate drop. Oh my goodness.
Here, but he will be dropped, and
but him and Apex immediately died. B-side is completely giving up. Messi gets the 1 pick. Gets enough damage onto 2. Electronic loses that duel on the push. Unfortunate timing there. And Hobbit loses that duel immediately. Not much you can do with 3 HP in that situation. Probably could have gone 1.
I thought they were done for that, but Messi holding strong. A lot of damage output there.
That's tough.
He had 3 kills in the round. He's just firing off on all cylinders. Apex is so excited.
Apex could not get a headshot in that situation. That's what he
out there.
Must say,
rightly so. Replacing Mages is a tall order.
Oh yeah, like there are going to be lots of questions, but you know, you see stuff like this, you think, all right, this actually looks really, really good. Exciting to watch, no question about it. How did he go, Henry?
I don't know. This
unpack that particular...
Good energy, though.
He just said you're just gunning him down as you're giving him hell.
That was a gun one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, that push it.
Nice little flash, nice little double flash. Doesn't blind anybody, but they have full control of outside at the moment.
From Cloud9 here, looking to force the issue towards A main. Be better of it though. That's sort of Molotov to
tripling up towards B. It looks like at this second though.
I still like the pressure, you know, just to keep them honest out there.
Are they even gonna try to fight outside after they do the deep smoke? Yeah, Axel's gonna push in and take some control. Get the information that he's there, and the smoke fades. Yeah, don't commit yourself into that fight.
Significant, because of course the AK has that one-tap potential.
Not really a lot of information that you're able to get in the first 50 seconds, so you can see Hobby transitioning towards dark, and they're just gonna hit that heavy execute. Everybody's got their util.
2 players towards dark, 3 outside.
So what's the smoke setup here?
Focusing on the Mac 10s rather
because it's not Palace. It's a pillar. Pillar CT smoke setup that just gives you a lot of flexibility. But that's the thing.
It's just Apex charging through. He didn't get the most kills there, but he got
See,
a really
I get that.
one, stopping the bomb
if you're doing like a back wall molly. So you do the front wall smokes and a back wall molly so that they can't do any aggression, and if they do, they're committing themselves to that fight. But what they did was that deep palace molly and no backside or no back palace molly.
Yeah.
It wasn't even deep palace molly. It was just like a back corner, back sight molly, just to prevent anybody who's like in front of palace to back up or take a different angle into that fight, which is so weird. I have not seen the util used like that.
It's kind of an interesting idea. So he's throwing the Molotovs and the flashes like that, just to get some initial control of A main. Teammates can swing off that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice flash off the
is definitely one of the maps
bracket.
that hasn't been solved yet. Like we're seeing so many different ideas presented each and every game.
I think this is even more true with how the new smokes are working in general.
Nice little setup smoke for Sphinx himself. Unfortunate.
The M4A1S will let you down. Sphinx picks up a rifle.
From my point of view,
nice little double knee back just to try to get control. Messi is able to smoke off dark. Apex is going to do a rotate, fuck mid, do a 2-2 hold. And so this is why I'm so surprised, is just how little they care about mid in these late rotates. They're giving up B and they're doubling up A, but Zawoo's focused on the camera control right now. But it's more important to have sight players who can do these crossfires than the mid player doing the late rotate, the out of position rotate. I guess because Anubis has such weird recovery points, E-box. Like the way that the sights are built, it's a lot better to have like yeah.
That smoke will go down momentarily. Low HP flames on the other side, but
mid is just so flexible in the way that it's built.
Only one player goes down. That was the full eco going.
Anubis,
nice pick. They can certainly bring this one back. We recovered that 6-1 scoreline.
It's so weird in the way that you can take it, because if you're doing top mid control, you have. Whoa, where's camera?
So we get into round number 16.
I haven't even seen camera call. Anyways, yeah, so you're doing the mid take, and it gives you so much flexibility into the backside of all of these sites, but you're forcing yourself to split amongst the two. So you're either doing a front side hit on B or A, or you're going for the con split. So I get why they're kind of doing this setup. Oh wow, the double mid is insane. Oh, decided to get in position. Yeah, but he's not able to get unfortunate timing there. Free kill, and yeah, Flames is gonna have to back out. It's just like, you'd rather take that double up. You'd rather give up mid and do post smokes and situations for them. But that's because they're organized on these 2-on-2 setups.
Nice idea as well. Understanding, we've watched Apex lots of.
Like what's happening a lot is with the triple B setup, you're putting either 2 into E, or you're focusing 2 backside focused B main while one's aggro E, and then you have your A main aggressor, and then sometimes you have your mid player, or you're doing the double A main aggression, and you're having your one of your A main players supporting you from site while you're attacking outside main. And that's just giving both teams a lot more comfort, but you see it heavily with this Cloud9 team. Like, no need to prioritize that mid control, as long as you're keeping awareness of it. But you do that, yeah, they do the deep smoke, and they're not smoking off dark for themselves, so look at Sphinx immediately taking that fight. He's able to take that fight if you want to. Exile's doing aggression. Okay, so they tried to triple up mid this round. Altronic finds himself in a good position. I don't know if he's gonna get the timing here. No.
stay alive at this point. Allows Zyber to swing. Electronic though.
Clean. So let's see what Axel is able to do here. I don't think he's going to be able to push it. Yeah. Did he just throw him out? Yeah. So Axel's about to clear out A main, and once this molly ends, fuck the smoke.
One of those powerful units of the Vitality outfit has been removed.
You just maintain A main pressure. Wow.
Maybe even heard the reload. I'm not sure, but he definitely swung like.
Pick a bomb and re-attack mid, but they have just made a bad call off of that smoke.
That's a little spam attempt there from Mezzi.
There's nobody at the B bomb side, so.
Yeah.
Oh god, you're right. I guess it's what you call a gamble stack, I suppose. And if the bomb does go down towards A, they will not be going for it. Sorry, towards B.
You would want to gamble here, though. You're going to be able to get some money into the next round.
Yeah,
but
that might be the round in itself, unfortunately. Not the most exciting.
It's such a broken economy.
It's a fair enough call.
I think you're going to want to get Zaiwu in up here.
You've got a nice buffer of rounds here.
And
yeah, I mean, we've seen
not enough util that you want to split each other up. So I don't think they're going to go for this post.
Disappointing if you make this kind of a call. And they plant the bomb and they
Just,
win the round, but then
save
also
money.
you lose one or two more players. Then you sort of feel like, well, now we
Fuck bitches, get money.
because we've not only
Fuck
lost the round,
niggas,
but
get
we
money.
didn't really accomplish what we wanted to do as like a secondary objective. So Cloud9 are well aware what happened, so they are getting a little bit closer. They have a couple of people that have enough money that they could try. Thinking about it, they are really thinking about it. How many players could go down here for Cloud9 before it's no longer worth it? You got a question.
Oh, it's already been a 40-minute game, though.
Definitely try and go for it.
It's almost been a 40-minute game. And we're not even to, like, have the extent of... By time ends, that first series for Xtrfy ended, or first map, I was already enjoying myself, bro. But this is just a lot more of a slower pace, especially for Cloud9 or T-side. You see, they're waiting till the 50-second, 45-second hits. You were seeing that a lot towards the second end for, what was it, Ancient was second map? For and Navi? Or was it map 2? It was map 2, so yeah. You saw there was a lot more of a slower pace from this and Ancient and Nuke than there was on Anubis. Anubis was just very full-throttling, high intensity, and it was just quick.
You enjoy watching sometimes.
But I enjoy these slower, methodical paces. It's harder to keep your attention span focused 100% throughout these kind of matches, but it's a lot more true to, like, okay, we have this aggression, let's not push it too much. And I think that's the biggest thing I need to take away from these kind of matches is just watching how, even if they have comfort and control, there's more comfort in numbers. And it's not that you can't be risky, it's that you need to be risky within a correct set. You have to have some assistance.
And then, like, who goes from being an entry fragger to an in-game lead? Like, it's such a strange, thing. I just love it.
Oh my. Right. And 7.
Do you remember how tribal that fight used to be?
I love that. So awesome. I don't know why that was so awesome.
Yeah, Apex is an amazing human being who was able to take such a FU role and develop himself as a player throughout the years to not just make himself vital, but also make himself consistent within this meta. The double flash, not even a challenge, bro.
But it's been spotted. Perfecto. Good information. If they want to go to the bomb side, if they want to use
the immediate flash out, and you see within 15 seconds, everybody's rotated onto A. You got a 4A set up, and Perfecto's just holding for that late lurk position. But they're calling it. Apex triples up onto the site. Zaiwu with the op 2. They're not pushing. Perfecto calls it. Perfecto calls it.
So, with 13 seconds, all Spinks has to do is deny the plant if possible. First kill will be the most important. Electronic's gonna go for the plant, and he's got himself in a world of trouble. Spinks.
Oh my gosh.
Only good for one here. It's gonna be Cloud9 right back in this round as Perfecto finds yet another kill. 3 on 3. Retake is possible. Kits are there.
Flames is so low to start this with, and he's the one coming through this dark position. If he gets touched by anything, he's going to be dead.
No util on either side. This is crazy.
Good trade from Cyber's trying to pick up that AWP, but there's the
goodbye,
problem all along. Flames just so soft at the start of it. Good shot from Cyber. It kind of makes him rethink, but he realizes there's no time.
For a second, he considered it.
Wait, what the fuck just happened to our electronic screen?
He realizes
He just
there's no
disappeared.
time.
For a second,
He just flopped out.
Cloud9 posts yet another, closing the gap now.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good from Cloud9.
30 seconds remain. Look, actually less than that. We had 20 seconds when they're running all the way back.
That's just unfortunate from Sphinx, though. Great call from Boomich to just apply enough pressure, especially knowing that they've been doing some heavy stacks and calling that. I don't know if that's a Perfecto call or I don't know if that's an Axile call, because Axile's been taking a lot of that A control every round. Like look at his default. This man's just outside A every round, attacking, finding new forms to just apply more pressure. Save the side wall up, and you have two people by armor around that, but double Deagle, double 5-7. What is Flames able to find? Nothing, but nice amount of damage that's done. Nothing for Apex to get a 2-piece. You're just happy that he's able to get one, but seriously, you would expect a little bit more with how much damage they got off the grenades. Gonna be a little bit unfortunate with that. This could have been an actual turnaround round for them. But you see, I was already saving. Sphinx is just holding opposite side. Gonna get an AK there. Gonna be able to save. That's all you can really ask for.
I mean, that's a victory in itself, right?
Yeah.
A lot of this
It
probably
really
now
is a victory.
It's going to come down to the economy. Where you're getting sort of a little bit late into it here. If Vitality have too many eco rounds or too many half buys, then it's a lot easier for Cloud9
No, he's
to
just
take
gonna
over.
go
By the way, he's giving
face
the
first.
AK to Sphinx, who's got Kevlar, can actually save it, and Mezugo, I'll just go for another kill. I'll see what I can do. You hold on to that, and I'll go cause utter destruction. Sphinx will get one more for good luck, so that's actually quite an idyllic outcome there for Vitality. Like Messi is thinking on his feet. Like that is very impressive. Like quite selfless of him. You won't see that too often, Anders. Like players like offering.
And he dropped the smoke. That's the biggest thing. That's $300.
And actually delivering as well, continuing to find frags and actually leading to two
That's
more
big
kills.
money.
And that's super impressive from Messi. He's had a great map so far. But
T damage from Boomich, bro.
And quite a scary force here on the T side.
But just as we were talking about how much the economy could make a difference, you lose 4 players in that round if you're Cloud9. That's so expensive compared to what it could have been.
True. So we're back online. All for Zaiwu still remains. Said it a couple of times here. Getting to the closing stages of this first map, 10-9. And to tie things up. Molotov to kick things off. Not before the smoke though. Molotovs to the baskets. Just trying to guarantee aiming control.
I ain't never known that setup. That's a pretty good setup.
Removed vision, denied access.
This is a 5 outside A, bro.
And you can see, Electronic setting himself up again. So he's got it's all about the double flash as well. So he's got the Molotov
Solo, double mid, double B. Looking like, would you even want to clear E? If you're Sphinx here.
So we saw this as the first gun round they presented. You can see there it is, that Molotov on the bomb site itself. Makes things very
Oh my god, Zaiwu. Able to get the 2 pieces, all you need there.
Can they break the streak of Cloud9 here? They've got bomb site control,
Yep.
but Apex will find a
Zaiwu getting that second pick is literally what they need.
Struggling to get this kill though. Perfecto and Electronic, they should be losing. Almost free down. Electronic had me wondering if that could have been working out. Great opening from Cyber as well. But I mean, still, you're right. Like the Molotov,
Just a nice low recovery, low health player, so he's able to do a little bit more with that.
And he would have had a chance. So the Molotov is still really efficient.
It's so sick from Zaiwu here.
5 a.m. Nigga, damn.
Dropping the smoke. Hobbit trying to thread the needle. Didn't quite work out from Apex.
Perfect from Apex to find that last kill. Okay, I was gonna hit a bull if it goes to 10-10 here, but we'll see if they can end it. And the fact that Electronic is on a Mac 10, bro, this economy game is such a different thing when you're playing at like a high level like this. Like for me, I'm okay with just Deagle Armor double round.
sort of a slow start,
but
there are
when
so many
money matters like this,
you look at the scoreboard at the beginning and you think,
it's just surprising.
And then suddenly he's there anyway. He's just creeping back up.
Unfortunate use of the molly extinguishes itself.
Behind Apex. You're still top fragging at 18. Mezzi right in
Triple
between
LB.
17 zone. That's the trio that's currently powering Vitality forward.
Hobbit. I like to see Hobbit play with a bit more timing like Zaiwu has been when Vitality was on T side here. But oh, Axile. Ooh, Axile. And so is Hobbit able to get the one? Yeah, so Messi's now a little bit more uncomfortable, but they're doing the same smoke setup.
By design, Hobby's trying to flush them out of that dark room for better or for worse.
Ooh, Apex.
Gets a clean one. They've got the man advantage, but not for long. Bomb to be planted here. Mezzi looking to deny if possible, but Boomich will successfully.
So that's just awkward timing, or awkward spamming. Nice shot from Zaiwu, though. Awkward shooting from Mezzi to get that bomb player. And Messi's able to get the dink and great damage through. What is this? Perfecto actually might win this. No, Mezzi is able to recover himself. He is in a good state right now, good flow state, mentally, physically. This man's looking like a British beast.
It took absolutely everything here. Aggression across the board.
But great stuff. It's just unfortunate that Axel got caught in that window E-box crossfire.
That's so sick. Oh, this
Well, that's an insane flick.
Amazing series as well. Ents versus Navi delivered. This one starting to heat up as well.
Cloud9 just looking a little bit too negative Nancy right now. Kind of just got to carry that energy. Yeah, you lost that round, but you still got opportunities here. Boomish low damage. Does Sphinx go for that fight?
You can see now, even with the plant, the money is getting to a desperate position. It's map point for Vitality. One more round.
No, he just got needed. Boomich is even more dropped now, though, and they're spreading out Axile. What is happening here? Zaiwu playing B. Oh my gosh, the double B push. Zaiwu pushing A.
And he'd be right in thinking this could be a possibility. Sphinx caught off guard, though. No quick kill with Perfecto, but he's going to convert it in the end. It's Sphinx to.
That's just a nice simple 1-for-1.
Boomich has gone down. The AWP has been removed. They're going to have to try and recover that. Perfecto.
Yeah, Perfecto's going to try to off this situation. And they're going to commit. Ooh, bad nade. Oh, it gushes.
Okay. Over 100 damage.
That is devastating. Oh, that could make it very hard to win this round.
Yeah, you don't see grenades like that anymore.
Molly becomes ineffective, and Perfecto's not able to get the op pick.
Perfecto is going to be going down. It's Apex. He's still leading from the front. It's one of those games they have it every once in a while. 20 kills on Apex.
Yeah, this is tough.
And we're not even done yet. Mezzi's going to be going down. Electronic with a nice shot there with the Mac 10. And the bomb's been planted. Somehow they
But there's only a smoke flash available, so this is still possible for Cloud9. I don't think they should go for this with the economy. Yeah, unless they get a pick in the next 10 seconds, and Flames is not even trying. They're just gonna try to double up and save here. Or you wanna go for a P? You wanna go P?
Money is okay.
Or you want to just
with bated breath, because you can see
I'll let you go P.
Same story for Sphinx. Flames had to save this rifle. Zaiwu can drop one. So they'll have a buy going forward, but might be worth a tactical timeout.
So it's crazy.
It's a tricky round for Cloud9 to win it. That triple nade that landed on it really is significant. It's very hard to power on beyond that, but and they got back into the round with a
10-12 situation.
Like, it's so weird. What a weird way to get back into a round, but we'll give them the credit here. First one,
nice low Mac 10 kill, double Mac 10 kill for Electronic. Good, nice piece.
Down Apex.
Yeah, the SMGs have put in absolute work today.
Yes, they have.
What a game. What a series this is.
Glaive with that early aggression on Series 1, bro. It's kind of unfortunate that they weren't able to at least bring it to OT. But I think they made it all 24 maps. If it was not 11, 13, it was 10-13.
Why not? Why not do it if you get the opportunity? Flames out in front. Oh, we got the knife out.
Unfortunate.
That was it.
The
Like, I'm gonna get
triple
England
B
this thing
setup
on
though, around the deagle, or around the op. And Flames was the only other rifle. Oh shit.
The rifle out, maybe it's good for maybe just a follow-up dink. I don't think he gets a second kill, but maybe he could just do some damage to a second player. Either way.
Yeah.
This isn't the force buy from Vitality, bear in mind. This is, they actually went for the more conservative approach, which is absolutely fine. They'll recover that rifle.
Okay, so that's all that they cared about, is just being able to recuperate that rifle.
Certainly have the advantage here around
It still is the 4-on-4 situation. There's an amazing, yeah, okay, so they only have one flashbang on Vitality, so no matter what, this is just gonna have to be like a gritty fight right now. And the way that it's looking, yeah, it's probably gonna be a fake here. They're stacking heavy on towards B right now. Apex is starting to push mid.
The AWP and the M4 are not anywhere near at the moment, so maybe very hard.
Yeah, his side is open. This was we're gonna notice anytime soon.
Maybe go for the retake. Cyber does have a kid after all. Oh, it's not perfect at all. It's anything but. He's not getting the kill. There we go.
Yep, Zai was already rotated towards Colin. So at least Apex is able to get the one, bring into a 3-on-4 situation, make it a 3-on-3. Oh, Apex is able to survive, but two of them are basically one shot. And is there any point in giving Mezzy the gun if he doesn't have armor? No, Messi just becomes the runner with it. Running man.
Even in the 2-on-4, it's possible. Electronic. Oh
no, no.
Very rare you see that.
No.
Goes down, and now it's a 1 versus 1. But I think Spinks is simply out of time, even with the defuse kit. So yeah, they're gonna lose everything on the Cloud9 side, but it doesn't even matter. It's 11-12. Cloud9, 1 round away from getting us onto overtime.
Well, look at that economy. There's just enough that's going to be made for both sides to be able to buy. I don't know if I was going to get the op here, but he can get the A4 or the A1S, depending on what he prefers in this situation. They have enough money to give him flexibility. I think they're going to try to force the op and do head armor on one player, body armor on just one player. I would assume it's messy, but he is a solid anchor, so I don't know. I'd say you probably give it to Sphinx. Sphinx does head armor, or does body armor, but he drops the op. Or he's dropping double rifle.
I would still love to see Vitality try and go for that mid push they tried earlier on the CT side. I think that's an interesting approach because they tried it at A or B at different times to flash their way out, try and get a little bit of done. But if you can get some action in the middle, that'd be fun.
Okay. Timeouts again.
This is stressful, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I cannot lie, bruh. This man is wearing some mean-ass shorts with that Cloud9 jersey looking like my fucking 30-year-old, 35-year-old grandpa. Grandpa, that's what I meant to say, not uncle. Just looking like a true group of Slavic Russians, bro. Slavic CIS members.
Listen, you probably know better. I took English at university. I had, it's not good for much, Henry, but every once in a while.
Like, they all look so Russian, or like, from the CIS region is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you should take a 10th off. Desi,
Okay, wow, it's kind of dark, but
well, here we go. We're just that was nothing to do with the game whatsoever. We're back in it.
Final round of regulation. Vitality.
Unfortunate shot for Zai Wu. But this is a nice little slow play. Deep mid smoke, deep electronic smoke. Electronic E-box smoke. They molly off both sides of E-box, trying to just do a late round fight. And they're also going to just try to take some late mid-round aggression. Ooh, does Electronic get caught? Oh, he gets hit with one tick down. I'm not sure if Flames is ready here. Yeah, they are. They double out. Holy shit. We might be going OT.
We've seen them try multiple times.
Flames is low. Axel is Ooh, but Sphinx gets the perfect kill on Orbit. Boomich gets Apex at window, so that at least cuts off that rotate, knowing that there is no more of a flank pressure.
Multiple smokes, Molotovs, one of which deployed towards the bricks, flashbang over, trying to show presence.
Half wall smoke. Is that calm? That's a connector smoke. With a flash out, but you're doing double. Double towards B here right now. 25 seconds. What util do you have? Perfecto's gonna have to throw in some heavy util at this moment. No, I guess not. I guess fuck that.
15 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a
Why would you do? Why would you go for the smoke? Or
oh,
what information does Messi have? Oh, but they're gonna allow bomb plants. 3-on-2 situation. Perfect flashbang. Perfecto not able to recover, and they win that. Wow. Wow.
What a great game it was, though, Anders. The Counter-Strike is delivering on all fronts today. These two titans battling it out in the
That's pretty good.
final, trying to find out who will be making their way towards the semi-final. It is going to be Vitality stealing away the pick of Cloud9.
That is pretty good of the series. Well, for map 1 at least. Okay, I'll be back in a moment.
Incredibly competitive first map, and Maui, your suspicions were correct. Vitality do seal this one up, but it requires the full 24 rounds, the entire distance of this ground of Anubis, and incredibly back and forth as well. We're talking a 6-1 start for Vitality on that T side of things. Cloud9 managed to bolster themselves coming back into that second half. That was such a good map of CS, and obviously Vitality deserved to win that one out at the very end.
It was incredibly exciting CS because it felt like both of these teams had such drastically different win conditions round to round. To me, Cloud9 in a lot of ways had sometimes better game planning, sometimes the strat calling felt really nice, but Vitality in some of those rounds just had that extra X factor. The pop-off moments from people like Mezzi, from Zywoo, even Apex himself had a lot of moments where he's finding openers and even multi-frags.
Should we go into one of those rounds where Vitality managed to kind of put all the pieces together and actually come out flawlessly? We're going to be jumping into round number 14, sorry, because this is a CT side of Vitality. What happens here, Mal?
So this one, it's a little bit hectic as we see that Cloud9's going for an exec into the bomb site, and there's a couple kills just kind of randomly right there, but I love what Apex does right here. He just jumps on through. There isn't even too much utility on the side of Vitality at that point, and we just see that they love creating a little bit of extra chaos in those kinds of moments, because I was talking it and prefacing it before the game that Cloud9, when they're on those bomb sites, they can really lock it down. They can really, even in a 3v5 like that, if you give them that bomb plan for free, sometimes they'll just shore up the defense, they'll play off of each other beautifully, and they'll make a round that seems really tough on their end very possible. So Apex says, I'm not even gonna let you get set up.
Yeah, lightning fast reactions and super quick speed coming out from Vitality, but I'm curious what was going on in the team speak, so let's hear in this mic'd up moment.
I'm adding dark, maybe out. Cave 2 cave. One more cave. Could be everything, guys. I'm going close.
One of the guy dead.
Yeah, Mathieu, I will jump in front.
On that. One cave.
Last cave. I'm crazy, I swear, I love it.
Fake voice.
Good job, guys.
Crazy and I love it. Words of Apex, and that's exactly why we loved watching Vitality in this particular round, right? Because they somehow managed to make magic happen in those moments, right?
Vitality just can be so active. They are so willing to sometimes throw the playbook out, the rule book out, and they'll just go for some ridiculous plays. If they're even a little bit confused, they, to me, in a lot of ways, embody what Heroic was doing earlier in the year, where they're always just going to be the ones that are a little bit more proactive to make sure that they're fighting on their own terms. Even if it's not a perfect plan, some plan is better than no plan.
Found myself a garbage bag so I can
they've taken that from
use
other teams,
my actual garbage bag
they
instead of
look like the most
just
stable team here because they're always
throwing
finding
stuff inside of it.
Some really great calling coming out of Apex, but also great individual fragging ability as well, which isn't something that we're necessarily demanding from him, but we love to see it.
12 minutes?
How
So
is
deep,
this man?
so deep and so much time. I go back to this
In
video.
India, we sometimes used to call them Patani suits, named after the Pathans, the people of this part of Afghanistan who wear the traditional, this kind of outfit. So we blend in. Whoa, this man salts to nobody. Pure Afghani honey. Maybe later. Wow, this is quite incredible, the layout of the city. We're obviously in the valley part of Kabul, but up on the hill, There are just houses everywhere, all the way to the top, and all the way on top of the hill is some kind of old fort. I don't know who built it, how old it is, but wow, it'd be great to go up there at some point. It reminds me of La Paz or somewhere like that. Just every square inch is covered. What? Oh. Is covered. Wow. But women shouting at me. Is covered in concrete houses. Check it out, all the way up there if you can. Thank you, my friend. Wow. You have to be careful where you're walking, Carbel. One wrong step and you end up in the shit, literally. Yes, like this one. Here, the blue one. You see the blue?
Yes,
color?
yes, yeah.
I should wear both?
Yeah.
Okay. Careful, careful. Wow. Man broke the chair. I almost saw the shopkeeper die. But he's okay, he's okay. That was close. This is my new friend. Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
Yeah,
my friend.
sir.
My Afghanistan friend. Oh, and we have some.
My first time watching like Bald and holy shit, Bald and Bankrupt's video, but wow, that is totally not intimidating.
Let's step outside a second. Let the Taliban buy their outfits without disturbing them. Wow. So what do you reckon then? Do you think I'm going to blend in Afghanistan? You like it? You like it? It's okay? It's okay? Okay, good. Thank you, my friend. Now I look like a real Afghan man. Patan. Look, we're brothers. Afghan English brother. Where is your outfit? He has trousers. Where is your patan? What? He doesn't have one. No beard, no outfit. What's wrong with him? Come on.
You want to buy this?
Yes, I want to look like an Afghanistani man.
Yeah.
Like you. I want to look like you. Smart. There you go.
So you have such a
bright.
A beautiful color.
Thank you. Yeah. Maybe it's too. Maybe I should have gone darker color. It's too bright. It's too bright. I stand out. What you notice walking down the streets of Kabul is the different complexions of the people, because Afghanistan is made up of different races of Tajiks, Uzbeks, Iranians, Pashtuns, Baluchis, descendants of the Greeks, Alexander. They all came here and mixed the gene pool, and so you have blonde people, blue-eyed people, dark people, tall. You have all kinds of people here. It really is a mix of races. Yes. Yes. So far we've seen many Taliban everywhere coming past us on their bikes, scooters, but they look at us inquisitively, but they haven't so far stopped us and said anything. But everywhere you see their flags, and you see their guns.
This one is good.
This one's good. How much?
150 Afghani.
Okay, deal. Hey, you have two. You have a nice one too. Same like me. Okay. We are both Afghans. Hello. Thank you. Who said I'm looking nice? Thank you. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Okay, the outfit is ready. Now I look like everybody else. The Taliban won't know I'm a tourist. They'll leave me alone. This is the beautiful Kabul River that comes down from the Hindu Kush Mountains and flows through the city. Look at it, it's beautiful, look at it. Maybe we'll go for a little dip afterwards.
Inferno's next map.
Oh man.
I'm kind of curious to see how. I don't think I've watched Cloud9 play Inferno.
Worse than Mumbai.
Ben, where's the worst you've seen?
Dhaka, Bangladesh by far, but this is horrendous. We haven't moved in half an hour.
We've not moved. I want to show you actually what the traffic's like here. We've not moved in half an hour. Let me show you. This is the traffic in Kabul.
1316.
Have a look at it. It's out of control.
But they're not. Are they banning it?
Nothing but terrible traffic. And this is it.
Relatively.
Just want to show you what the streets look like, basically. This is it. Look at it. There's cars all blocked up everywhere. And random people in the street selling things. And things. Let's jump back in the car before we get caught by the Taliban. Hello, my friend. You Taliban?
Okay.
You Taliban? Okay, never mind. Thank God. This concrete wall painted green is what it was called before the green zone. Inside there is where all the embassies were.
Okay. So they do have some good experience on Inferno.
This concrete wall, the green zone.
They should be able to maintain at least compared to what Vitality had, because Vitality's Infernos basically was just Faze, Vitality, and then Faze had the #1 Inferno, bro. The way that they were able to hold it, the way that they were able to do the brackets control with Robs, like holy. Shit was just allowing. But it's all good. Here in the almost in the 5:30 a.m.s. 4.5 hours, boys.
Up as our third game of the day, we have another.
Bro, they look so uncomfortable.
Heroic taking on Mouse, obviously limping after the loss of Frozen. We're going to see who's going to be holding on to their tournament life, but not before we jump back into the action at hand right now. We're talking qualification, we're talking a spot at the semi-finals, and we're also talking about a map which these two teams are very familiar with each other on. It's Inferno, the pick of Vitality, also another 24-round game last time around at the semi-finals of fall finals.
This one almost sent Vitality home at the fall finals. They almost didn't actually weather the storm that Cloud9 threw at them. So they definitely are looking back at this one, and for whatever reason think that this is a good place to take the fight. I said it in the pregame for you. I actually think that Cloud9 will be winning this one in the rematch, and so I found this pick rather curious, given that Inferno notoriously known to be a map where the op just is not as important, and Cloud9, that's really their biggest woe.
Yeah.
Okay, we got another 3 minutes before this map starts, so I'm gonna try to abuse as much time as I can on this video.
So we've basically been in the car for like, wow, since we got into our hotel, like an hour just looking for parking, because there's nowhere to park in Kabul. It's not like you can just park by the side of the street or something. Just taxis everywhere and stalls and people. You have to look for some kind of private parking area. Where's parking, boys? Where's the parking? We want parking, not water. We don't want water, we want parking. Parking.
Parking ko na.
Hello, hello. Wow, we caused a little scene here. Just by walking in the road, people come to see you and say, what are you doing? So everyone here has a different little business. We have this business, taking things around. We have the plastic bag business. We have the plastic bag business. We have all different entrepreneurial businesses, but unfortunately the children are very young to be starting business. They should be in school. No school today? No school? School, no? Finish school? Working? Okay. Afghanistan Zindabad. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Wow. They're following me. I'm like the Pied Piper here, flipping heck. Bye-bye, guys. Oh, they're all coming. They're all coming. Wow. So my wheelbarrow friends are following me and some other kids.
Whoever Bucky is right here, and whatever he is doing, I am keeping an eye on that man, bro. I am not comfortable in situations like that.
My friends are following me and some other kids, I presume because, although they've seen foreign soldiers before, they always drove past in big military vehicles. They've not seen a foreigner amongst them, walking around, in the streets. And so, for that reason, they just want to follow me. They're curious, inquisitive. Wow. This is the most hectic market. This is so interesting to be back in a place like this. After so long out of Asia, to be back in a place that is just full of life, full of energy, full of craziness, like in India. It's, yeah, it's a cool experience to be back here. Friendly people. Look at it. Look at the old Hashim Market. Look at the old buildings up here. Built in the 1920s, maybe, something like that. Wow. Oh, the Barrow boys are still with me. So we're just collecting a motley crew of kids as we walk along. We've got Barrow boys, we've got the plastic bag selling guys here. We've got all kinds of characters just following us. How are you? Oh. Taliban?
Taliban.
Zindabad.
Zindabad.
Zindabad. Afghanistan Zindabad. Ah. Me? No Taliban. No, no Taliban. A tourist. I'm an English tourist here in Afghanistan. Yes. This is my first Taliban friend. Mira dost. Mira Taliban dost. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Good luck. Keep Afghanistan safe. Crikey. I've got friends in the Taliban. Wow, these are, yes, exactly. Look at these hats here. These are real Afghan hats. Check them out. Make me look like Mujah. Kidding. Yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy ass fit, bro.
Oh, sorry, Bachi. You've been kicked out. How does it look? I don't know. It feels too small. Maybe I need to plump it on the front of my head like that. It looks better. We were told that we had to move because as tourists, we could be targets by, not by the T people, but by the ones that begin with the letter I. There was an explosion the other day that killed 23 people.
Yeah, okay.
See if anyone else wants to take a peek. Like you mentioned, that
slow mid fight, no car control.
We know what he could do.
Very minimal brackets control, just boomage. Keeping it nice and simple, but a triple. Basically a four-man setup on A. Double sight with the pit player. Boomage backs up. They get smoked off on her side. They maybe drop into mini.
CT's under a lot of scrutiny now. Three-man setup on the
yeah, so they're expecting the big player. But it's just about dissecting who's on site right now. Yeah, they are so fucked. Oh my god, Saiwu. That's all you could really do. You could just ask Saiwu to get you a kill or two, but you can't really expect much out of that situation. That's just murked. You are just murked in that kind of environment.
On the edge of the bomb site there, you're so vulnerable. Really uncomfortable moment there.
Yeah, it was quite nice to get Flames in the pit, but he's gave him nothing to work with there. He's hoping to have a duel, hoping to cause a bit of a dent in terms of damage, but yeah, they gave nothing away. Massive four-man setup onto the A side, pays dividends.
It really depends on if you're able to get that boomage pick, because sight becomes a lot more less harder to take, because you don't have those 3 crossfires. You worry about pin, you're probably gonna get caught on whoever was that ninja big pit crossfire. Well, a little bit more expansion than what they were able to do. This round, keep it simple. Deep banana smoke and deep T-stair smoke. Is that a mid smoke? It looks like there's a bit of a gap, but no, it's just a full-on mid smoke. Bit of a deep.
I have to assume that the jumping
a deep banana smoke after the nade, but just enough damage. Doing a little bit of damage. Boomage. This is what I love, bro. Man just has that level of aggression that just is so unwarranted, but it's so clean. Hobbit able to get one here. Oh, Mezzy. And I don't think they get the Flames information. I think they get Mezzy, but I think if they're taking the fight here, if Electronic gets the information on the fight here. Wow. What an amazing trap. Great shot on Mezzy there. Able to get Hobbit into library. That just allows so much more. So much. See how that setup goes. He gets in there into a 3-on-4 situation. Hobbit gets one. That becomes this becomes scrambled. But he's able to get that. Flames is able to clear all of outside, so knows that there's whoever is on A is by themselves. What can Perfecto or Boomage do in this situation? They're just cut off from the contact. And then you immediately trap the site players by going on both sides, Arch and Moto, or Moto and truck side. Just fight from both. Great recovery.
Yeah. Got put to rest, didn't he?
And ZywOo, which is a nice shot.
For a good headshot, yeah.
Blade. Blade.
Whatever the opposite of nice Blade is.
Nice Blade. That's my favorite line. But right then. So it has to be the force fire response to those two MP9s. Still possible. Like Cloud9, if ever there was a team to be specialists with that particular weapon, they'd probably be
double
right
flash mid.
Now they've got Boomage within their ranks.
Shallow smoke with a deep, or shallow molly with a deep smoke into the double T double naded to sandbags and just dry walking apexes. Yeah. They sunk that cross and Apex is just not able to find anything. Gets Boomage low though, and they're now tripling up.
Yeah, I kind of like it from Apex, but obviously when it backfires, things just get really awkward now. They are up against 4 MP9s, 5-7 as well, nothing to be...
I don't think Perfecto peeks here. I don't think he needs to. Once Boomage throws his late smoke, you're gonna have to be waiting until 40 seconds now. And they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait it out. I wonder. No rotates if Hobbit pushes brackets now. No, he's gonna have to clear boiler. This is their opportunity. They have one more smoke. Oh my god.
He's gonna be taken from the rounds. Oh dear.
Okay.
Don't think he realized how much damage he was taking. Speaking of damage, Boomage trying his best.
Okay, thank you very much.
Does land quite a few shots.
I feel bad for Perfecto in that situation. Because that molly is so dominant. Hey, Hobbit's not going to win that situation. Where does this molly hit?
Devastating if anyone's trying to come through.
Oh, it's front. Okay, so he gets trapped in it. That's even worse. Wait, how much was he? Yeah, he was half health, so it was literally like, as soon as it comes down on him, he's done.
Yeah,
that's just unfortunate.
I must say, for Vitality, it's a lot of commitment they had to attacking the B bomb site. I think in total, 4 smoke.
It's been like that for this whole series, though. There's especially on Anubis.
Just to keep them out, and they still stuck around. I guess the fact that Perfecto dies to the Molotov here is just devastating, right? Because he just threw out the flashbang. It's such a devastating. You brought it up many times. Because they changed that box at oranges from Pro to CS2.
Now it's a flat panel. You can actually consistently throw that flash. Even while you're blind, you can guarantee it's going to go off.
And it was a source thing, right? Like
it was like the source flash. Like because Inferno, when it first came over to CSGO, was a direct port of the source version, and that was the #1 flash for every single time.
It's just unfortunate timing that you get with that.
Devastating is a good word for it. AK-47.
Just with the Perfecto death there.
In the hands of Hobbits. He's got himself
forcing you into that scene now.
The most they could really justify maybe P250s. They've gone for like a smoke and a flash instead. Should be a bit of a walk in the park here for Vitality. Should being the opposite word here. The USB sometimes can be problematic, and again, they're proving to be so.
Oh, and Flames is dink too. Boomage is pushing this fast.
There's something about CS2 and going up against full eco seems to be one of their hardest rounds. Oh my god, here comes the swing! Hobbit.
Yeah, Boomage finds nothing, but he knows all the information he needs now.
Saved it, but my god, you could tell there was even a chance for some team damage because they were sort of running out in between them, so you never really know. But they steal the AK back. No chance here for Perfecto to pick anything up, and obviously the round is very much secure in this moment, which will leave Vitality in a 3-1 scenario. So they're loving life for the moment. Boomage toying with them. Playing a dangerous game. Be nice.
Vitality's trying to get his tap. What a OG player, Vitality.
Apex.
ZywOo just trying to do this screen tap. He ain't able to get it though.
Best fight for Apex. Oh, I guess that's why he was a little bit upset, but It doesn't matter. They get the round. This is a brilliant start. 3-1 in their favor, Henry, and Cloud9 are going to have to struggle to build an economy now. It's going to be really tricky.
After winning the pistol, yeah, this is not a good place to be. 3-1 down. Tactical timeout called by Groove. Very much, we're going to need your exciting MP9 play here. Does he even bring it out for the first gun round?
Why not?
He rarely is seen with an M4.
To be fair, I think at least 2 or maybe 3 out of the rounds we've seen so far, they've grenaded Top Banana almost instantly.
I think everyone knows it at this point.
It's so obvious.
Surely it's like, it's done. We can't just go sandbags every round. Like, to be fair, like that's when he's got you in his pocket though. When you know he's going to be doing it, he'll present something else. We'll see. Hobbit, that deep smoke towards T steps. Banana this time.
Everything is smoke. No one can see anything.
The entirety banana is engulfed in smoke right now. You're right. We are going to see a boost of the half. It's going to be a genius play. Zywo, of course, the one leading the charge. The double kill comes through. The round's already over. Get in towards that B bomb side, lads. And for good measure, Spinks will find one towards the top and middle as well.
I just hit a blank, so I'm a little bit out of breath. But that was a pretty good prediction. I don't think. I think it was going to be a 2-0. I don't think Cloud9 are going to be able to win this map. Their T side, we'll have to see. But
with an AK in his hands, he's still one of the world's best players.
We're going into the 6th round. We're already halfway through. So at most, they're going to be able to. I say as long as they're comfortable with 5 rounds, as long as they can get 5 rounds for the half, they'll be fine for T side. It's just once you start to kind of do that, once they get about 7-8 rounds, like 8 rounds, it becomes a little bit harder. 10 rounds is different. But as long as they're playing within like 5-6 rounds, you're good.
You're right. I remember that. That was actually, I was like, you know what, Anders?
And I'm saying now, like, from my view, I think for them, as long as they have 4 rounds, they're good. Like, it's just about continuously stringing rounds, and the thing is, if you're able to string 2 rounds, 2 bomb plants within like a streak on T side, you fuck CT side economy up. You force them to spend a lot more money, and they're either gonna have to be in a heavier force situation, or you're getting them on a good go.
Oh my goodness, you're done for Boomich. Yeah. He loves playing aggressive towards that area of the map, and it was just him towards B.
I think just CT side established 5 rounds.
Actually managed to find success with his A stack before. If you think back to the pistol, they looked great. That's when the game kicked off. They got the 1-0.
You got one more round after this that you can give up.
Comes up next at least.
But this round,
Cloud9, so they could afford a little partial.
Kind of give it a B.
And yeah, back towards B we go.
Just allow it to be, you know. I like that Mezzi is taking this entry position over Apex, and Apex is able to kind of be the second-hand entry man. But I feel like it's a nice diversity and change from what we were seeing on.
All of the danger is sort of taken away.
And that was going to be.
Holding it for a really long time. He was looking at the radar. You could see.
It's just a nice change from what you would expect from Magix, because Magix was an anchor. He was a solid player, but he was never like an entry for the Vitality team. He was always like not last player in, but a 4th player in.
They won't be going for this one, but at least they picked up an AK-47.
Nice trader. Nice person to come in and trade if not lurk. He wasn't really lurking.
Slightly more aggressive angles. Player like Axel as well. At one point in time, considered one of the best riflers in Counter-Strike. Yeah, I would say not in 2023 by a long shot, but certainly got that potential.
Yeah, I think once the team kind of fell apart, something happened to Axel. I mean, it happens to all the players when when everything is thrown into question. Definitely one of the really sick players to watch. So I don't know. I'm still kind of on that train. I think he's going to be back to that level eventually. But you know, we are in the tumultuous days of it here early on in CS2. Everything is chaos. See if we can actually. So there he is looking away. That's amazing.
Of course. Well. Slight respite here from the action. Some silence. That won't last too long. It's Hobbit with the AWP. I guess the second kill for his team. It's a brave peak to take on a player like ZywOo. But bear in mind, there's no AWP on the other side. It's going to be just AKs across the board. And look at the money. And the frags coming
nice
through
kill from
as
Sphinx.
Bravely challenges towards the end of the apartments. That was the saved AK removed early. So you can see he wanted to take a more aggressive duel, go for those one taps, didn't quite hit the mark. He did significant damage, not the end of the world, but 5 on 4 on the T side of Inferno is a brutal scenario. Retake utility being set up here, an old school play.
Nice little car.
Molotov in front allows you to flash over and just guarantee.
Car molly, close smoke.
Confirm that no one's on the other side.
Simple little setup. Oh, I've never seen this grenade. Nice immediate trade with Mezzy. Flame's always on that entry, you know. Great job, Boomage.
He goes down with nothing. It's round over. His teammates are so far removed.
They're only halfway rotating even. Ooh, Mezzy not checking it. That's a little bit unfortunate.
That's fine.
He is coming for him.
Apex.
Planning the shot as well. 2 versus 3.
That's the first real mistake Mezzy's made. I guess maybe he was given a bad call.
Could have been.
Comms, like you just assumed it was clear. You definitely give it a look though when you go past the coffins, and that's going to be Boomage. Like we said, 2 kills will do. He's up against ZywOo and Sphinx though. Facing out the swing, the reaction. They don't think Holly's got an AWP here now.
Oh.
They certainly are aware.
There was an opportunity.
Range, that's a little bit scary. Don't give this one up, but there we go. He's going to find the shot. Well done. That's a hard recovery for Cloud9, but they do make it work. Bit of history for you, Henry. That peak that he went for in the middle, Hobbit, that was phased out. That was the first time that I heard anyone trying to use actual statistics to decide whether or not to go for peaks. And it was Sonic and Device who ran the stats on whether or not you're actually favored to win that fight on CT side or not, and they decided it wasn't worth it. Because Device loved taking that peak down the middle on Inferno. And eventually Sonic just told him, stop doing it. Like, it's not, you're going to lose that fight.
Well, like I said, the risk, even if you...
Speaking of it.
There we go. That couldn't have gone better for you. I won't even follow it up with a point. We'll just say you're right.
Just to say, obviously, in modern day Counter-Strike, doing that kind of map is super common.
That was a really good recovery round on Boomage's end. Able to play around that church position. Unfortunate for Mezzy, but I mean, you really couldn't do much with Sphinx's low HP, and Apex was kind of in a good position. It's just unfortunate that Mezzy wasn't able to get traded, and you know, ZywOo had so much utility. I think they were just expecting a second one there. That's what it was. I just don't understand why ZywOo wouldn't then expand some utility to advance some control when Apex immediately took that duel. I don't know. Like, he takes that CT duel, you smoke off church because you know he's in church position.
Just absolutely well played. This is going to be a 6-2 scoreline.
Good recovery. That's just a weird round, the round before, that they allowed Boomage to just win like that.
You know, they're trading each other's maps, but right now, Vitality are determined to make sure that doesn't happen.
Maui's on a roll this tournament. He's had some of the best takes of his career.
Wait, how much armor did they survive with in that kind of situation?
Some of the best takes of his...
Wait, did they all have both 100? 36 and 31. Oh, it doesn't show how much health they have, or how much their armor damage is. Never mind. My apologies.
That is absolutely wild, yeah. We all know what he's saying. But ZywOo opening things up. Vitality with a pretty easy conversion. That's east side.
Okay, now I have a bit of my breakfast. Not really.
Normally
just a fucking pie that I've been leaving out to just chill. So that stays cold.
Looking at him, that round should have been vitality. To be honest, it was a rare mistake, right? Like the fact that he's getting check off, the spacing was all off.
Smart decision.
Let's go.
Right under the stop sign.
Oh.
How? Yeah, I can't believe it.
It's nuts.
That's not allowed.
He made it around the corner. But it doesn't matter.
Get over here.
6-2. We are getting into the 9th round. You are right, like that. We do none of the boomage shenanigans, none of the craziness. But again, like grenade uses on a vitality, just that they're really trying to make sure that he can't have any freedom here. And they're boosting further back, but they've been boosting a little bit further.
That was a very minimal nade damage, but that's a good spare on from boomage.
Right there.
That's a good initial attempt on ZywOo. Unfortunate that there was nothing that kind of came out of it. Took the molly damage for no reason in that situation. But that's an amazing take from boomage on the escape.
I've seen boomage off this map as well. It's difficult to think, like, how you consistently win tournaments and build a legacy where you don't have to define roles. Like, I'm not saying it can't work, I'm not saying it can't win you a lot of games, but just in terms of finding that structure of the team, either way, getting into it, nice trades coming through, and top it, making the AWP work for now. They go for Queen Banana Split then.
Do a double fling into CT. And they're both low.
I did like it though, looking between the truck and the tree there. It'll be very hard to spot out. Might still have a huge advantage in here. Gonna be finding a free kill. Mezzi's already low on health, so
easy.
Yeah, proactively discovering the mid.
Ooh, free information on Hobbit. Misses the off shot, but ZywOo is not gonna get this. ZywOo thinks that side is free right now.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
But yeah, Apex won't be winning this one, but maybe you can find a couple of kills on Roots. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, they did not think so. Anyone's on site. Boomage just got amazing timing there on that ZywOo peak.
Ents versus Na'Vi, game of the tournament, maybe one of the best games of CS2. To be honest with you, that was so much fun. Like, I've never been so hyped. You and I were standing up the entirety of that third map. We just could not contain ourselves.
Sickening, it really was. Like, so much on the line, so much back and forth. But you know, again, I mean, we just, I think, I believe Alex even said in an interview right afterwards that, like, you know, a lot of other teams would have crumbled in that moment, and he's sort of proud.
No, like, they got it over the line.
They should be proud, yeah.
It was like, Ents are no joke. Like, it's still the four-man core. Like, of one of the best teams in the world. Oh, Mezzi
played well.
Okay, Mezzi. Nice little entry.
Yeah.
Oh. And Axel is just out of position. Ooh, Axel gets. Ooh, Sphinx gets the double. That was an amazing flick shot on Axel, but damn, Sphinx gets lucky with that second shot on Hobbit. But now they played a double op situation there, and that's a little tense. You got a little too cocky here.
One of the most famous double orb maps in CSGO in the early stages. It was like the French scene that were dominating with a double orb setup. You had one towards B, one at the A site. It went out of fashion quite quickly. There were a lot of
I like that idea setup. I like to play aggressive apps too. But damn, I didn't think about how you can get exposed to your angle like that.
Which just doesn't make any sense, but we'll take it. ZywOo to close things out, 7-3. A couple more rounds.
ZywOo is so patient, bro.
Everyone goes down, and this is the opening frag.
And that's just unfortunate on boomage. All the opportunities that happen, you know.
But it's costing some rounds there.
You've gotten a lot of situations where that becomes a good play, but statistically, eventually it's gonna fail. Eventually. Keep doing it. And yeah, you see, even in that one round, they forced a double up, and now they're applying it to the MP9. 3 players only have helmet armor or body armor, and not because they want to.
And for now, they've got that opening pick. Can he get out of there? It's going to be close. That grenade might catch him.
Ooh, 14 damage is not terrible.
They've taken down Mezzi. The banana control has been offered over.
Take Mezzi, but you got to play it down to half health. Double smoke. triple nade. One flash, one molly, so that they have enough to hold off for this time.
An erratic king, you know, like.
By Vitality has 4 smokes, double flash, double molly. And they immediately lose it. So that's the thing though. Like, half of the util doesn't really matter in terms of like the context. It never gets used because people die with it. So here we're starting to see some expansion of utility. A good smoke from Perfecto just to isolate some of those fights and make it a little bit harder. But look at the slow push peek. Wow, Zywoo. Sphinx, wow, Zywoo. That was just a good slow execution, pushing everything. I don't know if Zywoo's gonna want to get off this angle so that he can smoke. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. You want to just kind of keep holding it until the next 10 seconds or so.
I think it was a flick. That's even
Well, at this point, if they're going to smoke it, gives you a little bit more ease. Start to throw your util. Yeah. And nothing. Easy exit for Flames, all of them. Holy shit, I'm getting tired, bro. Maybe because I just ate fat. I just ate sugar. So, like, I'm gonna crash so hard off of it. I need to have something, like, I need to have something nice, light, and refreshing. Yeah, that's just a good flick shot. Those were just 2 really good flick shots. And I was
the side we experienced on the other side. Oh no. Oh, what a beast. That was a 4-on-3 in favor of Cloud9, and it like the way that it changes so fast.
2 to 3 years from now, we're gonna have the #1 player be Donk. Be named Donk. Fuck Zywoo. Zywoo's a crazy nickname, but Donk is even hilarious. Donk is just a hilarious nickname, bro. Ooh. They were prepared for that anti-flash. Or for that flash. Very minimal aggression this time. You see no util. Except for on Perfecto, who's just a late B player, so.
Does he get double naded? Mezzi's coming. Mezzi's coming for you.
They've been doing it so much. Oh, they're really far back, so.
Oh, and the molly fails.
There's some kind of a trick waiting for you up there.
So now you're just down to the double smoke for the late play. Use up the flashbang, get no control. No more advanced control. Yeah, Boom is just gonna have to back up, give up all of Banana and Car, I mean. But Perfecto's advancing into the... Oh, wow, they're both advancing into the perfect execute. Now, the thing is... Mezzi, yeah, okay, so they're rotating back off.
Did he? Yep. Oh, that's a shame.
I think that's just enough information. Wow, that's
like Cyber instantly turned around.
28 seconds to not even trying to fake it. Perfecto's rotating literally 4 seconds after. But yeah, that is so clean on Apex, both those kills. It's crazy, it's crazy. That's what this whole series has felt like. And you saw it a lot with Anubis in the first series with Na'Vi ends. There's so much mind game that even with the late fake, it's 2 players. It's Mezzi Apex pushing Banana every time on this map. But they just apply enough late round pressure to make you hesitate. And so Boomage and Perfecto rotated at rotated too early because they were ready. But even with them being ready, just that enough hesitation, those 10 seconds where no one's on site, it's just like, what do you do?
So we have to be really careful.
You have to rotate back.
Don't want to be targeted.
So Boomage is out of position by the time that they come to attack.
These dudes will look after me.
And
will you protect me from the
who's
people? You'll protect
Perfecto?
Me? Yes.
Perfecto is just, unfortunately, the mediator since he had the util.
What's this mean? I don't understand. What is this? I don't know. What is this? Hello? You want to speak with your hands? Hey, what? Why are you mugging me? They're trying to nick my wristwatch. I don't have one. Gross money. Good money. Right there.
They want money.
They want too much money. I am a poor man. I'm not a rich man. You are a rich man. Look at your beautiful clothes. Yes, they want too much. No one has change, and only have 20 quid notes. We met a good guy with change. Wait there. Wait there. Listen, you need to calm down. You're crazy. Can I change 1,000 or 500 or what can I change? Take it, take it, take it. What? You're crazy. Oh my God. Okay, give listen. To the girl, little girl, little girl. Little girl. Oh wow. Oh my God. I've started a riot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh shit.
Yeah. The things you do, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the oh man, yo. Brody gets a like a buck. Brody gets a buck from this old man. He's just like, yo. This is sad, bro.
Okay, bye-bye. I go. I'm out of here.
That just hurts. That just hurts the heart a little bit, bro. Just a little bit. It's not even the fact that, like, bro, it's just, you see that old man fight the kid.
Do you have hair like Donald Trump?
Like, no matter where.
Well, this market really evokes
like,
the Afghanistan and the Kabul of old. The Kabul.
It's one thing, though, because there's something about that shared appreciation when everybody has, like poverty, when everybody's suffering from poverty, and it's not just 1%.
And this market has probably been here for hundreds of years
Or
as
not
well.
1%, but like, you know, you have 1% that are living wealthy.
They're everywhere. Wow.
And there's a diversity, like all throughout Afghanistan. You're seeing poverty. That's beautiful. That also might be racist as fuck. I don't know the culture.
So it's true. You can find birds in Afghanistan.
Oh, what the fuck is this? You should be in the Blast TV draft party. You will be victorious. The draft. Is this what this is? Okay, thank goodness. Abu Dhabi.
Shenanigans over at the Banana, leading them to an impressive scoreline of 9-3.
Nah, but there's an argument about, like, even in the US you see states that have a lower poverty line, but they share poverty throughout the entire state compared to certain states that have a higher percent of poverty.
No, I think that given the context today, you'd definitely be silly to do that.
But also a more diverse area with, like, middle wage, a lot of people with middle wage and people with like a high wage job or high income to middle income, and diversity of like homelessness and people who are, or well, not homelessness, but I think that is actually what it is called, homelessness. But also people who have just very low incomes that take up a large percentage of those cities.
He's trying to body block it. He wants it. Looking for the headshot. There we go.
I'll go get this Julie.
Running back to pick them up. Yeah, right where you left them. He's throwing away the USB just in case you need it later.
What an interesting idea.
How sick.
At least he gets the one pick, and that's a nice little setup for what what Cloud9 decided to do. They did get 3 rounds, so I'm sure they're comfortable with this. Get the post plant bump down. There is, oh my gosh.
it's Hobbit with the team as well, but now Exile.
Well, they were comfortable with that.
What a god Asaihu is. He saw that coming from miles away, and it worked to perfection.
I want to see how Hobbit died. I think Hobbit killed Boomich. That's what it was.
I kind of gave you like an absolute idyllic situation, but he gets it perfect.
You know, at least they get bombs. They're gonna force you.
Like no one's ever done that before. At least knowledge. And what an idea.
Let's see this replay.
Get that one tap potential of the USP. Get your one kill. You're fine with it. You've got the advantage.
One.
Whatever. Then you
Oh, that's where it is.
killing each other. You're mowing them down. Oh, that's so good.
I'm not gonna
I
lie,
love
boys.
it,
I'm really tired. We're going into the 5. We're already past the 5-hour mark, but we're getting there.
Oh my god, what a little preview of what it must be like to live in Taiwu's world when the game just conforms to whatever you want. That's pretty sick. Hang on. Now he does go down.
Oh no, Flames can still win this. They'll assume the bomb site's clear. Does he want to like fight on the front lines or let them plant? It's the former. And it doesn't quite work out for him.
Instant slushed water. With how cold it is outside, boys, it's negative. We're in the negatives now. So at least I get my instant slushy water.
They might have hurt him at the end. They were really looking either way. It is going to be a huge
Just leave it outside for a few hours.
change a lot now.
Gets nice and cool. Then you leave it inside and it just slowly warms up. And so you don't have freezing cold water when you wake up in the middle of the night, but you get nice, you know, nice little bits of cool water. Slowly warms up as you wake up. Because I don't like freezing cold water in the morning, but I like cold water just throughout the day. I'd prefer cold water over warm water, because warm water, bro, cold water just cools down the body, you know. But with warm water, I feel like I need to drink more to parch the throat, and then I get heavily bloated. With cold water, I'm forced, like I can't drink an excessive amount of cold water, so it forces my body to only take a certain amount.
They've already started the journey.
Yeah, and a force up here for Vitality. They decide, saving the M4 and the MP9, they want to just go for it and try and see if they can shut down Cloud9. I can't really blame them. They have been playing a really strong game, Vitality. They probably feel
nice
really
car
confident
molly
right now. Cyber's having a bit of a crack at it. Apex, deep grenade. Okay, it doesn't do anything.
2 damage. Ooh, Flamesy gets damaged for a quarter of his health. And they're slowly walking up 3 towards car here, so what timing is this about to be? 3, 2, nope.
He's gone straight down.
Apex just a little too late with it.
Boomich, he's seen that trick before.
But they're doing an immediate fight back, and you already see the 3-player or the 2-player rotate, so Mezzi can anchor down on A. Oh, Apex. Oh, he was able to get the second one.
Boosted up, the MP9 this round is still on, but
oh, Hobbit gets traded over really quickly, and they don't have the utility. Yeah, he's alive, but they don't really have good util. No kit.
They don't challenge too much. They probably are going to be
get
fine.
smoked out.
I feel like that's the
good thing is
like
that
if you're on the Cloud9 side,
they didn't get smoked out church, so they're going to be able to take this fight. But I don't think they're going to be given any fight.
More or less here. Orbit almost lining up for a bit of a double. Mezzi's going to get one in return, but the rest of them have escaped, and yeah, that's kind of the problem. If you could save the M4, that would be sick. Maybe he's opting to try and make it more expensive. Tap again, but no kit, so can't really defuse the bomb any longer, and I think Victor's kind of realized that as well. Still, Mezzi optimizing this round so badly.
Yeah.
He's been doing that a lot, right? Everyone knows he's a capable
player. Boomich is already broke 3,900, so he's not even gonna have to get dropped here. So this is enough of an effect that if Vitality win this round, they disrupt Cloud9's economy enough for Galil buys. Yeah, Galil buys. I thought there would be a little bit less.
it's frustrating to be up against too, because you don't ever have real moments to really celebrate, because you keep thinking like, man, we
okay, so Messi just took way too much damage.
Oh,
but
now instead we've had to give up
yeah, you're gonna have to give up this round because you're only saving, and Messi immediately dies, so no one has any armor. Okay.
Love to see that. Probably gonna get another one as well. Yep, there it is.
Why not? The new King of Banana. Yeah. It looks like he's
that's fair.
Championing that at the moment. Freiburg out went somewhere probably proud, you know, for a minute here.
Boomage, the new King of Banana.
What do they call it? It's not a staff. It's
scepter.
Scepter. That's it. Pass the scepter on.
I've unfortunately, in the name of charity, I made a promise to read out myself the Freiburg fanfic.
Has that been recorded yet?
Oh yeah, but it is happening.
It's happening.
But it was for a good cause, you know.
I think, can we get you in like a wingback chair by the fire reading it?
You know, I thought about something like that. Like
that would be the best way to do it on camera. Like you're cross-legged above a book and you've got like a
wingback
smoking jacket on.
I thought about no
drone. Yeah, okay,
but enough about that.
Okay, that's like a very specific.
Too much already.
That's like a very specific
it is gonna
first
be
return.
Another successful top banana hit. The trade.
Didn't know that's what it was called.
It's still pretty efficient, right? It forces the CT side to make some uncomfortable decisions about where they want to put the rest of the players here. And they can slow it down, Cloud9. They're still fighting, in spite of the fact that they're quite far behind. You've got to give them some credit here. Hobbit did 13 kills. Look at this. 2 on A, 2 on B.
They're kind of committing themselves into this force stuck. They're not really leaving. They do have free control, but not a lot of util.
It's actually 3-1 split. I thought they were still 2 here.
Yeah, Flames can't really do much about this. He's in CT.
Yeah, okay, perfect idea.
And he's got
throw the smoke in and
late
rotate.
Able to play it alone, but like only for so long. Hoping to like send them packing. If he can delay that incendiary as long as possible, that would be great because he's deployed it now. Enables him to reposition at least.
So Sphinx gets the sound cue. Sphinx has just enough of a position to get the sound cue for Banana. So that's a quick rotate for him, but they don't have... Okay, they're going to come here. And there's now a lot of util for the retake. They don't have any more post-plant util for Cloud9, so this should be a little bit easier on Vitality side, but 2 players don't have head armor. And the kid is down, so they need to hurry this up to take that fight. Yo, that's insane from Perfecto. That's insane.
Just when they needed him most. He's firing on all cylinders as he manages to get the double spray down from the second oranges. Like I said, they knew exactly where he was, and even Zywoo can't take him down.
That is disgusting. I can't believe it. Now, these first 2 kills are pretty damn good. This is outrageous. He should have been dead 100%.
Yeah, that's filthy. Yeah, they can't even believe that.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a bit of an unfortunate one. You take that.
Certified nice bleed moment because
absolutely.
like I can't believe it.
Full on.
3-round gap. That will really lighten up the team. You could tell that gets the fire underneath their feet here. Electronic get a start now, taking down Flames. They're gonna have a real crack at it now.
This game is wide open once again. Vitality struggling.
How much of a round streak is this for Vitality, though?
It's Perfecto.
So they're getting max bonus this round.
Absolutely massive round. What's Electronic up to here?
Max bonus commit to the with Messi forcing it here.
That's actually pretty smart.
But
yeah, why not? You've got
Cloud9 is in such a comfortable position, even with Perfecto, that like they can afford to hunt, and they're gonna hunt this round. They're gonna try to reduce as much of Vitality's money here.
He's thinking about how he can find that deagle shot. He's done a lot of damage, but probably needed the very clean one tap.
And he's gonna just go save.
So the bomb will go.
Now they have the ability to hunt. I don't know if Cloud9 is gonna establish that.
Trying to find that AK. They know there's one available on the map, but we saw Electronic with the sneaky beaky maneuver. There's an AK available now. potentially in the hands of Zaiwu. It's actually Apex to scoop it up. There's another one available. They do have a player go towards the bridge. He maybe leaves this round with 2 AKs, but okay, there it is. Oh, but does end up costing him his life, that initial.
Yeah, so they're able to make this a bit costly, but those are the players that you could have afforded to die.
I don't play Counter-Strike for like a month or something.
They just have the least amount of money, so Perfecto's going to be able to drop them with no ease, but even then, they're going to make 600, 6k each.
Dying to the bomb is always funny.
They have 6k each, and Perfecto has 13 in the bank. He's probably going to drop for them.
They've clawed their way back in the game. This is wide open.
So he'll be at 9k still. Wow, that's an insane shot over his teammate.
His teammate's head. What a sick kill from Zaiwu. That's actually pretty cool, but they're still gonna lose a round.
Oh, and Zaiwu, I didn't even realize he got the MP9 kill. So that's a quick 1200 in the bank on top of that round.
A wild day of Counter-Strike. We've had some ridiculous.
Oh, so he has 7k.
Exciting maps in general. Feels like
so Messi doesn't need to buy.
Even with an impressive 9-3 lead.
He should have around 7k. I think if not, then it's like 6,900 or something like that. But he should be comfortable to buy an up here.
For sure, they're going to be exciting as well. I can't wait for that.
This is the World Finals, Anders. There's no bad games. Everything is going to be exciting and right down to that wire as Cloud9 continues to close the gap. 5 rounds. They lost a pistol, bear in mind, then post 5 rounds in a row.
So the good thing for Vitality is that no matter what, you're going to be making max round loss, so you can afford it. You can afford to take these.
They caused damage, and last time they played, it was a very close game.
Not in rounds, but I mean, you know, in money. You're going to be able to reestablish yourself within 1-2 rounds. So you have that ability to take this gap. Give them one round lead if you really wanted to. Oh no, you could let it go to a tie, and then you would make your money back, so it doesn't even matter. And that's coming with a force. If they lose this round, they would force minimally, so that they can just reapply for this kind of buy.
It's nice to have that bottom banana control on the CT side, right?
It's cost you a lot of utility, right? That's the main issue with it. Like, unless you can maintain control.
Yeah, they don't really got to allow you till 3 flashes.
Issues that can follow.
Good getaway from the double nade, but they only have 2 smokes and triple flash,
that to work with,
and they're about to go hunting. I think Axel and Meltronic about to double up here, so I think they're about to take this immediate contact.
Did they double smoke yet?
I can't tell exactly. Okay, so they're both in apartments and they're about to fight against this Messi Sphinx duo.
Maybe not, but I've definitely seen it before. They're not committing to it though. The bomb is on the other side, so they're faking it. They're throwing the smoke towards the coffin as well. They're really trying to sell it, but they're not.
Perfect for Messi. Holy shit!
To stop them getting out of the apartments. The round is dead.
That was literally what you can wait. Oh, I didn't even consider time.
They're just throwing away the rifle at this point.
They have the money for it.
They think Messi's alone because they sold the fake at B, and that's why.
Wait, so
there's 10 seconds left.
9k. So yeah, so Perfecto did end up dropping both of them AK, so he's gonna be able to do that for them again. With 10k, that's 40. 27 times 2, 58.
Seconds or so. A fake, I suppose. I'm still not convinced.
No, 5,400. And then for himself, that would be 71. So maybe he'll just drop 2. No, he ends up dropping 3. No, he ends up dropping 2 and then buy for himself. No, my god. I'm so tired. I'm starting to mess up. He dropped. Oh, onto boom edge. Perfect double nade landing. But he dropped an AK and then he bought himself with all the util.
It's not ideal. Fighting to stay alive in this one. Again, like we pointed out, nobody's getting knocked out here, but you are giving a significant advantage. Perfecto's taking his anger out.
So even in that one round, even though they had such a comfort with the with the rounds before, their economy is fucked.
Lost the plot completely.
Well, they might have lost the round. God, Flames, that's brave. Does spot a couple of players towards the bottom potentially, though. Do they want to keep re-aggressing this? They've got a nice advantage here. Zaiwu's going to be transferred from the
4 players heading up.
Set up a turret.
They've been doing a lot of these B hits, man. What the fuck?
Flames here. Gonna buy them good 15 seconds or so. Enable Zywood to get in position. He's going to be giving over some utility. Pops the smoke. See if anyone's on the other side. No one home.
Well, the timing here is actually pretty sick. They might be able to get through. Flash is going in. They might have missed that timing though. Now Cyber.
And Zywood gets a second. Good flick. Zywood gets a third. Amazing shot. Holy shit. There have been a lot of highlights this morning.
Just amazing mid-round management on the CT defense there.
Yeah.
Like,
It's officially 6 o'clock.
They managed to set
Good
up
morning.
Crossfire, the back of the bomb, so they had that advantage. Also boomage down with this great sequence of the grenades, calling Zywo over. Like I said, a transfer from the A bomb site, and he hits every goddamn shot. Completely violates Cloud9 here. And like I said, if you win that round, not only is it semi-final point, there's only $1,900 per player coming to the next round. Definitely need the tactical timeout here. Last chance for Groove to get involved. There'll be some rifles. I think they had some players with residual, like maybe 1.5, 2K.
A little bit, yeah.
So it won't be a complete disaster. But
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired, but this has been a good series. So what I'm curious to know.
See there. 2 AKs, a Galil Mac,
9 o'clock.
Some grenades to find the grenades.
So yeah, it's like a 7 o'clock game then. 9 p.m.
Opportunities well to close this one out. They can afford to lose around before their economy.
9 a.m. EST to Abu Dhabi.
So is Apex, another opening advantage this time.
That would be 6 p.m.
That's 2 rounds in a row they found. They've closed opening kill the round by virtue of 8 Gs.
Yeah, that's a good
point. Back to back.
So 3 hours.
When they themselves were on the T side, that's how they shut down Boomich quite a bit. Just needing him out of that.
I don't know how to put I don't know how to do the math, but it's like 3 hours behind
4 rounds, 4
my time, but it's in evening.
And this one is looking
so
like one of the
it's
best ones yet.
Like 10 a.m. 10 a.m. start time till like 10 to 10 basically. With how long these games take. What, 3, 6, 9, 12, yeah. 10 to 10. But 10 a.m. start time for games is kind of crazy. I know ESL Pro League was like 1 o'clock for when they're doing it in Sydney. Or it was somewhere like that, but yeah. It was 1 o'clock, but then you would be up to like 1. 10, like up to like 12, 1 o'clock. But at least he had late. Oh, he almost. Oh, Messi can't get the second though. Zywu was able to get that nice little piece. Oh, Zywu is just doing what he needs to. GG's, great game. Predictions are going bang bang right now, except for the 2-0 on Navi. But they get an opportunity here. So what does that take us to for single elimination? They are going to be facing Cloud9. So yeah, this is going to be an exciting series.
Things got a little bit dicey towards the mid section of that map, but props to them for having
exciting as fuck, bro.
To say into it. And props to Zywu.
4 a.m. start time.
Was he on fire basically from the word go in that map?
Dare I say it, culturally impactful map for Zywu there, doing the absolute most.
That was actually a crazy series.
If it weren't for some of his runs in that first half,
clean 2-0. Can't complain about that one. That was an exciting series.
So porous because every single time Zywu
not much to take away from that.
Well, he did just that.
There, I mean, not even in like a disrespectful way. I think Anubis was something so intense, and it kind of brought back to the idea of what was happening with Navi on their Ancient. And it was just a lot of mind play. This whole series, this whole like event was just mind playing one another. And I think especially with Vitality, just having some stronger players, stronger pieces like Zywu, bro, he was just able to carry them. It was just a good opportunity for him. I think Messi was very useful as their secondary entry. Flames is always their entry, but Messi took on, besides that anchor role on CT side, he took on a lot of different roles on T, which was very unexpected. And this was my first like actual sit down to watch this Vitality,
integrated into the team.
in terms of
And we got
like
to see Spinks, you know, elevating himself, coming back into
actually
the
having time to like properly cohese together, and I'm excited. I'm really excited. I think the Mezzi, I don't think it's about replacing Magics and more just incorporating what you can to the team. Obviously you're going to take his positions, that's what you're kind of being designated for, but at least there's a little bit of a switch up that can go with that. You know, you're not always having to do what he does. You can take on different roles. And I think that brings a lot more diversity onto their T side. I might be wrong. I might be mistaken in terms of what Magic was doing on T side, but I always felt like he was a bit more of a passive player in terms of how they would execute. He would never, like, you know, Apex was the leader. Like, Apex was the entry at that point in which that they had Magics, and I can't think of who their other piece was before they got Flames. Oof, my mind is boggled right now. But yeah, let's see. I can't think of that. Who was on Vitality before? Dupree. Yeah, Dupree was a lot more aggressive in that terms. But exciting to see what they can do. But let's compare that to Faze, you know? Faze with the Frozen mixture, that old Mouse lineup. And speaking of Mouse, they better win this fucking series. They're better. I'm excited for the competition that can come from this. And let's go back to listen to this.
To the semi-finals, and Flames, I want to start by just looking at this. Looked a lot more comfortable this time around going up against Cloud9. Obviously we saw the change in video, you actually pick into the Inferno, but I thought there might be a bit of a risk in there because obviously it got so close last time. What was this confidence from you guys? Where did this come from?
Well, I think Dan was calling really well, and William played insane. So, so it made things
made it a lot easier.
More preparation, like we were more prepared than last time, which I think also gave us a bit more advantage. And I think we had a really good game plan coming into it. I think the coach and Dan and the assistant coach made really good plans. So we came to the game with a lot of confidence, and the plans, like, they didn't work as we couldn't even.
It's my favorite Jewish
accent.
accent.
Because we would kill them before the
favorite.
We tried to do it.
He is a true Jewish man.
I think we had good ideas how they play and what to do against them. I think we also got lucky with some entries, but that's CS. And on Anubis it was a bit rougher when we were city side, but I think it's just fair, you know, it's the other side. But I think we came prepared and we were in better form.
And we definitely saw you were in better form. I want to also touch on just what the mood's like in the team, because, okay, you're winning, it seems good, but you're now on a 6-match win streak.
I mean, since William came, we haven't lost yet. So, I mean, it could happen against any team that we lose to. But right now we're building up confidence, and we stick to like a DNA that we built for ourselves, and we know what worked for us. And we work a lot with Jack, the new psychologist, and like the performance manager, coach, I don't know. And many titles. But overall, I think the team is very healthy. Like outside of the game, I think we have really good people, and it just works out really well. We come in game and we trust each other.
Well, the DNA has been done very well. Let's see how it continues, mate. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, after narrowly missing out just last year of playing in front of this Abu Dhabi crowd on stage, Vitality do make it through, and of course we do see Cloud9 gonna be.
Yeah, goodbye, Jens. Ends, not easy.
Are you Taliban?
That was the most insane market I've ever been to and will ever experience in my life.
Right there, where we go? Crikey. Yeah, that was mental.
I mean, I was not ready for that.
It's sad because it's extreme poverty here. That's why the children acted like that. But,
yeah, it's really sad.
Trying to grab it. You want to give to one that you have a little connection with, that smiley or whatever. But then another bigger boy comes along and grabs it out there. Oh, it's just mental.
It is mental.
Whoa.
I'm getting all the hate. I've had like 2 threats to me already.
Ben's hated. Me? I get nothing but love. I think it's the blue one. After all, I might have man boobs. Maybe that's what they like. They want to go with man boobs. Maybe that's attractive in Afghanistan. I don't know. Well, after some hecticness,
I'll be fine.
We're now going up to a viewpoint, top of the mountain that overlooks the town. Wow. view from up there. Let's get up there. Music is haram. No more music. It's haram. Oh, it wasn't music. It was something else. Okay.
Yeah, not music.
Okay. Okay. Continue. No problem.
Oh shit.
We've come to the very top of Kabul, to some kind of Taliban theme park. And over here are some old American Humvees that have been abandoned when the Americans pulled out of Afghanistan last year. Wow.
Goodbye, Afghanistan.
Probably ran out of spare parts, and for that reason, they no longer work. Welcome to Taliland.
Oh wow. Holy shit, the view though is beautiful.
Assalamu alaikum. How are you? Yeah, come to look at your beautiful flag. Yeah, Taliban flag. Well, we've come to a lookout point high above the city of Kabul, and limply fluttering in the breeze above me is the flag of the Taliban. But who are the Taliban? Well, the word itself means student, or seeker, I suppose, seeker of knowledge. And they were formed as a group in the 1990s when the Soviet army left Afghanistan and left a power vacuum, and many mujahideen groups formed to take power here in Afghanistan. But the Taliban became the strongest group. So how exactly did a group of men in sandals and shalwar kameez and a few Kalashnikovs manage to defeat the might of the American army? Well, for two reasons, I suppose. One, because it has to be said that Afghanistan is an extremely conservative religious country. And so the Taliban had a lot of support here, especially in the provinces. Maybe not with the intellectual, urbanized people of Kabul and the big cities, but with the people in the villages, in the mountains, they have a lot of support because their values match with the Taliban's values. And also, the American army committed crimes and injustices against a lot of people here in Afghanistan, and that galvanized the people. And so, yeah, that added together is why the Taliban flag flies above Kabul today. And over here is something else I want to show you. This, the swimming pool that was built actually by the Soviets. Let's go and have a look.
Peaceful
within a little bit of Soviet history here that remains
within an understanding of the conflict. You can still admire a city for its beauties.
Backpacker Ben is quite the attraction here in Afghanistan. We've come up to this Soviet-built swimming pool, and in the 1960s and 70s, the Soviet Union invested billions of rubles in Afghanistan. They did so to gain some soft power, to modernize the country because they were terrified of Islamic fundamentalism spreading up from Afghanistan into the southern republics of the USSR. And so wherever you go here, there are swimming pools and hospitals and all kinds of different infrastructure. It's not talked about much, but that's true. The Soviets invested billions here trying to, well, gain influence and stop this country from descending into, well, what it's subsequently descended into. And one other piece of macabre history about this swimming pool is that it was used when the Taliban first came to power in the 90s as a place of execution.
It's probably going to be, well, when is this series supposed to start?
You are very haram. No cigarettes.
2 minutes from now.
From now I stop you. When you go to smoke cigarettes, I say, no, brother, haram. We are driving with two haram Afghani men because they're smoking cigarettes. Sometimes they listen to music, and sometimes they think about girls. And this is very haram. This is very haram. No more haram.
No. Rest in peace.
I'm walking through a cemetery in a poor part of the city. So poor, in fact, is it that many of the graves are marked only by pieces of slate stuck into the ground without inscriptions or names. You know, when we think of conflicts, and for example the Afghan conflict, we think of it from our own perspectives. If you're American, you no doubt think about the American soldiers that were killed. If you're British, the British, and so forth. But we must remember that a vast, vast, vast majority of people who have been the victims of the wars in Afghanistan and the foreign interventions have been the Afghan people themselves. And this graveyard overlooking Kabul is full of such victims.
Moment of silence.
Right, it's early in the morning, and we're going to head out of Kabul today and head in to the hills of Bamyan province. Let's go and see what that's like. Ben, are you ready for a Bamyan adventure?
I'm excited to get out of Kabul, mate. It's been mental here. Let's get to the mountains.
Yes, agreed. It's going to be a little bit more chilled, I think, in old Bamyan province. We shall see. We've reached the outskirts of Kabul. A lot of early morning traffic, people selling stuff, buses going in different directions across the country. Wow, check it out. Early morning Kabul.
Beautiful though. And then you go into a military point.
I cannot relax. I will close my eyes until we get to Bamyan.
Yeah, freeways where you're driving on the left side or on the right side like this, bro.
Afghan drivers,
In Jamaica, we reduced to the right-hand drivers going on the left lane, bro, like the UK. Bro, freeway, dashing that bitch, bro. 180 casual. That was an experience. Going 180 at like 6 in the morning. That was a fuck time. You ain't zooming until you zoom in.
Outside of
Zoom in on some fixed roads and then immediately have to go 20, less than 20, because you hit just a bunch of like shitty roads.
No baddies are coming or going to Kabul, I suppose. Oh, there's some workers. Salam alaikum, brothers. What's around here then? Let's have a look. Behind this barbed wire, this razor wire, and this concrete wall is an old abandoned military, American military base. We saw it as we were coming down the hill as we were driving in, and it's just full of, oh, God knows how many abandoned Humvees and military transport vehicles and all kinds of stuff over there behind that wall. How many billions of dollars of taxpayers' money was wasted, spent, and just left here in Afghanistan when the American troops pulled out last year? Quite expensive.
Not expensive.
You don't think so? No?
Before it is half of $1.
And now it's $1?
Yeah.
Okay. $1 for 1 litre in Afghanistan, which, considering the local wages, I would think is quite expensive for them. I forgot, I've never shown you Afghan money. I changed some the other day. Let me show you what Afghan money looks like. Hello, boss. This is Afghan money. This is a 50, and it's stuck together with sellotape, like all Afghan money. But, yeah. That is Afghanis, as they're called, Afghanis. £1 is 100 Afghanis, which makes it really interesting. Really
So it's kind of the same equivalent to Jamaica. 1 Canadian was 100, and 100 is basically like 10 cents. No, not 10 cents. 100 was like basic. $1 was a $10 equivalent in Jamaica, which was pretty cool. Like, you really need to spend a few $100s and kind of get what you need.
See what the old Taliban want with us.
Salam alaikum. Englistan. London. Kind of. Afghanistan Zindabad. Okay. Oh, I didn't say that. Bye-bye, boys. Thank you. That was scary.
Yeah.
They checked everything. They asked questions. They were a little bit aggressive. Why?
Some Korean people come without guide.
Okay. There goes some transport. We were just pulled over at a Taliban checkpoint 100 meters from here, and they went through everything, through my tablets, checking my bag inside and out, patting us down. That was really dodgy. We're now up in the mountains. We're outside of the safety of Kabul, so to speak. Just a year ago, this trip would have been impossible because the Taliban would have been everywhere here. And controlling these mountains. And for a foreigner to come here would have been insanity. And it still feels dodgy up here. Anyway, let's go and get some food. Oh. Okay. Oh, yes, brother. Thank you.
Wow, beautiful.
Looks good. Yes, perfect. Good man. Beautiful. Thank you, brother. Whew. This is the best meal I've had in Afghanistan so far. It's rice with beans and a sauce, some bread, some potato. Simple.
Oof. It started already. Aye.
While on Xiphon, posting a 1.13 rating in that loss yesterday.
Beautiful NA voices.
One of those maps was a total blowout, and he still kept his rating positive. Nice. So he's using this as a chance to be a highlight, and it's a little challenge.
So a little bit of a defensive than what we were seeing before. They're going to go with
waiting over towards ramp with Shuhei with him. He falls deep down to B. Shuhei will not get an additional kill, and Xtrfy, having plotted in through lobby, doubles back.
From the outside squeaky position, Brolin was outside, and Xtrfy was on top height. A little bit more of a top-heavy,
nice to get ramp, but
top-side-heavy control.
On their way back to lobby, and of course,
they already have two players down
in front
on
of
the B.
Squeaky. It won't be a surprise to Mouse that they've got other.
Shuhei's playing just that mediary player after Dupree instantly died. Who got that pick? Yimfat.
Up for as long as this has gone down.
So then
really
Yimfat was maybe playing ramp, and Shuhei just got a little too aggressive.
Shuhei takes maybe an unnecessary risk.
You know, it looks super unnecessary because
Shuhei got a little too aggressive.
But you also wonder, like, there's no other map control.
In trophy room, and now they're going to be able to spread out and take some control. Smoke mini. Great timing
the
from
smoke
Brolin.
fully pops. Brolin just shaved SS off the plate.
Yeah.
That's two
And
in-game
with that,
leaders
you
down.
just gotta
One of them
rush into
temporary.
bottom.
This should be too slow. We have Jim Pat here, control side.
Right? Deep decon from Torzy.
And
So
all four players immediately rotate.
tried to make this happen. We get the full rotation out of the CTs. Back exposed to the double doors will be the end of Xiphon.
Yeah.
And sure enough,
That's just a nice immediate rotate from the top players to drop
Call
front.
them out at each juncture, and Shuhei pushes at a point where, yeah, there is some time pressure
Really
on the
clean.
Rook to actually do something.
Really
so
just
even though
simple
they
and
are
clean.
waiting for the kill, well, Shuhei knows they got to get back to ramp if they want it. If they want to get downstairs, they got to have about 30 seconds. They don't have
I thought
those
that was a
two
little
factors.
bit, nicer in terms of
Overall, very
going
nice
for
shots.
the
I think it was a
smoke.
big wake-up call probably for Mouse yesterday. They have to get the energy right, and like they can't play that badly.
Because Espu wasn't perfect for them either, right? They're coming off of a mid performance at an event, and then you've got the Brolin situation on top of it. You've just lost your big star. But Mouse had to be more than just one player anyways. And maybe today is when that, that shakeup shines through. But for the moment versus Pistols, we get Torzy taking a chance out. Shuhei's just going to tether nicely off of this. You can see the distraction served up by the bottom silo push, the money made off this SMG, and the last man running for the hills. But sorry, bud, nowhere to go.
Ooh, nice
money made for Mouse as all five stand.
Torzy right
The
there.
thing about Espu is that was Frozen not playing well, and like knowing that he was going to Faze, it made that sort of doubly bad. It was like when Twist was, about to leave Faze, there was a magnifying glass on him. Like his performance is right at the end. Oh, is it the case that he's leaving, that he's not playing well? I'm sure when you ask Frozen, he's not going to ever say that. But there's something in the back of your mind, both as a team and an individual, that like things are about to change drastically. So he might not have been very present. So that's a good thing for Mouse, though, right? Like, that was a bad
I wonder how much
but maybe they could
influence
say, okay,
Dupree
that was
has
Frozen, not totally there.
in the calls for this, because Shush was a good secondary caller, and you know
You can use him as the scapegoat,
I mean,
but that's gonna
Stown was the one who was
demand that I
known for
think
that,
the
but
other
Shush was
players
always the
step up
guy who
here
was
in Abu Dhabi
throughout
to
the
round out the
heroic
year.
eras.
Even if Brolin's not here for the
to
long term,
mediate
There is a chance he could
good
be, though, right?
communication in the mid-round.
There is a chance
to help Cadian out.
Surely
so
it would
I'm curious
bank
on how
on his
much
performance.
of a
Could be this, the resume
balance
builder.
that is.
You never know.
Yesterday it was really just Jimpat as a standout performer for Mouse. Now we've got Shui boosted up top, so this is going to be a wonderful little
Dupree knows what
2-piece
he's
setup,
talking
you'd
about,
think. Except they lose one. They don't let their guard down, but Shui's MP9
Shui
still
with a
rips
double
through
piece.
2. Oh man, Heroic stuffed on the approach to ramp.
And they have locked off the jump down into lower site. Brolin's there in time to know, with pretty much certainty, you know, that Torze could come back up. They were quick on the rotations before, and I don't think that Heroic know they have this info. So catch-all angle here from Torze as he can worry about Squeaky as well as Hut. And is there a molly to get him out? No, it doesn't look like it.
Nope, just a couple smokes.
Yeah, a little bit of a knocker situation right there, but there's not.
They once again kind of look like they don't have an idea
do.
in this exact moment in the round. They're actually running out of time to even do the squeaky play.
Jesus Christ.
This will be a desperate...
You got to turn and save.
Yeah. Now they throw their second smoke. This is all sunken cost. Unless, with 1 second left, Salazar's found the bomb plant. Xtrfy looking for his first kill of the map, but because he was over towards ramp, it gives a little time for Salazar, who goes main with bomb planted in front of him. And Xtrfy's coming in blind, has no idea.
He's coming back to check, but Salazar doesn't go to peak heaven. And Xtrfy, he's got time pressure. He has a molly, but it goes to Hut. No smoke here.
Salazar just don't whiff if the time comes down to it. 5-second defuse for Xtrfy. He's gonna stick this. It's a little jiggle. Xtrfy got off of the bomb. Salazar knows this damn well. And now the 10-second timer is ticking. And even with that fumbled smoke coming out of Squeaky, they manage to secure it with a second left on the bomb plant. Everybody's down, but Heroic's on the board.
Recovery from Salazar. That was just a nice
obviously, I
little
have to
two-piece for
regret
them.
saying they should have turned and saved, but at that point in the round, I know I could name
There
a
was
number
just
of
not a
teams
lot
that
of
would have
opportunities
instantly
for them.
made that choice. This
That
was
was just a
obviously
good call that
really
they had
bad
to
screw up
save
from
there.
Mal's on the upper
But,
side
you know,
between
patience is a
Torgy,
virtue.
who misses this shot.
Cypher gets a really nice first shot.
And you know,
yeah.
demanded of Brolin to get two, obviously, but he could have even done that. So it was nice to.
Torgy missing that first flick shot onto Salazar and Squeaky, that changes the whole dynamic.
Into Mini the first
And
time
it
around
allows
Salazar,
them to
that's
just
what takes
push
all
out
the
at that
confidence
very
out of your
end.
attack. They
But,
just go for it and it works. Okay.
Siphon says screw it and swings.
Yeah, that's just
not
a rough
not a shining
post
moment from
situation.
Torgy.
It's kind of just something that you kind of are happy with, though, for how you guys were able
Angle
to
from
take
Garage,
that
Brolin.
initially.
Ooh,
did he even
shaves
see
the
Good stuff
second
with
off the
Brolin on
play.
the second.
Did he even see him or did he just smell him?
I think, yeah, probably just the second.
Yeah.
Sensed him. And with that, Brolin's off to the races. 6-1 is his start on Nuke. Heroic in a very tough spot. Everything invested in this. You've got a single Molotov now. Double Galil. Oh, and a minute on the clock. I mean, this is such an uninspired position, but you know what happens if you lose these rifles. So it feels like a save's coming through already.
Truly gained
Yeah,
nothing.
this like they didn't save last round when it was 15 seconds. This round they've got 3 alive, but because it was just known that they were about to do a split through Mini with the 2 people sneaking up, I mean, everything in your bones, like fundamentally speaking, tells you, okay, don't go for this. Our money is completely ruined next round. But Heroic are sort of just playing balls to the wall right
You remember yesterday when we
Brolin
had Mouse in the server, and we were talking
gets
about
the
how their Ancient just
information,
lacked any kind of
no
aggressive
need to
T-side
make
mid
the play
control,
towards
and we
you.
attributed that to Frozen because they kind of lost the specific piece to pull off those plays. I want to just throw a spanner in the works early on here, okay? Raise a point that in the last 6 months on Nuke particularly, Frozen has a 1.23 rating for Mouse over 13 maps. Torzy is right there with him, actually a little higher at a 1.28. They have lost half of the impact that exists on Nuke on an individual level.
Yeah.
And, you know, we saw a glaringly obvious weak point in a T-side without Frozen's presence. It's CT side for now. Everybody can play their positions. Brolin can plug and play. But we've got to see what Shuhei can do without Frozen's entry ability or lurk ability once the T-half starts.
I've seen him do a couple of interviews about it. I mean, he wasn't mincing words. He was like, oh, they're like, okay, so what are the potential replacements for him? And he's like, you can't replace him. And it was sort of, I think it was HLTV confirmed, actually. And it was sort of like the boring thing to say, the good guy response to like, oh, I love my teammate. But what other answer is there, really? I mean, there actually isn't another choice. He was a really good pickup for Faze for that exact same reason. And yeah, I actually think that Brolin is one of the coolest choices to potentially try, especially as a stand-in. So at least there's that. But he's not familiar with the system just yet.
With that second flick.
And, you know, Frozen or not, Torsi's still going to be putting up the big ones.
Yeah, last round was a little awkward, but since they won the following, and now they get the save, I think they should be quite happy.
3 health, Siphon. He gets there. 2 kills, nothing to scoff at. Mouse will lose a little bit of money, but pick up the round regardless.
That's all you can really do in that situation is just try to make them lose money. Like, it's just a good play.
He would never be able to like
you
come out of a top system and then get picked up for a top team.
This
his
is a
stats
crazy
are so
second shot here.
Poor from one perspective. He just dies so much. You know, like in the Pro League tournament, I think it was Pro League where they won. And he had a negative KD at the end of it.
That was such a central squeeze.
One of the most important players, but just dies so much. And they need somebody who's willing to make that sacrifice. So Mouse have... The character of Mouse is, you know, the fact that all of these different players bring such different play styles to this roster. There's almost no overlap, and then Frozen was just that guy right in the middle, almost like a Stout. Very versatile, but as you pointed out, a stats carry, but not like a simple carry, you know?
In with the numbers, but maybe not the impact.
Fair.
Impact felt here with Jimpat's absence in round 6. It is a curious note to see Shush being more of an entry, being more aggressive on these T sides, taking these opening kill attempts.
Yeah, they saw that segment calling him out.
Yeah, right. There's his first of the map. They concede it. Torsi posted on a deep trophy angle. Will Shuhei want to push beyond this? You know, Shuhei loves to go and gather info, take the risk, and it's looking likely. Will they catch Salazar? Yes, they will. The player waiting on ladder just doesn't have a deep enough angle. Zershin finds his, so man advantage back, but it's a flurry of kills in lobby that leaves Shuhei,
don't push,
the
Shuhei
opener,
don't push.
to also have to close it. And they find him with ease. Beautiful close here from Mouse to get right back into winning ways.
It was all on purpose, right? They let Torsi kind of blow that op shot upper. They get the 1v2 from Salazar. Screw the money up. Ruin the first half. It was all in the plan. It was in the scripture here for Mouse, so. Well,
just really good timing.
They're catching off all the lurks. The lobby defaults are getting crushed. They're finding timings to go.
Good timing for Zershin, who was in secret, just being able to get that mini pick just before.
So.
Enough information when you get that drop.
Not the end of the world.
That drop sound.
Back into the pistols for Heroic. We got to see something from someone.
But now they're going back
Single
to
kill for Shush. Tessa Salazar, free only a second, and instantly, again with just measly pistols, it's opening kill for Mouse.
Ooh, Xtrfy just gets him.
Siphon was a real standout.
He was awesome
in that first game, specifically on Overpass, right? Because that's the map they got completely smashed, 13-3. He lost a map 13-3. And finished with a 1.47 rating, 17-14 on the map.
He went for it every round.
Just to kind of stay a bit more comfortable, so right?
Hard part to watch was literally him like hitting himself in real life.
No reason how I cannot read this map, bro.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, yummy.
For what it's worth, though.
One and done is still fine. I think they're gonna be able to get this
kills, and he's still up. This would have to be an ace on the Deagle.
Oh.
If he does hit the next one, that's a good amount of damage and frags out of Xiphon, but no opening that really made the round possible.
No, but that's okay. I didn't even realize that I was a little bit behind. That's my apologies.
Looking to be the backbreaker, but
oh!
I was gonna say exposed to 3 and doomed, but a deadly
damn.
Torsi.
You can barely see him, man.
But like you can see how much slower they're just walking up now because of that one frag. They have all of that lost control on Marshmallow. They have to force that second smoke.
Easy shots hit that.
And they've given up all this lobby control, so now Shuhei is in an amazing position. never mind. And Yimi and Exertion are already dropping into ramp here. Brolin's just getting the sound info. I think they're gonna still end up. That's a really nice shot. See why you wouldn't just bring this to A.
Other than that one sickening Torzy flick.
But you're already down on set. You have all the control, so might as well.
Getting across outside, getting past that op after he gets one kill.
Ooh, Yimi Sky, nice setup.
Nothing thereafter. Tip of the hat to Tessa.
The hedge gloves with the nice blue setup. The stiletto Doppler. Blue gem. Or sapphire.
Past couple of days, I think, just trying to lead from the front, you know, show by.
Stilettos are just clean, bro. But that staff, the sapphire with the blue phosphorus A1S, clean, bro. That shit is just a nice, clean 1-2 punch. I just don't know why you would go with crazy hedge maze gloves, because they're just so distinct. I feel like you would want to do something a bit more subtle. But what the fuck do I know? I don't have that kind of money in my inventory.
Tessus wins the round, right? He goes in to kill Shuhei into secret, and then when he gets into the site, first of all, the smoke into control room made it feel
oh my god, the double adjustments. I didn't even realize that was a 2 micro adjustment shot.
Comfortable lower, even though Brolin heard him crossing while he was sitting in big garage the whole time.
My favorite thing about that kill is the way Torzy looks around to see if any of his teammates saw what he did. But nobody did, right? Cyclone's not standing behind him.
All you guys see is the whiffs?
Yeah. He's so excited to show them that shot when this map wraps up. The excitement will be nullified if Heroic can bring back this T side, because
oh, but they're not ready for it, and Brolin gets the 2-piece. Brolin has just been steady with so many double frag situations. That's just wow.
And of course, Jimpat already scurrying down to the depths of B, so a safety net in place for
This is what I expect, though. This is what I should expect. There should just be like no stress on any of these players. It should just be a comfort. I just feel bad for Heroic and these guys. This is not the, like, the pre came in with good numbers, so you know it's not about like that, but it's just there's no motivation to win in a situation like this. I find it hard. So you really have to just do a lot of team bonding, but what's the point of team bonding when you know that your contract's up at the end of the year? You're literally just playing for another 16 days. 16, 17 days. I wouldn't see a reason why they would want to re-sign Dupree, even though he's a valuable asset. It would make sense for the 3 players that you have, while you have Zalisar and Siphon on rental, but then you would have to be making a decisive effort to like make this a win-now situation. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, a more sophisticated win-now situation than what it is right now. Shush, Tessas, and Dupree are gonna have to be like, well, it depends on how long you would want to sign Dupree, and I don't know if you would want to just commit to a contract to a team like this where you're having to rebuild. I would hope he would want to just be in a situation where he can not win immediately, but where he has comfort and the ability to compete at a high level. I don't think he's gonna go outside. Like, he's a family man now, so I think he's gonna try to find something a bit more close to home if he comes back to competing within this next year. Something Danish.
That's what you want to see, just cameos every round. New spot.
He has a career that will never be tarnished. Oh, perfect shit. Perfect shit, Ian Pat.
Siphon holds the smoke though, catches Xtrfy getting a little frisky.
But he has a career. I don't know why he would want to keep playing longer and just tarnish your reputation, like tarnish your career.
As long as nobody gives up a fight, but
wow.
No idea.
No way.
They can try to walk up into the site. The thing is,
what do they lose here?
The bomb's at ramp. The bomb's at ramp. This is so awkward because.
Okay, hold on.
they still have to go get it back, which means they might incidentally cross Shuhei again.
Oh, poor Xiphon.
Mhm.
In so many other situations,
They do.
what he has is great.
I think this maybe ends up lower somehow because Shuhei could miss him crossing. If he doesn't keep peeking, we'll see.
No way they expected this deep. Oh, but still, Xiphon turns on a dime.
But Brolin's not in position here. No, he's good.
His timing, he really wants to be able to find this fight.
So many
Xiphon
corners.
is running around, could go back, but he's crossing.
And he's out.
He's out. Okay, the only other option, he could do Squeaky if he wanted to, but it looks like if he goes up to the upper side, surely he doesn't win this. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that's tough. Siphon's been a good piece, though. Siphon has...
When the shots are that clean,
Yeah.
the ideas are in place, but Brolin just stays silent the whole entire time.
Siphon just has a better foundation around him for him to just develop as a player. He's got the pieces, bro.
I can't help but feel for Xiphon. Again, how many other rounds would walking through, crossing paths with Shuhei like that net you at least something? Nice whip around as well to not go down to Shuhei on the lobby push, but ice cold from Brolin.
Yeah, he plays it confidently, and he goes up to 10-2 himself.
Yeah, this is really good performance for Brolin, and this is the kind of performance that you would want for him. Nice confidence booster, something to really build. And hey, man, I made my comments about him being a Swedish language abuser. So if he can prove me wrong, prove me wrong.
Good old-fashioned upper exact may be coming. Now they do these really heavy lobby defaults, and it feels like they look for a kill before they explode most of the time. So yeah, they might not be able to.
Oh, boys, we're at the 6-hour mark, and it's almost 7 a.m.
First tier comes out.
Blind by Vent and a double. No, they don't skip steps, baby. Xiphon right in with another. And again, a top fragging performance out of Xiphon. Spam that's coming through
Good execute, though. Nice little mini setup with flash
They
throughs.
kept it a little lighter. They had no one top roof throwing in utility. They just did everything low telegraph through Hut and Squeaky, and it works out extraordinarily well. But we do find ourselves in a situation where Dupree's on 4 health. Jim Pad's up top. This round is maybe not over.
Oh, shush.
There's layers here. It feels like they could never just reopen this door, but by presenting 2 headshots to Brolin, you've got Shush down beneath. Jim Pat comes in to clear it, and Shush will make the most of the
Can't
shot.
believe him. He would even try looking down there.
All right, those 2 kills where it's at.
What a mind read. What a good combo from this. See, like the, I don't know, the torque glove fade.
It's been basically Shuhei, I think, who's got the most info.
Sapphire stiletto, that's clean. Because at least you're getting that blue on blue, you know. A little bit of variable color with the case hardens. But you still get a foundational blue. So it don't even matter what your characters.
You can't work the map control, and they did just that. They made it very clean with the entries, and that's definitely their biggest strength with this lineup is the amount of good players they have to entry.
Looking to put a cherry on top of this half, but working with the worst buy we've seen out of Mouse just yet. Oh, but the flashbang, no way. Xiphon team kills, and Jim Pat now with the deagle, nothing to add to the tally. Torzy at a distance with
5 rounds here?
And so it
Or
feels
4
like
rounds
they are
here?
able to force their way through. And they've done
Is
it
this
with a
an
nice
easy
collection of
4
utility
rounds,
to
though?
still use for the B commitment, leaving one player up by hell, at least temporarily.
Brolin. That's what I was expecting there. I was expecting Brolin for 1, bro. He is confident and feeling good. So
Got a group back up. Torzie's looking to join them from the back of ramp, so he's going to be applying pressure to the back
this
end
is
of
a
Heroic
good game for him. 13-3 in the first half. Just high performance, minimal health. Oh, Torzy.
But even this pressure is going to have Salazar stressed. An additional peek coming out from the control window. Xiphon's position now known. He's got to get a kill, but the CT's
There's
just
been
going
no
with them in all
kills
3
yet.
separate fights. Sidearms out. Xiphon to the clutch. Pressure from above. Second kill. Third on his because Torzy takes it in time. And Mouse will add another.
I really wanted Xiphon to get that right there.
Defuse, denying Heroic their 4th. Ooh, just like that. In the pressure cooker, Mouse thrive.
Damn, I really wanted him to get that. That was pretty good on his end. Tunnels, big box, and dark. overpass? Ancient. I don't know. Which team did Nico play for G2 before Faze? These other options are horrible. At least if they used it like his other options, then it would be a little bit different. But like using top tier names that don't even fit with his region. What is that? I don't know this one. I'm gonna say Ocean Drive. I think, yeah, Ocean Drive, easy money, cash. Fucking Steph Curry with the 3, bro. Low-key, it's Klay Thompson with the 3, but, you know, we don't talk about it this season. Was the highest world ranking. They reached first. But not with this current team. Fucking Klay Thompson with the 3, bro. Ooh, wait, second. Maybe during the Australis era, because it was 2018. But I think that was before. No, that was in the middle of it, where decided who plays NHL TVs. 2022, he was first. Back-to-back first, baby. Oh, shit. I'm like Draymond Green with the 3 points right now. Who is... Oh, that's Rain. Yeah, that's the most Norwegian-looking name I've seen in a minute, bro. Oh, shit. Latvian ass, bro. Which team did Heroic win against at Spring Final 2023? Shit. Spring. It was Vitality. Whoosh. Klay Thompson, baby. Who designed Inferno? Oh my god. Dave Johnston. Sounds right. It sounds like the player is. Sounds like the developer for Cash. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Who's the oldest member? Bitch. Electronic. No. Electronic. Nigga. It's the most obvious. I went with my gut. How many majors did Apex win to? Bang, 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 bang. Cluj-Napoca. Bang, 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 bang. Blast Premier. Or Blast Paris. Cluj-Napoca, Kenny S was a different era, bro. Happy with the 1D. Oh, another one. Oh, another.
Back in action with the Mouse versus
Happy with a 3.
That's right. Life already on the line here in Abu Dhabi.
Inferno
these two squads.
5K,
like
bro.
Mouse is trying to
He's gone with the 4K and happy with the ace.
They have
Insane
lost 4
shits.
of their last 5 maps on Nuke. However, all 4 of those losses
Sun is coming up, boys.
So they saved this map for the likes of Faze. They get it today versus Heroic. It was Heroic who picked it. Feels like only Faze can
Alright, what's this next one? Faze G2. This is the one I don't want to miss, so I'm probably gonna...
Sometimes it's tough. You pick against a team that
I'm probably gonna walk
has been losing a map, but they
my
just
dog
learn
for this
so much.
way. Hold on.
And then they take it out all.
So it's set for 10 a.m., but it's probably gonna be around 8:30 then.
When you go back to Pro League Season 18 as well, when Mouse lifted that trophy.
Well, it's not even done map 1, so let's see how long this takes.
Mouse with Frozen. You had a win versus the full-fledged Heroic, Furia, and Ents. Those are teams that are not to be scoffed at. So
I would assume a team like this to have a better CT side than T side, and hence sometimes it's not easy for Hens, but sometimes it's easy for Heroic.
Multiple pistols yesterday. I think it was like 3 out of 4 in the 2-0 that happened. So they definitely show strength on round 1 of each half. I almost
12 rounds and a half, huh?
Rude, but they
I'm probably gonna walk my dog in between
3 rounds in total.
this game.
But at least they got the pistols.
At least they got the pistols.
Come bro.
Depending on how fast they get this map.
Than just winning a pistol on a CT side of Nuke.
Yeah.
After having some openings across the first.
Oh, my phone's been dead all night. Holy shit.
In the late rounds,
I completely forgot about that.
Make something of nothing. He is 16 and 11. No teammate with more than 6 kills, however, beyond him.
Could do pre-regret this fight. Probably not.
Probably not, but you never know.
Oh, they're being so annoying, and they're actually using so much of their ammo.
Now that it's charging.
Comes with like 120 bullets, those
It's been dead all day, bro. Or like since like
we gotta rebalance that.
halfway through the evening.
He's at 36 bullets. Let's talk about 120. Like how would you even carry 120 Glock shots?
I don't know. Is it like Velcro or?
Surely, right?
I'm sure you would have to have a chest strap. I mean, look at what they're wearing. They're wearing Kevlar straps.
You're the gun guy.
Kevlar vests.
Access to Velcro. Here we go.
Hey man.
Glock's getting ripped.
One thing you can never doubt is the human creativity. Who needs Velcro when you have the human mind?
Go next.
Go next. Come new. Come next.
Bree's just in like disbelief. How did I end up here?
How did I end up 5 majors and this is where I end?
Where the hell did Cadian go? Looking over his shoulder. Stop.
Man, when Cadian had to call for this next team, he did a good job too.
He did? Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, they beat Astralis when they played at fall finals.
Yeah, they did.
They did. They really did.
We get the early gun round from Mouse.
They really did beat Australis. That was hilarious. Stare, Bora, Buzz. You knew that team was done.
0.76.
They were just waiting for Heroic to. They were just waiting for that stabby event.
Frozen the highest rated, Torzy second.
Ooh, Shuhei, I like this switch up. Exertion is not ready for that, but Shuhei should be able to catch one here.
A good thing for Shui.
Yeah, it is interesting for Shui because he's readying this.
Oh no. And the round crumbles.
Slimy Salazar gets away from him.
Slippery Salazar.
Falls back a little bit. Brolin's on the chase. Good trade. Doesn't cost Brolin too much health, so this round still has legs for Mouse. The CT start to press out from the bomb site. Torzy is going to find 0 resistance if he comes through Hut, but if he waits too long, the flank is open.
Oh no.
Has to come back to him unless they're going to go up through heaven, so
he is the bomb.
He is the bomb. But he actually can just simply walk out on the site, so depends on the timing of who goes where first. It looks like they're worried about the squeaky push actually. And it's not being spotted at all from the CT side. Shush. Even after showing barrel, gets the frag.
Now they can plant for the back of sight, and heaven is not problematic. The CTs from down beneath split. One goes vent, the other ramp. That's another person coming in from lobby. Brolin has now been taken down to 4 HP. The ramp player does take to heaven, but he's smoked out for the time being.
Only got one flash though. And Brolin's one shot.
Brolin slips behind.
Brolin gets this.
Brolin! CTs, they stack up. The player from heaven comes out.
Brolin.
And Siphon, one shot to drop the last T. He taps it away. He gets his frag. He'll take the clutch.
Siphon is a G, bruh.
A delayed heaven peak, but it works.
You gotta say, thank God for Siphon in that situation, right?
Yeah,
he
seriously.
has to hit a hard shot right there. Brolin does a good job of playing a headshot angle versus a heaven fight in a 1v1. No other way that he would have a chance. But a shot or two miss here from Brolin, and Siphon is locked in. Moments like that, he's fighting so hard. I don't think he's thinking about how nervous he is, nothing. He's here to play. So somehow they nearly bring this back.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing comeback.
So good overall.
Especially in a 2v4 situation. That's tough. That's actually tough.
From Salazar coming out of hell. There were ways in which that could have been much worse for Heroic. So
I mean, for sure, that's a 3v5 for Mouse turned into a 1v1 post plant. And instantly into
the triple nade.
Kill from Torzy. Finds his second. Sershin comes out of Hut, and that sheer aggression called by Shui just takes the A site off guard. They pop open the main smoke looking for some impact, but Tesses is going to go down with nothing, and Siphon again in from heaven to try and clutch out.
Yeah, and there are no
alone.
There's no saves from Heroic. They're like, this will be one situation, 1v4 with an op in front of you. Fine, I won't try it, but they've gone for it almost every other single time. And so that's all to say that it has been expensive
Damn.
on these
Damn.
launches for Heroic. Very expensive.
Damn, Siphon. Unfortunate. Not much you can do in that situation.
Thank goodness. Be a public safety concern.
Insane America.
Yeah, surely. No op safe. A few missed shots there from Xiphon at the end, but just sheer aggression coming out of Mouse in response.
I like the call from Shuhei. Don't let him get too excited. And they know they can do an upper rush every once in a while. What? After his third off shot being this. That's funny.
Ugh, look at the buy they come out with as well. This is a force as well. Everything on the line here to keep Mouse off 11.
Everything.
You're trying to get a little map control.
You really don't have that much you can do, but this is like the same play over and over again that we see in every map, is that all it takes is one round for you to just get your economy fucked if you're losing 3-4 players every round and you just came from a clutch situation. One-on-one, you were able to recover that, but then you lose that round immediately after, so now you're fucked. Now you're just forced.
And it's got a chance to shine. Salazar dives down into
Okay,
B.
good recovery
Gets
from
his kill
Salazar.
and gets away.
Salazar.
Squeaky, but Dupree's kill first.
Nah, it's
and just
Salazar,
like
bro.
that, man advantage.
They wanted to walk back to Squeaky. They can still, but honestly, that smoke is really fresh. They're going to have to chill here for a second. Now, I like the move from Tessus.
Comes back up from the depths of B.
Hear them all inside of lobby, thinking, organizing.
Good distance for the 5-7 to shine. A little awkward for the op to come out behind Jimpat. 5-7 won't find a second. Tessus. SMG sure does.
He trade.
But remember Salazar's M4. That's the one that set all of this up. And they plant close hut. Xtrfy catching the vent peak. Shush, hands tied, felt so desperate. And Salazar, it's going to be a delayed walk up from heaven.
I don't even think you would go for it. I don't think you just want to save here.
What Heroic did made sense, but Salazar's got a gun.
No kit. Already spotted out and down to half health, so not ideal for him. And that's a ticket to leave. That's an 11th for Mouse, and all the money on the line for this one. Nice attempt.
Wow.
And again, I just love that some presence outside. They really did a good job of funneling Mouse into the biggest threat of Salazar's M4.
Definitely. And I think Heroic, what they did actually made perfect sense. It was a little unorthodox to come through the hut on the walkout, but they decided they needed to take a risk. And Heroic are probably going to do what's most fundamentally sound in that situation when they have a man advantage. I think that was a good call from Shuhei. And he goes by Shuey now, right?
Shuey,
Yeah,
yep.
Shuey now.
Literally told us Shuhei for years.
Told us to our faces in person. And then went on an interview, said Shuey.
Yeah. Well,
but I know his logic. Everyone asking him, everyone saying his name differently. He went with the easiest.
Yeah.
This is Zaiwu, basically.
Yeah.
Essentially. I don't care. Say whatever you want.
Tessus has been in the sun.
Screw us. We're trying to. Yeah. Yeah. You can't really help it out here.
Especially if you're Danish.
Yeah.
Man, it's just burnt out though.
Wonder how much they would pay for sun in December in Copenhagen.
Oh, I mean, collectively, you put all those taxes together.
Yeah, what kind of taxes would they want? What bracket would they like to jump up
Just
to?
5 more percent.
For sun in December, I would be down.
We'll open up the skies. Oh,
Maybe it's all the thinking.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just want to win so bad. Force by to the end of times here for Heroic. And
Okay.
why not go down swinging? Straight through Squeaky. Shush. 5v4. So much presence outside, though. Look at Heroic scrambling for lower control. But doing it with man advantage, suddenly that takes a little pressure off the situation.
Yeah, this is the right play, though. They know they're weak outside. They go for heaven instead of secret because vent control is
Yeah, but they're splitting 2 outside heaven.
Dangerous place for Torzy.
And then two are just waiting for the secret push.
Should be a good
It's
trade
literally
for
just
Heroic
like
in a
a
second.
play for play. Oh my gosh. Nope.
Missed shot as Xiphon catches Brolin, so Shuhei, the single
Oh,
frag,
and
the fact
Torji's
they
able to get the
doubled up down
recovery
in
on the
secret
second
was
one.
well.
So at least it's a 2-for-2 trade. Or a 2-for-1 trade.
Dupree on his back.
But I don't think Torji's ready here.
Noise. Dupree gonna capture this one, surely.
Yep. Nice burst off the SMG, and it's Xtrfy to the clutch. Having 2 players down and Squeaky like that, very essential to turning away Mouse from that lower B bomb site. And it feels like you get that free player to play alongside you because Shush gets aggressive out of the gate, gets the squeaky player. Both of you fall back through vent.
Yeah.
The numbers game strong for Heroic because of an aggressive 5v4.
Torte is such a high volatility player. Like, he can hit some great shots sometimes, but really, it's the easy ones that it's where we see him struggle. Is there a chance? No
too
bomb. Far away.
Might kill a second if he forces the issue, but go ahead and you keep that M4, boss man.
White sauce, hot sauce, boss man?
Yeah.
Okay. Free gets the op. Life is all good.
Get in, let it go. 7th for Heroic.
Exertion saving. That's not in his genetic code. No.
It's very difficult for him. It's a Shush straight to
Good push on Shush with the timing of that nade.
This
Siphon was nice on that.
But a kill like that from Siphon, okay. They were pretty much out of options. There was no way to save Exertion from Secret. He had to hit his own shot first of all.
And not a free kill for Xiphon either. Nice snap up on the heaven door. He'll cool off Brolin for at least one more round and continue to be the highest performing player in the server. Dupree has found a bomb. Torsi, though, with the Krieg, answers Xertion's double kill. Brolin from
Holy shit.
And blink, you miss it. Mouse
I really did.
bone as Heroic hit the dirt, but the bomb is still back main. And there's a slight chance here for Xiphon.
Not spotted. There's someone who could do it, who got close to 1v3 already this game.
Right. And he's in the right place.
Maybe
he's in the perfect spot to catch Brolin off guard. There we go, the first
No.
Xertion
Damn.
kill on the round. Instant trade frag with the headshot towards Garage.
Run it back, that Brolin kill.
Yeah.
Jumping out of heaven, I think it was Shush. Didn't even let him touch the ground. That was unruly. That's an example of where, like, oh wow, Brolin might be interesting in this team.
Yeah, Xertion just has the sight line from above.
Because
okay.
Like, being this forward at 137, that's what they need from him. So if he's comfortable in that position, that far out, that early on, then maybe he is the Mouse material.
I'm gonna get dressing preps for this.
Map pick on the first map. I'm just being dramatic.
Dude, let go of the guillotine, man.
My fault. Wait, you want me to let it go?
Wait. I mean, hold on to that. Not yet, not yet.
Careful what you wish for.
I do like that Mao's just kind of, you think back to like off the tack pause that one time, straight up A rush, smash the economy of Heroic. We see Heroic go towards the base of Silo a couple rounds ago, and it just kind of kept Mouse timid, right? When they fed them over towards ramp and Salazar's M4. This time, Mouse, they don't respect that close presence. They just go for the fight, swing for the fences, and nearly knock Heroic out the park. They'll have 5 rounds to do so here on map 1. Pistol tries to push ahead of the splashbang.
That's game for you, boys and ladies and gentlemen.
Out from Squeaky comes the entry of Jinpat, turning his back to Tesses, a death sentence. And it's man advantage ×2 here for Mouse. Nice nade. Nullifies Xiphon before he even has a chance. And as Shuhei wraps around main, it's just a lobby play out of Salazar that kept it interesting, but with lesser weapons they will fall. And Mouse back to winning ways on Nuke. Only Faze seems to take them off this map specifically. It's an excellent place to start this series considering Heroic decide to take us here. Mouse poised to eliminate them in one of the next 2 maps. We'll see you soon for that as Mouse looks to go on.
A first task very well handled by Mouse. That's the least we can say. They punish Heroic for that nude peak. As our casters were mentioning, a very strong performance, Jacob. This was a Mouse that looked to be in control and prevail not only from an individual standpoint, as I'm sure we're going to touch on a couple of these players out there, but just had protocols way tighter and way more organized than Heroic.
Yeah, we spoke about some of the win conditions coming into this game, and of course the synergy of the Mouse players and the fact they've been a team for far longer, and they're only, you know, putting in one stand-in in Brolin coming into the team gave them an upper edge even on a map like Nuke where Heroic picked it into them. So we can speak about the individuals, sure, but I like the pacing coming out of Mouse. I like
yes.
opening kill, but
I'm not gonna lie, that music was kind of ass.
He just popped Siphon from a distance and into the A site they shall sweep. Now, funnily enough,
Wind music, and I chose adventure music.
Entering a map where they've lost 4 of the last 5 outings on that map
Just sounded
back on Nuke here on Mirage.
Anyways, I'm back. I'm gonna have to leave soon, so I'm gonna say
But it looks like they're trying to
driving mama
upside down in back-to-back maps
to work.
And a pistol on the T side sure helps.
Nice one, 4D. 4 bull.
So I'm gonna have to do that soon, but I can save that for now.
Every single frag. I mean, after Salazar, what an unfortunate start for him.
I'm
But look how clean this is. Every single trade, and then Shoemaker gets 1 into CT, and he does the rest.
Honestly, we're chilling.
Guys, it's the same cameraman that farted. No way.
No way.
No way.
Okay, what we have to find out is who accused the cameraman both times. Was it Shuhei?
It was Shuhei both times.
We know who's farting.
You smelt it, you dealt it, and dealing death in the top of mid is heroic. They just had USPs, and if Jimmy doesn't close out this clutch...
Anyways, came back in time. Good opportunity.
Jimmy has to stay and fight, and I think it's definitely the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Now he's got a lot of guns to camp. He has to go pick up the bomb, and he has to think, what is Shush going to do in the 1v1?
No pressure.
This is a battle of brains. I would definitely edge towards Jim Pat in the 1v1, but Shush.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Shush is a smartass man.
So many guns to guard. I don't blame him for sticking around a
Each
little
situation is different, but yeah, you spend about 15 seconds there. Pick it up, go up cat.
Jim Pat will decide to go up cat. Of course, it's can be a big mind game whether or not you
picks up the Molotov too. Gets extra utility.
He knows that Shush was in mid some time ago.
Right call here.
Yeah, Shush is just hoping it upside down, backwards mind games all the way back to the A site, but instead it will simply be.
Yeah, extra time here as well for Jimmy, so he can go ahead, clear out market, clear bench. You can do anything he damn well pleases. I think the fact that the window isn't broken is indicative that there was never a CT towards the B site to begin with.
You're supposed to stack without breaking the window, okay?
I'm just saying.
Good bomb plant, open position.
Finds his bomb plant.
Can take an advanced place.
Into an uncomfortable clutch.
I got to run it all the way across the map.
No armor. A small chance to pull this off. Or cut your losses, grab an AK, call it quits.
No real reason to use any util in this situation if you're Yimmy.
So,
kind of gives away your position.
I'm quite surprised, you know, Mouse.
You can't just hold the dominance and
quick little team comm.
Guess they can't save, so.
And they run into the top of middle.
I don't think they're gonna meet each other though.
They just get smashed by USPs. Unarmored USPs. 5 of them fighting middle. 4 deaths versus Mouse. That's not the way you want to kick off this T side.
So it really did smell like victory after all.
Yes, sir. Sorry, Shush. Wrong 50-50.
Got to double down next round. Make your money back. Who was just getting all these USP kills? Was it Zyphon? It was everybody.
Free Zyphon and Salamander Man.
Salazar. Jimmy said, keep the comms up, boys.
Said, you're welcome.
I'll save you when you need it.
A's open for the taking. Go ahead, Brolin. Utility's already coming over top. It is Zyphon.
Where is it? I put Zito.
And then 2 players towards jungle, but Salazar's going to try to wrap around. Oh, Dupree from Catwalk. That's huge. Dupree just puts shots through smoke, and it works. So,
guess a nice little 2-piece, and that's both on
chance
A.
To get to B had Xtrfy not got caught by Zyphon. Connector, the death of 2 Mouse members in separate directions.
Does Mouse really want to play a Danish 5-stack on Mirage? That's the question. That's what we're going to find out today.
Too late to change their minds. CT brick by ladder is going to catch Jimmy looking the wrong direction. This is perfect. This is Jimmy being the only survivor out of the pistol round. And now into, by the looks of it, yes, 5 up from Heroic. Back-to-back success stories so far for the CT side. Heroic, they got a little life in them.
Definitely kicks off with Dupree right there. Again, off cat. No one inside a middle.
A little lucky.
Coming in late.
A
little lucky, but it was perfect coverage. His teammate got flashed. He said, suppressing fire. Why does suppressing fire make sense? Because like normally suppressing is like quieting down, right?
that's one thing. Yes, it does quiet some. You can suppress a bullet, you can suppress a gunshot, but it's just, think about if you're peeking a window with a gun shooting at something, and then buddy starts sending 100 bullets your way. It's not meant to hit you, it's just meant to make you duck.
Oh, okay.
It suppresses you from peeking.
Suppressing the person.
Yeah, suppress the person.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Really are the gun guy.
I fancy token.
Hours of armor. Dupree off the catwalk.
Oh! Dupree with 3 on the catwalk.
And honestly, with his little stand-in endeavor with Heroic, he's been looking sick from the get-go, right?
Yep.
First map that he stands in for Heroic. And
It's a really weird question. Whose team player will have the most kill by the end of the round or series? Nah.
Works wonderfully for 2 kills.
Not a bad question.
Maybe not. Deagle betrays him, and Brolin.
Unfortunately, it's just a weird question because
and a full house between him and Dupree. 5 frags, 3 of them
you're
on
not
cap
really
with
putting any gamble.
excellence.
It's a 50-50 question. You're not putting gamble on any players. It would be better if they did like maybe top 4 players and said like who would get the most frags out of these.
Again, saving the day from Cat.
Look at these 2nd and 3rd
But
kills.
I don't know.
Donk.
That was actually pretty nice. Easy cleanup kills. Mirage CT side.
You know, this is the one thing, right? We question whether
They always complain
SS
about how
is
it's a
going
T-sided
to be
map,
able
but I
to
think, you know,
bring much strategic elements to this whole I'm a new
Mirage is a
indie
very
leader
easy
situation,
climb map
working
in
with
terms
stand-ins
of.
all around me. Mouse, take you to Mirage, man. That's a
Yeah.
plug and play, sit back, relax, and just play a little Counter-Strike type vibe.
Like literally.
We'll see what happens once they get to the T side, but the defense is looking solid.
Yeah, we used to scrutinize teams.
And that's one thing that I'm kind of like very curious to know.
Sort of harder,
Like I said with the other team, and I said with this, it's about the T side that really is like the make or break. CT side, usually you can solidify a good amount of rounds, maintain something. T side is where it gets a little bit harder. Ooh, good timing with the Salazar nade. Or Tess's. Oh no, Salazar got the off kill too.
Dropping the 1 AK that the 3 Mouse members had in hand. And with
good
Xtrfy getting
flank on
flanked, it's a little
Siphon.
too much to ask of Torzi's P250. 4 CTs, you take one with you, it's all good. But he gets exposed to
Unfortunate
Tess's on
position.
the retake. It's a 3-2 score, and Heroic looking healthy.
Yeah, very healthy. Good
Vibrant.
Yeah, they are alive, active. Blowing open both smokes inside a connector and jungle, saying screw your exact. We got way more money, way better guns, and we are rotating fast.
And what's crazy for me as well is like Mouse could have taken this to Ancient. They love that map, although the T side a little lackluster yesterday. They could have taken it to
2-for-1 trade,
which is something I would have thought they'd kind of favor over Mirage, or they could have straight up picked Overpass, which is where this series ends. But
yeah, Overpass.
Really no complaint.
I think I would actually have preferred to see them on Vertigo or Ancient than maybe this Mirage.
I think so. I think so too. They'll have to prove otherwise. You know, it is Brolin's audition. Okay, this is.
I don't think he saw. He didn't make any communication, so it didn't look like he saw the cross.
Out whether or not he's really made of that, the material that they need.
But this is a pretty solid setup. Instant molly. Then you're going into the top mid smoke with the bottom ramp or with the bottom con smoke. Smoke off jungle.
Aluminium.
Underpass player pushing out, and then you have a chair player who's about to get aggro into bottom con. As soon as smoke fades, and it's a top con smoke, so that he can take some control. It really just depends on Zalsar and if he's gonna get aggro here. I think he just holds for chair.
Oh, right in the teeth, man.
You get that information too that they're going up.
They're gonna need a new grill. And it's an easy pushover for Shush to
a little
get
unfortunate
the
that Shush tried to extend there, but
oh,
if Dupree gets that right there, that's over. This is
clipping the cat player as well.
unfortunate.
Beautiful flashbangs into the deep push towards Ticket, but Shui doesn't go all the way. Doesn't matter. Everybody else is dying, and Siphon's right there with them. That one was clinical.
That was a masterclass. It was 1 round, but it was a good display of why they feel comfortable on Mirage. Everyone got their frag. There was a few points in which that round could have slowed down if it didn't go well. Like if Brolin didn't get his kill in Palace, then maybe that's slows down the A exact. Can they take it?
Brolin doesn't get his kills. Zalsar decides to be aggressive on con or peak con. Gets the information a little bit earlier. That nade is a lot, so I think if Shush gets his one and just hides, now you start to play a bit of a crossfire between you and
do speak truth.
I think it was Tessus who was towards ticket booth.
If I sat next to Tessus on his right side, I would think, why doesn't this guy like me?
Why is he always looking the other way?
He's just got that leftward.
That's actually. Can you name the American player that sat like that?
An American player.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great
United
shot from
States of
Torsi.
United States of America.
That sat
Famous, not you know.
sat sideways like that.
Yes.
I don't. Stewie?
No.
Tarek?
No.
Automatic Breeze, JDM.
No.
Who?
Skadoodle.
Skadoodle.
Remember that?
I do remember Skadoodler.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not crying. You're crying. And we were. Fast round back in. You were dead on. The buy is good for Heroic. And it's also active.
That's
They're
an
gonna go
amazing
ahead and
story
push down
just for
ramp. That
Skadoodle
could have caught
himself in his
Brawler, but
career.
nah, he'll lean back.
I love how
He takes it quick.
So
takes
much
a
he
nade, a little bit of
accomplished.
chip damage here. Xershin's looking for
So
some
much
kind of
everyone
space in middle,
accomplished.
and he will find a way to just cut through the side of that smoke. Catwalk or connector looking like his avenues of attack.
I don't think we're
How long
gonna
before
see
this
another
forward A
North
setup feels a
American
little too much for Heroic
major
to hold
winner.
on to?
Maybe a North
Throws Siphon
American
into the
brand,
bomb
but
site
not a
as well,
North
so there's
American
no jungle, no
team.
window control, none of that. It is a very front-facing Heroic, but it's
Not
also
a
5v4.
not a full 5
Brolin
American
does
team.
peel one back. Jimpad sees the player down beneath, didn't kill the default guy, but does get there. And with the second frag to Shush, they know that this one should be clear. It's Salazar back towards Murder Hole, but back-to-back squeezes into the A site. Looks wonderful for Mouse.
The way that Heroic are playing that, they had to get lucky. That was ideal protocols for Mouse, but you can't play smoking the A ramp when Palace and mid already taken versus you. Those are not spots that you want to fight connect.
Let's go and see that again.
He will find a way to just cut through the side of that smoke.
So yeah, bottom con opens up.
Or connector, looking a little too much for Heroic to hold on to. That it is a very
As soon as it opens
front-facing
up, yeah,
Heroic,
smoke
but
Palace
it's
and
also
it's
a
open up for
5v4.
you.
Brolin does peel one back.
And
Jimpad
Tess
sees the player down beneath,
isn't even
didn't kill the
around.
default guy. Wonderful for Mouse.
The way that Heroic are playing.
So that's just
Shuhei
more of,
having a good
yeah,
series,
bad util
actually,
positioning.
You know, we've been talking about in-game leaders that can frag. It's really space creators.
I don't know if you'd really want to give up.
Feel like they've got
Like it makes sense for Random
Yeah,
Palace windows. I don't know if you want to
Gotta swing.
go
Gotta
back on
swing.
when you only have one smoke.
Say it.
I feel
Say
like
the
the site
words.
Say the words. What you see is what you get.
Peeker's advantage.
Peeker's advantage.
will be too
Everyone's
much.
favorite
but
terminology.
I don't know.
I'm not convinced that necessarily exists on LAN in some real way. I'm not convinced. I'm gonna say it.
If you don't believe in it, it can't hurt you.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if people like that take, but remember analysis about this in CSGO.
Oh, nice little 1P.
Left a gap, but at least it does get traded
Oh,
in
but
middle.
Shusha at
It's gonna
least is
take up
able
the
to get
same
the 2 for
angle.
2. Okay.
Yanks back a frag, considering that they came in with only 2 primary
At least
weapons.
they've been
Heroic
able
in
to
a
make this
3v3,
a lot
that's
more
fine.
competitive. Salazar!
There's sharp shot.
Nice.
Salazar. Zali.
Slams. Jimmy
Zala.
So that tips the scales, but there are 2 M4s inside the window.
Mm-hmm.
Dupree also just picked up a gun.
Actually, I don't think there's another M4. I'm pretty sure that's the M4 they started with.
From
the 2 guns saved. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a world where this goes wrong? From Salazar's perspective, they know he was up here.
Yeah, if Torres
Torres
wins this
good
pool.
at these kinds of picks.
I actually forgot to
He was up here
go
already.
full screen.
He would have to be fast.
3, 2, 1.
You gave him away.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rose. Sorry. Molly to the van. Salazar.
Oh,
Beautiful
Salazar is
3K.
just confident right now.
A great chance for him to showcase a little
Get a
op
bit of
prowess.
flow,
Obviously,
bro.
replacing Cadian, no easy feat. And I don't feel like I had seen like a nice multi-kill op round yet out of this heroic stand-in camp.
Yeah.
So there we go. Critical round to pick up considering lesser weapons. Nice little bonus. for
Bro,
the
just
CC
the
side
way
of
that
Heroic.
Torsi
Yeah,
has his, or
exactly.
Xertion has his
Luck,
fucking
definitely.
fingers, it just
There's moments
scares
where
me.
it's not a
It
fully functional team,
scares
so
me,
things
bro.
can go wrong, but there are also moments that are redeemed.
That man's fingers are so lanky, I just don't get it.
Surrounded by clowns. You look like one too.
He has his
First
entire
time out
pinky
for the mouse cam.
wrapped to his, wrapped from his control to the fucking command key. Or I forget what it's
Gotta
called.
be careful with those mid smokes, not only because of this,
I actually don't
because
remember
the
what it's
CTs can blow them
called.
up instantly as
Ooh,
well.
that's
so if
such
you're
a
gonna explode
nice
mid in
shot.
CS2, like you have to be ready to fight window no matter what kind of utility you're throwing in there. You can't trust a smoke these days. You know, they say never trust a fart. Same thing with a smoke.
Never trust a fart.
Never know when it's going to cost you. Boosting one into the ladder room. Torzy looking for the connector peak, not exposing to window at all. Oh, and then they go for the late swing.
That's crazy.
Unannounced as well,
Yeah,
right?
Shush just went for it.
No util. Then we get the re-peek out of Zyphon. No multi-frag for him.
And
no
they
trade
are
frag
able
from
to
Dupree.
get the
Shuhei
trade.
simultaneous over the A site, and I don't think Salazar saw that.
I don't think it was spotted. He just moves into position a little late, but he's coming to missiles.
But Shuhei's all jungle.
He just misses Shuhei. But this actually means
Ooh,
it could
Tessa's,
be B. Now they
that's
know.
such a bad.
There's Salazar, and there's one guy who boosted.
And Dupree gets ahead of the frag grenade.
I think they just delay for Shuhei. He's got a massive lurk going on right
26
now, so he's
damage.
going to get to the back of B site.
Uh-oh.
Oh, spotted.
Yep.
And now they can...
Stringy fights, but Jimpat picks up 2 critical kills, right? We see this attempt to hold any
Zali's
kind
got
of mid-play,
nothing.
and Jimpat 4 kills on the round. Despite all these fights on these fronts, it's just Jimmy who's been picking up the frags.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, he's been amazing. Like, he has been like a new... He's been a latent story.
Shush is the one that has the most frags right now for those who are doing the blast votes.
He's trying to get in the conversation with the, you know, the Blame F, the Rops, the Sphinxes out there. And there has been a resurgence in the importance of lurkers in a way that we haven't really seen in modern CS. Like, after the French era ended with like Happy, and before that with Get Right, and some of those earlier players, Snacks even, lots of great lurkers. There was just nothing for a few years. Like, it was only Robs getting a lot of kills, but getting criticized a lot for his lurks. Blame F getting criticized a lot for lurks. This year has been amazing for lurkers. I would say Blame F evolved a ton in his role. I would say Robs is damn near perfected. I say Sphinx is the best of the bunch. So...
Do you think that's because they're all learning from each other and kind of making that role rise accumulatively again? Or like, what causes it?
I don't know. I think some of us thought it would die forever, and I thought so too, because of the emergence of prep. Like, the way that you can use Gnosis or Starcaller to just synthesize so many rounds at once made like the timing of your flank just obvious to everybody. Like, when you're solo, you want to walk up Boiler into Arch and the flank B. Like, you could do that all the time back in the day, people watching one demo at a time. But now you got a whole team of analysts, sports psychologists, thought therapists. Like, everyone's coming for you.
AI algorithms.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fair,
so
that's fair.
I think it's incredible, actually, how good these lurkers have gotten, how much impact they've had.
Well, talking about timings, you can always predict an all-out rush, and yet Heroic will catch Sershin pants down deep top mid. So it's a pistol for TessS as his teammates look to come and put some kind of a defense in position.
He could jump out. He has a smoke down.
Off Cat. Oh, he tries to squeeze it. Great distraction for the 5-7 to just slip through. Shuhei finds the kill back towards top mid. Dupree wants another
Maybe
one.
I should do ChatGPT. Recommend my settings.
Further damage out of TessS. Shuhei could still draw this back.
They really wanted to keep him there. They saw the bomb.
Always operates on his own, but Shush is going to stuff him bottom con, and it's a comfortable 4v2 here for Heroic.
Yeah, this is unlikely. Oh, wait, what? Dude, this jumps off. That's a big timing. I mean, he definitely could have been back by that time.
That is a gift handed over by the greatest of Danes.
But I don't think it's going to lead to much. I don't think Gimme gets this here.
Situation.
And he gets the information. Shush doesn't got to do
One step too
anything.
many. Just one too far. Now, you know Torzy is going to make the same mistake. Or Torzy might just fall victim to it because Shush is on such high alert. Yeah, bomb down at his feet as well. So Jimmy unknowingly just setting up Torzy for his own demise. And with 20 seconds, a potential CT pressed up close on top of bomb. This is too much to ask of the young Finn. And so we'll let it slip. Heroic tie at 5.
Nice. Nice one for Heroic. And that was with mixed
The gold
guns,
Arabisk.
right? Yeah, it was like
That's a
Tessa's
crazy
just
skin,
5-7
though.
earlier.
Yeah, but
they would just do a fully gold AK like that, bro.
Oh, okay, okay.
Easy camera.
Spy we've seen out of the camp.
Only worth
Keeping us a little scary
$20,000.
for Mouse for sure here.
Just
but,
gold.
They got to be a better team in both halves. They have a couple rounds left to go. And I think if one thing we could say that Heroic have been surprisingly good, they took Faze to overtime on day one.
Oh no, it's like 3,000.
There was nothing for Torzy there, right there. Like, the timing for Shush was perfect. He heard a footstep. You can't predict that angle. He plays the perfect spot.
4K.
Shush is 12 and 5.
Good for him.
This is good, yeah. This needs a better day too.
Siphon gonna try it again.
Is it
Why
just
not?
darker?
Sershin's just been bullied this half, man. Down to 2 and a.
Oof. I'd probably be down for like a field test, because then it wouldn't be too dark.
Getting into connector control very fast.
But, well, can't get to connector if you can't survive top mid. Window smoke popped open, little contact at a distance, but careful now, or Jimmy's gonna slip through your window. About to pull off the break and enter. It's always the quiet types.
Watch for crowbars. Brolin and Sandwich. And he's, for some reason, good at these really hard fights where he could get cleared, but how could they expect him? How could they expect him to be at Sandwich already?
TSS pressured by the incendiary, but
But
Shush does a
already
great job
gets
of
the
shaving
tree,
the man
great
advantage
stuff,
off
and
the
Yimmy.
situation,
Okay, so
and
Tessus gets the
Jimpat
information
will
about
sneak in
Yimmy.
through your window. Better hide the family
2
heirlooms.
towards A, and Salazar is able to hold B side by himself. Still strong util on him. But he's going to be useless in this situation. Yimmy's about to flank all these motherfuckers.
Scramble. Shuhei, no
Gets
cap
bomb
pressure,
plants
so bomb
now.
plants made easy. Torzy can lock
Yimmy
in
expects
any
this.
potential ticket peek. And honestly, Jimpat, deep inside of window, this is going to have to all come in from ticket, but they've got double jungle control and a real chance for Torzy to strike the first player down. So the flash is good. He misses his chance. Shuhei gets tagged. The nade actually gets the offer out.
Shuhei.
Wonderful headshots coming out from Shuhei. It's a smoke up from Salazar to try and deny the angle. He could try to jump on this, but instead that AWP is feeling valuable. No save guaranteed at this point. It's a 6th round for Mouse on this T side. It's a nice plant position from Shuhei and 2 clean headshots as they lose the op at the end of it, and Mouse secure their 6th.
Yeah, you foreshadowed it. It's Jimmy getting into window, and at that moment, that's literally the bomb going down. That's window control, so they know no one's in jungle. That's where it's all over pretty much. Instead of shooting some good fights, Torzy could have got kills. His job was basically to see if someone snuck the missiles or tell Shuhei basically,
what a good shot
okay,
from
there's the
Shuhei.
trap wire. They must have crossed now. You can start taking fights. And they had so many ways to win that round. Would have been difficult for Heroic to pull that retake off. And now, last
So
round and a
Yimmy
half,
did die
mixed by,
there.
no M4s, no ops.
Barely any nades, but maybe an opening on the ramp push. A trade at the very least.
This is all good damage. As long as they probably die. If Mouse survives with ult 2, or if 3 players die in this situation,
Window is compromised.
Oh, they're getting
I
into
would say
connector
dole for
control. Oh, never
heroic
mind.
and just try.
Open up with
Because
Salazar
they're
very
not going to
close.
have the economic
Exertion
ability to
Jimpat can't let his guard down, but the smoke's starting to fade, so he's nervous. Window peek about to happen. Xtrfy not able to press
he can go now,
himself
yeah.
in. Just waits the perfect amount of time, sliding up behind the Salamander man. Just shoot him in the back of the head. Trying to get more from it, but his teammates start to come out with the exec, so it's going to fall
gave
to
him way too
TSS.
much information.
3 kills on the map. Grabs a Famas. And dies to Xtrfy on the press out. So nice
7-5.
round from Xtrfy to
Unfortunate.
just put something
Good
on
half.
his name on this one.
Good half
It's
for
gonna be
Heroic,
a
though.
comeback on the T side demanded of Heroic, or elimination looms.
Oh, the fuck? Okay, so this is just random clips. Alright, back to this.
Absolutely delicious. Oh, Taliban here. Nice to meet you. No. Shukra.
Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. Nice to meet you. Back out into the sunshine. Yeah, it's a strange old place. We're just having lunch there. Don't know if I managed to film it or not. And there's like a member of the Taliban next to you. Just with his Kalashnikov leaning up. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. In Kabul it felt okay. But here in the mountains, the people look a little bit wilder. Yeah. I don't know.
A little bit.
Let's get to Bamiyan anyway. This is the jolliest Afghanistani man in the world. He's gone. He ran away when I said that, but it was a really jolly Afghan kid. Where's the jolly Afghan kid? Let's make him famous on YouTube. He had his chance. He could have been famous. He could have been the most famous Afghan kid.
With
And
6.3
instead,
million
he'll remain unknown.
views.
Here he is. Let's meet the Afghan kid. Bandermir and Bamiyan. You married? You got a ring? You married? You have wife? No? What is your name? Benjamin? You? Benjamin. You? Sajorka. Okay, Sajorka. Salam alaikum. That was Sajorka from this little roadside cafe hotel. Introducing the Afghans to Morgenstern.
Yeah, I don't know if they understood that.
Keep Afghanistan tidy. Wow. Look at this. This is quintessential Afghanistan. When you think of Afghanistan, this is what you think of. These low slung hills, barren,
baby.
Down there in the distance. A little village of 1, 2, 3, 4 houses. In fact, you can't even call them houses. They're compounds in this part of the world because of how strictly they take Islam and the protection of women. But they have compounds, so you can't pry in, and not foreign men, but strangers.
30 seconds.
Can't look inside their homes and see the women. And this is it. Look at this. This is the land that so many foreign forces have tried to conquer, and so many have failed. These hills.
I've gone through war and back.
Look who's pulled up. Hello, how are you? Photo? Yeah, sure, let's do it. Selfie? Absolutely. Let's do selfie together. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, there's one more photo. England and Afghanistan. Dost. Okay? Okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Zindabad! Zindabad! Bloody hell. Anyway.
Be as aggressive
anyways.
as he is all the time. But if he was
5-7,
he would, you know what I mean? He does die a lot, and some games do come down to him. But he keeps the same energy every day.
Well, there it is again.
So they're talking about Zertion.
7. It's a tough life, man. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Salazar, nice headshot towards the ticket push. Just secures enough sight control for the bomb plant, but this is a 2v2, right? Third player's
Okay, well, Jimmy's different.
And it's filthy from Jimmy. Shuhei's on top of the bomb already. It's a 10-second stick, and Tess coming at it from the ramp. Dueling versus Jimmy. He goes down 4 frags from the Fin to get
Jimmy with
Mouse
the
their
3P.
aim.
Bring it back. It's 8 a.m., boys.
Coming from Mouse NXT and
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, everybody around. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are.
You could see the potential, but you don't know if he's ready.
That was an amazing tap. And the second one, black. Third one, nah.
He can only frag versus the best.
He's just like me.
He's also, he's so relatable too. Go. That's huge. Mama.
The kind of energy that these young boys bring, I love it. I love the mouse energies, man. That's why I'm so surprised that Brolin is such a different piece to what these guys are.
We talk about the tale of Mouse NXT, how everybody on this team, barring Brolin, comes from that formula, but it was Forcey, Shuey, and Xtrfy to do it together. Jimpat was just like the next gen. A couple steps behind. Shuey,
what a flash, though.
Oh man, it's a shutdown here. This was a force buy as well out of Heroic, using that bomb plant money to at least come in with a couple of Galils, but nothing to show for it.
Yeah, it'd be worth going back to look because Shuhei got a promotion somewhere in there while Jimpat was left, right?
Yep.
So, like you're saying, just a little bit, and definitely the least of all the players who are on the team right now got to play with him.
I don't really try to do much analytical work, like analysis in terms of Mirage. It's a kind of basic setup. Like it's been ran through so much that like the setup is fundamentally the same, no matter how much you try to change it up. And it begins and ends with somewhere in mid control. It just depends on how you want to take it on to a site. like that kind of situation. No util, one ram, one palace. How do you fight those kind of situations? That's where you look at it. But like just for basic defaults and
they've done it all. They've literally grown with one another.
executes, like it's usually, you know, 45 is latest seconds, but you'll get an MM in Premiere, so like maybe you'll do it at a minute latest, but you try to do like a minute 20 attack, you know, you never try to just wait.
Confidence and the swagger. He's got the new gold chain, you know.
He does.
He's making moves.
I saw it shimmering through.
And versus pistols, it's a field day towards top mid, so Mao's your 10th round is there for the taking. Only 3 away from eliminating Heroic.
They are kind of like Faze NXT in the sense that like everyone gets promoted to Faze from Mouse. They come from Mouse NXT. Shuhei's favorite caller is Kerrigan. He's like mini Kerrigan.
Kerrigan has said that if he were to build a dream team, he would literally replace himself with Shuhei.
And then you got Jimmy, obviously, who's just little Rops.
Yep.
And the list goes on.
Yep.
Roki and Torzi's a little bit sort of.
It's the Faze
two different
clan,
guys, but
yeah, the Faze clan and the Mouse camp.
Yeah.
It's like summer camp for Faze players.
There's something there. There's something there. Well, this went from close to dire.
Yes, sir.
Within about 5 minutes after that pistol round.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, despite Shush and Salazar's best efforts, it's just nobody's keeping up to this Mouse squad at the moment.
Wow, what an avoid. What an ability to avoid that flash just in the position. Doesn't even have to be adjust or anything. And look at that, gets the one pick and just allows for that retake situation. Go for the bomb plan if you want. By all means have it.
They're just trying to delay so they can't.
They literally have no more smokes.
They got him stuck out now. Smoke start to fade. Player from the site takes one, but Xershin's gonna start to get his. His gun's empty, but his teammates aren't far off. And
So that's a good concept. So if you're doing an early smoke, or whenever you do a smoke, you want to do that nade. If nade lasts about 3-4 seconds, when you break it entirely,
I don't even know. Maybe it was.
You'd want to do it in like the last 18-second grenade.
Only way back in the day did we do
17, 18 seconds, whatever the fuck. You'd want to do it at like the 10-second mark, so it breaks, disappears. Like it breaks, come back, but as it's coming back, it's fading.
Still behind. Shuhei,
baby,
having himself a good match today.
I don't know.
I guess if you wanted to.
All of it depends on timing, though.
You know, formula to them.
Go ahead.
You could say that Kerrigan and Rain are the two most volatile players because they take the most opening duels. So that would be Xertion and Shuhei. So a lot could rest on them, but then how do you get the consistency?
Aww.
So that would be Xertion.
Let's see this again.
Shuhei. So a lot could rest on them, but then how do you get the consistency of Faze? I think the difference would be Brokey versus P so much more passively than Torzi.
That's fair.
Torzi's strength is the aggressive T-side op.
Fair.
But he's also a really high volatile player when it comes to the aggressive op. So that's one major difference that they've philosophically got to figure out how to use him best. That isn't like Faze.
Oh!
Hey, man. That's the thing. You want him to be himself.
Oh, okay.
He just hits shots like that.
Wake up in the morning feeling like
That's
Dorsey.
a tough one to stomach, and then a nade
That
on
was an
money
insane
from
shot.
Torzy.
No information except for the flash. Torzi with a 2-piece, and he's gonna get covered up in the second year.
Before the window smoke goes down. Torzy happy to play ahead of it with Jimmy having a deeper
Bro, I
angle.
love this Jimmy position, bro.
Dwindling utility here for
I know
Heroic
all about
in
that.
a desperate half. And Shuhei won't shy away from the Palace push. So he's got this one, well, call it a shoe-in.
Berlin rotates back, or is he just gonna maintain the jungle crossfire with... Yeah, he's just gonna maintain it with Xertion. So Shuhei kind of... Next few seconds or so. Okay, so no. Berlin's gonna start to be aware of that. No. Rotates off, and Berlin is giving me so much anxiety right now.
One player spotting, but the T's lurking out. Get caught.
Yeah, he gets there. Double kill for Brolin.
Never mind.
Much quieter map in contrast to the opening of this series, but all is good as far as Maus are concerned. It's the 12th on the board and an abundance of match points.
Yeah, they're looking for an easy day, no problem.
Sacron is also an amazing head coach, bro.
After their loss against G2
Really good
yesterday,
piece for just these young guys.
I'd say particularly on this T side as well of Mirage, right? Just saw some. Okay, Camille, I see you.
Yeah, they played.
They needed a rebound.
They could have played better versus G2, definitely.
You lost to a top frag in Hooksy.
Yeah, they got smacked up by Hooksy, 100%.
On Ancient, it just like
That
they
to
weren't
be said,
even
I
ready.
don't know how anyone would have stopped that though. He decided to do something different. New gear for Hooksy yesterday.
Sir. Making the most of that MP9 and the wide swing. Here we go. Guns up for Heroic at least. It's not an ideal situation.
I don't think there's really much to take away from this.
Rotating door
and I'm not.
Future's uncertain.
This was just a fun game. I think there was good highlights all the way through.
No trade frag as Dupree falls in front of it.
And in the end, it is
4v5 is all
Shuhei
alive here in
who leads
Abu Dhabi.
top fragging
Last
department.
potential round of
But does
heroics
Torji
here.
have a spot to fight for that?
Unfortunately, it doesn't come with any kind of convincing fashion.
I would assume not.
That B site's getting sized up.
It's gonna be the fake to B. Exertion, gotta be on high alert. Oh, that's a shot missed. That destabilizes the B site too.
Yeah.
So
everybody's gone. It's an
look at
open
that.
door. Just on that alone, they might.
Rotates
Yep, one shot
off of
missed
the
and then
Turji
they go,
miss shot.
"Oops, no one's
Turji
actually
miss shot.
here."
Exertion comes back at it, misses shots. So now van control for Zyphon. That's good. One set of feet in the site already.
I like that
Flank from Brolin
transition and how Xtrfy
And Shush is gonna be
decides
late
to
the
take
party
top mid
as that
control after
1-8
the
player
initial
that got out.
contact
It's
that he
gonna be a
gets
very critical
from
duel. Shush
B.
is gonna swing. Brolin on high alert. So now
And just
already,
allows a
yes, they
crossfire
have the
between
bomb site,
Brolin
they've
going
got
under
the
pass to
plan,
take that
but
half
it's gonna have
control.
to be a desperate hold.
Xtrfy is
In a
able to
2
clear
versus
top
5,
mid
they at
just
least
to help
get
Brolin
a double.
for any
Tessas
late
with
rotates.
everything to do, knock Xtrfy's head off. And then the peak in the open.
Oh no.
But alas, we say farewell here to Heroic. Abu
Okay.
Dhabi is where they end, and Mouse with an uptick in performance after their
This is just
loss to
sad for
G2
these guys,
yesterday.
man.
A great
They still
sigh
have
of
the paid
relief, no
partnership,
doubt.
so it's amazing for them to be in the
Putting an
circuit.
end
But
to this
damn,
losing
it's
streak
just
on
like
Shuhei knows.
it's moments like this why you
Better
hate
performance, better result
the
for
paid
Mouse.
partnership.
Congratulations.
Because
That's a win for Mouse here that they knew they should have grabbed. It's about
at least he can smile away from it, you know, and not hold himself heavy on that situation, because it's just like at least you're able to maintain that paid partnership slot to fight, and you get the experience to fight. So there is a reason to
elimination today
be
in Abu Dhabi
here.
and Heroic packing home. We see the reactions are
But,
relatively
yeah,
moderated as
it
well.
sucks
This is
when
what we usually refer
you
to
got
as
no
a day in
performance,
the
no
office.
real
The job has
performance,
been done for Mouse.
and the
Yeah,
team
that
is
was
kind of
good
like,
performance
bro,
coming out of Mouse, you know, as
that
Connor
energy
said,
is
great calls
just
coming out from Shuhei, convincing win.
down.
We never really felt that it was in danger at any point.
Dupree's
Sure,
just like, I got my
Heroic
check.
were doing all right for themselves, but as we expected coming into it, there was one clear favorite on the server.
I boot camp with
Mouse
these
delivered
boys.
the
I got my
performance
check.
Yeah,
Time to
I
hang
would
out with my
almost
kid.
argue that they played better than what I expected after the first series.
Okay.
And this is where I'll take the L right there. I didn't really have a whole lot of trust after the series versus G2. I thought the way some of the rounds were going away from Mouse was a little bit shaky. I wasn't exactly sure about the cohesion with Brolin instead of Frozen. I might have underestimated them. I think it's a good statement from the Mouse camp to show to everybody that in terms of protocol, how they're playing together, how Shuhei is leading that squad with or without his superstar, that the level can still be up there.
It will be interesting to see them move on into the tournament, facing Cloud9 in that decider game tomorrow. But you know, for my money, you know, we got what we expected. However, I'm a little bit sad to say goodbye to
The Shuhei
Heroic,
smile
and
is
not
always
necessarily
good.
goodbye to this mixed team behind me. But
I
when it
forgot
comes
to
things
edit
like
this when
in
it said
CSGO, they were probably the
Cloud9
fastest
Vitality.
growing players that
Okay.
inspired the
Well,
most, or the
what's his
biggest
next
change in
match?
How you approach the game, the proactive Counter-Strike, the reactive Counter-Strike, the constantly being on the move.
Phase
These
G2.
kind of accolades we already put towards Heroic, and this is how they ended turning up to the World Finals as a mixed team, with only 2 of the 5 members that made that so, you know, entertaining and fun to watch. Counter-Strike, the team that took down Astralis in Denmark, at least for my money, right? There was this whole, you know, battle back and forth between who's the best. Is it Astralis? Is it Heroic? And Heroic by far were the best team for 2 or 3 years. So it's just sad to see them go out like this without even putting up a fight.
It's a page turning for Heroic. I think there's nothing else we can say. Jacob talks about a specific DNA, a signature in Counter-Strike, and I agree. One of the integral part of that DNA as well is Exist. He's already announced that he will be on his way looking for new challenges, and he's caught up with James Banks after this elimination.
Heroic are the next team to be eliminated here for the World Finals, and it is a sad end for Heroic, but there was little expectations with it. But I want to focus on you because it's your last ever event for Heroic right now, Exist. And just, you have come in, I remember the first event you came in at, it was a test run, you're trialing it all, you're trying to see what happens, and then you stay the course for a lot of ups and downs across the whole time on Heroic. So what do you want to say about your whole journey here?
No, I think you nailed it pretty good. I mean, it's I started at, I think, the Stockholm Major in my home country, right? And it's just been a lot of fun, and I mean, I really enjoyed playing with these players specifically, everyone that's been on team. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster. We could have won a few more events, but I'm still super proud of the boys. I mean, we basically went from onliners, if you may call us that, before, right? And we managed to play some really fucking, sorry about that, impressive CS on the big stage as well. And yeah, I'm super proud of the boys for that.
And you're staying with us. You want to continue coaching?
Yeah, definitely. I wanna stay and or I wanna continue coaching, right? I think it's been a lot of fun, and I think I developed pretty good into it as well, and I feel comfortable. But I'm in no rush into making a decision, so let's see what happens.
Smart way to do it. Well, I look forward to seeing you in another jersey next year, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we appreciate the departing words, of course, of Exist, and a specific character in the sense of not being the most out there, not letting us behind the curtains a lot, so we don't exactly know how much we have to put to his credit
next series,
over
probably
the
a little bit
specific
earlier than that.
And I, for one, am interested in where he's going to go next and what kind of influence he will have.
Let's just do this.
All I'll say is that if you played with Kerrigan, with Cadian for as long as a period as Exist did, you must have
Okay, so that took... Why? Why is that the audio? Copyright-free music, bro. Absolutely down bad, horrendous. My apologies for that time. By the time I got in the car to start driving my mom, it was already the start of the map, or like it was to start the map. And you know, for the call time from 10 a.m. to 9 a.m. start time, like an 8:30 start time, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna complain.
They made the most
You know,
comebacks in CS2. It's a big
kind of
feature of FaZe
condensed
these days.
this whole event by maybe an hour, 2 hours,
It's a feature, not
with
a
the
flaw.
2-0. You know,
The never-ending comeback
very
tale.
fast rounds. That ends heroic,
Kerrigan,
or
there we go.
ends
Getting
Navi.
one.
Was
As Hunter's popped off arch
there's a
side,
few
Robs
intense
takes some
rounds that
space
slowed everything down. It was kind of
short, and next up-
Cloud9.
Ooh, he's gonna see him, but he jumps the gun
Ooh,
on the
what
shot.
team to Cloud9
Barrel makes
Faze
for great cover.
Vitality.
Robs peels
That
away.
kind of
Nico
took
gets
time
out of
just
the corner
because
as
of
well
the
here, so
play style of those
it ain't
teams.
too bad, but Nexa dying towards
Well,
pit.
more
It's
specifically
far too much for
Cloud9 and
Nico
how
to
slow
deal
pace
with.
they can be,
He's gonna have to cut
even
his
with
losses,
the
and he knows
aggression
it. A
that they were
three-man
taking.
save set up as Faze keep
But
the
that really took a
comeback.
little bit more time.
That was like a new fight.
The
you know,
Mouse
Nexa was looking down at the
heroic
truck
was
through those
surprisingly a
barrels.
lot more
He
intense
didn't
than I
really know how
thought.
to
It
deal
was
with that.
pretty fast though.
It looks
Like it was
extremely
a quick
spammable,
clean
but he wasn't
2-0.
really on point.
And I
with it.
mean,
I think he needed to
second
take a
map,
step forward.
13-5. Not much you can take with that, but
It's one of those weird angles you don't get much practice on.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious
like
to
the
see how
same
this
exact
match is gonna
fight, but
go.
there's new things there,
I
so you
already
freak out.
kind of got. I was kind of watching the map
Shot Kerrigan,
in the
okay.
car. I wasn't really
Having
watching
a
it. I was
little
just kind of
round
looking at the scoreboard to see
as he secures
how it was
fourth
moving. And
and
wow,
fifth
Faze was really,
frags, but
not
then
Faze.
falls at the
G2
hands of
was
the
moving
Nico
really
op.
good.
You love a Nico
Now,
op.
Yeah, what if Nico op
because
is
of how my
actually
brain's
somehow,
comprehending things at the moment,
ironically, is the answer.
I'm running on maybe like 2 or 3 brain cells
hanging on for
actively.
dear life.
So I can't give you like
Clearing the board of
a
G2
clear concise
as they sit
answer
pretty
because I
on a
was not
12th
watching
round
it
win.
fully.
Make it expensive,
but
but now G2 have some stuff to talk
seeing
about. They're looking for
how
one round,
G2
but
has
since they
been
all
waiting
died,
for 1 round for last
since
3
they
rounds.
all died, they're all broke.
Last
We're
3.
gonna have some kind of basic idea into this round, but
Yeah.
he's
It's
busy
just
about
been
saving.
what I can say though an A4 half for what was it?
So watch this. It lands
A4
between
half
him and the wall.
T side for G2 is pretty.
We can catch things.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. 8-4 half is really good for G2 on T side, so
I don't advise catching frags though.
That means that
no
you can say
complaints. I
when he
think
made
that's
up,
just more of like a
that's
stand, like a showcase of like what they're able to bring to the board.
do this, but just the fact that
And
you
I think
can't.
Inferno is also one of those T-sided maps. In terms of like control, it's CT-sided, but in terms of like, I feel like T-side just gives you so much ability to move however you want on that map. Jesus Christ.
It's gonna end on this
Okay.
round.
It can't. It can't.
On that scout shot?
No way. A third from Hunter's pistol. Rain pops up, goes down, and sure enough, off of the pause, G2 go flying down mid with the scout shot from Monacy. It's disgusting.
That scout shot.
Kerrigan,
He
I'm
swung
sorry, man.
Completely past the wall.
He just had his best round in the map. And now he's going to need a 1v3 versus a hot-handed Monacy.
So they were fully safe.
And a much improved Nico. CTs can just lean back. It's such a Faze way to win a game, but instead they're the victims of this buy. And we're not even going to get to see the Monacy scout in the replay until post-match. You all are going to have to wait. You're going to have to listen to Pimpin' Maniac talk about it instead of us, and I want to be here for it. Kerrigan, I wish you the best of luck. But down to 30 seconds, and Nico a hyper-passive
He took a
angle.
lot of control. I think that he was T-stairs, took all brackets, fought. Like that Nexa timing on Arch was pretty tight, but I don't think Kerrigan's losing this.
So with that shot, they close it. Tail the Tape is another wonderful T-side coming out of G2 on a map they made a name for themselves towards the tail end of CSGO. It's a stark improvement from what we saw yesterday. It looked clean, and it featured the stars that you expect to shine. FaZe Clan, down bad at the end of Inferno.
G2 beat Faze on Inferno at their own game, a very Faze-esque way to finish this first map. Full-on aggression with the scout shot, with the 5-7 right in your face. It is a little bit poetic, isn't it, to beat Faze like that at the very end?
It is. You know, the way the game ended, you see it right here again. m0NESY bringing out the scout, the rest of the team, pistols, no armor. That shot right there is just dirty on towards Brokey. And then everything falls apart. I like what G2 is doing. They're pushing the envelope right here. They're realizing we have a shot at making this very uncomfortable for FaZe Clan. Rob's trying to make amends for it. Rain trying to make amends for it. One would argue that maybe they should have peaked at the same time. That could have been a better outcome. But apart from that, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful play by G2. We were standing next to them right here, and we spoke about the communication coming in from Nexa. He spotted Kerrigan on towards long, told Nico exactly what to do, and then Nico executed. And let's speak about Nico a little bit, shall we? He was having a good game for the first time in a while. G2 was having a good game for the first time in a while.
Okay.
There's so much.
I'll be back in a moment, but that was some bullshit.
Performance coming in right here.
What is these stats? Yeah, not too bad. Pretty good recovery from Nico and Hunter in terms of the series.
Saying this is Afghanistan, and it's bloody beautiful.
Nobody here before.
Man, whoa, what a long, dusty drive to what is supposedly one of the most beautiful places in all of Afghanistan. I'm going to show it you now. And there's a man flemming up over there. Did you hear it? It's like being back in India. We have a photographer. We've come to a tourist attraction. The most popular tourist attraction in all of Afghanistan, I think. We're going to go. Hello, sir. Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum. Hello, ladies. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Nice to be here. Bandamir National Park. With a beautiful lake over here we're going to go and look at now. We've made it. It's a beautiful Lake Bandamir. Is it called Yeah, it is Bandamir, isn't it? This is it. Hardly worth driving 5 hours for through Taliban country, but we've made it nonetheless. And these are the pedalos. Hello. 2 people, please. This 300 one, Swan. White Swan. Okay. There you go. Oh, a bit of exercise. Bye-bye. Steering.
Hey, I've seen Taliban over there on the pedalo.
Hey, I like this. Did you ever think you'd see me on a pedalo in Afghanistan, me and Benjamin? Probably didn't. I never expected it either. Whoa, what a place. Taliban's on the horizon. Ben, let's get to the Taliban and attack. Let's show them who's boss in Afghanistan. That the Brits do not retreat.
Oh, fast.
No. No. Oh, backwards. Retreat. It's okay. We came up close and they are no threats.
Where is the Taliban?
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Jeez, you dickhead. Ah, they're circling us behind. What if they are suicide pedaloists? They're going to ram us and blow us up. Oh no. Huh? Kela Mukri? I'm okay for it.
Banana.
Not today.
Like banana?
I'm okay today, thank you. Sometimes yes, not today.
I like Adams.
Adams? What do you like?
Sakis Adams.
Brian Adams. No.
British man trying to play around with banter.
You might find it a little bit
non-ESLs, bro.
There's a tourist attraction with pedalos in Afghanistan.
Or not ESL, for ESLs.
But the truth is, from the 60s and the 70s until the 80s, Afghanistan was on the tourist route for many, many Europeans. Europeans used to travel what was called the hippie trail from London to India. There are direct buses, believe it or not, traveling through Turkey, Iran, Afghanistan, Pakistan and India. Many thousands of Europeans would take that trip each year, backwards and forwards, the hippie trail. In fact, the first ever Lonely Planet guide stated that...
Hold on. Before we finish on with that, map to his nuke, and then it goes into an Anubis series. I don't know much about G2's recent matches with nuke as a decider, so they're confident picking it. I think this was more of just the experiment. I am Sydney. What was their main picks? Ancient, Vertigo. Ancient, Anubis, Vertigo. And nuke. Started off with a nuke. Blastfall, Ancient, Anubis. One more I couldn't think. I think it's Overpass. What's this Overpass? Anubis. So they have their experience with nuke, but I think Faze has a lot more of a showcase on it than G2, but it doesn't mean that G2 doesn't have experience on it. I think it's just more of like, is this team gonna have enough in their package to beat Faze? And I mean, showcasing from what we just saw in map 1, you know, Faze is still able to come back, and they are the comeback kings for a reason. You know, you can never doubt them, even when they're at the lowest.
Trap, believe it or not. Can
they have always found ways to come
and
back.
Look now, God, 30 years later, you definitely wouldn't call Afghanistan a tourist trap now. But yeah, in the past, people came to Afghanistan for, well, either for the cheap hash, or on their way through to India.
We're all in this together.
Now it's just me and Ben. Thank you, brother. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hoppa! Whoa, whoa. Just riding through Afghanistan on a horse. Like the men of old. Hoppa! Salam alaikum! No, America, no. England. Thank you. Stay safe. I think after my dexterity on the horse, my horsemanship, the local Talibs will be like inquiring about me. Probably suspicious already. Who is this man? Obviously he was raised in the mountains of Badakhshan or Nuristan. They're probably thinking, who is this guy? He knows the ways of the horse too well. Probably suspicious. We should get out of here.
A little too suspicious.
Look at this beautiful part of Afghanistan we've stopped off at.
Holy shit.
Bamyan Valley. It's very fertile compared to, well, some of the other parts we've passed through on our journey from Kabul. Look at it. Green, lush, and that is why a civilization developed here and built in these red mountains a huge fortified complex, the remains of which we're going to go and have a little closer look at over here. We've climbed up from the valley floor into what was a place called Kozyak Fort, built by a race of people called the White Huns in the 5th century. Whew.
Oh wow, you can still see half of the you can still see a lot of the structures.
This piece of the ancient Silk Road. Part of the Silk Road that ran through Bamyan travelled, or brought goods I should say, mostly from Persia into India and vice versa. Wow, and so that road needs to be guarded. And they built this fort, the White Huns. I I suppose, to collect the taxes. Whoa. Collect the taxes on the goods that pass through. Wow, and still some of it remains. Look at it.
Yeah, he's
this ancient civilization.
Shell of his former self.
1600 years. Wow. Oh my God. And all the way up there. Look at it. Would have been probably, I presume, impregnable, pretty much. In those days. Whew. No doubt the Mongols eventually destroyed the fort. That's just a guess.
So 4 minutes.
That would make sense.
For the next map. This is beautiful land, though.
This trip to Bamyan region, Afghanistan, has been so much more interesting, historical, than I was thinking it would be, or that I was expecting. And that's no surprise, because, God, how many civilizations and armies have marched through this land in the past, from Alexander the Great, Chinggis, wow, Timur-Lenk, so many have passed through this region, leaving their marks upon it. Yeah, when we think of Afghanistan, we think mostly of the modern history, and the horrors that have been bestowed upon it by internal forces and external forces. But, well, this fort here in Afghanistan proves that there's so much more to this country than just that. There's a lot of history here. Now, guys, I've got to say
a good outtake.
Whoa, as we walk down this fucking mountain, Ben, I'm no longer a mountain goat. My ankles are too dodgy. I've got to say something. You're probably wondering, why isn't Ben in every scene? He's travelling with you, for God's sakes. I'll tell you why. Because every time I try to impart a bit of knowledge, Ben is next to me, making cock jokes. It doesn't matter what I say. He's like, oh yeah, love a bit of cock. So I just can't put him in the film. So anyway, here he is. Have a little look at him. There he is. That's Ben.
Watch my edition of the video. It's pure banter. No history, no boring knowledge. It's all banter.
Ben is so proud of the fact that there's zero knowledge to be gained from his channel. He's like, he hates the idea of educating anyone. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, let's get back down and get on the road for the last stop in Bamyan province. And
yeah, exactly. 3 maps played to 17 in the last 3 months. There's just been very minimal experience for them, but
welcome to Bamyan. Now we are in Bamyan, brother.
This is Bamyan?
It is what it is.
Okay, we made it safely past all the Taliban. Welcome to Bamyan City.
We are apparently going to meet the Taliban in this area, the big boss, the Don. Here it
How
comes.
long? 25. I was just like, wow, Nico's whole setup. He's got the jersey, the double arm sleeves into the jacket, and he rolls out the 1 arm sleeve.
So we've just been to the Taliban headquarters here in Bamyan and met the head of the Taliban here, who has written this and given us his stamp. With this stamp now and this letter, it means we can go anywhere. We are untouchable. The Taliban respect us. Out the way, Taliban paper. Yes, we are okay here. We are free. Oh, I've lost it. I was trying to sell Ben to the Taliban as a sex slave.
They loved me as well.
They're
like, oh, very pretty boy. No beard, no beard.
We've stopped off in Bamyan City here, and I can tell you, it feels completely different than the other towns we've passed through. Bamyan region seems a little bit more open. There are women on the streets that are not covered, and that when they see you, they make eye contact with you, they smile, which, well, I never saw that in Kabul or the other smaller towns that we've passed along. But I've gotten out the car here, so I'm looking for a Red Bull, something to drink.
A Red Bull?
Can I please, brother, have 4 Red Bull? Thank you. Hello there. We have a Afghan babushka and a sir. The Afghan babushka has been following me. Even in Afghanistan, I pull the babushkas. They're very honest in Afghanistan. You just hand them the money, and they always give you the correct change. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Very good people.
He's at bay on their map pick.
Map 2.
Let's get it on. Yeah, it was a great.
Great map for Frozen. Swap for Nexa. We'll see.
Actually,
What's
a good map for Frozen. I didn't even think about this. We literally were just talking about that.
Haven't played it that much. And a first kill goes down.
And how he maintained a 1.23 rating on
Something
this
else we
map.
didn't talk about who's amazing outside is Rain.
Yeah, but he was pretty quiet back on the first map of the series. And Rops, well, he'll be finding his versus Hooksy, so 5 players up for FaZe, looking to take over Heaven. Hell, Rops on Nuke. You know, it feels like there's enough players we can allude to within this head-to-head on this map specifically. It could definitely give us a show. Kerrigan sizing up the downstairs.
I'm not gonna lie. We're almost heading into the 9-hour mark, and I am tired. I'm kind of on that
Nade usage has been
boost
heard
of
by
energy.
Frozen, so he's on high alert.
I'm not tired anymore, but I feel like if I commit to anything, I'm gonna pass out, dude.
Our downstairs rotates are here. We've just got Hunter just waiting to see if he needs to call for help to come up, but they're hoping it's downstairs.
They're right.
Oh, they have two on the
downstairs indeed. Last player catches the bomb, jumping in. Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
They tried.
No
Ooh,
kills.
Rain would have
Yeah.
nuked tap
But
2.
they tried. I mean, they showed up.
They did it.
They clocked in.
They tried.
They brought guns.
That's literally the bare minimum.
Those guns were loaded. I mean,
nice tap from Rain here to kick it off. That just sent, that really sent a message to how clean this pistol was going to come out from FaZe. Another blast right here.
Nice.
Everybody getting a piece of the pie. FaZe kicking off the T side with the pistol win. Let's go. It is USPs in response. So G2, no ego in the second. Nothing to work with, and Rain right back to the action with a wall of smokes to cross secret. No contest.
that's what they want to do. They just want to let Frozen work. Again,
Yeah,
the way that
let that boy work.
Always let them sort of be the best
Give
self.
him
I
all
think
the
one
space,
exception to that was when they used JKS as an entry fragger. Remember that Katowice was like a stand-in? That was extremely random that he was, suddenly able to do that, but that worked out pretty well. So 2 kills in this round for G2, but maybe that'll be it. I mean, we do have the Hooksy P2K that comes out. This crazy skin. They're watching him, and they take him down.
I'm keeping track of the Frozen Nico head-to-head outside.
Yeah, Frozen. Yeah, it's more. Yeah, it's gonna be Frozen Nico or Rain Nico, because Rain is more the exact copy of Nico outside in normal spots when we talk about CT and T side. But we already see that they'll both be out there sometimes.
Current score: Frozen 1, Nico 0.
Nico 0.
Hooksy's got a noob tube. Feels like we've kind of gotten a little bit further away from the auto shotty meta that was really dominating CS2 at the start. Still viable, but I don't know.
Thank you, Simple, for having that happen.
Getting spammed.
Yeah.
Glad that we can leave that mostly behind
Simple
us.
on the Nubis with the XM was a different breed.
It's a very fair position for Hooksy to place that bad boy.
Legitimately a different breed.
Second volley of utility comes outside, and FaZe happy to just creep behind it. They've gone ahead and secured themselves secret with really no resistance. Ooh, damn, Kerrigan. Thinking he could push up into garage, but Nico's gonna stuff him on the approach.
It's a 2-part split though. Rain gets into secret.
We've got ramp room completely open for free. FaZe slide through.
So does Kerrigan give himself that away with the expectation that they think only one went through that smoke?
Yeah, I was wondering if he got pushed out or not early, but
just gave it up.
He's comfy. They're coming in for the ramp retake. Rops is in a spot where he'll get exposed from both sides, but he could get away with a kill. Hooksy, long range.
No chance.
Auto shotgun, baby.
81
Needed a second shell, though.
Yeah, Nexa just simply has not moved.
No. Bomb's going to be tucked in
front
safely.
sight, right? Oh, no, okay.
Because Rain doesn't swing the door open, it's an easy clearing of the bomb site. You know, Rain, there was a world where Rain walks up control, catches Nexa, committed to his position, but Rain going towards decon never came to clear it, and Nexa's early evacuation of ramp doesn't cost G2. First guns round, and they've won it.
There's a few things about that round. at that. First of all, I'm not sure why Nexa rotated down early, but I was going to say coming into this game, Nexa literally could just stay alive, and that might be the easiest thing for his team. And ramp player is like 70% they stay alive, 30% get 1 kill and stay alive, you know? And at all costs avoid just dying, because that just ruins the map. So if Nexa wants to rotate down early, honestly, fine. If they're ready for that, if Monacy's ready in hell, if they are covering the heaven flank, then okay, it's all good. Even if it's not the ideal situation, it might be better than him overcommitting and dying if he's uncomfortable right now. But he should know what to do with ramp, so... This is where the auto shotty shines, Connor. Okay, we got the pistols crossing outside.
Well, they're not getting anywhere near Hooksy now, are they? In fact, they've managed to get down secret. Majority.
Yeah, Hooksy's just keeping himself outside the hut, ready for them entry pushes.
Hooksy took the scenic route, costs him money to be made
but
here
now
from
they're
Hooksy.
gonna, Kerrigan was the one.
Shoddy
Now they get off
Kerrigan
3
away.
to get into secret control though.
Next up,
AK-47
already downstairs, but this time
on
this
rocks.
He's got the op on ramp, giving away the possibility of the plant. However, as he lets that bomb jump to the back site, Rops. It's an AK challenge that gets traded out instantly. Rain's P250 taking a victim with him.
The
but
fact
all is
that they
good.
got 2 there
Plant
is
and
still
3
fine.
standing for G2.
He didn't hear it. Come to defuse. Simple protocols here for G2. They clean up another anti-eco, and we wait to see what Faze's full buy is going to look like.
Pretty much. Good play. Kerrigan always letting himself be the selfless hero. I mean, they did have the buy for last round. A little bit of a...
Frozen said he joined the team. He looks to his right. He looks to his
Upside
left.
down?
2 old buddies. No better feeling.
2 old farts.
But this round, Fallon got by here.
Beyond his years.
Even scoreboard, anyways.
Honestly, just on scope, but that gets spotted. He's hoping Frozen
There's
gives him
one
a
thing
second
about
shot
North
at
American
it.
players.
Nah, he's got to give away the initial setup with no.
Is I know
kill.
them North American reactions.
Elevator
I know
down.
my North American casters, boys.
No one's dropped here. No pressure on Squeaky here from the T side. They're really chilling right now.
Ooh, belly fold.
Been used.
Let that belly breathe.
Obviously coming back at it from a different angle. Looking for a piece of it. Do have 2 behind red.
Yeah. 2 coming to the outside, now you got 3.
He's got to be careful with his columns right now, because there's 2 keys ready to take outside, and they'll finally start throwing late nades.
Good
so
kind of setup.
you'd be worried about mini in this instance.
Nice double smoke. That's what
This is to
Brooklyn
actually
does.
distract.
Yep. Trying to set up the secret peek, which
Ooh,
does work. Just
all
as
the
fire
information you
fades.
need. And I think Frozen is kind of useless
Frozen
here.
tags softly.
I don't think he's going to be
Hooksy's
able
still
to get
waiting
more
for that
than just
potential
one.
hut hit.
Kind of just need to double down upstairs.
Rob's able to
Off
get
the
a
mark, not
piece,
quite
though.
ready, as he had just thrown the nade out, but the trade frag's there from
Ooh,
Hunter.
Hunter gets a
Catch
nice
the headshot as well, looking clean. It's a good response back from Kerrigan, but a deep angle
Wow,
of Nico
Frozen is
denied.
able to recover
1v1
really good in
between
this
Nexa and
situation.
Frozen,
What the
and
fuck?
Frozen
Damn.
falls as Nexa swings
That's
out
really
heaven.
good that he
Damn,
was
that
able to
was
get caught
crazy
out there.
close. Now the difference is
Get
obviously
caught out by
Hunter getting
Mousy
2.
in that secret
Everybody
push.
showed up right there in that round.
But
going
still
back
find
and forth.
2
Hunter
even though
grabbed 2
they
hard
know that he
frags
has that outside
after
pressure.
Rob's got his first
that
entry.
entire round.
Nico
That's
as well.
insane. Okay,
was
my
crispy
pants are
outside.
like
That was comfortable. He wasn't even playing overly aggressive, holding angles that we thought maybe he wouldn't be able to do. Definitely looked a lot better. And Monacy's search also
Good
was
job
sharp.
on Mexico.
Like he could have
that
got
clutch.
1 kill and died. He could have missed and
Yeah,
died.
that's what it is.
But instead he got 1 kill, got away, and got his nades out.
Back to the drawing board with Desert Eagles and a scout.
This is the op opportunity. They are trying to be a little bit
Nico
more
tagged
aggressive on
down.
outside pressure. Look
It's a
at
hard
them
hit.
for 3 push.
Dude, look at him go.
Soon, bro. But they have all 4
Run
outside
through
right
desert.
now.
Just
Oh,
running
Rob's in
with
the
the
secret
scout.
control.
The Moab
Gets down
240 out there.
defense. Unfortunate for Monacy.
Just Viking
Or
crying
fortunate
his
for
way
Monacy.
across.
Able to just, you know, stack up
I'm
a little
on
bit here.
Faze.
Stat pat. There's not really much
Somehow
Brokey's
got
can be
there.
able to do in this situation. And
I want to
was
give
it
a shout out
Kerrigan
quickly in
who
this
had the
pistol round to
scout?
live cinematic angles like that. We got J-Raz
Kerrigan
now
had the
fully
scout, and
unleashed
he
here at Blast.
immediately lost.
Between J-Raz on live cinematics and Chev on the
Chevron.
standard observing. the Chevraz combo here at Blast, observing it at an all-time high. But giving the boys the tools they need to paint a beautiful picture. And sure enough, Rops slips through. No resistance down beneath. Of course, the bomb's still back towards lobby, so... Oh, hey. Oh, nice shot.
Yep.
And who's next? It would be Modesty deep towards Hell. Nico gonna catch him off guard though. Second player in the ramp room, unexpected. Tenderizing his meat is Hooksy. And it'll be an assist for the Hunter finish. Frozen dead to rights. Melon smashed and
nice little 3P for Hunter there.
It's a little louder, right? CS2, it's...
Oh, wait, no, I was thinking about from last round.
CS2
where you
or
got
our
2P.
settings here.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's a
I
loud
think
one.
that's just one kill for him.
Scary when you know it's right there. So, very scary scenes here for Faze. G2 look extremely comfortable for the moment. Everybody that we were worried about looks pretty good. Nexa, of course, playing ramps in all kinds of different ways as well that they've... You know, they were used to playing against JKS, so that's something. But I like what he's been doing so far. He's just been like, he's been tucking, he's been rotating a little early, he's been staying alive very long to the round. We haven't seen a mistake where he dies at a minute 20 because they decide to try to peek ramp and then they fall back. Nothing like that. And that just keeps the map really
I like how
healthy
Faze and Frozen Arena just able to do that double outside pressure, you know, so they're not kind of known for it.
Peels right off the ground. Nico catching Frozen. Nothing outside going well here for Faze Clan.
Oh, here it comes to Nexa now. Oh, he actually left, so...
He's actually up in heaven.
Yeah. They've got the lower rotation because of Modesty, however.
Yeah.
Okay.
Covered.
No emergency. But...
Yeah. I mean...
A little pressure. He's going to nade the door open. And
oh my god.
Are you serious? Beautiful shot out of the kid. And Brokey's position revealed as he tries to drop down Modesty. Wonderful round
so
on the
hard
off.
right
so
now,
much
bro.
more in him, too. You
He
know
is steaming with fucking
that to him is
confidence.
nothing.
It's
His
crazy.
own nade smoke, you could barely see.
Holy
see him on X-ray.
shit, that was an insane play. Just like throughout the entire
his
round.
way to a nice collection of
But
CT
he's been
rounds
just
already
carrying this momentum, this ability to shift games for so long, and obviously he's been doing that since CSGO. But there's just been an increased ability in CS2. You've seen the few missed shots that he misses, and I think that's more or less like just getting CS at this point, not CSGO, but getting CS. But
mini to big
no,
garage.
honestly, it's just
make it two if you're nice and plump, but they can get blown open. Nico's
he makes me fart, bro. He's so crazy.
And Modesty has started
Like,
to see
he's
for 2
that
rounds in
crazy.
a row, which I don't think they
all the
anticipated.
information it needs. Nico peeks off nade
Boy,
pick.
has it been the right call.
This shot right here. 3, 2, 1, bam.
Nice little snapshot. Right back to it with
And that's a
Brokey's
nice
push.
recovery shot.
Sit him down. Set him up. Back to the pistols for Faze. Everything coming together here for G2. Now on fire in response to the 2-0 Faze start. This wall of smokes has caused for a consistent threat outside, but finally there's not much behind it. Kerrigan creeping through with just the pistol.
Spacing out those nades.
Yeah, doing a good job of trying to keep eyes on. Hunter under pressure here. Hooksy also burned off Hut. Tech-9s could be a
Nice
real
little
problem.
double.
Hunter can't manage a
Damn,
second
never
frag. That's
mind.
3 pistol
That
kills
was a good
coming
top
through from
control.
Robson Brokey. Just an explosion onto the A site, but they
Yeah.
won't get away for free. Nexa, great timing, off heaven.
Yeah.
And that's the last 2
But they
Ts
only have
corralled
the
back
smoke.
through Hut into lobby.
Also backside clean.
Deep angle, of course, for Nico to be had.
He's waiting for this rotation because Nexa already peeked out of heaven. So right underneath it and maybe opposite vent is what Nexa has to clear for him.
Smoke into the back site. Nexa also has a smoke of his own. Deep peek into lobby. That's going to turn Frozen back towards Hut. It's starting to tick real quick, real desperate. Nexa gets the kill. The Tech-9's off the mark. The AK sprays wild, and they get the retake by the skin of their teeth, surviving a classic Faze clash.
Yeah, that was perfect. They had the extra smoke, as you pointed out.
That's just unfortunate.
To make sure to lock that down. And Nexa
Trying
has
to
the
make a
emergency
play.
rotation, gets one clip off, gets info upstairs. No one tries to trade him out. So that helps them slow down the retake, actually, and make sure to play it all properly. Nice entries out of Faze to kick things off, but it wasn't a round they were supposed to win.
Now you've got G2 fired up. Now they're winning retakes in sticky situations. They're holding back FaZe Clan's rush.
This is just really
It's
good
nice to sprinkle in a
dominance on the
recovery
CT
in
side.
your
for
streak of
FaZe
6
or
rounds.
G2 here.
Ooh.
I noticed you stopped counting the head-to-head.
Yeah, it was ADHD, man. I counted it once.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, and Kerrigan goes down to 64. Loses a third of his health. All to that molly.
Well, I think no matter what, you can just say he looks perfectly comfortable so far this half outside.
Thriving.
Could be 2 good maps in a row, which would be the best of CS2 here for Nico.
Well, there was a conversation back at Fall Finals with, you know, ZywOo not being in the top 10 players yet, statistically. It was true, and he turned it around at that event. Same thing could be said about Nico here for World Finals, as he is 1 event behind everybody else.
Trade, they'll take that.
And it could also be the case that it is his time to shine now. 9 rounds deep, 12 frags to his name, man advantage, and a waning amount of rounds for FaZe to try and put forth. Just missed that timing. Brokey just off the mark as Hunter slips against the wall. Movement in the pack.
Wow. In that angle too. He's ready to flank.
He hears this. He hears the rumbling by Squeaky. Perfectly timed by Hunter. No one's looking. Perfect as they get stuck on the door. Hunter can't get all 3, but he can take the wife.
God, this is
Hooksy's gonna end it, and Hunter
absolutely rough.
That was perfect. He knew exactly what he was gonna do. 2 steps ahead, playing chess and playing fast. It's like a rook on an open file right there. And just more action from Nico outside. He's controlling the yard. Again, he's able to multiply his presence. That's always been his biggest, strongest trait. And Rain can do the exact same thing, but there's just more of a focus on Nico because we haven't seen that performance to inspire us in CS2. Well, might be witnessing it live today.
Already round 10. Just try to be happy that you can get 3 here. But for them, for FaZe, you've been showing 0 lobby presence. You did a few ramp attacks, but those were also late ramp attacks. Once you took outside control and lost outside control, it's just been a good showcasing.
Nico has been making a point of it
G2
to continue pressuring the potential cross.
And I need to watch
It's been a while since we've
Nico
actually seen
and watch
a
how he
dedicated
plays
group
this
of
with
FaZe get down towards Secret.
Just plays a rifle outside.
Rain's crawling over, fast entry. Kerrigan
Obviously you want to
slips
do up, but you know, even
slams Nico
learning
back
from
a bit, but then it's Hunter again.
Holy
coming
crap.
out of the vent, nailing the double kill.
Damn,
now
Frozen.
Still lose
Damn, Rain.
As Frozen and Rain combine back into the site, pushing Nexa to a clutch.
Frozen, waiting for him.
Holds the angle with 100 health. And Nexa, the timing is perfection.
Hold on, Rain, does he follow
Halzerk,
walking
watching
right
Halzerk
It makes
nuke
perfect
pods.
sense. But Nexa, does he find the timing? The adjustment is right, and another 1v2.
Yep.
Nexa's
him.
cannot lose,
Nexa
and
is
G2 take another.
absolutely
Clutches
him.
of the night. They've both gone the way of Nexa. And it's G2 didn't even need this round. They were already up so good.
G2 almost didn't have this round. Kerrigan getting in through main as Nico just took a step back.
3v5, then Hunter.
Check this out.
Jesus.
Rops just didn't quite see him. He gets away with the first one. Snapshot adjustment out of Nexa, 1v2. And we were watching Frozen holding that hut flank the whole time. The moment he steps off the angle. The second he leaves. And FaZe fall prey to Nexa.
Chemistry was fine yesterday, but this is a harder challenge. FaZe on a second.
Get ready to learn Serbian,
but
bitch.
Half is almost over. And maybe their series too.
Absolutely horrendous, though. We already learned that, bitch.
It's funny how they can be so happy one day, so sad another day.
The duality.
Ride the highs when they come, though. You know. It'll be the same thing with FaZe yesterday. It's just
enjoy it while you're up.
There will be bad days. There will be bad days.
Because it always comes with downs.
make sure good days are great. I love how Nico's starting the same way every round almost, because it's already so dynamic because of the way that you can just consistently build the smokes open. You don't even have to overthink it. So they throw the late smoke on the cross. The Molly's timed pretty well, but because right now Rain had to run, he has to be worried that Big Garage hurt him. He does take a touch of damage.
You know, I would like to see just a classic ramp hold attempt from Nexa. We've seen him. Oh, he still took one.
That's okay. So that's like That's like the worst situation he's had so far, and that's pretty damn good. He gets a kill, he dies. You still
okay. I was not focused this round,
but that's gonna happen sometimes.
And I missed on Nexa dying.
Ramp is really just about like you get a glimpse of someone, you get the kill,
get out,
duck. Yeah. Well,
but him only dying 5 times for the 11 rounds and a half. That's pretty good so far.
Rain, beautiful timing from the secret stairs push. m0NESY to pop a door open again. Both his teammates still stranded upstairs and cautious on the approach. It's going to be some pretty critical time shaved off by the Molotov, and that's enough by the looks of it for G2 to call it quits.
They're coming down the vent though. I mean, it's 3v3.
Late to the party, but better late than never. Taking a glance, seeing close walls clear. It's this tuck in on the close ramp from Frozen that could spell disaster. We're in the final 10 seconds here. Bomb is definitely going to pop.
I don't think they really believe they were going to win, but they just wanted, they know that Phaser with one is saving, so.
Let them challenge.
They get majority dead. That keeps it a little bit scary.
Oh, he's still so close.
Maybe sets up a last round where G2 can have an economic advantage. So, but yeah, I don't think they thought they would win that easily or anything.
A round where Nexa gets one and dies. We don't know if he. I assume he would have fallen off had he gotten a chance, but literally fast trade frag from Rob.
Sitting on the railing, duck, move back 2 inches, fall off, and for Faze they just have to trade him in that exact moment.
Yep.
So they're very quick with it too.
It's a sharp shot out of Rops. The third added to the tally. The dry spell comes to an end. 8 consecutive CT round wins from G2 on Faze's map pick, while map up.
Wow, that did damage.
Deep silo peek, Nico down to 16 HP.
It's a lot of damage.
Get that kill.
Ooh, and m0NESY, he's picked up the frag to Robs. In the meanwhile, Rain, he's gonna try to flex through Garage. Credit card wraparound gets caught by Frozen. He finishes what he started. Rain's position revealed as he fires off to one of the site players, and they'll scramble on top of the hut.
Yeah, Nico got a little bit unfortunate with that first fight,
wins it with the
and
Galil. Man advantage for Faze to try and rack up a second at the end of this half, but another peek. Hunter comes through.
Oh my God, Kerrigan's ready for that.
Prepared for the commitment, but now Main's under pressure. m0NESY's in a pinch, and Frozen will clear him from one end. It's Nexa out from heaven yet again, getting the first kill, gunning down a second, but burning to a crisp towards the tail end of the half. It's a couple of rounds from Faze. It's a chance as their CT side set to begin.
Hey, I'm Kerrigan, and welcome to Kerrigan's tier list.
Okay, 3 minutes. We got a little bit of time. I don't think we're gonna finish this video.
Hello, Babushka.
But we're almost 10 hours deeper.
You okay? Pleased to meet you, Benjamin. Pleased to meet you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That is the Afghan Babushka of Bamyan. I told you they're more open here. Women approach you and give you a smile. It's completely different. It's completely different for now, but up ahead are the old Talibs. We'll see. Salam alaikum, sir. I'm going for a walk through Bamyan. Bamyan is good. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum. And you too. England. Yeah, England, sir. My guide is here. Okay, see you later. That was the old Taliban. Let's get back to the car. Around about the year 600 AD.
Wow, that's massive. That's beautiful. Holy.
Into the side, this rock face. Something like 40 meters high. And they survived for, what, 1,600 years until the first Taliban government came to power, people with the mindset from the 13th century who do not allow for other religious expression, and so they blew them up.
Wow.
And now, not much remains of the giant Buddhas of Bamyan, but let's go and have a look and see what does remain. See if we can find some traces of Bamyan's Buddhist past.
It's unfortunate. It's absolutely beautiful, though.
What a view, Bamyan province, from the Buddha, the giant Buddha. The same view that Genghis Khan would have seen when he stood here. Genghis and his army invaded in the 1200s, Afghanistan, and he came to Bamyan. Wow. Let's have a look inside. An old Buddhist stupa, but completely defaced by the Taliban. Just, you can see some painting, some traces of paint, where, until the Taliban came to power, seized power, there would have been beautiful, colourful pictures.
Absolutely.
Buddha, and probably of life here.
Not even that, but just the infrastructure itself to be built inside of a...
Totally destroyed.
I don't know what you would call it. Like a like a
some stuff that
mountainside.
remains, some paintings that weren't
It's
quite destroyed.
absolutely beautiful.
The faces were still destroyed, but I suppose it's so high up they couldn't be bothered coming up here and destroying everything. But yeah, good. A Yale padlock will keep them out.
I love Bart though.
From heartbreaking
I don't know
flanks
what this guy's
into
name is, but
tantalizing
I saw
clutches.
him from
Nexa
another video.
has definitely stamped his
And,
name across the CT side of this new calf, and it is
glad that I'm watching him
G2
because
stepping
his energy
forward
is a lot
with
better.
Nico in form. That
And
is
he's also a
stark
British lad. I
contrast
love
to
my
what we
British
got
lads, you
yesterday.
know.
Look how much more fun he's having.
That was a full strength map out of
Funny
Nico.
ass.
That was a perfect display of what he can do outside.
Motherfucker.
All is good again. Every round he owned. He played almost the same
Okay,
way to
that was
start,
just rude.
and then branched off.
Sorry
into
to my
different
British people.
decisions. All of them worked out wonderfully. Put up over 180 our last map. Looking to do that again. Honestly, right beside him. Next right beside him. And Hunter even had a couple of rounds here where he was nuts on Inferno.
Of course. Half the job done and half still set to go, but Nexa kicks it off with a pistol headshot.
Oh!
Nice peek. Slams Hooksy back and tucks into the corner. That could bring Frozen into the hut flank as they're going to push into Trophy, but they don't clear him. Oh, no. It ain't pretty, but it's something. Hunter starts to split up. Frozen gets killed off the flank, but it's the damage.
They have 1 health each, the Kovac.
Oh, my God.
With the RTSR setup. 2 health between them in a 2v2 versus Rain and Kerrigan.
2 brothers, 2 HP, 1 dream. We have never seen a 2-person 1 HP clutch. Ever.
Ruin this by saying we don't know that.
Just operate under the assumption it's that much more epic. Missed shots, Rain's feeling the pressure.
Just need 1 bullet. 1 bullet.
Single HP from either of the Kovac. Flanks coming out from lobby down to the 20 seconds. They're gonna dive. They got away.
Oh my
They slipped the
God.
net. And Kerrigan was
Oh
already
my
deep into the
God.
lobby, so Hunter's gonna stick around and vent.
They have to go for the long rotate all the way around through ramp. They're holding into the vent.
No.
Nico can try to jump across or stay. He doesn't know where they're going to peek from.
This would be the Kovac clutch, but Rain stuffs the frag deep inside the vent. Nico back sight, ready for the peek, and Rain's just gonna
That
ruin
would be
everything.
absolutely...
Congratulations.
I feel good for him.
They got bomb
He was
plan, that's all that
tough in
matters.
First half.
Yes,
And
it's gotta
Faze
be.
really needed this.
Great chance to recover. It's the Berettas that make the difference. They had 2 health, but he had 2 guns.
Yes.
And he'll finish it with 2 kills.
Yeah.
That's both pistols on map 2 belonging to Faze.
There are also no whiffs. He instantly got those kills.
Wow, that was
on top
an
of that first
amazing
one
first
outside.
shot. Robs that flick.
This is hilarious. He fell back completely. game is officially doable for FaZe, okay? It's doable.
Ooh, they force.
They got the plant.
Okay. Let's see it. MP7 for Hunter. Ooh, well-timed nade. Perfection. They break open the smoke, and they are gifted a double kill on Hooksy and Nico.
This will be Rain's turn to be Nico on this side of outside.
Hunter, I like this. Makes some sound, wraps around, but oh, he doesn't do the full flank, so
Damn.
Frozen puts the FAMAS to the back of his head, and this one falls flat. Your force buy is all for naught.
Give it a try. Tried to go fast.
So what does
Really
that
try to
lead
beat
to?
that
That's 6.
Timing outside.
So it'll be 7-8 half. At least 7-8 by round.
Beautiful spray control.
So it becomes a bit more of a series.
Just like that, we're within 2.
Nico Deagle top silo.
That was close.
Could watch this every day. All right, first mag was full of blanks. This next shot, though.
It's a pure vanity fight out of Rain. He's like, I just need to kill him right here.
Yeah.
It's just different when you're just listening to it, because that bang from that nade was so different from the implosion of the muffle sound.
You knew Rain was going to come back for it.
It's just crispy.
Nah. If you're going to be the outside player, you have to have a certain amount of bravado about you.
Some swagger
You're going to be by yourself a lot.
And Ross
He's a little
cleans up
3-piece.
shop with Brokey towards the ramp. So
I'm running on like 0 fumes right now. Holy shit.
there's never any doubt that the FaZe Clan CT side.
I keep looking to my monitor when I'm like leaned over like that, and I'm just like seeing myself do the exact same pose. I'm like, Frozen frame.
Yeah, this has been the consistency of them. So even with Frozen looking to just plug and play in the FaZe system,
It's still gonna take time.
you'd be a fool to think G2 had this in the bag. And we don't mess with fools.
Or customers.
5 is the best number.
Did it die?
All the outside ahead of the pack. My God. Nate City. Ooh, and Rops, he just presses all the way through. No,
Okay.
Get mad. Get mad.
What
He just runs
assholes?
him down.
What absolute
Lobby hit.
assholes?
FaZe smashing G2 in the interior. Nico's coming back with 2 headshots, and he just saw Brokey get behind the vent.
He did, which means upstairs is really dangerous right now for the CT side, but the
Hunter.
it's almost good.
Brokey,
gets away
Robs
with it.
gets
Robs
it
helps him out.
instead.
Yeah, fast flank up through the rooftops.
And now the most dangerous man alive. Nico, 17 and 9. 1 on 3 with a minute up.
Doesn't have his bomb, though.
No, doesn't have the bomb. It's in an interesting spot. They can't exactly camp it, but they can just avoid this fight.
You see the way
he's waiting, though. He's waiting.
See the reflection off the floor, man? It's just, what a beautiful game. No one can take that from us.
Yeah, that's about it.
He's waiting
That
for
really
will
is
not
about
arrive.
it.
There's
Oh, you
nobody
can
heaven,
take
there's
it away from
nobody
me.
hell, there's nobody ramp. They have triangulated the bomb's position. They will sit here in anticipation of the Nico play, which not even a save is guaranteed at the moment.
Oh my God.
But Rops will make sure to shut it down. 3 up for FaZe, and that's just Rops in the sea of utility being thrown towards Squeaky and Hut.
He also smoked ramp and then ran through it.
What a guy.
They might have been naded with the smoke, so you can running throw the smoke, then throw a nade into it, and then push while also seeing everything.
That's just actually crazy.
But that is extra aggro from Robs, and I think that's one thing great about Robs from 22 to 23 is just the ability to go full speed sometimes. He's not just a lurker these days.
Really isn't.
Much improved from 22. Amazing at CS2. Yep. 8-8.
Rops leans back, all's good. Ooh, sits him down. 4 frags from Rops. Just like that, the ramp is held. And that's why versus top 20 opposition in the last 6 months, Rops has a 1.35 rating on CT side of Nuke. He is the immovable object for Faze and their defense. And farming eco kills will keep those numbers nice and high. And an ace.
And an ace. Very clean. Slapped him up. And cracks a smile. 22 and 10. Count him up. 123 ADR. And see, positions like this are very good to play, but he's somebody who can be very comfortable to get more than 2 every time. We didn't see Nexa even try to play positions like that, which I actually appreciate. I think he played in a way to be able to rotate freely, to make sure to stay alive, but Rops is just so much better, first of all, at this position, and just as a solo player in general, that he can play more committed spots, and you still know he's going to get his frags. That's a very good angle for CTs. It's only drop back, so you can't fall back.
But when you hit that hard, you don't need to. Otherwise, Rob's going to fall back.
Indeed.
Really tired. Instant. I got no commentary at this point. Oh.
In what is currently a
we're getting 24 hours up.
Fast Molly, top hut.
You know, at this point, I probably can run till tomorrow, or at least till tonight. You know, but I'm gonna call it early so I can wake up early. You know,
alarm them about someone who could be up close, but. Clearing Frozen is a whole task within itself. Doing it from the top
but
of
it's
the
also different. Once I lay in bed, I don't go to sleep, so I'll be tired and exhausted, but I'll probably just stay watching
so it's a
videos
great
for a
spot for
while.
CTs to get to. And Brokey
So
rotates
it's not
to a
even
better way to
anything.
watch
It's
this
more just
safely.
like
While keeping
I'm
him
tired
alive.
of maintaining being up. Once I go and lay down,
Now this
my
off can't
body's
fight though from Secret if
naturally
they
at
want to
rest.
try to clear him, but yeah, very, very
But more
possible they forget. We'll see.
Yeah, man, guards down for Nico right now. He's gonna get the
My
first.
mind
He's
is-
good at this. Oh, he's good at this, man. He
Nico.
got Kerrigan.
I like how
oh my
they're
God,
also
someone
doing
else
4
picked him off
inside right
first.
now.
He made it look
Nico
like
did
a
everything.
High
That
enough? Okay,
is,
3
that
inside
is why
right
we
now,
talk
but
about
yeah.
Nico on Nuke on both sides.
The
Okay.
double vent setup.
Like Frozen's kind of frozen in the moment just because
And
he
how
thinks
Rob
that
is
peak's
able
about to
to
come around
matrix that.
haphazardly. Instead,
I do
Nico
not know.
just slams it on his head. Double entry from Nico.
That's the
maybe
difference.
get G2 there first. Maybe. We've got players in the pocket on the A site between Rops and Brokey. There is still a defense to get past. Both offers
hit each other. Oh my God.
They hit their shots. Flash to the deep vent. It's a peek out of Rops. It's a back exposed. A pack of players almost giving him a multi-frag moment, but now falling on Rain, and Rain alone. He has slipped the net between the hut push, charges down the bomb and stops it. 10 seconds, but
Okay.
Hunter responds with the frag.
Prevents bomb
Nico
frag,
sets
though.
him up, and
But
G2 knock him
how
down.
What a
many
sick round
rounds is
between
that
trading
for
off shots there
them
between
now?
Monacy and Brokey, or those first 2 kills out of Nico. And you see he's thinking about everything else first, but then slowly whittling it
That's
down to
4
this one
reset.
position that he comes to
That's a
clear
lot of
Frozen
money.
on. Takes out Kerrigan, very careful, and then boom. And this was because Brokey got spotted when he was holding Silo from the red push. Once he had to fall back, once he goes to Secret, it's the second best position because he can't help actually trade versus Frozen's position. He can only watch top Silo for him.
That's a lot of money.
So Frozen had to hold his nerve. He knew
I don't know why
hard fight
Rops
was
went by
coming.
the op. I guess for this situation, right?
But,
You don't want to break the
that's-
wild like that, I guess. At least Brokey commits
That's
here,
gonna be a
has enough to
signature round
get
out of Nico at a position where
the
Faze
bare,
were just
the
taking
bare
the
minimum
lead.
utility for next round.
And that would really be a bow on this series for G2 when it comes to the conversation about Nico and his form at this event so far.
So they do a triple smoke, but
Ooh, nice
same
angle.
same
Brokey
concept
deep
for the
enough through
lineup
hut to peel Hooksy off the
that I'm
play.
currently using.
And just like that, he's out with man advantage. Smokes to prevent Nico's approach. But silently, he crosses yard. Now what?
Yeah, and they're playing for the mini lurk here with Rops. The cover's a very good option, but they're limited on view outside. As we can see, the CTs are all around Squeaky in the vents at the moment. It's perfectly quiet. And even though this is 4v5, it does get a little bit tenuous here for Faze. There's timings available.
Yeah, but Kerrigan has cleared all of upper. gone through lobby.
It's Frozen to receive.
Rain is holding.
Roki behind him with the op.
Robs
25
has just
to
been
the clock.
outside
Time ticking.
holding that, so.
And Frozen, every once in a while,
As
pops
soon
that
as
head
that
out.
happens,
Nico's coming for him and takes it.
Kerrigan's
Now
already
Roki's
dropped
still
round.
towards Decon, and he gets
doesn't.
pressured from both ends.
Oh
Nico,
my
what a
God.
jumping headshot. Time is of the
Kerrigan?
essence still. 2v2, and Nico's looking to give the cover. Rob's picked up the anti-eco ace, but Nico's on for one of his own. As he's gonna need another double kill to end this round.
It should be impossible.
Should be. Kerrigan taps bomb. He has no choice. He has to start to run. It's a 10-second stick.
Kidding.
Kerrigan on top, comes off, swap to the op. Nico peeks, and he's desperate to find it. But eventually, he's gonna hear that defuse come through again.
It's 10 seconds.
And the op is desperate for the shot. Nico's off it. Kerrigan forces his hand.
Oh my God.
And that close. Still, it's a Faze round win.
He literally just had to tuck the shots through the door. Kerrigan was so nervous. He had to reload in the smoke. He was so close to it. Nico showed what he could do right there.
Graced by the jumping headshot.
That was so ridiculous.
He
But
shows what
with
he can
these
do with
first
the
two
op, but
frags,
that's
he
why you
almost
should have made him
like,
up. Jeez.
He literally missed jumping into vent, but everything's just going
Almost with
so
the ace,
well for
though.
him. It's like crazy.
That's so unfortunate, man.
That is that's a spooky round.
Yeah, but Kerrigan got him to bite.
Kind of, yeah. I guess
Kerrigan
so.
caused
Yeah,
panic,
you
man.
can call it that. He definitely had the smoke. I don't even think he tapped the bomb. I think he was.
Who, Kerrigan?
Yeah, because he reloaded after.
I wonder what sense.
Why do I pick up the fucking op? I didn't hear the smoke.
Didn't hear the smoke.
Yeah, it's sometimes you don't know. You know, you don't know if someone's defusing. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's 10-9 now for Faze. Still horrifying situation avoided. Faze's money still looks pretty good though, even though they won with that only one alive.
Yeah, well,
it's actually more important for G2 here. This juncture.
That's what happens when you win 5 in a row. Here comes the pop out. Hoaxy looking for the entry. Kerrigan off of Hut, shuts it down, but Nico's got the answer. Kerrigan hanging on for dear life as the double heaven peak sets Rops up wonderfully. Nexa 1v4, far too much to ask, and Faze just destroyed
literally just
them
blanked
this
out through
one.
that entire.
Not a small round. Like this is
That
the
entire
money
time.
one for G2. Faze win it. They get to 11 off that 1v1. And are G2 hopeless now? You can kind of see it. They know how much went into that round. It was a fast play. There was no chance to ramp and talk about how important the circumstances were, but there was a lot that went into this, and they got decimated. Fast rotations upstairs. It's a big first half for G2, but the win was never promised. And the third timeout now. I mean, they might get like an eclectic collection of SMGs and pistols. I don't know what kind of rifles they can buy. No bomb plant there.
Aye. The morale for G2 is a lot different now.
Just kept both Monacy and Nico on full display for the Rops AUG peak out of heaven.
Not a lot with your
Playing for
economy.
overtime.
Damn.
Taking both of them out with no
I
contest,
kind of
no
forget that
rebounds.
Taz is their head coach.
Yes. OT on the horizon.
M9 Slaughter is just a classic.
Half buy in this one.
This would be the kind of round that I think Nexa would actually be really good at calling. He's extremely good, in my opinion, at calling half buys.
Into the A site goes the util.
Okay.
But no follow through.
No follow.
They keep just enough for the second volley.
CT's down to one Molotov.
Yeah. But opening kill Kerrigan responded right back.
The only mollies in ramp, or outside, I should say.
Frozen stuck deep. Hunter let his guard down. Nico
this is a
won't
good
do the
setup.
same. Here comes the AUG swing again. This time it's not an easy double kill. Nico's tearing him up with the deep.
Oh my god!
Shot. Disgusting round from Nico.
All right.
So much impact, but still
If Hooksy,
insane how
if they're
much
just
impact.
able to
I
get
mean,
that
we're
execute
expecting
off
like, okay,
before
hopefully
he's
Nico can be
seen.
above average because he's really good at Counter-Strike, but like
That's
in CS2
so
he's been struggling. This
unfortunate.
is like his best game of CSGO coming into CS2. Insane. So close to winning these rounds. His teammates got a little extra. All his teammates dying in battles, he picks them off one at a time.
Look at this. Bomb.
Every single time you see a CT kill on the feed, his is between it.
If he had a chance to get around that silo, he'd be good to go. But out of pauses is G2. Out of rounds is G2. 3 map points for Faze to push us to Anubis.
And holy shit.
As this lights out performance from Nico, his best performance in CS2.
14, bro.
Welcome back, King.
With an underperforming Mousy.
Secret occupied by Rain
It's not
at the
even
moment.
underperforming. They're
He has
just
countered
performing
Nico
averagely.
enough outside.
That just has not been enough
Nico
to
takes the
support.
headshot in an instant, and he is feeling it as he flies downstairs,
God,
doubling
dude,
up onto
fuck.
Frozen like it's nothing, like it's nobody's business. And
Hooksy,
then Hooksy gets his 5th of the map,
Thank you.
pressuring the
Even if
ramp
you're
and
okay with
confirming
that
Brokey's position.
5v2 or
Kerrigan
4v2
can do his
situation.
own as he
Oh,
flies behind
next.
Nexa. That's at least 2 kills in response here from Faze.
At least let's get it to
At
like
least.
a
And they
12,
chance to
12
retake
11, you
their
know,
own
24
money in
rounds,
question.
24 rounds through.
They've got a bit of extra in the coffers, and Kerrigan so close to sight that maybe he does take a chance here. It's Hunter towards control to go down first. Nico's now going to feel pressured, but he quietly sneaks behind Brokey. It all falls on m0NESY to try and close it all. Kerrigan forcing his hand to get ever closer. Kerrigan confirming that he is indeed right there. And as he goes for the second serving, m0NESY shuts him down.
Oh my god, so finally a round where Nico does everything, dies, and his teammate saves the day.
They close.
That's
The
a
first one.
close on a full buy. They saved for this round. They nearly won the rounds where they were
Oh,
saving.
that's also ironic that
And
Neo
we are witnessing
and Taz are
literally
facing
a
each other.
masterclass at the moment. Whether or not they win this game, it doesn't matter. This is a demo.
That's not really
of
any big
Nico.
incentive. It's just, you
Absolute
know,
show.
like a little
Honestly,
hee-haw, hoo-hoo
third
moment.
timeout for Faze because the game is very much not done. Those first 2 entries, ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're dropping Rain and Frozen like it's nothing.
It's an immutable presence. Every single round, something new, crazy is happening.
Something new, but always Nico.
Always Nico. That's the killer instinct. 30 and 15 with 132 ADR at the end of the game. This is not CSGO, folks. He has 30 kills.
22 rounds deep.
22 rounds deep. So many of his frags have been in vain, but not this
Yo,
time.
I love watching Kerrigan get a
Now
flip
it's
kill
Faze without
and
a
just
fail.
watching how much his
They have
monitor
not a
shakes, bro.
single
That
rifle to
motherfucker
work with as they save
is
for
like
next round.
connected to his desk, so that shit moves. I feel
Same
it, bro.
spot for Faze that G2 found themselves in just
But I
2
got
rounds
him
ago.
I got it on a monitor arm, so or like a table arm.
Don't sleep on Faze's
So
Eagles.
I don't have
Nico
it
drank Hooksy's blood
like,
because he's taking
shaking
all
as
of his
much.
power.
But his is always going crazy at lands.
Vampiric presence. Slowly draining Faze as well. We're gonna let Nico work outside. Now he's constantly faced Rain and Garage down towards Secret. Not the case this time. Rain super passive, back towards CT spawn. Even Rops's position down in Secret is just giving a lot of space to Nico. Let him have some room. Maybe he'll trip over his own
Holy
shoes.
Brokey.
Kerrigan's SMG opens up. Hooksy down with nothing. Nexa, it's a necessary trade, but the pressure that comes in through lobby, that's gonna find a player not ready. Throwing nades. Rain's peek from the back has hit another, and man advantage Faze. Not like this. They drop.
Oh my god, and Ross isn't
gets
ready.
that gun back up in time.
Oh, and they can molly the vent. Hunter is by himself for the moment, okay? They have to communicate through telepathy now.
That's fine. Bomb plant guaranteed. Oh, Rain, another! And there it is! Faze with Deagles. Send G2 packing. It's Anubis needed between these teams, and the CT side stands.
Oh wait, I didn't even realize.
Nico
I didn't realize that. I thought G2 needed that. You know, I'm happy that's going to map 3. That's what I was hoping for the entire time. I didn't realize G2. But damn.
They always do. CS2 is their game, but G2 very much the challenger, and Anubis in the wings for map 3.
I'm not going to lie, I think everybody's a little bit stunned by how this map just came to an end. It felt like we were gearing up towards round 24, Faze with that very light buy, an MP9 here, a couple of deagles.
This is
and
why
then the time just runs out. G2 is allowing Faze to put pressure on them. Maybe we just have another look at it, because
like this,
nobody expected this ending in the last 15 seconds.
Nobody. As you said, it was set up for the perfect ending to the map. Had to play all 24 rounds.
Kills in the
gotta give it to
end
FaZe
for
Clan right here.
Nico.
They're playing it really, really well. Brokey not being afraid of
And
pushing in hard,
around
getting
that,
the
he's
kill, and
away
just
from his
trading their way
entire
out of the problem.
team.
And
They
then you
just
gotta give it
get
up for Rain.
picked
We haven't spoken
one
much
by
about
one.
it in this segment at all, or in this matchup at all, but the 2 deagle kills he found was absolutely
Yeah, that's
stellar.
crazy.
This one right
If
here on
fucking
unfortunately
Hunter
puts a
wasn't
lot of
ready
pressure
in that
towards Nico. You
situation,
see it right there,
that's
taken out
just
of the server,
different.
and that's
but
it. Done and dusted. And as you said, anticlimactic, right? Nico putting up one of the greatest performances I've seen in CS2 so far after having struggled, and yet it didn't lead to anything. That is a bit of a shame.
That is a bit of a shame.
Well, we're here at the very top of what was once a statue of the Buddha. It would have been beautifully carved with great detail, features. It would have been brightly painted as well, bright colours that people all across the valley in this Buddhist civilization could have stared in awe and wonder at what had been created here. It makes you wonder what kind of mentality you have to be, what type of person to destroy something that survived for 1600 years, survived the Mongol invasions, all kinds of wars and conflicts in the region, the advent of Islam, and still they came and they destroyed this. Going to the top? Are you going to the top? Yes?
How about you?
We've been to the top. It's very tiring. I hope you are strong, with strong legs.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Bye-bye. Have fun. Have fun. That group of college girls that we just met were members of the local Khazari community. The Khazari people are native to Bamyan region. You'll notice that, well, one, they were students, and two, they didn't have their face covered. And that's because the Khazari people are somewhat more open and more liberal in their ideas, and the rights of women especially. And that is both a blessing for the women who can maybe achieve something with their lives other than being stuck in compounds, but also a curse, because those open ideas and the fact that they're majority Shia has made them a target from the Taliban and from ISIS, who are constantly attacking their schools and their community. So it's not just in Bamyan province the Buddhas and Buddhist art that has been destroyed.
Yeah.
There's also a desire by some to destroy the Khazari people themselves.
I'm just taken aback every time I look at this country, though. Like, just the kind of the city culture. Yeah. Dusty is an understatement, bro. This is. I feel the vibe from Jamaica.
Hello, sir. Oh, I'm very good. Tired from my journey from Kabul, but I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here. Do you have a room? Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Everyone's friendly in Bamyan. People are more jolly in Bamyan than in Kabul.
Yes.
People smile more. Whoa, yeah. Wow. Really? Look at it. Got tea. You've got a Samsung. We've got 2 beds. Good.
Wait,
I don't have to
Samsung?
share a bed with him. It is haram to be in same bed. So it's very good to have 2 beds is good. See you later. Well, myself and Ben are back on the mean streets of whatever this town's called, where we're staying the night.
We're going to go into the little bazaar.
Okay, so predictions have gone pretty good so far for this Blast event. I mean, for the most part, it was kind of obvious in terms of what kind of results you're going to get here. I was expecting a little bit more from Cloud9, but, you know, it is what it is. They were able to bring something back towards that Inferno T side, but ultimately, it was too much of a strong lead for Vitality, and they're also just in such a confident mood. Like, you saw that throughout the entire series, is that they were just a lot more dominant, confident. So, goodbye, Heroic. Is Heroic out? Yeah, Heroic's out, and Ansys out. So, goodbye to you two. Hello to Cloud9 versus which team am I looking for? Na'Vi. And now that it's, you know, anything's possible with this team. I did predict Faze, but yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna stick with Faze. I think Faze can win in Anubis. I mean, this is pretty much this is in my opinion like a G2 map. I don't think Faze has played Anubis too much, and let's try to get an idea for what their recent matches have been looking like. Do this real quick. Anubis, best of 3. Yeah, they're not trying that. They did beat Complexity, but there's not much against a Complexity team, to be fair. It's some of these other teams that you would really want to face it against. Like Cloud9's a really good Anubis team. Complexity is a good Anubis team, nuke team. I think they're also a good Vertigo team. I might be mistaken on that one, but you know, not the scariest threat in terms of competition. They really were up, like, performing really good. But in terms of like what this era of Faze was, that's what I'm just trying to get a feel for, to see how much they played. So yeah, they kept Anubis in their lineup and like their map pool. So it's not like it was crazy. Yeah, they had some pretty good experiences in terms of making that their option. So I don't know. G2 is also a really good Anubis team. So I don't know. I had Furia going for what was it? The Finland event that was going on, the Espilion. No, not Espilion. What was it? Archive. See if we can try to find this. It was Daha. And one of these in Finland. Elisa Masters. I was very surprised about Furia's performance here. And so then when it came to Babu Daha, they dropped out 5th, 6th. And it's not like it was anything bad. It was just, you know, from the way that they were kind of performing, the confidence that it looked throughout that team. And what it was like for the Finland series. Or the tournament in total, I think it was only like 6 teams or 4 teams that were in that tournament, so it was a very small pool. It was like a 2-3 day event, but at least it created some hype for that team, and they just didn't bottom out, but they did not perform to their set standard for that series. So I mean, I don't have any recency bias, so I can't pick G2 in that sense. But both teams are doing something new, so I'm gonna just stick to my original gut pick and say Faze. Bro, I'm a Frozen fan. Fuck out of here. I'm a Frozen fan over anyone. I was a Frozen fan since like 2015, 16. I don't remember when I first started streaming. He was the one that got me into 1024, 168, Black Bars. it was like a size 2 or size 3, thickness 0, color 1, gap -1, or no, -2. That was like the OG Crosshair. Actually, no, it was -1. I wrote, bro, copy your favorite player settings, bro. I copied Frozen. Okay, there's another 5 minutes before this, so I don't really care. We're gonna watch.
Paper. We feel invincible with the paper, don't we?
Look at it.
Yes, exactly. We're getting a few stares in this town as we're walking around, drawing some attention to ourselves. It's only a matter of time before the Taliban come up to us. Where's Ben? Ben?
Mate, this is nuts.
Getting some attention in this town. Have they ever seen Whitey before? No. There's people running to catch up with us and take pictures.
There are also people that are literally just taking video of themselves and documenting.
On one bike. Wow. 4 people on a bike, not one license between them. Oh, mate. Yeah. Talents are everywhere watching us. Oh. What a delightful place. That's lovely.
This space is perfect.
This dude next to me nicked my meat and now he's nicking me tea. He's nicked me bread. Tasty? Delicious? Cough?
Mazagoras, man.
Mazagoras? Okay, my friend, enjoy. $100, we're gonna sell you? For Taliban, I give him, yeah. I'm selling him. Look at him, they will like him. They're reading the contract I've written up to sell Ben to the Taliban. They're just checking the fine print. If they agree, they come and get him, and I receive a few bowls of rice.
She's got a fly on his head.
He's being horrible.
Only with the bald head can you get that.
I don't have man boobs, do I? Tell me I don't have man boobs. Feel them. Come on, give them a squeeze. Tell me if I have man boobs.
Wow.
We've met a pyromaniac on the streets of whatever this town's called. Who is this? Why is he? Shh. Why? 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 Whoa, watch out for me bikes. Whoa. Right. We have to get back to our room.
That's a little bit more risk action than I was expecting.
Even though we got the piece of paper, still got to be a little bit careful.
Whoa, there's a white lady here.
Hello, there's a white guy here.
There's an American here.
What? In 1838, fearing growing Russian influence in Afghanistan, Britain sent an army to invade this nation. They called it the Army of the Indus. 4 years later, in 1842, 16,000 soldiers and their wives and children retreated from Kabul under attack from the Afghans. They were headed to the safety of the British garrison in Jalalabad. Of 16,000 people, just one man made that journey alive, William Bryden. We're now ourselves heading to Jalalabad in his footsteps. We're currently driving along the road that leads to the Khyber Pass. The Khyber Pass is the entranceway to India, which is why so many armies have passed through this valley from Kabul towards Jalalabad and onwards into India. And that's why the British were so keen to control it. Nice to meet you.
My friend. Thank you.
Good luck. Well, unlike the British Army in the first Afghan war, we have made it to Jalalabad. Still the most dangerous part of Afghanistan, Taliban everywhere. We even had to give one a lift to the market. But we've come here because I want to show you a certain little marketplace, a little bazaar, which sells some interesting things. So let's go and look for that place now. Welcome to Jalalabad.
Thank you, mate.
Do you like it so far?
It's a hellhole.
It's a hellhole. Do you like it? Good. You feel immediately as you're walking through Jalalabad that you're in a much more conservative part of the country, unlike in Bamiyan where women walk around with their faces open, maybe just a small headscarf. Here, I would say 80% of the women are completely covered in chadris, the full covering. Wow, interesting. Solar lane. You see those white things like this? Look at this. You see those for sale everywhere. Why? Because everyone wears like pajama trousers, so you need a cord inside to keep them up. So everywhere you go, there are stalls selling cords for your pajama bottoms. We can't have people walking around with their bloody pants around their ankles. Especially not in Jalalabad. A little bit more conservative here. First copy, second copy. Oh, Rolex? Rolex nahi hai, sir.
I missed the beginning.
Rops has a nearly identical kill score, okay, for what it's worth. Not the same sort of impact with like how insane he was, but was putting up so many frags. We saw some nice one-taps and things in there.
Sure.
And he's a really good Anubis player.
Not sure who the T's are and who the CTs are at this point. It's been an around-the-world adventure from G2, and they've managed to somehow get into this A site with man advantage and a plant.
They're not ready for rain being right here. And that's...
Oh my God! What the fuck?
In phases back. Why are they so obsessed with him being in that one rotation flank? He's always the man in canals. You know he's going to be coming from dark. He could be on the flank at any time.
I suppose because they just killed the long player. I don't know.
It took a long time to get sight.
You see, that's the problem when you're
just the two of us.
to top mid to CT spawn.
Let's get this started.
You've lost the plot. You've got no idea what to
After
expect.
that,
and
wake
so they
up,
let their guard
get
down.
your morning started, take a cold shower, feel that energy rush into you.
Yeah, that's 4 in total.
Yeah, sure.
Broky just...
Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
McRoyale.
Royale with cheese.
With cheese. Sorry. I gotta watch more movies.
We watched that movie together.
I know, but... I know.
It was a while ago.
I'll rewatch it again.
We'll be back in London again. We did a Tarantino marathon. Watched every single Tarantino movie in 1 week. It was a good week.
I have to say, watching movies with Maui Snake is a good time.
Yeah, that was very fun.
All right? He's got a lot to say.
There will be blood on this map too. A ton.
Creepy crawl here from G2 top middle and Frozen. Get to see Frozen on Faze in Anubis. It's a new set of circumstances. Calculate some data on the new kid on the block, but the camera player falls back only to give them that false sense of confidence. Rops then swings wide, kills Hunter, takes down Nico's brother in arms.
Yeah, left open a big timing.
Really assumed he wouldn't get swung.
Yeah, yeah, and probably should have just.
Anubis, one of my more favorite maps. Always a little bit different on how they try to do something like this.
A site, well, they can
Nico's
still walk
gonna be
in.
by himself, try to go for the mid
on
lurk.
the site behind default, waiting. With
But they always wait until there's immediate contact before
a nice
they.
kill, however. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That's because they have the fucking skill and trust in themselves to do that.
6 seconds on the clock. He could just charge down the bomb, but Modesty will come up with gun in hand, sees the barrel on bricks. Doesn't know where
Having
the
the
second's
same
at. Maybe
like kind of setup.
by the push. Brokey makes sure that he gets that edge and nabs another for
Okay,
Faze.
so
But
at least they get the double
4
buy.
down versus the CTs. He'll be the only survivor.
Yeah, this is a scary map for a G2 because
But,
like, FaZe
seeing
love
this in
Anubis,
the Cloud9.
FaZe have a better 8 player, FaZe have a lot more. I think definitely confidence.
Cloud9
how they
Vitality
survive,
matchup. where you saw a lot of this on Anubis.
See, the thing is,
There was a lot of different pushes from Vitality in terms of that CT side, just to kind of get some good diversity. But the way that
rounds to complexity, 11
Cloud9 was always ending on
Cloud9 and a back and forth,
and always outside A doing some form of an attack. Like, it's intriguing.
No bombs in there.
It's just intriguing watching that.
However, I think Pimp raises a very good point in that they have lost something with the ability of Twists to play dark with the secondary op.
Second op is massive, and it wasn't even a meme. Like, he picked up the second op, we're like, oh, that's really cute. I wonder how many kills he's gonna get, and he won map basically with it. So
real impact that Twist brought forth. You know, it was an extra page in the playbook. Nico, he gets blindsided by Rops, who just peeks out through smoke. This is a gun round that falls completely flat, and Rain's
I didn't even think about that.
Is inviting Nexa to try and push out from this
And
smoke.
you're only getting 2,900 for this round.
But Rain is Nico's counterpart. On Anubis, he'll be playing in dark, and on T side, he's who I would definitely watch for how to approach dark safely, how to really be a pain in the ass when it comes to taking this part of the map. And it's such a key part of the map. You need the right amount of experience and aim to be able to grab it. And
what?
He's just so comfortable around those angles.
Didn't even look like he peeked around the corner.
Yeah, he wasn't finished yet. But this could actually be a cakewalk for Faze. They start CT. They're very excited about it.
Yep.
And they're coming off the map win.
Monacy just looking for contact with a wide swing on long. There was 3 players in that bomb site. He saw the 2 Temple guys kind of jumping back, so when he went for the swing, he thought he had it. Yeah. And it's a professional game, so you can't say
Dark
what you're
smoke?
thinking in all chat. Nico would love to rip into him.
Yeah. Dark smoke. 3 going outside with Monacy pushed up mid window. Nico tried to get the deagle. The 1D if they try to contest with him.
Leaning back on the AWP. Auto Shotty has a real chance to make some money in this round.
But what are you expecting out of here?
Oh, it's gonna be deflating. He gets one. Kerrigan here. M4 ready. And headshots. Very nice. 3 of them from Kerrigan.
Okay, Kerrigan.
Into the Tech 9 tap
Show
off,
off,
but
King. Show
Nico
off.
brings him down. That's 2 deaths for FaZe Clan to deal with.
Yeah,
show off those
pretty good start. Pretty good start, and
rocks.
It can
Gems,
be
gems.
It can be very deflating to win.
Show off those gems. Show off them bracelets.
Or not win rounds on T side, I should say, because this is where your advantages can be, right? Sometimes the splits they go so well, it just is impossible to hold.
Make sure your chakra sign is on correct.
Sometimes
is in a line.
FaZe have a very solid CT side. I think it's a good boon for them. I think a lot of that again is the props, and especially in the form he's showing from Nuke to now. Like, he might not have been the full 360 compared to Nico last map, but he was hitting shots.
There's opening pick G2.
And Nico's immediately attacking off of that. The immediate aggression.
He's being waited for, though. Well, maybe not.
Honestly, holds for the outside B main, and I mean, what's gonna happen with this Rob Nexus situation? Yes.
Wow! He actually thought maybe someone's here. Killed Oxy first.
No way!
Nexa was just a snack.
Rops is an animal.
This man is on a different mode right now.
Specifically an ass. 2 kills from the top of that barrel is just rude.
Not enough CT aggressive ankles. Light on Uber.
He makes him up.
Well, make one. Well, make one. All right.
Adapt or die. Nico playing in the smoke, emerges. Nice clean headshot to Rops. That's an A-site clear for the taking. T's don't know it. Nico's got him a little tempered. A second headshot. No third frag as Kerrigan's AUG trades back. 2v2. But with the Molotov on camera, it denies the possibility of the A-hit. They're going to put a smoke down in order to press their luck. And sure enough, they find it open for the taking. Fast flank from Rain. Like you said, heard by Monacy from top middle. But that's still going to give Rain a great chance to get back
Monacy's
behind
not gonna
Hunter.
have
Heaven
any...
Peak coming through from Kerrigan.
Okay, never
that
mind.
one gets called, and they know about Rain's approach. Smoke in front of him. He tries to find the right angle, and Monacy takes the headshot. Beautiful round out of the T side. Nice recovery thanks to Nico.
Thanks to Nico. And, you know, they've got to improve on Anubis. Absolutely. He's got to love the map. Listen, he hates Vertigo, and he's right.
Can't
Where'd
hate
it go?
Anubis.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But you can hate on Anubis, doesn't mean you're right, all right? Anubis, good map. So this could be a very fun end of the series. Rops versus Nico, whether it's indirect, right?
And how much health did he have at the end of that?
Very fun end of the
he
series.
got tagged
Rops
twice.
versus Nico. He could be taking 2 out on one side of the map. Nico could be taking another 2 out every single round. It's going to be great for some more interesting end round situations.
Damn, Blast TV votes got Faze's favorites. Remember, that's the only place that you can watch in 4K as well.
Team number 1, Faze, baby.
I speak only the
I
truth.
ain't jinxing on none, bro. Ain't none jinx on.
Violence reigns true. Fall back from Brokey. Ooh, Robs, you gonna take this chance as a player in the corner? Robs takes his head off. Fire on Nexa's feet.
I had to sneeze so badly as soon as that happened. Wow.
Now for Nexa, Nade nearly kills him. He'll be left on 2 HP.
Yeah, I don't know if that was really worth it for Nexa to trade.
Nearly non-existent now for FaZe. Molly on Rain towards Dark. 45 seconds to the clock. Mid-control comfortably for G2, but they have to find a way to get past Brokey.
Well,
And if
that's a
they give
2-2
him too many
split. They're
individual
allowing
angles,
that. And also, watch here how they did.
Oh, Odyssey! He peeks
Never
into
mind.
it. Walked into it. Smashes him. Frozen, a chance to shine. A whole pack of players coming at him. Nothing. As Nico rips the headshot. Man advantage G2.
Wow.
And FaZe may very well cut their losses.
I would have called him dead every single
Holy
time.
cannoli.
Brokey had the perfect angle. He wasn't holding too wide. He was ready for the walkout. m0NESY didn't do any jiggle. There was no flash.
No funny business. Just a nasty peek.
That's something that pretty much only m0NESY can do right now, I think. That's, well, that won the round. Well, I was thinking, hey, FaZe, like you said, low on utility, but they have the op in a very good spot. Like, it's the perfect position to lock off mid. They can't maybe come retake it because they don't have utility, but they don't need to necessarily do that. This is a nice find out of Rain. Take that up and leave.
The fact that Nexa is able to survive.
Grab an extra
That
round.
additional health
Based
just
off
to
the
maintain. Or not
That was an
health, but the
inspiring
extra money just to
he
maintain.
just had really good angle dominance there, but obviously that slowed down. I wonder if there's something there, because, you know, we're on land, right? So I wonder if maybe there's just more maybe
I
there's
will
more
be back.
angle dominance in CS2. Maybe that's it. I'm not sure how that would be possible, the geometry of things, but we also saw that at like half speed, so that looked like a perfectly good angle for Brokey to hold to nail that shot easily. Now,
He didn't even get a
that being
shot out.
said, in CSGO, I've seen m0NESY do that to CSGO players as well.
Sure,
Remember that head-to-head versus Simple, that game that was someone clipped it from both perspectives? Yeah, m0NESY could do that in CSGO too, but something interesting for sure.
Well, now the door's open for G2, because it wasn't just m0NESY getting the better of Brokey, but also another instant headshot from Nico onto Frozen, right? And that's just maybe a testament of things to come. Between m0NESY and Nico, 6 kills each at the moment. Nice deagle out of... Oh, that's a USP.
Okay.
Dude, it's just... Okay, never mind. Just hits him with a drive-by. Was he ding? I mean, he must have... Yeah, okay. Rain flying for the ace. No, sir.
Oh, what is... Jesus Christ. Dude, if you're Brokey, this game is getting nailed.
No?
What is happening right now?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Get the op. We said Frozen can't op like twists. Well, he can save one at least. Oh, mind you, actually, there's
Here's the audition, right? He has the op. You know, there's no one to give it to. Brokey's dead. Brokey can't even click his mouse fast enough in these last 2 rounds. So Frozen. Okay.
Also toast.
Jesus Christ.
Nico's coming into his own right now, hitting the
form
headshots.
is crazy this game for a few players. Like, that's something you can't always expect.
Yeah.
Like, all these guys are so good. Their average form is great, but like Nico right now, Rops right now, Rain.
You know, the thing is, we got that horrible performance from Nico yesterday. We were out with Chev, one of Nico's friends, someone he plays Counter-Strike with regularly, and he sent Chev a message. He said, bro, where you at? We need to get some you know, we got to get fragging. I need to play more Counter-Strike. I suck at this game. Like, his thought process after yesterday's loss, or win, but lack of performance, was just get me back in the server pronto. Ooh. And today, well, we're seeing that. Dedicated to the game and a stark improvement in performance. Nico's headshots left, right, and center.
That was a perfect position for m0NESY to dodge both flashes. Didn't have to move a muscle.
And nets them a comfortable 5v3. But Rops sees this as an invitation. Tries to get a glance into the bomb site as Hooksy crawls quietly into the corner of Plat. Brokey is looking to push ahead of Rops. This is a two-man temple push, but it's a back offered up to Hooksy. Easy third frag here for G2. Now we're talking tied game 4 apiece. And a streak of convincing rounds with highlight reel individual mechanic moments.
Yeah, that aren't just for vanity's sake. They are resulting in conversions.
G2 online from top to bottom.
5 up and 2 last players getting hunted slowly, but running out of space on the map. We will see if they can be found or not. And it looks like someone's going to come over top of Rops right now. Let's see if Hunter clears this. Oh, yeah, he does.
Frozen just looking to save back-to-back rounds. G2 an early 4th. Man, this isn't even a guarantee. They need it. Oh, 3 survive for G2. Perfect spot for them. Look at the extra cash they've got. That's like 3 players with 8-point-some-odd K. And Faze won't even have a gun to work with in this next round.
So it evens up. I'd say that G2 need at least a 1-2 round lead on this map to be able to win. But, dude, a start like this is so perfect. It's just a perfect setup for those exact flashes that we saw. They were waiting for that play to come out, for Rain to try to take mid that way. They got it. Rewarded. Got Neo talking. This is Neo versus Taz, but Taz isn't back there right yet.
No, he's not in just yet. He's around,
he's
though.
At the event, yeah.
He's been helping them with prep, I'm assuming, and getting up to speed with the inner workings of the G2 camp.
And Swanee will continue to be around for G2, just not as a coach.
Yeah.
So they basically have the same impact outside of the tech pauses, I should say. All right, so the half buys in for Faze. Means G2 should be offered up a small lead in this game, which makes it the most interesting outcome possible.
Retaining dart control for the time being. They've been getting a lot of value out of mid-control G2. So they will send some troops at it yet again. Nico and Hunter.
Yeah, I think that the setups for Faze actually haven't been towards Frozen inside of mid. He's been playing it solo. They've been waiting, thinking about extremities.
And on the rare occasion, we get Faze throwing Rops on long A, but feels like there's been this general trend of G2 getting through, getting to the site itself. But Brokey's got other ideas here in round 9. We hear the Deagle ring out. Oh! The MP9 up close.
Uh-oh.
No way.
This was just a freebie for G2 after doing the hard work.
All of a sudden, the fun is spoiled. Trying to pull one off the bomb site down to 25 seconds. They don't even have the bomb.
They have to go get the bomb.
This is done.
Yeah, Kerrigan's watching their fallback as well. They just got to really chill, pretend they're going for it, basically. They're even at risk of losing this. How the hell did that happen?
They got slammed by the Brokey Desert Eagle. 2 Deagle kills and Rops up. And we've been seeing buys like this similarly. I mean, once on Overpass, right, this jumping Rops into short B setup, it's a solo MP9 You know, sometimes we talk about the hero AK. Well, right now with Faze, there is this buy they have where it's ROPS on an MP9 and then a couple upgraded pistols. So you make good use of it.
You're saying a hero MP9.
Hero MP9, it's a new thing thanks to Faze.
Thanks to ROPS, best MP9 player in CS2.
Hey, Boomich would like a word.
Boomich in CS2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I also didn't qualify that by saying sandbags on Inferno.
Another one.
That's some revenge for Brokey, who's lived a nightmare in these last few rounds.
Hooksy can't believe his eyes. All my hard work.
I thought this was Hooksy's world.
Well, does get the economy evened out. And it denies G2 what felt like a guaranteed lead. On the brink of stringing 5 in a row. Get their bubble burst, and Hooksy now tasked with the entry role in mid. This has been Nico and Hunter's realm. He's gonna pick up some of the slack, but Brokey posted with the op. Just
what are they looking for there? They've tried that a couple of times, and it's like, yeah, Brokey's still there.
And again. And again, and if you don't have long control on A site, like what else is Brokey supposed to be looking at?
And what do you gain by fighting him with that rifle? But
forward facing here, not hiding on the platform, but just inside sight. Would have heard that nade hit Monacy. Missed shot from Monacy.
That looked good, but okay.
Down to a measly 10 health. Kerrigan's gonna track him down. Nexa and Nico versus 5. And Brokey has switched bomb sites in with another op kill. Nico concerned about the flank, which is indeed inbound. Bomb is outside of A on Monacy's dead body, with Kerrigan not far off it. They could have lined up. Brokey's going to slam him with the no-scope.
Yeah,
beautiful 3K from Brokey. He's everywhere that round.
Yeah, he's a little pissed off, and I think for good reason, but he's ready to take the swinging into his own hands. He's no longer waiting for fights to come to him. Everybody's been getting that memo lately. And yeah, that's Hooksy's looking for... You know, Hooksy was just kind of there in a dark alley, basically alone, and got jumped. Not surprised. That was a position that Faze have expected after seeing them take mid-control over and over again. So, yeah, the defense is calcified. To worry about that region of the map, they're going to be ready.
I think that if they, again, want to bank in on that mid-control, the camera peek, it would be fine if, again, you just had a little long A presence to go alongside it. So this round, they're going to open up with it, putting Nexa to the front of the hit.
They're probably scared of ROPS, right?
Should be. Honestly, he's giving you reason to be.
Yeah.
Especially if you assume that Brokey's just one layer back behind him. The op is, in fact, towards B this round. Monacy's got bomb passively set up behind sight.
The staging of this round looks like making it feel similar to the last, except Kerrigan has full eyes on mid. Now that he'll fall back slightly on the same timing, it looks like they're trying to now make it into a B split without giving anything away.
Molly's ahead of this, 40 seconds.
You could tell by which side Kerrigan sticks to, which one they're worried about. So maybe there's a chance.
Mac 10 drive-by. A wrench in the works of this defense. Brokey feeling pressured from the Molotovs that come over top. Kerrigan's got plat control. No utility here for the CTs. Blind spray nets them nothing. Nexa, it's a team kill. It's the only thing that goes Faze's way, so they can stomach it, G2.
Okay. Don't know if Faze can fight their way back into this round. There's one round left, so they can still buy next round.
They're out.
I don't even think this is a round where you need to save. They all can buy. Your opponents will all buy as well. But I'll say this. It's very hard to condition from behind. And I think Hooksy is actually one of the callers that can do that. Like, this round staging was very tricky. And I think that he tricked Kerrigan into stacking towards the A side again. Having... Oh, okay. Yeah, they're running in just for a second. Kerrigan... He did trick Kerrigan, essentially, into overstacking towards the A site on a half buy, and then getting into the front of a connector without giving anything away. And I think that it's very easy to condition when you're up, because you can get people to believe anything. It's like tricking a team that only has pistols, same mentally. But tricking a team when you're down, well, that's hard. And G2 are down, so this is a very nice round called by Hooksie.
Nice pathing here from Nico, making sure every corner's clear. Not only staging it well, but also shout out Hooksie with the Mac 10 opening kill. And that just opens the floodgates, right, for this all-in hit.
Big Mac.
The big smack. Right upside the head. In French, we say in claque à gueule.
Claque à gueule.
There we go. Hit him upside the mouth. One more time.
Claque à gueule.
There we go. You nailed it. All right. Well, it does indeed afford them everything they could hope for, including Brokey's ops and grenades in abundance. But it does feel like G2 wanted more out of this T side. Still, strong start for FaZe. We can't forget where this one began.
We're off behind the smoke on A side. It's like a fog gate for a boss, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Except he comes out sometimes.
Yeah. As long as we don't walk through, it can't hurt us.
Yeah.
No,
when do we want to take this boss fight? Should we do it now? Should we wait for it to go? We get ready?
I need more health pots. Ooh, that nade. Could have been way worse. Pack of players chases. Ooh, that's damage. And Brokey's not going to miss his shot, his chance to strike him down. Sticks around, starts to burn, loses his support. So suddenly Brokey's on his own here. We've got a bridge peak that was looking to catch Rain as he was out of dark, but then he did slip back. Doesn't want to be the risk that reopens the other half of the map. Close utility usage tells Nico all he needs to know, but Kerrigan, perfect peek out from Temple, catches him off guard. He was so concerned about the camera peek that he's opened the door again for FaZe, and Rain just tucks into cover. But does this timing end up working out for Hunter and Monacy instead?
He is
Rain's
watching
leaning
for
back.
Dark. I think he does catch Hunter. Oh, what a clear.
No, he doesn't. Hunter on edge with Monacy behind him, going deep and taking heads off. 3 frags coming out of Hunter, 8 and 6 on the half. Had a chance for Brokey to flex that op. As he rotates in late, we do get the evacuation from G2. Kit in play. Has yet to pick it up. Didn't pick it up. He didn't pick up the kit. This is problematic. He's going to have to go out for the frags. And Hunter's tucked in deep on low HP. No chance here. It's G2 to tie it up as Hunter comes in big. The last round, G2's for the taking. Faze doing what they do and sprinkling in a couple clutches throughout that first half. They had the 4-0 start to the map. They end with 6 rounds. And of course, Hunter, take a bow, reopening that opposite side of the map and getting G2 to the tied scoreline.
Yeah,
We'll be taking to the CT side of the third map of this series. It's semifinals on the line for the winner, quarters for whoever falls here. But for G2 to rebound from some very disappointing online results with a best-of-3 win over this version of Faze, would be an excellent chance for them to rewrite their history early in CS2.
That half, was very hard to boil down to one certain thing. Like, lots went down both ways, and it's reflected in the 6-6 scoreline. Now, Xtrfy playing up top on A, shot through the smoke. That's a good start. 5v4 with the site being taken. He's not done peeking. Oh my god.
I mean, Rob's just watching the smoke instead of the potential push above. Brokey, hold on. He's got a teammate elsewhere on the map, but he falters, and Frozen is nowhere to be found here. This is an easy defuse with m0NESY on the kit. Round 7, G2s, as they take themselves a pistol.
Imagine they are able to beat Faze, not only in the series, but ending on Anubis. Well, wouldn't that be special?
And with what could have been a 2-0 as well, you know, a little asterisk on the side here. But nice to see in a game so close that these teams are going to split the pistols.
That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see.
This kid's still using the unsilenced USP.
Thinks he's simple.
What the hell is happening? Maybe I'm out of touch, but I just don't get it.
Doesn't really have. I don't actually haven't looked at the CS2 comparison of the stats. I just know that in CSGO it actually had almost no advantages besides jumping accuracy over the USP. And you certainly don't have the added benefit of the silence itself, which is really strong in CS2.
Ooh, good nade? No. Potentially good nade, but it just doesn't go far enough. Smoke grenade to block off the long peak, so no split coming through from the force out of Faze. Bomb deterred.
See that G2 did an admirable job of taking over mid control a lot of times. They just didn't really know how to follow through. They used it.
They got the camera that died to Brokey.
Committed for no reason to walk in instead of ever smoking camera or just causing doubt in mid. They decided to overcommit and died a lot. But seeing Faze not use it that much was sort of interesting. Okay, more material gets traded down, and we're into a 1v2 on this side of the map at least.
It's going to be a winnable one though, because Faze. It's just Hunter on a very passive angle and smokes to cover the cross. So bomb plant at the very least. Still got a kit on m0NESY plus a smoke grenade. They'll have to choose their positions wisely or else they could just get canceled out. And they decide to split. Kerrigan plays the risk of pushing through to platform. How deep can he go? If he gets Temple, if only a second sooner and he could have been huge.
Oh, Hunter's going crazy right now. 4 frags. Oof. Up to 13, 14, and 6. Yeah, he is owning, and that's mirroring his Inferno performance. He can come in for maps 1 and 3 since they survived this long. That's a big day for both Nico, when we saw from Nuke and Inferno and Hunter as well, who, again, 2 of the bottom 5 players of this tournament coming out of yesterday into, well, you can see it for yourself. 2 of the best.
His first 2 kills as he was able to hold off the initial hits, leans all the way back, and makes sure Kerrigan can't get into any wild antics.
Let's go!
Now, I do think that Faze, they know what they're doing here on T side. I don't think that they're going to be making as many mistakes if they get into favorable positions like G2 did, so.
It's a half buy in store for the B hit. May catch him off timing-wise. Hooksy takes the aggressive peek. He's got a teammate with him. And it's Hunter, who is indeed sharp. Rain makes it up from dark as m0NESY lets this slip and slide, missing shots. All of a sudden, man advantage in for Faze. They just swarm the site. Rain makes the difference.
We see how aggressive they tried to be with that attack.
Oh,
It can be so scary to try to flash through it. I mean, is there even a chance? I mean, Nico's got a great gun. There's still Tech 9 up here inside of dark.
What was m0NESY watching? Hunter had just pushed long. Broky's going to make sure that this retake just seemingly can't happen. Smoking a kit? Maybe. But nobody's going to give him anything to tug on. Rain starts to come out, clears the bomb site. Smoke indeed.
Brotherman always takes longer than I always expect.
Not ideal.
But
Gonna go down with this, if not for Rops, who kills him ahead of
not
time.
too late into the series. Kind of came back at a good time.
Doesn't get checked.
Yeah.
Got through map 1 and 2 here. I'm kind of feeling a little bit rejuvenized for the moment. Probably fade away like literally a couple minutes. Like as the minute proceeds that I'm sitting here, I'm probably gonna start to get more and more tired.
We'll see. G2.
I'm gonna do a few things for the rest of my day. Come home, try to just lay down and let my brain rest until I have to go back up.
And Rain's looking for a comeback in this half because he did not have a great first.
And then head out.
Hell of a round, though. He just headbutts his way through the site. We didn't get his perspective, but the question remains, how does m0NESY miss 2 op shots? How does Rain cross the pillar unchecked? He just found that golden opportunity to crush.
And he crushed it.
Pistol's still a very real threat. This is a similar buy to what Faze closed out Nuke with. Flash over the doorway, we'll see nothing is close from Faze. Very well placed frag grenade for Rain. That's half of his HP gone. As Hunter looks again to be the one-man army inside this bomb site.
See, I like this variation of a setup, and then you back Molly.
Press out. They've taken over jail. They'll soon to take dark. Yeah. And they figure out where he's at. Nico drops down. Deagle gets away from him. Too easy.
Maybe if Rouse doesn't crouch there.
And that is a tied game again.
You can't sit back default anymore. So everyone takes a site, they jump out to pizza, and then they put the span down back default. It's too easy. I mean, you can stand back there, but you have to be into dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta like the abuse.
Right. So.
Which?
G2. Yeah.
Each their own.
That was cool. An easy one for Faze. 5. Stay alive as they got one step closer to making this scary for G2. Who, you know, at the end of the last game, it looked like the form Nico was in. It was like his game to lose.
Now we're actually going to be back in it.
Sorry, Faze still had like a 2-round lead at the end where they won.
Oh, crap.
And they ended up also winning with only a half buy. So there's still some proving to do for G2.
He is in the building.
Can only imagine how emphatic Taz is going to look when they're standing actually behind them at like lands and stuff like that. Yeah. He's literally said in the past when he was playing that he had to decide how much energy he was going to use yelling because it would take away from how much fragging he could do. And he had to balance that because he believed they were both as important as he did.
Oh man, resource management, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh. Rain will get the second. Just pushing away these pesky USPs as G2 recollect their cash. Faze racking up round wins.
Thank goodness Rachel too.
Rain trying to come through with impact on the T side. Like you said, very quiet in the first half.
Yeah.
Was not really able to hold on to Dark all too much.
Yeah,
he almost died to the nade through the window.
Just enough.
Hunter's still swinging with just the.
And what's the
he almost died to the nade through the window. Hunter's still swinging with just the USP. Still.
No, I think it's whoever has the 49.
He
has 49.
Spams back when you try to push Dark. He cuts you off
Next
from getting vision inside mid. It's an already unfun position to play, even if you don't know who's out there. When you know it's Rain, there's a few spots that he ends in. It's still
now it didn't
so
look like he dropped the op. I think m0NESY picks up the op.
No, you know, when it comes to nuke, I give that to
didn't
when
drop
it comes
any
to
op.
Rain all
I don't know why I would say that when there was only 4,900. That wasn't enough money. That's my apologies.
Nico, molly in response. That's a double molly out of the T side. So
he was nice.
Lots of util usage. No fight outside of A main, as they had Brokey posted for it. Rain's going to take a chance, jump through smoke, sees no pressure out. But that's a lot of utility out of both teams early on.
Just wait this nade out. They got the task force on him. Get Rain. Hurt him.
Get your hands on him somehow, some way. Thing is, Rain can handle heat.
See, he's setting up this split sort of by himself.
No, we're not doing this
Drawing
again.
out
You
their
did this
utility
last
as well.
night,
They have
dog.
to respect it.
You did this
looking like they want to get aggressive.
10 hours ago. No,
They also
probably
don't
like
Robs who
8
pushes all the
to,
time.
8 to 7 hours ago.
Smoke fades. Nexa has the angle. Nico's with him for support, and Rob's just passive enough to catch the first with some damage, but Nexa wins the duel. Faster on the headshot.
It's a big win.
Kerrigan's going to try to get the answer going towards the other side of the map. This is a B-split setup. Rain coming out of dark, 3 from long. Temple player's been spotted, and they lose one half of the attack. Now it's going to start to get desperate. They pop
what a
smoke
good
open, they
nade.
catch the kills, and the CTs, enough's enough.
Wow.
They do not allow
Enough
them
of
to
a return
enter.
fight.
Okay, they survived it all. That was great. They took out Rain, they took out, and there was Nexa grabbing 2 frags, both sides of the map, including Rops and Rain, which are the threats. You know what I mean? Like, this is the hard part. So, credit to him. He gets his score nearly to 12-12. Round looks like it's about over as Frozen uses the last bit of ammo that he's got. And G2 survive another round. And you can see Nico is getting amps because that is huge. They had a default victory versus a classical round out of Faze where they're in their comfort zone and they get almost everything they're looking for before the attack comes in. We all know how hard it is to kill Robs on both sides, T and CT side, at the baskets.
The double peek behind that smoke grenade as well. Obscuring the execute. Nexa hit headshots. That's what makes the difference.
Nexa
Hunter
hits
hyper
headshots.
aggressive for a second. And that's going to put Monacy still in there on the angle. It's a good line of sight here for G2 to try and work with. We saw Rain just jump around this corner. Missed shot. Monacy slowly cooling off. Was not
I
missing
like
a
this
single
3-2
bullet
setup.
yesterday.
Not really 2 with Nico
earlier
playing the
today, about
backside. And
halfway
this is the
through,
difference. Nico
three-quarters of the
will
way through
play
Nuke, I don't know.
for that.
Oh man, go back to that round
camera
earlier
control.
on B site when he lets Rain cross with the Tech 9.
Yeah.
That's 2 more missed chances.
I honestly
Well, not
didn't
back
see it,
camera,
so I don't
but
know
like,
what happened. But I heard it.
In that
I
elbow
didn't see any
position.
kill feed, so
He likes to play that
Put it
little elbow
together.
cubby on that right side.
Robs eats the flashbang.
Behind that A connector.
Yeah. Really difficult to deal with. Fake if he
But
gets
now
a
they're
kill.
even
Okay,
here,
but they
just
get
pushing
vision
2
with the
towards
frag
that
and
A
Monacy.
side.
A layup.
That A
Yes,
main
sir.
control.
Easy. As
Off stays
Kerrigan
on
just
B.
gives him the shoulder to peek into.
Oh,
And another
Monacy
right back.
really is just holding
Cuts
himself
Frozen
right
off
now.
the attack. And suddenly it is only Faze coming in through dark or G2 take the lead.
Are they
2v5 demanded of them.
40 seconds.
And they could get the kill to Hunter, maybe? Sliding upwards, easy headshot. Bomb plant off the back of this. Now, Monacy's got a great angle, but another missed chance. Rain can't manage the third. Hooksy, hot on his heels. Brokey's op doesn't miss the chance to strike.
Sight of him.
2 players, one of which he knows is in dark. Up close, and Hooksy hits the headshot, making the difference as G2 take 10.
That's Hooksy. 5 kills on Nuke, okay? It was a really bad map out
That's
of him.
actually tough.
And here he brings it back. He literally saves Monacy's life right there in that situation after Monacy gets his first 2. Not just to be a good friend, also to save the round entirely. That was suddenly a winnable position for FaZe, but it doesn't go their way in the end, and it probably shouldn't have. A great setup and staging to the round for the CT side for G2. They've got a lot to be proud of now, finding early kills.
Good.
Ooh, 6-second shot for Monacy, picks up some slack.
Let's go!
You can feel it. Okay. Right.
You can smash it after the map, brother.
Warrior energy right now. Okay.
3 rounds.
Full buy. 10-9 here for G2.
No.
Things are getting lively, and the Nexa is being
No.
aggressive.
Really?
Nexa!
Oh God, he took Robs out. You get a very easily run from that, and Rain is down to 24 health.
See how many times I'm gonna have to stretch out my back just so I can kind of.
G2 come out swinging in round 20.
Cause my body is just so tense. So I gotta keep
Tapping
loosening
into
it up.
Nexa's potential, not shackled
Wow,
by the
that was an
chains of
amazing
in-game
Nexa
leadership.
aggression. And look at Rain, kind of demolished. They have only a double smoke molly
Positive
and
on the series and
single
even
molly
here in
flash
map
and
3.
nade, but double smoke setup so that they still have something for.
questionable
I'd say the
roster
next
move.
10 to 20
man,
seconds
the late
to
bridge
throw something.
finally sort of like FaZe have not been coming here
Nico
a lot.
doesn't have anything.
So how are
Hoxie
they gonna
has
be
some,
ready for
nothing.
this position? Oh, they take
So they
Nibali
have
out
to
for
really
free.
do
No
it just
way.
for mid
What
by
a
itself.
clean shot from Kerrigan, but Nico's in the pocket.
Yeah.
Pops up and nothing. Kerrigan, what a time to get the double.
Oh my God,
Down for
Nexa!
goes back for more, and that's 4 frags out of Nexa on his own. Rain will answer.
Wow.
Beautiful headshot. It's enough to
Good
at
lineup
least
from
maybe
me.
go and get the bomb, but they engulf it in flames. He tries to go deep. The nades chipping further away. 6 health, all he has to work with. And he grabs that bomb, looking to dive into the site with the cover of the cake, but he doesn't know where the CTs are at, and they creep quietly in, catching him off, taking G2 to 11.
Oh man, okay, hats off Nexa. I can't
Yeah.
lie, they had no idea that he'd be able to play this well in a debut. He has been schooling everybody so far.
This is
He
not
was
his
great yesterday
debut.
as well. You know, if there's
It's
one
his
consistent
debut
feature
like
across both
event,
days,
maybe.
Gotta say,
Yeah, that's.
it's been all
but
about
it's
this
not
guy,
his
and he's
debut.
been
He
thrown
already
into
has
some
debut.
spots that he doesn't have a lot of practice in, some that he hasn't played in many years, as he said. And they've got a lot to be happy about. And that's one thing that can define map stats here, is that they've got a new player to come in to see if there's some chemistry, of course. We're looking at honeymoons for both Frozen, if possible, and Nexa. These two teams both having a new addition come in just for here for the World Final. And now G2, 2 rounds up, 2 rounds away from closing this series out. It's been a movie so far.
Again! Oh, Hooksy double softens him up, but an answer back from Frozen's sidearm. 7 health's all he's left with. Monacy not gonna let them get in for free this time. Repeak with a sliver of vision on Brokey. He knows he's pinned in. Smoke will take that line of sight right back. And as he tries to press out, we do get a player in it. Robs is inside of the smoke with the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, looking for the lurk.
And Nico's not far off from Monacy. Brokey is still stuck to the right side. Monacy knows he has him here, but nobody's looking.
Hooksy!
And they
Crazy,
lose
man.
track of this. Robs,
Crazy.
what a miraculous moment he has found. Deagle shot off the mark, and Nexa comes through to save it.
Oh.
Just when he thought he had 2 lined up, it's G2 in with another.
Oh, and they throw in the really aggressive push to kick things off. They meet in the exact same spot that previous
Absolutely
round was a full-on
crazy,
B hit,
Hooksy.
and yet this
Insane
time,
flashbang.
G2 come out ahead. There's no rain coming in from Dark. There's no shots here missed from Monacy. There's no flub on the Eco. The trade was good enough. And even though Frozen brings 2 back,
That was Robs' flash.
that's not going to seal it.
That's just unfortunate.
It was good. It was beautiful. The entire attack, blind as a bat. Hooksy swinging for the fences, and 2 rounds in a row that G2 take the initiative. G2 sending a message to FaZe as they have them against the ropes with 3 match points for semifinals in Abu Dhabi.
This I did not expect.
Of Nexa last round to push out baskets the way he did.
Unreal.
And
Shoots
look
him
at
in the back
Nico.
and then see the second
Casual
pick
in
and
the
take
second
Robs
half.
out in one of his key
He
spots,
really
his
did
most
everything he
comfortable
can
angles.
to just bring them up on that
Playing
nuke
with
attack.
confidence.
Unfortunate. Ended with a 30 and 16, you know, just a little less than a +2. Toby down. I love you, dog, but stop getting and like. Oh, sorry for those who are listening.
Robs is slowing down time on nuke.
But still,
No
from what he was
mid-presence
able
at
to
all,
do,
though.
this is a very
Nico has to go back to try and
minimal
hold camera on his own.
hold.
Now, at least this does support Monacy to just stay
Not
fixated
just
in. And
hold,
this op has
but
never been here. It has been constant B presence
entire game
from
that he's
Monacy.
played.
They go again into the fight.
Holy
Nico
shit.
picks up his.
Yeah, Nico's
Monacy
just
didn't
not
get the
winning
long
his
trade,
rules,
but he
so-
will get the
but it's
close
okay,
range
he
shot.
doesn't need to,
Another
'cause-
player through the fire. Bomb
Never
picked
mind.
back up by Rain. They've gotten into the site at the very least. But Frozen, he falls off. Hunter comes through, denied by Frozen. And it leaves them both low health. What a round for Hooksy to pick up a single bullet to each of these players, and Hooksy stands in victory lane alongside G2's new lineup.
They take a risk and expand.
Frozen has this angle locked in though.
Oh,
Not
wow.
done yet. FaZe stand tall, double digits secured.
Oh,
Frozen
absolutely
able to
critical from
recover.
Frozen that he has that cover.
Number one fan.
Otherwise, they're
Number one
outdone.
fan.
That's it. His teammate planting, low HP. He was the only one with that resource to spare. And he covers clutch. Monacy nearly hits that 90-degree shot to someone inside of the molly after he hits this first one. This is so ridiculous, but Rain luckily gets it and gets out alive.
Will say, though, we don't see it in the replays. Missed shot from m0NESY again on the initial kill towards Nexa. When Nexa died and m0NESY took a shot, he didn't get the immediate trade.
They might have been shooting at the same person that Nexa got the kill on.
Maybe.
There was
okay,
two
fair.
air baskets, but
Sure. Fair.
yeah, that's what I thought happened, but I didn't see it either. Either way, it's G2 now with
Back to
nothing.
pistols. Just like that 24-round game. Classic Faze fashion.
Good thing about this is that it's not a full 12-hour day. It probably is for
Rain
them.
finds a
It's probably more
perfect
like
chance to peel Hooksy off the bomb site.
15-hour day for the production team.
Yes, immensely.
That's 10 kills, I think, in this half so far.
Oof. Brokey, bridge is closed. Just Nico left in this one.
Around 24, baby.
Wouldn't have it any
Probably
day.
say they start around 7.
Last event of the year, semifinals on the line. Returning champions in Abu Dhabi
that's
with
what,
a fresh
13 hours?
roster, one that's criticized. And yet Nexa has seemingly hit the ground running. On LAN, that is,
12,
right?
13-hour day.
These online results having us question just how far G2 had fallen back. And Rain will put an end to it all. Rain now breaking
Was that
even
11?
after a horrendous first half.
Yeah, big comeback here. T-side. That's what he's all about.
Yeah.
And now one last
So you're gonna be able to get
final
an
good setup.
album
And something you
next
pointed
time.
out was that G2 have had
But
a lot
would
of
you just
variety
prefer
here
to do the
on CT side.
double
They've
and
tried
4?
lots of different modes of aggression. Nexa has pushed by himself.
It really just depends on if they
with the
want
same
utility
level
or
of
if they want the
bottom
op
confidence
presence.
that Rops has. That's already been
Because
surprising. I don't think
they have
that,
to pick. Okay, so they
that
can make
Faze
to
could
the
be
op.
ready for that. They don't know how he was going to play. And then over on the other side of the map, they flash pushed A twice. It was versus the anti-ecos. One time it went south.
Hooksy's probably
one
on it
time
for
it didn't.
Mouse then
But
and dropped
both times
anyone
they were
else
reading the money
to
correctly.
Hunter.
And I think you do that just to posture, just to show that you will push it sometimes, but you don't really want to rest important rounds on that push because it can be completely random to hold it.
So yeah, because he had the extra
And then
money, he
beyond
probably
that,
just
that's last
doubled up
round
on
where
A1S.
m0NESY
So
was
I
holding
think they're
with
gonna make
3
it work.
Players leaned towards A site. That was good for
A4,
holding for lurks in middle as well as
A1S,
defending A
and
splits,
double from Moz
and that
for
split was
Hooksy
coming,
Nico
so it could have
Nexa.
ended right there and
Okay.
then. So what's the final
So that makes
call?
sense.
What's the final setup here for G2? And likewise for Faze, because OT is now
So
suddenly
that's
incredibly possible.
was that 4100, 4750.
Rain looking to keep him
that
ball rolling. Kerrigan,
that carries
careful.
it.
We've seen repositioning out of m0NESY here again. From A now to mid.
That's solid anchor.
Looking to tether off of
Just
Nico.
being next to himself.
If they do a late bridge push, I would not be surprised because, again, FaZe have not used this nearly as much as they have.
m0NESY's got the angle now.
Man, that's the
Posted
thing. You
up.
throw a whole nade kit and you don't show anybody there, that can count against you. This is big information for G2 now found.
Great nade on Rain as well, softening up one half of the approach. Rops, it's a late A play. He will eventually join Rain. They're going to go 5
But I don't
guys
think they
into
have to
B, and the
fully commit.
CTs
Oh,
have
they're
positioned
fully using
appropriately.
all their util
They
here.
still have an
They are
incendiary on
committing
Hooksy.
harder than
m0NESY's
ever.
op comes over, a frag as well for Hooksy. If he wants to pop open this smoke, the time has passed. They've already gotten into their corners. They're holding the bomb site. Frozen, making the most of a pop smoke on his own. Hooksy's spam is good. Flash finds its mark. And Frozen just still tucks in on the jail.
Flash
but
doesn't
now
do anything.
the vision secured.
Wow, post
and a
blast
deeper
situation,
position from Hunter
3v4.
as well.
Double flash. They
No
only
kit
have double
currently
flash.
on
No
any of these
kit.
CTs. Time
No
is
head
of the
armor.
essence, and Rain minimal
What?
cover. That Hunter position is all for naught.
Oh my
Rain
God,
picks up
Rain.
Another double and a deep position deep on A. Nexa can't handle it inside of Dark. Nico can, and as he doubles back to sight, he kills them all, but no kit, baby.
He had time.
Push us to OT.
Oh my God,
He had time.
We have to end this in extra time. And I am so...
He had time!
Oh my God, what a crazy situation. That's Rain getting the kills that he
Nico, you
absolutely needed to. He was the guy who was
idiot!
outside.
Wait.
Extra plan. Double and a deep position deep on A. Nexa can't handle it inside of Dark. Essence and Rain minimal cover. That A kills them all, but no kit, baby.
Yeah, he had time, bro.
Push us.
He had
Under pressure from
time.
both sides.
It all
Just
came
had
down to what
Brokey
you
pulled
said.
off.
it all came down to what you said initially, which was they blew the smoke open too late. Frozen crossed behind to the default, and Frozen was able to take out Monacy rotating in. He didn't even get a chance to shoot.
And that's crazy. Frozen just stays there
by just a second.
That's another
and it
round
cost
win.
them the whole round. Let's see if it cost them the whole game.
Wow.
Damn, dude, a barrage of utility out of the bridge. Nico's
so
not
much
afraid to try and tango.
exerted energy,
Does
bro.
he press this? Oh, Kerrigan
Oh.
spamming through, and Nico just
It's
That was just so
the vision
awkward.
was gone.
It's Hooksy's flash on the back. He set up for Nico. So they were nading it, drawing them forward, and then flashing, shooting to make them look forward.
Again?
Oh my god, okay.
Kerrigan,
We're
thank
taking
you.
our shirts off
This
now.
is crazy.
Yeah.
Everyone's unbuttoning.
Beast mode. Oh, Kerrigan, let's go.
right.
3 kills, all on his own in middle. He hasn't had a teammate to work with this entire time. That's a one-man 3-piece from Kerrigan. Monacy looking to hold back the B hit. He's just running around the site like it's nothing.
Completely blind pathing the entire time, throwing all this utility. And going back to spawn, is there any chance in the world that he finds Kerrigan inside of spawn and doesn't die?
He's worried about it.
Yeah.
Kerrigan? Oh, he gets his fourth.
Oh, no shot hit. Kerrigan.
On his
Salt
own.
stuff.
Kerrigan with a C.
No potential for a trade there. No flashbangs to help him. Just dancing around G2's util like it's nothing. Hell of a time to pick up the impact.
They went in for sloppy joes that one. They pushed bridge early. And I think it's sort of a surprise that Faze are at the top of bridge early. It's just as surprising that G2 fight outside the door this early because they haven't done that much. Apart from that last round where Monacy was posted up with his op, they really have both sort of
he aced.
taken
I didn't
hands and
even
said,
realize
okay,
he
you
aced.
can take this part of the map early, you can't get past it. All right. Kerrigan now fired up. Everyone knows you call
Right,
better
he
when you
aced.
frag.
Oh, it's calls that made a comeback.
He really aced to start the half.
The calls
To start
came first, the
overtime.
frag's now
What
second.
momentum, bro. What insane momentum to lead into overtime. Motherfucker. I'll call Hooksy out on that second one, though. That second push out. Not necessarily because it was just bad. It was just...
in the replay, right? That push through the
You
doorway,
look,
just
you see he was hungry to get that
freebies for Kerrigan, right?
Yeah.
That trade
So
kill.
that's it. Overtime is where the
But
prep
it was
ends. You
so
reset,
late, and
you
when
try
he
to
made
catch
that
him off
decision to
guard.
do it, and he was so out of position from time where Hooksy was.
foolish, but you gotta go
Obviously,
out
you don't want to
swinging.
leave it with them, and you're kind of comfortable in a 4v5 situation, or you should be practicing.
Right now, in
for
contrast to
4v5
Kerrigan,
situations,
Hooksy looking
but
like dead weight.
The idea is
0.57 rating on the
you want to
match
reduce
as he
as
comes
much
into the
damage,
third
and
map.
taking
This one
that
will be
risk,
adding
it's a
positively to
make
the
or
tally.
miss moment.
Nade
and
on
he
Rox,
missed that
just
week.
countered
But
out
damn,
by
that's
util.
actually
Poor guy hasn't had a
amazing
thing to
util.
shoot at, and he's 6 on 6 HP.
Yeah, they've countered him pretty damn well.
Holy crappity doodle. That is something different.
Monacy back to the B site, right? We'd seen him moved around towards the tail end
The
of regulation.
triple outside A, double on
Nico
B.
and Nexa again.
Right into it.
Bro,
Passive as ever on the angle. Flash into frag. Remember, Rops is almost dead, but he is now the third player closest to this A main exit.
Nexus staged in front of the Molly. They haven't really cleaned this out, so he has a free push after this, actually.
Monacy hears it coming.
Oh, no.
Kerrigan picks up one in the back line, and then Kerrigan doubles down, just entering in on his own, making the most of his entry frag towards
I wonder
Temple,
will Nexa
clearing
get this
Monacy,
on
and
hook?
it's another multi-kill round from Kerrigan in OT. It's a three-piece as he just pushes back Hooksy like it's nothing.
And there's nothing for Nexa to do now. That's Faze winning 2 straight off of this.
7 out of the
I wanna just see
frag
what-
towards
oh.
Temple, clearing Monacy, and it's another multi-kill round from Kerrigan in OT.
Wow.
It's a three-piece.
That's
Wow.
Faze.
Kerrigan.
God damn. God damn. Wow.
Mechanics on point. And it feels like Nexa's time is limited. Rops lurking to the end of eternity. Nexa, sorry, bud, you're done. 14 for Faze, 2 of the 3 in overtime
Nice.
secured.
Good sound
And at this
beat.
point, they've just got to stop Kerrigan.
Seriously. Wow. It's not even a first or second half, it's an overtime. An overtime takeover here from Kerrigan.
Now, nice
Just
flashbang
an
from Rain to set
amazing
that one up.
entry.
Can't give all the credit to Kerrigan.
Gotta have your support players.
Yes, sir.
Gotta support greatness.
Well, between Rain and Kerrigan, that's been the key of this OT. And a huge comeback from the Norwegian as well. CT struggles could lie ahead, but if they can pick up all three here on the offense,
4 outside A.
it's smooth sailing. FaZe Clan.
How
Dire
fast did they
straits
go into this
G2.
rush?
Four
Kerrigan's
players collecting themselves outside of A. Broky's looking for the entry pad. We're going to get a Brokey versus Monacy duel, perhaps.
Hand off the mouse for a second.
And he starts to
right
push.
into his angle.
Meanwhile,
second challenge
Monacy's
incoming.
getting his
He's
ass
got support
attacked.
on the close pillar in Nexa. Mid as well. Held on to for the time being. So this time FaZe not looking so good at first.
Oh,
burning to a
Monacy.
crisp. 8 HP. Nice attempt from Rain, but they end it then and there, and G2 will take one.
Yeah, without that round, game's done. Okay, so they get that one CT round. That's nice. They can focus up on T side. They got to, you know, wipe away this memory of Kerrigan running into their sights both rounds and just cleaning the clocks as a new problem, as if they didn't have enough problems already. But the game is still very real. If they can make some magic happen here on T side, I think when we look back on the first half, I would say compared to FaZe, FaZe made less mistakes, but G2 had lots of chances, lots of good defaults. They just didn't close rounds properly, but they staged them very well.
Rops double op. We were talking about the lack of twists for a second sniper. Rops has picked it up in his place.
Yeah, but yeah, he's gonna be on the, you know, on the A side.
Yep. And Frozen dead in an instant.
Oh,
nice flash for
but the
Kerrigan to work
fast
with.
flash.
No way.
Kerrigan gets the
Kerrigan,
2.
Another multi-frag in overtime.
They can't kill this man.
In the fire with the AUG, 3 players facing, and he topples 2.
Okay.
Nothing from Rops' AWP. Nexa cracks the A site open. G2 have legs. And as they take over the site, Brokey's there to answer. A chance! And a second shot that's sick. Monacy to the clutch. Hot and cold throughout this match, but at least he grabs the bomb back. His counterpart alive in heaven, and he doesn't prioritize plant, but he exposes himself to Rain, who secures 15 for FaZe.
Oh yeah, now touching it.
That's tough.
One step away from 60,
That's-
Kerrigan another 2 kills here.
That's
in
tough.
overtime as we switch sides.
How does he pull this? Oh, he's blind.
Yeah, they're both, everyone's blind, but he takes so long to get the kill. The flash assist not on the kill feed. Then Brokey puts on a show right here. 2 and 2 between them. That's a solid defense. And this is the first time G2 have tried to go fast from the split in the mid all the way into the A site. But it doesn't work out either way.
You said it, the staging was good. The close wasn't there, and Rops right back to winning ways.
Oh, he's getting his revenge now.
Duffs them on the approach. 5 versus 3. Frozen can immediately start leaning back. Doesn't have to try to press the issue versus Nico. And as smoke fades, Nico sees nothing here. CTs can lean back, relax. And just 3 frags out from semifinals. A fresh-faced FaZe featuring Frozen. And they hit the ground running in Abu Dhabi. Kerrigan leading the charge in overtime. And G2 desperate to try and creep out. The flash is good again.
God.
Frozen setting up Kerrigan the same way Rain did. No multi-kill this time.
But I think his job is done.
Feels that way.
2 on 4 with 50 seconds. Both players known.
This is so tough for them
Molotov to the camera, 40 seconds to the clock.
lose like this.
Rain coming out deep to get eyes on bridge, but Hunter has managed to get past that before Rain posts his angle. And Hunter has that bomb. Hunter versus Brokey could decide the outcome, and he sees him. He taps away for the headshot fast enough.
And they can clasp hands now. They've got a way to each other.
But Rain is also in the middle of it all. Rain, if he can stop him on the cross, it could have been massive. Now, bomb is not planted for Monacy. He puts out the temple fire. Bomb doesn't go down. Rain, with clinical precision,
Good stuff.
shuts out G2.
Amazing series.
It's a hell of a challenge. It's Nico on fire on Nuke, but it's FaZe Clan in classic fashion, going the distance into OT to take themselves to semifinals. Just like Vitality on the other side of the bracket, they could be setting up something wonderful in Abu Dhabi.
What a bender.
No matter with Twist or Frozen, Faze remain so excellent in these last few rounds. So many clutches that we could dive into.
I called it.
Games of millimeters, milliseconds, whichever you want. This was on a knife's edge, a very high-level game of Counter-Strike, and Faze in semi-final.
Yeah, spectacle between the two teams, you know. Nuke was one thing with Nico popping off. We got robbed of the overtime on Nuke. We felt we deserved more. Coming into Anubis, we got every single thing we could have hoped for. Kerrigan popping off all of a sudden. His overtime performance, his second half performance, his individual output, and the calls coming out from Kerrigan, beautiful. I want to take nothing away from G2 either, because I think they played a beautiful game of Counter-Strike. They were able to push Faze on all the different buttons. They were able to push them all the way into overtime, where you sat with a feeling that G2 were favorites to win, where they were up 12-9, obviously on Anubis. So honestly, both teams deserve a lot of credit for this one, and it was a great game to watch.
Oh, that's a nice little switch up.
Yeah, sometimes it's complicated. It's a hard job for us to stand here and trying to explain these micro
versus
differences.
Cloud9
right
is completely different from Navi versus G2. Navi versus G2,
a whole lot of...
Wow, Navi versus G2, I'm taking it easily G2. And it's no disrespect to what Navi is doing. They have some good energy, but like they are not on the same level as G2. And Cloud9, compared to where Mouse is, who knows? I will say it will be a 2-1 series this one, no matter what. I want to put in my heart and my gut that it will be Mouse, but I'm a Cloud9 OG fan. I'm a CIS fan. I stand by my Russian brothers. So, well, like, not my Russian brothers, but, you know, my entire CIS region brothers. And so I'm going to stick with my Cloud9 vote on this. And that makes it easy money for me. Here, G2. But to what extent? That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. Wow. Navi really just beats them in terms of like recent ratings. So I'm excited to see how that performs. This series really depends on Bit maintaining a high level. Wonderful, able to just have confidence against this Monacy duel, because it's going to be a lot, you know, for any player. It's going to be a lot, and that's not going to be a fun matchup, but it's going to be an exciting one for him to personally be playing in. And I think Ime or JL is so rock, but we need to see either some more out of him or some like exciting moments, because the way that Nexa is moving right now, I'm putting my money on him being able to support the Nico Hunter lockdown Hunter, you know, up and down situation, but you know that Monacy is always going to be coming out, you know, never going to have, he can be up and down in terms of how he plays in from game to game, but just generally throughout series, he's always a steady piece. And as long as he's hitting his shots, I don't see any way, if Nexa and Monacy are hitting their shots, I don't see a way that G2 fails. I don't even need Hiko to be the carry for this team. I just need there to be a diversity, so he's not the carry for this team.
We came into the team and just fit like a glove, you know. It's awesome dude and such a nice guy to have in the team.
And when it comes to, I know in terms of getting practice here, it's not so great, right? But you'll get an extra day. Is this where you go over some more of like the theory and how you want to get things done to potentially go all the way here?
Yeah, I think it's hard. I think our team likes to, the theory we do, we like to practice it first in a way. Okay. I think it's going to be hard to find new theory. We have some still stuff saved up, and hopefully we just hit headshots, you know, and semis.
Do what you guys do best, right? And thank you very much.
Thank you.
Faze indeed straight to the semi-finals, and we just have to give them a couple of words as well. We've been talking all about G2 and how good Counter-Strike they've been playing. We're talking about a team that saw Twist go towards Liquid, had to pick up Frozen out of Mouse, and then immediately hasn't skipped a beat. Right straight to playoff, good quality Counter-Strike, and he's saying he's fitting like a glove. It's what we're getting. It's the impression we're getting from the outside.
You know what's fun, right? Often when they make a roster change, the community, even us, would be like, yeah, give them 2-3 months before we can expect the final product. Maybe even 6 months if it's 2 players you're changing on in-game leader. But we keep Faze up to a different standard. We expected them coming into this tournament being one of the favorites to win, despite just bringing in Frozen to this lineup. So don't take anything away in that regard. You know, it's impressive. It's amazing. I think Frozen is fantastic for just stepping in towards FaZe Clan and feeling comfortable. And I think FaZe Clan is such a well-synergized team that they could take pretty much any player, put them into a position, and they would still feel comfortable, still perform. So it's a testament to how great they are.
We're going to have to test what they're made of in the playoffs. Of course, this is going to be a story for the later days of this week. We can round up quite quickly Group B. We have the overview right there. That is FaZe going straight to the semifinal, both with that victory 2-1 over G2 Esports. And today as well, we said goodbye to Heroic, and we saw Mouse staying alive, earning the right to play on that game of Friday. And now here, Group A, Jacob as well. Vitality up there, and ENCE unfortunately out.
It was a close game between ENCE and Na'Vi, though. They did put up a great fight despite all the stuff that's going around in the ENCE camp. That's going to be a new roster, most likely heading into 24. As for Vitality, I think they've been solid so far in this tournament. 2-2-0.
Where am I on my stream? I'm 11 hours deep.
Right now, as you can see,
bro.
Not too shabby when you look at that potential.
We're running on minimal fumes. I can't even type correctly. This shit is so hard. I am happy this thing is fucking over. I'm going to do a quick hour-long rendezvous, maybe half hour. I'm not trying to make it anymore. I'll be back 4 a.m. 4 fucking a.m. I didn't even change my FaZe. Oh, actually, I did update it for the FaZe G2 series. So, yay. Good job earlier, Jaden. I don't even remember that. But I'm going to take some strong-ass power naps. And, yeah, I'll be back at 4 a.m. to watch the series, which is going to be easy money. I don't even remember who I picked. I said Cloud9, and then here, you know, I'm gonna go with G2 just because it's the easier, it's a more predictable option. But it depends on. I really debate on how this team Na'Vi is going to do without how Na'Vi is just going to be able to do in general, like this. But anyways, that's it for me tonight.